least 20 on this corner. In fact, in Beijing, they've added 1,500 cameras just this year alone. They see everything. There's nobody jaywalking here because they could get a ticket right away. In fact, our driver parked illegally for 2 minutes, and he got a message on his phone that he got a ticket for about $40 US because they saw it on the camera. Now, there are real questions what the CCP's goal is about citizen tracking and social scoring. They say it's to make everybody feel safe. These cameras are watching every minute. They're everywhere. And while they're watching us here in China, we hope you continue to watch. Special report from Beijing continues after this.
I'll show you B-roll here, though. Then this footage surfaced of Brett Baer like jaywalking and running around the streets in Beijing. So yeah, I think we understand why you got a ticket. And then Brett Baer was also ordering sausage from a robot, and this was part of the Fox coverage as well. It's very odd cover. This is what you're covering here. Play this clip.
Our food order to a very special worker. This is the Family Mart convenience store in Beijing. Inside is a Galbot robot. The dominance of AI, Beijing is trying
Time
to
to hop
lead
on
the
and
way
pump
in
a
AI
few
and also in humanoid
pump
robots.
a
Let's go
few
inside.
hundred
This is the
buses.
first
What?
of its kind for this kind
I'm
of
eating
interaction.
a
If
dinner
you want to order
breakfast,
something,
I think.
hello, can I get a sausage, please?
Okay. Kautan, 8.8 yuan.
This is the first of its kind.
What
Moving a little
the fuck
slow.
is that?
The robot is actually in 50 different pharmacies, warehouses, handling 300,000 orders around the country. This is the first of its kind here, and they say there are going to be
Oh
many
shit.
different iterations. The question is, it's the same thing that the U.S. is dealing with. Will this replace human workers? Youth unemployment is increasing here, so there's a real big back and forth about how far this goes. But clearly, China wants to lead the way in this interaction. Thank you so much. Special report continues after this.
Welcome to Family Mart. Snacks and drinks are self-checkout. Hot food orders.
Well, there you have it, folks. We'll keep you posted every step of the way. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. We appreciate you watching.
Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content, ad-free videos, and custom emojis by becoming a paid member of our YouTube channel today. You can also gift memberships to others. Let's keep growing together.
Ran I går det 8. ranet mot pengetransporter I år.
Politiet har nesten ingen spor.
Det hele var over på minutter.
Det var et særdeles brutalt ran.
I perioden 1999 til 2004 herjet et ranslag på Østlandet med David Toska I spissen. Ransmiljøene på denne tiden ranet banker, verditransporter og telesentraler. Over 200 millioner kroner forsvant og har aldri kommet til rette. I denne episoden skal vi
Chat, I opened up my YouTube the day after my birthday thinking, okay, time to move on. And then this is the first thing that I see on my homepage, bro. The very sole person that has me in the ass on my birthday. First time I've ever cried on my birthday. Hopefully the last time. The most memorable birthday I may have ever had. Not sure if I want it to be, because I don't know if it's for, you know, if it's for all the right reasons. I killed a man on his birthday. And this is true. I was man. I haven't watched this yet. It shows as if, but I haven't. I just clicked on it to see, like, it can be. Like, it can be. It was all just a nightmare, wasn't it? And it was not.
I haven't been able to.
When I hear his voice, when I see his face, when I see his tattoos, like Mordekaiser has tattoos, no? I swear, yo, bro, I don't know if I can still, bro, on everything, I've been an early subscriber of this channel, bro. I think even before he hit a mill. This is a tough one to swallow, bro. Mordekaiser, I will see in my years until I maybe hit 29.
Stop shaking. It happened again. There I go. Killing again. Yesterday, there was a sweet, innocent man just looking to enjoy his birthday, celebrating his 40th birthday.
What?
And I murdered.
Time out. Who told him it's my 40th? Huh? I turned 28. I mean, Loki took a few years off me yesterday, but 40? Come on, G.
In cold blood, I didn't mean to.
No, you did. You did.
You did.
You goddamn did. The Flash hold on to me multiple times. 1v1 at the next search result. I didn't even know you could do that. Knowing that I'm useless.
Stealing Yugi's grandfather's soul. It was brutal. It was inhumane. There's a streamer named Hypixel. You've probably heard of him. He's a massive streamer. And yesterday, it was his birthday. And through a divine act of God, a sign that he deserved to be smited, I don't know, but through catastrophic circumstances, it led to him meeting me in the top lane of a League of Legends tournament. And the rest is history. Oh, if I get on Imiru Jinxie Dante's squad, I'm happy. That's a banger team.
Chad, what was the mistake here? What was the mistake that I've done?
A lot problem.
Deciding to play League on my B-Day. What was
channels? I get a little nervous because you ain't gonna lie, this ain't long, but hey man, we don't do it. You guys asked for it, we are here. Dr. Insanity, once again, we have How Cops Capture Colorado's smartest killer. Now, if we're being honest, in 2026, it is impossible, probably 99.9% impossible to be a killer with all this technology.
Facts.
You was a killer back in the 80s, 70s, 90s, early 2000s. Guess what? Your time is coming. Stop doing that dirt out there because, like
Facts,
I said,
though.
this technology is only getting
Even better.
You're going to get caught. Everybody's going to forget about you, and your family's going to be disappointed. Check it out.
This is the mother of 43-year-old Crystal Krug. In a few seconds, she's going to find Crystal's lifeless body inside this very garage.
Damn. No one wants to see that, man.
And this is Daniel Krug, the man who killed her. He's heading in for another normal work day, just minutes after killed her.
There's always dudes, man, that just look just like, bro, just preying on women, bro.
And
Facts.
this is Daniel Krug.
Bro, he would never cut a swole dude, or not even ask me swole. He would never cut a group of niggas in the gas station in line. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't talk back to nobody. He just...
The man
Let's watch it, man,
who
before I
killed
get mad,
her.
man.
He's heading in for another normal work day. Last 4 months, this man has been engineering the most calculated homicide plot Colorado has ever seen, creating fake identities, manipulating Crystal's children, and setting up the perfect scapegoat to take the blame. He believes his plan is bulletproof. The police will spend weeks chasing a ghost and eventually arrest someone else for the murder he committed. And despite nearly perfect detective work, his plan works exactly the way he intended.
Her husband said there was a dude who's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her. Oh my god, this can't be true. I was the person who attacked her. Crystal, what's wrong here? Nice to meet you.
Talk to Detective Mike, kind of have an idea what's going on.
This is Crystal Krug, months before her murder. And their 3 children, her husband, and seem to have built a comfortable life together
I'm
with
sorry.
their kids.
I'm sorry. I'm
Behind
sorry.
closed doors, something dark is happening that will destroy this beautiful family. All because Crystal's been dealing with a stalker obsessed with her. She's here to check her car for GPS trackers or anything that could explain how this stalker keeps finding her. In reality, the stalker is much closer than anyone could have imagined.
You can see like it's a little bit dirty, so I can see blood marks, but like my street looks like this all the time. There's no one out there. Like I know the normal cars.
Yeah.
So I don't know where he's following from.
Okay.
I can only assume a tracker.
Nothing jumps out at me.
I know, you're either. I'm hoping it's just meant to mess with me.
The officer continues searching the vehicle top to bottom, but finds nothing suspicious. So before leaving, he offers Crystal a few safety recommendations and reassures her that they'll keep looking into her case.
Conan is in this lobby. Is he the spider?
Course of the investigation, Broomfield police receive another call. This time from Crystal's husband, Daniel, reporting a break-in at his
New PO bot should be the very end of this week, like Saturday, Sunday-ish.
home. An
I said it
officer
earlier
is
this week, but
dispatched
it's
to
all
check
good.
things out. Unknowingly, this encounter will be the start of one of the most calculated murders the United States has ever seen.
Really?
How's it going?
Calculated?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, how did it meet to go up so much?
I'm Dan. Nice to meet you. Johnson, nice to meet you. So, as I pulled in, I saw someone run out, jump over my gate, and take off that way. Got it. I didn't think to call you until my
That's
website.
gotta be a nightmare dealing with some shit. Like, look how good this neighborhood is, man. This shit can go up anywhere, man. Don't get too comfortable, man. That's when they come for you.
Why is he mining?
I realized the spare key that we keep in the garage isn't there. Okay.
According to Daniel, the only thing that's gone is their spare house key. If someone stole that, it means they aren't done and might have plans to come back at some point. The officer advises Daniel to change their locks immediately, while police look into who this intruder might be. What no one realizes tonight is that this is no random incident. It's the opening move in a plan that's been forming for months.
Really?
And this break-in is just step one. 9 days after Daniel reports the break-in, his wife
Why is my
Crystal
window
wakes
open?
up to another uneasy morning. For weeks now, she's been receiving strange anonymous messages.
What? Oh no, he's hitting the dud pack. The dud pack.
Some of you dudes, man,
Uh-oh.
gotta get like, bro,
Not the
imagine,
dud
like,
pack, bro.
Another lady not wanting you, and this is what you're texting her, bro. Like,
until now,
brother, start.
Hey, Anna Cox.
Like, who's
What's
raising
up, Anna
this guy, man?
Cox?
none of it had a name attached.
Hey.
Presence that kept getting closer. But today, that changes. As Crystal gets the kids ready for school, makes her morning coffee, and heads out for work, her phone buzzes. She glances at the screen and sees a name she hasn't thought about in more than 20 years. Jack Anthony Holland, a man she dated briefly as a teenager.
This guy's so good, bro.
Crude, completely
Yeah, bro. I just woke up, man. What's up, Anna Cox?
okay, I looked you up. I go to Boulder every
Didn't she say she was like, excuse me if I get her age wrong, because I know I believe it said she passed. They said she was in her 40s and she hasn't dated this person since they were teens, man. Bro, like I said, man, FTC sisters, man, y'all got to stop.
Wait, why is he just
everybody
mining?
y'all number, man. This dude was thinking about her for 30 plus years, bro. Like,
few weeks and thought we could hook up.
Fuck.
You game? At first, she
now
didn't
that
think
guys, remember, don't try not to spoil it too. I haven't seen this.
much of it. The two last spoke years ago, and even then he was harmless. So she
Uh-huh.
ignores it and moves on. But the next
I'm from
day,
Norway, bro.
everything changes.
Yeah, no, it's Cox.
You should say yes when I offer pay.
I'm a Cox.
Bro, I hate when I'm trying to light
Do
my
you like
shit,
Coke?
it's not light.
You got fat. You should yourself. I saw you at the dentist today. Your license plate expired.
Holy shit. What is wrong with this guy?
Man, you got, bro, get this man up out of here.
Suddenly, Crystal's fear becomes reality, and she begins living.
Nigga, text me that, bro. You gotta Bro.
With the terrifying possibility that
Weird
she's
as.
being watched. And now she's certain Anthony is the one who's been harassing her for weeks. She becomes hypervigilant, installs cameras around the home, dash cams in her car, and starts carrying a concealed handgun everywhere she goes. By late October, Crystal's barely sleeping. She keeps a spreadsheet of her stalker log, documenting every message she gets. Then, almost a month later, a new email from Anthony confirms her worst fears. This your husband? Drives like slow old lady. He needs to drive safe. The email comes with an attached...
whoever this stalker, bro, you got an S tier threat fucking badge, bro. It's people like this that need to be launched into outer space, man. Like...
photo showing her husband...
Man, yo, hey, Moz, put it in a moat, bro. Like, you still have niggas...
It goes quickly.
Watched it and shit, man. It's like, bro, let me enjoy the video. I just went to my channel, and we have not watched anything of Colorado, bro. You're confusing me for another streamer, or y'all are confusing me, or confusing them for another video that's probably similar. I promise you we haven't. I would have already known by now, bro. Memory is not that bad, I promise.
Daniel at his workplace.
20 minutes on the moat, man.
The stalker isn't just targeting
I'm
Crystal.
trying to let the chat free. I'm sorry for y'all that's chilling.
Crystal realizes she can't...
How does it do nothing? What's your hobbies? Doing this.
...to track down Anthony's addresses and digital history. Then, on Halloween night, she calls the police.
So, how can I help you? What's going on?
Yeah, so I have an ex from a very long time ago who has occasionally found me on social media, and it's never been an issue. So this month, I have received numerous text messages, and then today I got an email that is very threatening, and it escalated to the point that he took a recent picture of my husband at his work location. So the stalking is getting a little too aggressive at this point in time. So my last contact
How
with
did he
this
not see
individual
him
was
take a
5
picture?
years ago, where I told him I was happily married. I had no interest in what he kept contacting me. He kind of blew things up and then blocked me. I blocked him, haven't heard from him since.
After explaining everything to the officer, she documents each detail and forwards the case to the department's investigative unit. Within hours, the file lands on the desk of Detective Andrew Martinez, a seasoned investigator who's worked some of Broomfield's toughest cases, including abductions and violent crimes. Martinez schedules a formal meeting with Crystal for the following week, hoping to get a clearer picture of what exactly is happening and who this Anthony really is. When she sits down with Martinez, the situation has already...
Everything is 50-50. Okay, bro. We gotta stop this shit. Still with this.
When they're talking like this, we'll double 1.2 speed it.
It was pretty alarming, right? Where he's like, we're meant to be together, and my family loves him talking. I'm like, whoa, you think that we're like in a relationship? So I shut it down real hard. I said, this is really creepy for me. You need to stop. And he got like real emotional, and then blocked me. Like, I'm like, yeah. And like blocked me, and then I'm like, and then I shut down Facebook entirely.
Well, he just said it's placebo, but the jar is placebo. How?
See this in this report. There are tons of phone numbers associated with him. There are tons of addresses. He moves everywhere in between like 3 different states.
As Crystal walks the detective through her evidence, 2 details immediately stand out. First, her stalker isn't just texting her from random numbers. He's using multiple phone lines and different digital identities, finding ways to reach her even after she changes her information. Whoever this is, they're persistent, resourceful, and frighteningly determined. Second, her ex-boyfriend, Anthony Holland, is tied to several addresses and multiple phone numbers. Whether it's instability or an attempt to stay off the grid, it convinces Martinez...
Wait, did I just get double bank?
Either doesn't want to be found, or someone who's planning something far worse. With all of this in mind, Martinez wraps the interview with Crystal and begins the digital side of the investigation. He sends warrants to service providers requesting phone
like, bro, and just going back to this part, bro, like...
to several addresses and multiple phone numbers, whether it's...
Like, bro, you're going out the way for somebody that you dated damn near 30 years ago, bro. You can't find somebody else, like... Bro... This stuff also has to fall back on who's raising them too, bro. Like, he probably never had nobody tell him, like, oh, you need to chill out. When somebody says no, they say they mean no, like, and just other shit, like...
instability or an attempt to stay off the grid convinces Martinez that Crystal is dealing with someone who either doesn't...
What the fuck is that? Time to lava fish because people gooned to Marina. What?
He sends warrants to service providers requesting phone records, email logs, and account information to track down the stalker. Unfortunately for Martinez, these companies will make a mistake that will soon prove deadly. While waiting for the digital evidence to come back, Martinez decides to follow up on something else. The garage break-in Daniel reported back in September when a stranger supposedly stole their spare house key. He brings Daniel in for a formal interview, wanting to know whether he's noticed anyone following him, but instead of clarifying things, Martinez is about to learn something far more unsettling about the Krug household. But before we get to that, 2025 is almost over, and we're falling into the same trap again, waiting for January 1st to start something new or learn a new skill. But here's the skill, because 25 has like out skill $1,000 after motion. With that said, let's get back to Daniel's interview, where the detective is about to learn something troubling about the couple's marriage.
What up, Eric?
And I guess at what point did she tell you that he recontacted her this last time?
I'm moving my webcam to the right. So
November 1st or November 2nd. It was.
Is it posing?
She had gotten a picture of me at work. That she brought me up to speed on that.
Gotcha, okay. And the first contact that he initially made with her was back on October 2nd. I guess why that month gap, do you think, before she told you?
I'm sure she has mentioned to you that she and I are going through a rough patch, kind of on the rocks. So probably didn't seem that pressing until.
What do you think about your channel customization? I don't care. I have Drake profile picture.
We're having a rough time currently. Are you guys in the process of separating, getting divorced, or working through things?
To be determined. My brother Matthew is a cop, so I have a retractable asp steel baton.
Yeah.
As I said, not right now, but otherwise it's on me all the time. I sleep with it next to me. I bought some additional security cameras for the house. So what am I doing? I'm panicking, and I'm doing a shit job to protect my wife. So no, I'm not doing good.
Yeah, I can see that. So, with that being, I know that Chris Steele, we put her car on a lift on Tuesday afternoon to see if there's any sort of GPS tracking or anything like that. We couldn't find anything on the car. If Anthony is watching you guys, it's going to be in person from a distance or nearby or however. So, that poses an interesting issue in itself.
From Daniel's reactions,
Mm.
it's clear the stalking is taking a toll on him, too. His wife is terrified, his family feels haunted, and he's struggling to understand how any of this is happening. Detective Martinez wraps up the interview, but something Daniel said lingers in the back of his mind. He revealed that he didn't know about the stalking for almost a month, not until Crystal finally showed him the email.
Dude, it's crazy to me, man. It's too bad. It's already bad.
Into the family dynamic, showed him the email with the photo.
This your husband drives like slow old lady. Can't believe you want to suck his, but not mine. He needs to drive safe. Yo, bro. Yo, get this nigga up out of here, bro. Damn. Like, he's one of them dudes that, like, he just happened to get lucky and a girl gave him a chance, bro, when he really never should have gotten any chance from a girl in his life. Y'all, chat, y'all seen this shit, bro? Yo, I better not find out any of y'all niggas is ever doing some thirsty ass fucking, like, weird shit like this, bro. Are you serious? I guarantee if he put even half the energy into finding some type of
Facts,
job or
though.
something, bro, he probably
Facts.
would be a
This guy is so
millionaire.
unemployed.
So you mean to tell me he followed him out in traffic, had to clearly see how he was driving, and then, yo, and it's only the beginning, bro. And then after that, look at the end of the paragraph.
But what?
You know what
I don't think it's even gonna affect the one thing I care
drive
about.
safe. Don't want to clear rubber hose in his tailpipe. So, nigga, you had the windows down and you had your ears like these, like, inspecting everything about his life, all because he's fucking your ex that you haven't seen since you was in, like, high school. Y'all are in your 40s, bro. You haven't hugged a girl since then? You haven't got a high from a lady since then, bro? Are you that down bad? And shit, I'm pretty sure they did, but bro, they gotta check that hard drive. Oh shit, you gotta check this man hard drive. Because if he's acting like this, imagine behind the scenes.
So Martinez decides to look deeper into the family dynamic, and what he finds is concerning. He learns that the couple have been going through a rough patch recently. Nothing hostile or dangerous, but they were trying to work things out, doing what they believed was best for their kids, and holding their family together the best they could. With how much the stalker seems to know about their lives, Martinez briefly wonders if someone inside the home might be manipulating the situation. And for a moment, even
I know.
considers the possibility
Man,
that Daniel
it's
might be messing with his wife, as some twisted way of trying to fix their marriage. But that idea is quickly dismissed. There is no evidence backing any of it, and all signs still point to Anthony. Not to mention, Crystal herself is fully convinced her ex is behind the stalking campaign. Still point to Anthony. That Daniel might be messing with the situation, and for a moment, he even considered putting the family together the best they could.
Now, the only question I have, it still doesn't justify what the weirdo did to his ex or whatever. But my thing is, okay, this can open the door a little bit into some questioning. Now, we'll probably find this out in the video.
I don't know, man.
My question is that, okay, so if you see that the relationship...
It is weird. It's just a weird... It's so not so true.
And get back together and so on in the same cycle. All right? Now... my question is, and I wonder if they're going to say this at all through the video, when they were on their break and when they were fussing and fighting and they wasn't talking to each other, was she hitting up her ex or her exes and he was one of the people that she hit up? Because you know what I'm saying? Let's just keep
What the fuck does that mean? 69 point...
ladies and gentlemen, like, you on your
times
break,
21?
up, that technically means you're single, however you put it in a relationship or however you do it. Personally, to me, I know this is a little off topic, but there's no such thing as a break for me, especially if you talking to anybody else while on break.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Stay on that side. That's the type of time you're on. Now, with that being said, they said that they're married, had kids, whatever. That's them. That's personally them. They still chose to get back together. My thing is that was she hitting the other dude up and still giving him like a dream, like, hey, we possibly can get back together or possibly can hang out again. It's not working out and stuff like that. Or was this dude just a crazy, just stalker weirdo? He has no clue that they was unstable or they was breaking up a fuss fight. I want to know that because that can change the dynamic of everything. Still would not give an excuse.
Isn't the stalker fake though? Isn't the stalker fake? I'm so confused. Fly.
Much the stalker seems to know about their lives, Martinez briefly wonders if someone inside the home might be manipulating the situation. And for a moment, he even considers the possibility that Daniel might be messing with his wife as some twisted way of trying to fix their marriage. But that idea is quickly dismissed. There is no evidence backing any of it, and all signs still point to Anthony. Not to mention, Crystal herself is fully convinced her ex is behind the stalking campaign. Throughout November, the harassment continues to escalate with more messages and threats. Crystal continues documenting everything and constantly monitors her cameras. By early December, she finally receives a message that gives her the smallest breath of air. Hey,
is it Diana next? It has to be, right?
Colorado time. My girlfriend doesn't want us talking without her. She says you'll let the cops get me after you get rid of him. For the first time in weeks, Crystal and her family feel a brief sense of relief. It sounds like Anthony is backing off, maybe even leaving the state. But in reality, this is just the stalker's final move to make them drop their guard before he strikes.
Yeah, this
has to be, right? Diana.
Daniel leaves for work while Crystal heads out to drop the kids off at school. During those minutes, someone approaches the front door, tapes over the Ring doorbell camera, and slips inside the house. Minutes later...
Wait, what?
Drop the kids off at school. During those minutes, someone approaches the front door, tapes over the Ring doorbell camera.
Oh, he taped it over.
And slips inside the house. Minutes later, Crystal...
Yeah, I don't know why y'all was saying we've seen this already, Chad. I would have remembered a lot of these details. We definitely have it.
Pulls into the garage, and slips out of the car. She has no idea.
What? I'm talking over. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
And slips.
How much Duck of Stones do you bid for? What?
Minutes later, Crystal drives back home, pulls into the garage, and steps out of the car. She has no idea someone is waiting for her inside.
What?
The moment she closes the car door, he attacks.
Damn!
Strikes Crystal in the head, stabs her, and leaves her bleeding on the floor. After months of plotting, this is the moment he'd been waiting for. Later, Daniel tries calling Crystal from his office, but she doesn't answer or respond to texts. Hours pass, and there's
I think I've seen this case on those polos, and this most sad part is about to come.
My name is Dan Krug. I don't think this is an emergency, but this feels really weird. My wife isn't responding to text messages or phone calls. We've had threats against us. We have both been targeted by a stalker.
By yourself.
Threats have been made against my life and threatening to kidnap her, which is why I'm nervous that she's not answering.
Within minutes of Daniel's call, an officer is dispatched to the Krug residence to check on Crystal. At the same time, Daniel also calls Crystal's mother, asking her to go check on her daughter, sending her straight into the worst moment of her life. While she makes her way there, the officer reaches the house first.
Hello.
Oh, I was just on their neighbor. They called me.
Oh yeah, he sent us as well. So just next door. Okay. All right, man. Appreciate it.
I was trying to see the ring camera. How did he tape that?
Mm. Oh, 250K right there.
The house looks quiet, and the officer doesn't notice anything wrong from the outside. But before he clears the call and drives off, something nags at him. So he brings his patrol car a little closer.
Oh my, yeah. Oh, this is what happened. Yeah.
A tragic, horrifying sight.
Wow, so they said he went off of gut feeling. He was like something was nagging him. He just wasn't. He was unsure, and he went back
outside. But before he clears the call and drives off, something nags at him. So he brings his patrol car a little closer to check the garage.
Oh my, I remember this. Oh my days.
A tragic, horrifying sight.
Yeah, he stood up on the car. Alright. Oh shit, he on demon time. Really good cop, this guy. I know I've seen this before, but I really want to see his reaction to this because I love Flight. And it's probably one of the most insane cases.
Look, he spots a body lying on the floor, motionless, with blood smeared across the wall.
So I'm not gonna do a fake react. But
151 Cent Medical at 110. I need a 400. I got a female down in the garage.
no hesitation. So now they can kick down the door.
Brookfield Police! Brookfield Police!
You slow it down back to the normal. Shit is out of a horror movie, Bill.
Oh shit. Holy shit.
Ooh, the X2.
The officer steps into the garage to find Crystal.
Bro went in there by himself, bro. Brave, bro.
Looks like a severe head.
You don't know what could have happened. It could have been somebody crazy still upstairs just waiting, like using that as a trap, bro.
So he immediately begins performing CPR, working on her for several moments with no success before opening the garage door to give medics access.
Damn, here comes
but
the mom.
Instead of paramedics, someone else soon arrives.
Damn.
Garage is open now.
She's gonna walk and see this shit.
Hello, ma'am. I need you to stay out, please.
Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. Shit's sad.
Tragically, as the garage door is lifted to get medics in, Crystal's mother catches a brief glimpse inside. Just
oh my god, the mom, bro. Oh my. I remember this.
CPR on her daughter. Before she can process what she's seeing,
My second do is 5.
quickly arrives to shield
What?
her from this nightmare.
Fam, I need you to come over here for
What?
a minute, okay? So we can work. I understand. I need you to come on over here, okay? I know. Do me a favor. Go and sit inside so we can work on her, okay? So we can try to get her the help, okay? What's your name?
Linda.
Linda? Okay. My name's Officer Zamora, okay? I'll come out here and I'll give you some news as soon as I can.
She's okay.
I have no idea just yet, but I know that they're working on her. The officer in there has been working CPR on her. And I think she's doing okay, okay? He did. He's the one that called us and let us know.
The Nether.
Go ahead, take a seat for a minute.
Bro, what is wrong with Scappy, man? Scappy, you fell off.
She's got a head wound. I don't know if it's from falling or something else. Probably
sad, bro.
falling, but I don't know, man. It's a good one. Husband said there was a stalker threatening to kidnap her, so I don't know. No, she's unresponsive. Decent head wound.
We have more room in there.
While medics continue working on Crystal inside the garage, an officer stands outside reassuring a distressed woman who's just arrived, unaware that this is Crystal's mother. She's shaken and terrified by the horrors she witnessed inside the garage. Linda would later learn that none of this was random, and finding her daughter like this was always part of a twisted plan. Back inside the garage, medics keep working, still trying to revive Crystal, not yet aware of the fatal wound hidden beneath her clothing.
Guys, you see anything other than a fall type of wound? What's up? Yeah, just. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a stop. Damn it.
Sad, man.
Really sad. And the mom just seeing that is absolutely disgusting, by the way. What is the chances?
Girl, bro, and can't handle it, man.
Especially that so we have a visible sound. Yes.
FTC sisters, once again, stop giving every dude your number, bro. Stop giving that dude a chance that don't deserve it. Like, crazy part is that dude probably had friends and stuff that knew signs of him being weird, and they probably just brushed it off like, yeah, I don't think he would never do such a thing like that. He probably just is showing love, like. That's how it all starts.
I'm still waiting for.
We don't know if it's within 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Husband has not been able to reach her by any means for a few hours.
And then her husband hasn't even seen what happened yet.
Medics
He
work
just
for only
called.
a few minutes before realizing there's nothing more they can do. Beside Crystal's body, tucked inside her purse, the officer notices a handgun she never even had time to reach for.
Damn.
With the immediate area secure, officers spread out throughout the house.
I even forgot about that too, bro. Yeah, man, that shit's.
What does mana mean?
As officers step outside the home,
protected in her own home.
What?
Details that don't line up with an impulsive crime.
Yeah, I don't know the backstory. Husband said there was a dude who's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her. And Martinez was involved, and Martinez just said, hey, this is a big old... I don't know, dude. I don't know the history on that part. Martinez does, though, and he said he's coming in. So, other than that, we're just kind of securing the scene and waiting for detectives, you know? See what they need. I kicked that, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah.
Oh, he caught the tape on the ring camera.
Almost like
what's that?
From this way and... I wonder if maybe the door was locked. That's how we got in. You know what, dude? You know what?
They don't even know he has he because they said it earlier in the video. They don't even know he stole a spare key from their home. Like, this dude literally planned out all this shit. Like,
no, I kicked it and it went pretty easy. So I'm gonna say no deadbolt. It wasn't deadbolted. It was just handle was locked. I saw her.
Bro, you need fanboys, bro. What is this, IGN, man?
And a strip of blue tape had been placed
it was unlocked
over the Ring doorbell camera. Whoever did this clearly planned.
Shit, that's fucking crazy, bro. Nigga plotted this shit out, man.
And came prepared. As police continue searching the scene, more family members begin arriving one by one. Each of them unknown.
Can I get what is the chance with this runic die, a rune die, whatever? I really want that. I really, really want it, and I'm pretty sure.
I don't know anything just yet, ma'am. I don't know anything just yet. Are you?
Do in fact need fanboys? Of course you do, bro.
Okay. Is her husband almost here? Is she gone? We want to give you guys all the information all together. Okay. We don't want to have to repeat the information over and over for you guys to continue anything. So. He said he was on. What do we do to her? What they won't say. They won't say. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh my gosh. Who's in charge of the doctor? We'd like to know what happened. Absolutely. And as soon as someone frees up who can tell you, I'll send them your way, okay? Our son's on his way. Is this your daughter, sir, or your daughter-in-law? That was my daughter. It's your daughter, and so her brother's on his way.
ICB, what up?
Fire, Harry, like the Nether.
With Crystal's father.
What? What is he talking about? This guy just yapping shite.
Over the family, and it grows heavier by the minute. The only person missing is Crystal's husband, Daniel, the man who feared he wouldn't be able to protect her for weeks. Now he's on his way to find out those fears have come true. As they wait for him, detectives arrive at the scene and begin coordinating their next steps to hunt down whoever did this. Little do they know, the killer they're looking for is still in the area.
Surely I'm gonna get it one day, right? Did I?
What?
So I pulled my car around to the garage just to see if her car was in the garage.
You're in a Hypixel level, bro. Skeppy, you need to stop spamming all this shite, bro. Nah, Skeppy is just. What is Skeppy even doing?
There's also a piece of masking tape over the ring camera, almost like somebody approached from the side and taped it. And then maybe she opened the door for somebody. First thing I noticed was an obvious head.
Oh, yeah.
I noticed after tearing the shirt and everything off, she had stabbed right there. So that's what we got. husband should be here any minute. Okay, so I need another detective up here to start working with canvassing. I need you to stay here, and Martinez is coming here, so he'll be good with that. I want you and Martinez to work on this. I'm going to give... Martinez is working on the stock report. Yeah, I got that. Well, we got to be careful. We have to be careful.
What do you mean dot pack? Okay, bro. He doesn't know the dot pack. Damn, bro.
Plans to interview Crystal's family and her husband Daniel. He arrives on scene, cutting the conversation short.
Look at this guy.
Right away, he makes it clear
Fucker.
to everyone that he's nothing more than a devastated victim, overwhelmed by what's happened to his wife.
Okay, I need you to stay back, sir. I understand. I need you to stay back here. Family's over here. Family's over here.
My bad, bro. Way too fast.
Okay, I need you to stay back, sir. I understand. I need you to stay back.
What's wrong with Emerald Scappy, bro? What is he even doing? That ass, what are you doing, Scappy?
Questions? Fortunately, we don't have a lot of answers for you. But know what you want to do right now. You can have
Oh, this guy, bro, is pissing me off. Shoot him.
At this time, officers have no reason to suspect Daniel of anything, so they treat him with care as he goes through this traumatic moment. But beneath that devastation lies a cold, heartless man, because Daniel knows exactly what happened inside that garage, and
That's why I didn't want to say anything, not to be, you know what I'm saying, rude. Everybody obviously has a different reaction with traumatic events, but I was starting to think in the back of my head, like, is he kind of excessively, you know what I'm saying, over
of anything. So
Bro, have we not noticed that it's all been pointed towards him the entire time? Are you stupid, Fly? That ass?
They just said it. They said he has something to do with it. I wonder what exactly he has to do with it.
Daniel knows exactly what happened inside that garage, and Daniel is the killer himself. Every tear and shaking breath.
How did he not notice this before now? Fly.
He will continue selling to police and Crystal's family, standing just a few feet away.
What the fuck? So what's up with the stalker though? Bro, I don't even see. Bro, I don't even see tears going down his face. He's just making the face as he's crying, but there's like no tears.
Mm-hmm. You see, he's not remorseful, bro. He don't give a fuck. He plotted this shit.
We don't tell. This is a family matter. We're just going to figure out a reunification. Just make sure that the expectation.
As this tragedy unfolds, Crystal's mother embraces Daniel, trying to comfort him, having no idea the man she's holding is the one who murdered her daughter. Unfortunately for officers, the hardest part of the job still isn't over. As the family grieves outside the home, a detective is sent to the school to
Daniel took a few acting classes, ain't it?
pick up Crystal's children, who still have no idea what happened to their mother. When the detective finds Crystal's eldest daughter, she's already shaken. She's been watching the live camera feed on her phone and saw enough to know something terrible.
Oh, man, that's fucking horrible, bro. Man, I don't know if y'all heard that shit, bro. Because, you know, there's an app you can download this shit, obviously monitor it. That's fucking horrible, bro. Man, prayers to this family. Man, you in school and hearing that, dog? Like,
Please kill her more because I'm dying from poison. What?
or,
What the fuck is he talking about? Dying from poison.
Something terrible happened. But what she tells the detective next is what truly alarms her. Her mother's stalker has been hinting at something far darker recently, and he might have deadly plans for the rest of the family.
What?
notified me of my house cameras going off. There was police at my house and an ambulance. And there
Yo,
was
why is he
someone
actually doing so much
stretcher.
damage? This
I couldn't help
rookie.
myself to see who was off.
Fucking hell.
Damn.
I called my mom.
I need a tarantula pet to level, but I just
They're probably about 7 minutes away. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, something happened. Okay. That's why you're here. Okay.
You know.
I do, but I can't. I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. Because we're still actively investigating what's going on out there.
I really want to do this in Spider's Den.
Like, educate me. I mean, it's like they're the
I
kids.
just
I feel
can't
like they should
because
know what the fuck's going on. Now it's a difference if they ask.
I can't do it in Spider's Den because then I cannot roll for Cyclamen. I need Cyclamen still.
So you're just gonna leave them on a cliff?
Once I get that, you're out of here.
What is we talking about? Like, tell me what happened to my mom. Like, tell me what happened to my mom, bro.
They can't, bro.
Give you wrong information. That's the last thing.
It can really change the entire investigation.
What has been going on at home?
But you have a hint of what happened. Like, she went out obviously on a stretcher. Like, she's in the hospital. Like, you can say that at least, right? I don't know, man. Let me know if that was the right protocol or not. I don't know, man.
My mom, stalking her, taking photos of my dad, saying that he's going to.
That said, even the kids knew about the stalker the whole time.
Who do we know who this person is?
One of her ex. I don't know his name.
Like an ex-boyfriend or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they broke up a while ago. They ended it as friends. So this has all come to a really big shock to her.
And it's crazy. He's also trying to get another man in prison for life who's innocent just because he's trying to cover his own ass. This just shows how fucked he is in the head. And selfish and weirdo.
He's like, he posted something to a website.
Gotta send him to outer space.
Guys to like help him with whatever claim he's doing. And he's like,
how did you guys learn about that?
I heard that key word.
Contacting my mom through all of this. But my mom has contacted the police, and she has like a whole bunch of people on the case. But the thing is, he's making it sound like she's helping him, and she's not.
Helping him like try to kill your dad?
Yeah. And so like we're afraid that the police are gonna turn on us.
Okay.
And so she's been trying to protect herself.
Why does fish appear in my inventory when fishing?
Daughter reveals is
What?
just alarming, it's sickening. Because this so-called stalker isn't just threatening the family, he's twisting the narrative inside their home.
Right.
He's making it look like Crystal was secretly working with him to kill Daniel, manipulating the kids into believing their own mother is dangerous while positioning Daniel as the helpless target who needs protection. To the kids, their mother starts to look untrustworthy. To detectives,
Doing this to your own kids, bro? Yeah, he has literally no morals at all. Not even a little inch.
Exactly according to plan. It's a disturbing, genius level of premeditation carried out by a man willing to use anyone, even his own children. The detective logs this information as anyone, even his own children.
Yeah, man, you gotta put this dude in outer space, man. Just let him float.
The facts, bro. W fly. Outer space on this guy.
Bro's willing to bring his own kids and to his whole
The
plot.
detective logs this information and coordinates
That person is a dangerous man.
with Crystal's sister-in-law, Kate, to get the children safely out of the school. Back at the crime scene,
Where the fuck is the mini boss? How did I get no mini and 15 kills?
Speak with neighbors and begin collecting every CCTV clip they can find to reconstruct the killer's movements. By this point, there's enough evidence tying Crystal's ex-boyfriend Anthony to months of harassment, allowing police to obtain a nationwide arrest warrant for stalking. Departments across the country are notified to be on the lookout for him. Additionally,
Wow, man.
with a homicide on their hands and a killer on the loose, investigators can escalate the case and issue exigent circumstance warrants to service providers to finally speed up the digital data they've been waiting on. If Martinez received those files weeks earlier, things might have been very different. In the meantime, Daniel, along with the rest of the
Come on, give me Cyclamen die, give me Brick Red die, give me Periwinkle die. Any of the big three.
But about 2 hours later, when detectives finally sit down with Daniel, his routine interview will begin to take a very different turn.
So, your home security system. You access that through your personal phone? Google Nest. It's Google Nest. Okay?
Yo, why am I not able to hit it? You fucking bastard.
Home. Okay. So I have your permission to operate this phone and get what we need? Yeah. Okay.
So you can no longer kill deep at all, by the way? Like, at all? Why is no kill deeping working on jockeys right now?
Side of the house, driveway, back door.
How long have you had it?
For about a couple years. The others, all since September. We had an intruder. I called the police. He came when we had a garage intruder.
A month after Daniel reported the garage intruder,
You can still get vanilla reapers. Yes, you can. It's not enchant, you dummy.
multiple cameras around the house, plus their Ring doorbell. But even with all that security, and after police confirmed they had no GPS trackers on their cars, the stalker still found a way to follow them, sending Crystal a photo of Daniel walking into work and texting her about seeing her at the dentist. So as the detective scrolls through the surveillance footage to understand the timeline,
Holy, this is a quick boss.
strange that catches Daniel off guard.
That was a quick boss, I'm not gonna lie, guy.
Do you ever have them set the turn off?
24/7. They don't turn off. You
Holy quick boss. Let me see this.
or in the app, you can turn them off.
And who has the ability to turn off the cameras? Who has the ability to go in the app and turn these off?
Christine, me,
And you.
and
It's alright.
What is wrong with this guy, bro? You are so cap. Holy, look at this birdo. Oh yeah.
Settings. Okay. Oh, just us.
Just okay.
The detective's question here isn't by chance. It's prompted by something peculiar he noticed on the surveillance app. All of the home's cameras shut off at 8:15 a.m. and they stay
Such a bad cover-up.
10:15 a.m. Only the camera pointed outside the garage remains active during that entire 2-hour window. This instantly narrows the murder time frame to those 2 hours. Just then, Martinez finally arrives at the interview room. He's the lead detective who's been handling Crystal's stalking case for months, and now that case has become something far worse. He sits down with her devastated husband, feeling the weight of the loss they both couldn't prevent.
Let me get into limbo real quick. I need to do something. To do my daily games. Let me see this. Gotta do my dailies here, man. Let me run them dailies. Let me see. The way to move. Okay. What? What? What just happened? What did I just get a message on my phone? I didn't. What? Okay, nice work. Thank you. Okay. And GeoGuessr. Play. Alright, let's get in there. Let's get in there, boys. Let's get in there, boys. Yes, sir. Let's get in there, boys. Where we at? Where we at? Murphy Street. PH. PH. Bus. And they're driving on the left, so it's Philippines. Okay. Is it? Doesn't feel like Philippines, though. I see it. EH. No, it has to be New Zealand, right? Wait. There's nothing here that screams Philippines, though. Yeah, there's no way this is Philippines. Has to be New Zealand, right? Has to be. Queen Elizabeth. Yeah. New Zealand as fuck. Can we narrow it down to anything now or not? Is there any hints there we can take? 73 middle mounts. Dysart, Middlemount Road, Moramba. What? Wait, what does it not feel like New Zealand right now? Wait. I just not feel like New Zealand. What? But the dragon, it just can't be Philippines. This can't be. Okay, what's Australia? Hi, I'm watching you in art class. Why are you in art class? Guys are okay, so it was Australia. Phone area codes. Australian phone numbers have 8-digit number preceded by 2 digits. Oh, Queensland. I didn't know Queensland even was a state or in bro. Escolar. What? I've seen this car yesterday. I've seen this car yesterday. Is this Argentina? It's Argentina, Chile, or Peru, but this I feel like it's wait. Look at that pose. Oh. Wait, is it Mexico? Wait. Was? I know it's not Mexico. I literally saw something that looks like this yesterday. It's one of the 3 countries I named. Alright, see ya, man. I'm really trying to figure this out. Okay, so hey, what? Santa Clara. 77, bro. 77. No, I don't think it's Brazil. No. Whoa, what does that say? Let me get back there, bro. Condumi? See ya, man. Goodbye. I'm trying to. Fuck this, bro. What is this? It's one of the trees I named. 3 I named, but I don't know. 77. 70. Let me just remember the server for this. Plus 77. Plus 77. Country. This is not Kazakhstan, no. It's really not. It's actually Brazil, really? Yo, what's up, Ankh? Is this Australia or Turkey? Or is this just straight up US? This is in Africa. You think so? Hell no. Hey, are we driving on the left? I can't tell if the blue means on the back. No, we're driving on the right. It's not Africa, gang. Those bollards is really telling, but I don't remember what they meant. No, the bollards is really telling, but I just don't remember which. Let me see the sign. I don't really see those bollards often. Guaymas, Mexico, okay. 15. Guaymas. Guaymas. Oh! Does that mean it's 138 away though? Guaymas? No, 15D, right? How long is 16D? Alright, trust. Or do we just put it there? What? It was so far away. Okay, so this is Norway. Where in Norway is this? Let me see. It does not look like my city. It's Norway, you dumbass. Okay. Røyneberg skole. Where is Røyneberg? Fuck. Oosterheim. Oh! Okay. Wait, is it Oosterheim? There's no way it's that. It was written in Danish, bro. I am Norwegian, I know this. It's Norway, bro, okay? Stuff. Okay. Where is it? And I'm Danish. Yeah, and I know it's Norway, you dumbass. Okay, so where is Oosterwald? Oosterheim. Is that actually the area though? Woonheim. Because if this is the area, then it's actually this way. Roemerheim. I don't remember exactly what this is. I know it's the street, but Røyneberg skole. Wait, it might not be Bergen. I've never even seen that logo in my life. What the fuck is that logo? I don't know how you can instantly tell it's Norway. You can just see how many Teslas is on the road. Alright. Let me do this. School of 509. What? Actually, I'm so confused. Oh, the queue is a store that chain that only exists in Norway. I didn't even know that. Wait, 508, bro. I thought that was further up. Oh baby. Wait, this is a big hint. Oh, I don't know which country that was. Wait, is he driving on the left? This is not Africa. He's driving on the left, okay. Yellow plate behind, driving on the left. What? Oh, that's actually kind of confusing. Let me think. Yellow plate, driving on the left. And tuk-tuk. This looks like... No, bro. Okay, so is this Philippine or is it Indonesia or is it Thailand or is it Taiwan? Yeah, there's a lot of options there. Wait, this one. This means this means. Oh, what is this again? Oh my, I'm stupid. This means. Oh, wait. Let me just see the text. Okay, so it's Thailand. Or no, it's Vietnam. I think it's Vietnam. Where did I just end up? Okay, it's Vietnam. Where in Vietnam are we, dude? No, it's Thailand. I'm stupid. What am I doing? Has to be Thailand, right? It has to be Thailand. Sri Lanka, really, bro? Oh hell no. Okay, let me play again. Yeah, no, that's not right. That's not right. No. Listen. Not Europe. I mean, Europe is stupid. Where's the world? Let me play. Where's the world? Hello? The fuck is world? Where the fuck did world go? World. There. This is Iceland? No, it's not. It's not Iceland. It's. Ooh. The road is pretty bad though. It gives me Russia vibes. I think it's Russia. But like, how do I narrow down the area in Russia? That's like impossible. Like, Russia is massive. Should we just guess like over there? Alright. Not that bad. estaban por una gesti más obras. Why is the mountain so naked? This has to be in South America, bro. Has to be in South America. You think this is Portugal? Are they this naked? Oh no, those are trees. Never mind. Those are trees. It's possible, but I don't know. Are we driving on the left, by the way? I'm confused. What road is he driving on? But the car is driving in the middle, bro. What? You need to understand, isn't Spanish spoken in a lot of places though? IOD. If I had to guess, I would think this is Chile or Peru, but it's kind of impossible. Okay, here we go. Finally something. Stop, Ank. Finally something. Look at the pose. Yeah. I don't think that's even has Google coverage. Guinea doesn't have Google coverage. Bro, like what? Where are we, bro? What is this? Hey, Skyblock. Damn, bro. Chill out. Where even are we, bro? Like, there's nothing. I know Mexico does. Does it feel like Mexico? I mean, potentially, yeah. It could be Mexico, but I'm just not seeing anything that makes it look Mexico. Because the pose is not Mexican, and nothing is Mexican here. Ooh. Whoa. They got no bread here. They are broke as shit. Oh, baby. No. I might even think of a little Africa here. You know? What if I want to go for Eswatini? Okay. My bad, bro. My double yellow lines. Okay, where? What? That is. Oh, that is instinct to one country. I don't even know which country it is, though. I forgot. Wait. Which country has always yellow lines? Oh, is that Iceland pole? Right. Is it Australia? It looks Australian. No, maybe not. No, it's America. It's America. It's America. I'm stupid. It's 100% America. Okay, but where in America is this? Let me see. Let's come back to Santa Fe. Santa Fe. Never mind. What? Wait. Is it? This has to be like on the border of Mexico and the US. It has to be, right? But you need to understand, there's still Mexican parts of America. Like, I think, what's this? Santa Fe, look. No bad guess, no bad guess. Japan? This doesn't... It's Japan, but... This looks like... far abandoned in Japan now. Safe work. Oita. Yeah. No, it's Japan, but like, I don't understand why is it so fucked. Like, where are we in Japan, bro? What is this? But the thing is with Japan, this is not even... There's places in Japan that look like this, and it's even close to Tokyo. Like, there's forests and stuff close to Tokyo, but I don't think it's Tokyo. I've had to guess, I would probably say it's... An Oita. Is that actually something we can find? Oita, I feel like that's not big enough to even see anywhere. This person, I think it might be on the other island. And is Oita even the place? That's a big question as well. Is Oita even the place? What the fuck is Hidaka? The fuck is that? The fuck is Hidaka? What? Oita. Hello. Oita. Alright. Not bad. I didn't know Oita was that big, damn. Okay, what the fuck are we on right now? Is this Kazakhstan? I think this is Kazakhstan. Has to be Kazakhstan. Where though? Let's guess there, I don't know. South Africa, really, bro? What? There was literally nothing there though, I don't know. What the fuck was I gonna do? Borough open a Humber Cemetery. Borough. Well, the way they're spelling that is the UK. Commonwealth of War Graves. Yeah, okay. It's the UK, but... Let me look at the place. Is it Ireland? We actually need to know this. Please drive past us. Okay, so it's not Ireland. Is it Scotland or London? No, like UK or England. I mean, this might be Scotland. No, wait, what? A15. Wait, what? What? That's not here. Is it? Oh, it is. Never mind. Humber. It's Scotland. Where is it? A15. Rigby. Rich. Is this Humber Bridge? This is Humber Bridge. Okay. So that's to the left. So if Humber Bridge is to the left, that means we are 1077. It's forward. 1077 is forward. If 1077 is forward, that means they're just still driving here. Which means you should be like here. Never mind. It's not a bad guess, I guess. What the fuck is this? What? Rabarat. Alright. Yeah, what's in this? Escuela Shakarita. Shakarita. Is that something known in Mexico? Shakarita. You think so? Shakarita. Shakarita. Oh, I thought it said escolar. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. I thought it was an escolar like earlier. What? Escobar? Where even is that? Escobar. Raro. Escobar has to be in the trenches, right? Wait, is it? Is it? Escobar? What? I thought he was Mexican though. Pablo Escobar, wasn't he Mexican? Wait, is Escobar the place? Or is it... wait. Because I thought it was bigger. Oh, there's no way. It has to be Mexico. However, it has to be Mexico. Right? Bro, I'm gonna just search it up. Yeah, so that's about... Okay, Colombian. So searching up Escobar, you can't even look location or what? Wait, so treasure is in Argentina now. What? What are you talking about? Chacharita. Think so? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Palermo. Foss? Oh, I'm so confused, bro. I don't care about cheating sometimes because I'm still just learning. Doesn't really fucking anything. Neighborhood. I mean, it can't be a neighborhood if the bus is driving. The bus doesn't drive a neighborhood. The bus drives something bigger than, huh? What? No? Let me look at the plates. Let me look at the plates. So it's not Mexico. It's Argentina. It is Argentina. Okay. Right, I'm not gonna care about narrowing it down. I'll just put it there. Damn, we are really in the hood right now. Is this Bangladesh? I'm zooming on quality. No, it's not Bangladesh. Oh hell no, it's not. Is it Rwanda? It's one of the small countries in Africa. Very small countries. I don't know which one though. Right? Let me see. No, it's not. It's India. Is it India? Let me go back. Is that India or Bangladesh? That's a big question. Is this India or Bangladesh? In any of you? No, it is. I don't know. Is it India or Bangladesh? It gives some kind of Bangladeshi vibes. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever had those Bangladeshi vibes? I know. What about it? New Oxford School. What? Is this South Africa, bro? New Oxford? What do you mean? Wait. Shika Tirupati. Kalkerke Malur. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Kalkerke? Is this India, Ishanpul? Help me out here, bro. Tirupati. Malur. I think I heard of Malur before. What? Malur. 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 What do you mean? جای بار پور ودیشه right there, down, bottom. What? Where? Oh, I found it. I found it, guys. Shikarpur. Is that what it said? No. No, it didn't say that. Kundapur. Did it say that? No. It left. You think so? It said Bengaluru as well. Bengaluru. Really? Ain't this cheating? Bro, I don't care about cheating. I'm trying to learn. I'm not counting this as... Okay, so... Bro, I'm gonna just put it there. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. This is taking too long. Okay, so it's in the middle. Okay. Is this... Ooh. Oh, this means... Oh... This is not Greece. I think this is... I think this is an island. Is this Malta? I think this is an island. Or an island of Greece. Is it? Park. And leisure center. I mean, if it's a poor country, it's the richest part of the poor country. Why is this? PT. What is PT? PT means Portugal, right? Right? What? Nah, bro, ain't no way we're that far away. What? Why would it not be Lisbon? What? What is happening there? What the fuck is happening there? What? What kind of road is this? Is something wrong? What is happening here? What are you doing? Oh. What is going on? What? Okay. What the fuck is happening in this picture? So, if I'm from them being beside each other, and now there's another car left on the side. Okay. What's up? Oh, those plates are massive. Look at those. Those are massive plates. What does that mean? Does that mean something? A massive plate. That means something, right? Totally. It's not EU either. Massive plates. Not an EU country either, which is kind of confusing me. It's not an EU country, but it kind of feels like EU, but it's not. So it's not, but it's not. What? Greenland, are you crazy? Isn't Greenland a part of the EU? Also, Greenland is not like this at all. Greenland has not much land like normal places at all like this. Greenland is very limited. How much, like, there's not this much landscape in Greenland at all. Like, what? I'm inclined to believe Russia, but I don't think it's Russia. 26. What? What we do then is we go in here. We head over to Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, it didn't work. It didn't work. I thought I was cooking, bro. I thought I was cooking. Okay, I thought I was cooking. Okay, I thought I was cooking. I thought I was cooking for a second. Hold on, bro. That was a big fail. That was a big fail, bro. I really thought I was cooking. Okay, I thought, damn, bro, I'm gonna, yo. Yo, look at that plate. It's Mexico, man. You're in Mexico. You're in Mexico. Where in Mexico are we? Whoa, that's quite a nice car for being in Mexico. No, it's not. It's mid. Alright, let me see. Where in Mexico are we? Calle. Deep. Calle. Colapus Lupes Mateos. I'm a dip. Alright, man. This is my last round, I think, anyway. And I need to spider wagon. Actually, I need to use the toilet. Like, bad. This has to be Mexico, though. Hey, yo, man. What are you doing? What is he doing? Okay, look at this. Grasules, Papelera, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. See. Boom. Okay. Never mind, bro. It's literally on the full fucking edge of Merida. What? Where are we, man? What the fuck is this? There's nothing. There's nothing left. Look at the text. Kuski ulasna upres ujia puga bulistania vlasnimutsky sabraski supustani videkla kurenska nessa upres. Okay. Let me have a think. Oh. What happened there, sir? Well, that is actually a really good hint. So it's Uruguay, Argentina, or Chile, I think. I'm gonna go for Uruguay. But what? Okay. What? Okay, I'm wrong. I'm pretty wrong, guys. 2 points. Okay, 2 points. 2 points. 2 points. Okay, so this is New Zealand or Australia, right? I don't think this is the US. Yeah, there's no way this is the US. What even is this road? What? Keep left. Oh shit. That means, okay. What is this road? What? What's the point of this? What? What? What's the point of this? What the fuck is the point of this? So you drive there just to go up here to drive down there again. Okay. It's New Zealand. For sure, 100 billion% sure. Okay, so New Zealand. Wait, yellow plate. Something is New Zealand though, right? I need to pee bad. Bad pee. Okay. Cooles. Was? Is it no longer New Zealand? Okay. Grove through learning. Harold Life Ed visits 1 to 3. Ropes Crossing Public School. Grove through learning. Alrighty then. What the fuck is happening? I need to pee so bad. Holy scheiße. I'm just gonna guess like a popular place in New Zealand. Let's look. I'm gonna just guess Auckland somewhere. Well, fuck you, bitch. The fuck, I'm gay as fuck. Alright, so America. I'll go over here. Okay, that's a bad guess. Okay, the last round, and then I can pee. It's Italy, right? I mean, like, is it Italy? Okay. It's not Italy. What? It's Spain. It has to be Spain. Like, rich part of Spain too, I feel like. I was like, you're rich. No, it's Monaco. Wait. Hold on. Where are we? What is that boat? Oh my god! Woo! Sheesh! Look at that. We had to be in Monaco, right? Isn't this where they're doing racing? I swear they do racing here. Has to be Monaco, man. 40 nice. Yeah. Has to be Monaco, man. Look at this. Nice, Monaco. Yep, we got it, bro. We got it, bro. Quarter du Port. Yep. Had to be, man. Okay. I can now go and pee and take a shit. I'll pee. Wait. This is gonna be nice. Oh man, this is evident. You know what I mean? These t-shirts are really for the sound of ages. Oh. weiß man mal bitte bevor. Man. Man. Yeah. Okay, actually, last game and this has to be game. America. Where in America is this? Never mind, Canada. Where in Canada is this? York Regional. York Regional? Excuse me, bro. That was actually in Toronto. Is this Russia? Maybe. Antica. This is definitely true, bro. Antica. What the fuck is happening? What? Bro. What? Sir. Boat cam? Huh? No. This doesn't even make any sense. Why does it feel like Canada? I don't think it is so. This literally makes no sense. How are you not unbanned yet, by the way? Did you get longer ban? Dude, this is Alaska, bro? Let me look at this guy, bro. You look so American, homie. He has the same face as the racist guy and the KKK guy. No, he's not American anymore. What? Surely this is. I think this is Afghanistan. No, it's not. It has to be like. Is it that? Is there water in America? Yeah, there's some water, I guess. Okay, so it was here. That literally makes no sense. Time to retire. Wait. Oh my. I can check this now. Oh, someone filled my buy order. Did they? Hold on. What's happened here? Did I miss something? Wait, my buy order for 256 filled? Am I tripping?
Jada, thanks for the raid. Mourning her loss,
Wait.
trying to piece together what happened.
Hold on. My buy order is filled. Who filled my buy order? What the fuck? Did a Fisher do it? I'd assume so, right? Look at this. Who did it? Neon Orange Sheep.
As Daniel
What?
breaks down, something catches Martinez's
Neon
attention.
Orange
Daniel is
Sheep.
crying, but there are no tears. The detective
Man, I've been
finds his
said
friend-
that 30 minutes ago. I ain't see one drop of water fall down his face, bruh. He's just making a crying face.
And more than a little
Who is this guy?
Wanting to probe
2.5
Why does he
minutes
have a
in
pet
acting
skin that has black sheep on his head?
Martinez asks for a moment alone with Daniel to see what's really going on beneath the surface. And the moment he starts asking questions, things get heated fast.
I know you said that you don't think that there was somebody else. She said, okay. Why do you keep asking me that? I'm just trying to put everything.
My bad, hold on. Now I see why y'all told me not to speed it up. Just like, bro, hold on.
I know you said that you don't think that there was somebody else.
When will this stuff start filling again? I have buyers and nothing is really filling like that.
Why do you keep asking me that? I'm just trying to put everything together.
Dude, those nether star losses is bad. They're really bad, dude. Right now.
Kind of weird lately.
Like, how much have I lost on nether stars? It's whatever, bro.
Withholding of information for you, so I'm just trying to understand, I guess, so we can back.
I don't think I'm gonna buy more of it. I think I need to buy it for another guy to be big investing in it.
Here is telling of what he's thinking.
I have enough.
Ruling out Daniel as a possible suspect. After all, the couple were going through a separation period, and this is meant to probe whether jealousy or something else could have played a role in Crystal's death. Sensing the tension in Daniel's response, the detective decides not to press any further. But as they step out for a quick break, Daniel says something that makes it obvious he struck a nerve.
I've seen enough photos.
Wait, isn't the auction house thingy over? Yeah. I can claim it now.
Detectives collect the initial information from Daniel. His children finally arrive at the police department. They still don't know
The
what
squeaky
happened to their mother,
stun's grasp.
something is
Bro, who is buying this shit for 2 billion? Like, who is doing that? 2 billion for a sun grasp.
leave it to officers and Crystal's family. Instead of letting someone else deliver the news, Daniel insists on telling them himself. A decision that appears compassionate on the surface, but underneath, it's a way for him to control the narrative and shape how his children see him, even in a moment of tragedy. Following this, investigators sit down with Crystal's family to begin their interviews, and this is where things start to take a concerning turn.
Is it so cheap?
Until now, the case
What?
seems straightforward. Crystal has a stalker, her ex-boyfriend Anthony. That stalker killed her. Find Anthony, and you find Crystal's killer. But once detectives start speaking to Crystal's parents, brother, and sister-in-law, things become far more complicated. And what they learn next will force them to reconsider everything they think they know about Crystal, her marriage, and even her stalker.
I don't know. I feel like I'm still not gonna make that much profit on buying it. Yo, there's a lot of prisons, huh?
It's not about husband, it's an ex-boyfriend from when she was 18 years old. Okay, gotcha. Can you think of any, I guess, recent, has he reached out to you? Have you seen any?
Yeah.
He's never contacted me. Restaurants told me that he had messaged her again 2 days ago or so. Let her know that he was ready to come back and so she can go with operations now.
How much money do I even have left? 17.8 billion. Holy, I'm broke right now.
Do you think there's anything doesn't feel right, doesn't seem right, something that, I don't know, you just feel like might be important to our investigation?
I don't know, like, I know that Christine was like
Please keep filling this. I want more of this.
worried about this guy, and I just always felt like it was, like, there was something weird about it, like, that I can't put my finger on it. It just, I feel like she had said that it was like this Anthony guy, that it seemed very different than past behavior in him, like that he was never sexual in the past.
Why would go down in price right now because it's Marina?
Sexual things. And so I think even at one point she was like questioning whether it was actually
Let me have a look.
I don't know if you necessarily know anything more about that, but there's
This is not going down.
kind of close.
What up, A. Kalo?
Is my boy already good?
Insight on their marriage, or just was there issues going on? Were they having problems? Was there kind of anything that was kind of?
She had shared with me that they had separated.
Okay.
But we're still living together a year ago. And
damn,
I had
that's
asked
gotta be miserable though.
her if she
separated
over
in the
text
same
if she had if she believed that it was Anthony, but she didn't believe.
Emperor's Close is still quite down a lot in my opinion.
She was fully convinced that it was
Blue Rings, really? Wow.
My mom has always been like suspicious, and I just
Damn, that's very low.
comes from.
Okay.
Am I tripping with that? Blue rings, really? 250k?
Suspicious how or yeah.
I don't know, because she,
Damn, very rated too.
it's like the difficulty finding Anthony. Like, why is it so hard to find Anthony? Why can't either,
Seeing powder looks manipulated as fuck. Extremely manipulated.
frustration, and so I think her mind starts to wander towards like conspiracy type things, right? Of like, oh, maybe it's the husband, or maybe it's Dan, and I don't know. I don't see it there just because I don't know. Dan just seems so incapable of doing something like that to me. Why do you see that? I don't know. I talked to him, and him and I.
Extremely manipulated. What else do we have?
And he was like very concerned about like getting his family together.
Oh, it's 6 million from Angler Brags. What the fuck?
Even though Crystal's
That is outrageous, by the way.
skeptical of his mother's suspicions, she isn't exactly wrong, as on the surface, it makes no sense that Anthony couldn't be tracked down for months. Lars would also go on to explain that Crystal and Daniel saw their marriage very differently. Crystal wanted out, Daniel didn't, and the family seemed to view their relationship as dysfunctional but not violent. But listening to these statements, one thing becomes very clear. Every family member felt that something about the stalker was off. There was a shared intuition they couldn't quite articulate.
Honestly, believe I have enough invested around it, to be honest. I think I should just keep like 15 bill purse ready if something happens. I probably shouldn't invest more for now. I already have invested like 20 bill the last like week.
Good terms. He was in complete denial. She told me how he was. Did she ever give you insight on what kind of led her to feel like her marriage was over, or? Yeah, it is explosive.
I think I should just do spider, bro.
You know, hurt her. He would hurt the kids, but you know, some people think corporal punishment is okay with the kids. But he would hurt the kids. She was worried about that. I don't want to say it's a demon. But he was she told me he was in denial. But she told him his marriage was over, but she would stay until graduated.
What is that? A string? It's a pretty string.
What's that feeling telling you?
Slayer took 1 hour and 30 minutes to complete. Nice. I did not know it downtime that much. Holy fuck. That's not good.
It makes things even more complicated for the detectives. At this point, the family itself is split. Crystal's brother Lars completely dismisses the idea that Daniel could be involved, calling it nothing more than a conspiracy. But others felt that there was something off about Anthony and the entire stalking agenda. With all the statements collected, detectives wrap the family interviews and regroup to make sense of everything they've gathered. By combining everything they've learned, detectives land on a clearer picture of where the investigation now stands. The family interviews raised enough concern, and there was enough tension in the marriage that detectives decide they can't rule out Daniel yet, and he officially becomes a potential suspect. But even with Daniel now on the radar, Anthony remains as the obvious crime suspect.
No, I'm gonna kill this red by accident. Fuck you, game. Oh, I guess I go Cocoon anyway.
With that in mind, detectives know their next move. It's time to find Anthony. At around 3 p.m. that afternoon, police finally get their
Is
first
he on the run?
in months. After digging through everything they have on Anthony Holland, investigators land on a possible address in Utah. Because they can't reach him themselves, Broomfield detectives coordinate with Utah County Sheriff's Office, sharing his name, photo, and the address where he's believed to be staying. Up until now, Anthony has only existed as a name in emails and threats, a distant figure who no one has actually seen. So when officers finally get a hit on his location, it becomes the first real chance to confront the man they've been hunting for months.
I'm gonna ask you a couple names to see if you recognize any names.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the name Crystal Krug? She may have been Grimsrod when you knew her.
Yeah.
And do you know a Daniel Krug?
No.
No? How do you know Crystal?
She was an ex-girlfriend.
She's an ex-girlfriend? How long's the ex? Like how long ago?
1999.
Oh, so like a long while ago.
She was my very first girlfriend ever.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
When's the last time you talked to Crystal? Has it been a while?
Is his wife and kids in the living room too while he's saying this?
It's been married.
Like since you moved from Durango?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would have been what, back in 2014?
Yeah.
Have you had any contact with anybody in that area since? Anybody, or have they contacted you at any time?
No.
I'm going to give you a phone number, and it's to a sergeant with the
What?
police department.
Okay.
He would like you to reach out and talk to him.
Why?
Alright.
third incident out there, and so I'll let him talk to you about that aspect. He had asked us to come out here to your house and talk with you. They were debating on, you do have an active warrant out of
What the
the
fuck just
police
happened?
department, and they were debating on if they were going to have us arrest you or not. They are not going to have us arrest you on it. I'm going to advise you the fact that you do have a warrant out of
Oh, I got that issue, didn't I?
sergeant
You fucking stupid game.
about the details of it, if that makes sense.
As officers speak with Anthony, he appears intoxicated and confused. After being briefed on the situation, he gives his timeline, insisting he never left Utah and spent the morning with family nowhere near Colorado. Once they collect Anthony's statement, Utah officers leave to begin verifying every part of his story. In the meantime, detectives back in Colorado
Now I know what
to
happened.
reassess the investigation. With Anthony still denying
It's because I don't have no
involvement,
frills
Detective
on.
Martinez turns back to the
Stupid
one
fucking
angle
game.
he hasn't fully explored yet. Crystal's husband, Daniel. Since he never ruled out jealousy
Stupid
or
fucking game.
affairs as a possible motive, he decides to dig deeper into Daniel's past. And that's when he stumbles onto something interesting and
I was so confused for a second. How the fuck did I just DC?
searching old reports, Martinez finds a closed but unresolved stalking complaint from years earlier. The victim who filed it was a woman named Carrie, and as it turns out, she was Daniel's ex-girlfriend. The more Martinez reviews, the more disturbing the pattern becomes.
Not looking
The
good for
report
Daniel.
claims she was stalked for weeks by an obsessed man who impersonated multiple people, manipulating her through fake identities. Detectives quickly locate Carrie and bring her in for an interview.
Nick, bro, first of all, bro, going on to this stalker case with the Carrie, like, bro, dudes, man, just be so tender, dude. Like,
Manipulating her through fake identities.
bro was acting like other people just to get into.
Detectives quickly locate Carrie and bring her in for an interview.
Like,
When
bro, just move on, bro. It was just your turn. Move on.
Sit down with her.
That's a good point.
You put all this energy into this. You could be doing a hobby that could be like beneficial to society. Instead, you do this weird ass shit.
Disturbingly similar to crystals, it opens up an entirely new theory.
Right, so I killed the boss, but I didn't get any loot, right? Or I swear to God, if I disconnected and lost some good loot, I'm not happy.
He, he was pretty emotional, I would say, sort of desperation would maybe be a word I would use to describe after the breakup of, please don't do this, kind of, crying, that sort of thing, that I can recall. And then I started to get
Silk, let's go.
his roommate.
For me to get enough silk, natural drops, by the way, to get every flycatcher I want, which is like 60, what I'm gonna have to do is drop up, no, do like 70 million XP, just for that. Just fine, because I need a diet anyway, but like, the diet is absurd.
Sympathy from me for Dan and continue to encourage me to.
That's without metering it, but the meter now sucks for Slayers, kinda. And they nerfed Spider Slayer massively, so I don't know.
Just really not doing well. So this, made me keep communication up with.
They did a secret nerf to spiders like 2 weeks ago, for no reason, in my opinion. But
Tom, yeah, even though Tom is a real person, he was not sending me these messages.
Wow. Suffice it to say, what Carrie tells detectives sounds all too familiar. Everything she describes echoes the same pattern detectives have been seeing with Crystal, but the parallels don't stop there.
Things I remember is a group of my
I'm out of ender pearls now, I think, which is maybe an issue.
some cadets from the
So I
Air Force.
put down minions? I don't know.
And so we all went to, I think we went to a movie, something super innocuous, and there was like a group of us. I must have told Dan about that, and I think it was 2 or 3 days later, I got a message from someone named Nick Clark. And Nick basically said, I'm a cadet at the Air Force Academy. I know you went out with these people, and I want you to know that he came back, or these people came back and said that you slept with him. So now there's a rumor going around the whole academy that you're an easy target kind of thing.
What?
Nick, I think, served the purpose of sabotaging anyone I was meeting if they were associated with the Air Force Academy. Of course, the person that I met and went to the movies with was like, I want nothing to do with you, you weirdo. And so shortly, I don't know, a while after that, I started actually more seriously dating.
I really need Scorched, I think. But it's only one Magic Find difference. Like, it's not the end of the world, I feel like.
Just her husband right next to him. It's such because they gotta like investigate this, but he has to hear about all of her plans. So I wonder if like she ever spoke about that with them, like while they It's
That's a good point.
My bad. If his attorney is self net, that's my bad. But if it is, that just sucks. But he has no choice, so they gotta like figure this out.
Said, you know, we need to find out who's doing this. And he
But I don't know why his boyfriend would actually be sitting beside her in an interview. That doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, it looks like
attorney.
I just seen he's on his laptop. I don't think it's her husband.
We've had like a forensic psychologist, sort of professional, look at all these emails, and it's Dan, is what they said.
Carrie would go on to explain that despite their suspicions, there was never enough evidence tying Daniel back to the messages she received then. Everything had been sent from a public library, and because of that, her accusations remained just that, suspicions. But even without proof, the similarities between the two women's experiences are impossible to ignore. And for the first time, detectives begin considering a fourth possibility they never imagined. What if Daniel has been playing everyone? What if he's been impersonating Anthony? What if he's always been the architect behind the entire stalking campaign? Detective Martinez receives the intel from Carrie's interview, and with that, Daniel officially becomes an equal prime suspect alongside Anthony.
But
at this point, the only thing that can give them a definitive
is Lucher good for any Slayers at all at this point, by the way? Because you don't get the die, right, if someone else kills it. So I feel like this just fully kills the entire point of Slayers, if Lucher. Unless you just want coins.
Picture of what happened before Crystal was killed. Shortly before 8 a.m., Crystal arrives home after dropping off the kids. She pulls into
There's my
the
minibus.
garage,
Hello?
closes the door, and everything looks normal. Minutes later, at 8:15 a.m., the entire security system goes offline. Every camera except the outside garage camera is taken down for the next 2 hours.
Okay.
8:25 a.m., that lone camera records something deeply concerning. Daniel leaves the house to go to work later than he normally does, and shortly after the time medical examiners believe Crystal was killed. From there, workplace footage shows Daniel moving through the building around 9 a.m., greeting co-workers and appearing completely normal, as if nothing had happened at home. Greeting co-workers and appearing completely normal.
Fucking weirdo, man. Just trying to act all like innocent, waving hi to people and shit, saying good morning and shit.
Weirdo. After he's killed his girl?
Happened at home. And when investigators check footage from surrounding houses, they find no one approaching the property all morning.
Because it was from inside.
Timeline makes Daniel look more suspicious by the minute. With all these new developments, detectives bring Daniel back in for another interview. He walks in expecting routine procedural follow-ups, completely unaware of how much has changed since the last time he sat in this room. This is when Daniel's months-long, carefully crafted plan begins to crumble. This time, Detective Martinez walks in with a completely different energy than before. He's no longer feeling Daniel out.
Demon time.
He's here with one clear objective: confront him with what's been uncovered and see if his version of events finally breaks.
He's pressing him.
How you feeling right now? Just kind of about everything. No.
I really need a looting 5 for my thing, I think. It is worth it, right? Looting 5 on this thing? For Cyclone? Or not?
My brother Matthew, yeah, I've mentioned him. He's the sheriff's lieutenant.
I also want Scav, maybe.
Talk to the police.
Scav 6 would also be worth it, but you kind of have to just buy with stock of stonks.
Lynn's voice in my head going, get a fucking lawyer. I just want this to be done. I just don't want it.
Right away, Daniel doesn't open the interview casually. He opens it with a calculated trick. By hinting at getting a lawyer, he's warning detectives, push too hard, and this interview is over. It's clever, but Martinez has
Wow, got a wasp.
him. He'll pivot the conversation to his relationship with Crystal, making it feel like safer ground to get Daniel comfortable and talking. But if Daniel had any motive to take Crystal out of the picture, this is where it would surface.
Well, I'm sure, especially if you guys are trying to work together to be safe, keep your family safe, keep your... As dysfunctional as it is, you still both have the common goal of keeping it safe, right?
I got a shriveled wasp. That is massive, guys. Gonna make it out the hood right now.
A partner who valued me. And I told her at that point, I didn't want to die for someone who didn't care about me anymore.
That's really hard.
I was hurting.
Yo, look at this shit. Hey, they got so sick of his fake crying. They edited shit out. Look at this shit.
Really hard.
You see the quick cut? They was like, bro, get on to it.
But yeah, it's just annoying to watch people fake cry. Like, what? It's just infuriating, especially when you know what they did. Like, the fuck? I was a hater.
Honest about what was going on in their marriage, to detectives, moments like this only add to their suspicions. Resentment, rejection, a failing marriage. These are all things that, in the wrong circumstances, can turn into a motive. And this is exactly where the interview takes a sharp turn. What Daniel doesn't know yet is that since his last interview, detectives received something they kept secret for this exact moment.
What is it?
The tech companies finally responded to their urgent warrants and provided some of the digital data they needed. And as it turns out,
yeah, he's over.
The stalker had been sending, the messages that terrorized Crystal for weeks, were coming from somewhere much closer to home.
One of the things that we really started looking into today in an effort to find Anthony.
Well, he's overly cooked.
Gmail. So some of that
He's burnt.
that we've been able to receive today is a little bit concerning, I guess.
The Gmail account, the Kickman account that you guys initially
This
with the photo of you in it, and the phone number, those originated through their IP addresses at your office.
Woo!
Doesn't make any sense. Well, he took the photo of me at my office.
Bro, come on, bro. That is the dumbest excuse.
IP addresses that was back to your office. There are
That's actually the dumbest response. He took the photos at my office.
for employees.
So you saw the stalker take the photos, but you didn't do anything? Like, if there was an actual stalker, you would have just smacked his ass.
To get all of the IP information to see what
Would have whooped his ass. I would have. What the fuck? Someone's stalking your wife and you see the stalker in front of you. Are you not going to do anything? Are you just going to go home?
Immediately send it off, and then the account is no longer being used. None of this makes any sense.
Daniel looks thrown off, unsure where Martinez is going with this. The emails tied to the stalker connect back to Daniel's workplace, a detail he clearly didn't expect detectives to know. He seems nervous, but still cooperative. So detectives decide it's time to push further, because they have something else they withheld from Daniel until now. During the investigation into Anthony's alibi, officers in Utah forwarded something small but important.
What?
A time-stamped shopping receipt placing Anthony in Utah that morning, miles away from Colorado at the time Crystal was killed. Martinez and his partner decide it's the perfect time to see how Daniel reacts when they push him directly.
That nigga was driving to random states and fucking doing, like, you know what I'm saying, the weird messages to throw him off.
And force him to confront the
satellites pick that up.
No, that's not what happened. No, the other suspect, he was not there. Are you missing the entire thing, bro? Are you stupid, Flight?
This man thought he was gonna outsmart them with that.
Bro, he's actually fucking high as shit. He's so gone.
Hey, this dude
mystery continues.
What the fuck wrong with this nigga Daniel?
And
It has things are certainly pointing in one direction right now.
well, and you've given us reason. Here's the other thing, Daniel, is I sympathize with the fact that you're in an extremely frustrating situation. I know you want to be a part of your kids' lives, but you can also sense that's why we're asking all these questions.
Bro, it'd be funny seeing these crime videos, bro. We have all the professional like agents and just professional detectives in the chat, man. Shut y'all dumb ass up, man.
Everything else, is there?
Like,
Bro, wait, you're not.
we
We are just listening to it.
Information as it goes. My bad, bro. Like, fuck.
You're just listening.
I get one little slip up, niggas on my dick. Niggas get off my shit. Damn. Everybody got 10-year. My bad. I'm talking over shit. I'll play it back. But everybody in here in the chat, all of a sudden got 15-year law degrees and shit, bro.
You don't need that to listen. We just have ears, you dumbass.
Questions about infidelity and everything else. Is there some other mystery man that we don't know about?
Have been faithful.
Niggas forgot I'm the one with the real Yale and Harvard degree.
Yeah, right.
You know Anthony has reached out to her in the past, number of times. Right. The last time was 2016-ish. He had
Bro, you stupid as shit for like.
at one point if she wanted to have sex. If there's any bit of question about infidelity, whether it's with Anthony or anybody else, we might create an account to see if Christine's actually interested in Anthony. So we ask her, push the bounds a little bit, and see if that will confirm our suspicions.
This nigga falling asleep.
You don't get the
You're looking like Trump right there, man.
openness you once did.
Gone.
For about 28 days, from October 2nd to October 31st. So you amp it up a little bit. Send a photo of yourself to her. An account you created.
I get the narrative together, but it alleges that I would do this.
But I think ultimately what happened today would bring you the closest to your children that you've probably ever been. In your mind,
I'm very close to my children.
What?
You're afraid to lose time with them if you get the divorce.
Clearly, detectives managed to perfectly articulate Daniel's reality. One he may not have even fully admitted to
I'm very close to my
He's
children.
a man so terrified of losing his children, so desperate to stay in control of his
That he
family,
kills his wife.
that he would do anything if he felt it slipping away, even if it meant murder. The detective's brutal
Wow.
honesty leaves Daniel speechless. He doesn't argue or deny it. He just sits there in quiet resignation, wearing the look of someone who's realizing everyone can see straight through his lies.
if you watch these unfold in front of you in a movie, what would you say happened?
Yes, indeed, bro. And he's cooked, as he should be.
That was able to turn off the cameras, that was able to use your IP address from your work to create accounts, to send messages and photos, to act as a stalking suspect.
No, I'm not one who does this. I'm analytical at work, and I read and write fiction at home. I don't do crime drama. I don't know what it is.
Well, this is exactly what we've done.
Kickman is 6.5-hour drive. And then in fact he was
You fucking idiot.
in his house, severely intoxicated. There's no way he could have made that drive.
All this time that we've been looking for him as a protection order. And you just found him today, like that.
You've been chasing the wrong dog.
It sounds like you're accusing.
Might be cooked.
We have a lot of information that points your direction, and we were hoping that you could provide explanation other than it wasn't me.
Mikey, thanks for the raid.
Have a
Mm.
narrative or a story that I can offer to you, because I thought we were at the same time.
What would you think, or what would you say if we told you that other people you talk to that are close to your wife expressed that she had maybe told them that she suspected you of having
She said that right to my face, that she wanted to know if it was me. I told her no.
But I think there's more to the story. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't...
Why does it say 101k when it drops the item, but then it goes to 99k? Like, what's happening? Why is this so confusing?
What up, G? Hit it.
What happened?
We haven't been there to know. And there's only one person in this room that can tell us.
I think you got confirmation or found out that she had a boyfriend this morning, or something happened that pissed you off, and you did something that you regret now because you can't go back.
I've answered all of your questions that I have. You have your theory. Please find the method. You're done.
As calm as he's been this entire interview, Daniel finally decides he's had enough and drops the act. His story has crumbled. Detectives see straight through his lies, and he knows
Yup.
it. With nothing left to cling to, Daniel quietly asks for an attorney, and the interview comes to an end. Even though he continues insisting he's innocent,
Did he even give it any info? Or they didn't really proceed that much.
one no one even knew about.
They just said what they know.
Crystal herself confronted him.
I saw his reaction.
The stalker. Hearing that from Daniel's own mouth hits Martinez hard, because to him, that sounds like the kind of confrontation that could have pushed everything over the edge. But without hard proof, detectives can't yet say Daniel is truly responsible. So with the interview over, Daniel is processed for physical evidence and escorted out of the police station. Before he leaves, he turns back and tells detectives one final thing.
What is it? Oh, it's in front of them, bro.
You don't believe that? Fine. Just don't stop looking elsewhere.
What the fuck?
Are you married? With kids? Divorced? Right on you. I don't care if you capture him. I just want the fucker to pay. He took my children's mother for Christmas.
Over the next 2 days, the case becomes the department's top priority. Every available officer is working on it, and this is when the investigation
Stay above the influence, man.
finally begins to break wide open.
That's ironic coming from Youth Light.
Finally finish verifying Anthony's alibi. They find surveillance footage showing him in Utah at the time of Crystal's murder, and there are no travel records or license plate pings placing him anywhere near Colorado.
How's Fly gonna tell people to stay above the influence?
Evidence arrives, and this time it's overwhelming. The burner phones used to send the threatening messages to Crystal were purchased with a Visa gift card registered under Daniel Krug's name.
Fucking idiot.
Cell tower records
With his
show those
card?
burner phones were
Why?
always the
Are you
same
this
location
dumb, dude?
as Daniel's personal phone, meaning he was carrying both devices at the same time. And then comes the final blow.
Technology gonna get
Detectives
you.
uncovered Daniel's Google searches from the night before the murder. How hard would you have to hit someone in the head to make them unconscious?
What?
Stop doing dirt out there, man.
When is a head
Stop being a weirdo, man.
injury a cause for concern? Piece by piece, the picture comes together. There's no Anthony. There's no mysterious stalker. It's always been just Daniel.
Nigga made this whole shit up, bro. He put all this energy.
Detectives now understand exactly what happened.
Facts.
Daniel created the entire stalking persona in a twisted attempt to regain control of his failing marriage. And when Crystal began to suspect the truth, Daniel killed her to cover it.
Wow, bro. Niggas just don't know when to move on and go, bro. You could have just co-parented, bro, and just, you know what I'm saying, found a different woman, whatever, and still was probably, you know, you could have seen your kids, bro. Like, you would have, that would have worked out. Your life wasn't going to be over, bro.
Facts, though.
Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to explain. Like, this nigga motherfucking fabricated this whole story because his marriage is basically, like, from what they're telling us, he fabricated this entire story because his marriage is about to fail. His wife was probably like,
And now the kids have no dad and no mom.
be with you, you're a dweeb.
What a
just
smart
seeing
play,
real
bro.
woman, right? So this nigga looked at some movie a night before and was like, damn, you know what? I want to be just Thanos, or I wanna
Now
be
they have
just
no
Captain
parents.
whatever.
The kid has no parents. It went from 2 parents to none.
He tried to look like he was a protector, like I'm here to protect you from any danger and stuff. Like, she caught on. Dude crashed out, man.
Marriage. And when Crystal began to suspect the truth, Daniel killed her to cover it up.
Weirdo, bro.
On December 16th, an arrest warrant is issued for Daniel Krug. Officers are dispatched immediately, finding him on his way to his daughter's dance performance. As patrol units close in, Daniel's movements strike them as suspicious. He appears to be heading back towards his car, and officers believe he may be trying to get away.
Oh, we trying to make a run for it?
Uh-oh.
Alright, we're coming up in front. Just get up and bump back. No, fuck. Go, 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 go. Just go.
The fuck?
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Show your hands! Show your hands! Hands on your face!
This is so fucked, bro.
He's cooked.
Daniel Krug is taken into custody without incident. In the weeks that follow, police finish their work. The digital forensic evidence, the surveillance timeline, the phone data, all of it leads back to the same person. Investigators become certain that Daniel Krug acted alone. He created a fake stalker, framed an ex-boyfriend, manipulated his wife, his children, and law enforcement.
So, what's the end all of this? Everything's still going? Or
Keep playing.
bro, first of all, man,
Keep playing.
this shit straight out of a fucking movie. Ladies, stop giving every dude your fucking number. Stop giving every dude a chance. Just because he brings you flowers on the first dates does not mean he's going to be your future husband and a family man. R.I.P. Crystal and prayers to the rest of that family. Now, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure there was hella red flags about him early on.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Put all the blame on Crystal, man. People are manipulative. People are, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I wish they would have showed what happened, though, man. Obviously, the shit's still going on. But, hey, man, if y'all figure out what
Just play the rest of the video.
let me know. You follow back on it. Crazy ass fucking story, man. I'm glad I ended up watching. I'm glad y'all told me to keep, y'all kept spamming that. We eventually got to watch it. We never watched this. Y'all don't know why y'all was saying that in the chat before. I go by flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight team, stand up. And maybe, but June is on the way. Crime reacts back at it again. Cops open son's freezer and immediately arrest him. What is in that freezer? What is in that freezer, man? If you guys are still out there doing that dirt, you better stop while you're headed because this technology is only getting
Better.
Sit out. Be like that.
After an elderly woman fails to heed an officer's ominous warning about her son, Albuquerque police fear the worst when her face appears on missing persons posters. But nothing could prepare them for the twisted story behind her disappearance, or the horrifying discovery waiting for them.
She's in the freezer.
The following is based on official police records to date, and some of the footage has
Why would you put a body in your own freezer? What a terrible murderer. Oh, another wasp. Yo, those are super expensive, damn.
Care worker contacts police for a welfare check after receiving an unusual call from the son of one of her elderly clients. Over a week earlier, the same woman, 69-year-old Ernestina Lucero, had been reported missing by her niece. Officers arrive at the home Ernestina shares with her son, but despite knocking several times, they get no answer. They instead turn to the neighbors, who share their own concerns.
He was saying a bunch of things about her leaving to Mexico with her boyfriend, and that they were on a speaking basis right now. And then, like, a couple days later, he came and knocked and he's like, hey,
that's actually fucking crazy. If they find her in the same neighborhood and they have the missing report right now.
Want to buy my car? I'm trying to make money for rent. That's what he said.
How long ago was that?
Like a week ago.
2 weeks ago. And you haven't seen her in a couple weeks?
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while.
According to the neighbor, the dark gray Chevy Camaro belonged to Ernest.
I really need to get the Bobbington books. But I have fishing are.
They were fighting before she left. I know there was a couple nights where they were going at it. I have a 2-year-old, and I've asked them to, just take it
I mean,
down
I'm
a
pretty
little
sure
bit.
this is the most obvious, but I hope you know, like, if you, like, let's say in a relationship with somebody and that person goes missing, the first person that they hit up is a person that they're in a relationship with. You're the first person they coming after, bro.
Facts.
And
Second is the family.
Threatened to fight him because we've asked him to
Then the
take it down.
co-workers.
He's like, yeah, I'm homie. He said he's done.
He's in the same school to Mexico, but she could barely walk.
Anyone who has a partial connection, obviously.
49-year-old Leroy Vallejos should be home. They tried knocking several more times, but he doesn't answer.
Leroy, you need to come out, man. We're not gonna go away.
Leroy, where you at, yo?
Yeah.
He's in the window.
Leroy Jenkins?
Sorry, man. I thought you were someone else, dude. Mind if I step in and talk to you real quick? Yeah, no problem. Can I step in and talk to you? Oh, yeah. Come in. Let's keep it. Dogs friendly? Yeah, they bite. I mean, they bark, they don't bite, man. Okay. Yeah, can I shut the door so you don't run off? My partner's coming in, too. Oh, okay. It's been a rough 2 weeks, man. Sorry about that. What's been going on? Mom's busy, man, with college, work. I've been overstressed, tired, you know what I mean? Right through 360. Just trying to get some rest,
Bro.
man.
Give me the loot. Oh. Just trash. Of course I go to trash.
Leroy allows the officer to go into Ernestina's bedroom in order to search for any clues that may help them locate her. There, the officer finds a dresser and closet full of her clothing, as well as medications prescribed to Ernestina, items she likely would have taken with her. Meanwhile, his partner continues speaking with Leroy in the living room.
So we've gotten calls.
An appointment with the detective tomorrow, too.
Which detective?
Stinks, yeah.
Stinks? Or Sphinx?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, like, my mom had somebody trying to get at me or something, and but I never came at her the same way.
Don't worry about the present to get terminated on Hyperion. What? What kind of take is that?
But I never went at her like that. You know what I mean?
But this is far from the truth.
Why would you not worry about Crimson Eye before Terma High?
November of 2023, Ernestina contacted police after an incident with her
Trophy fishing and stuff is here. And normal fishing.
So what happened today? I don't know because you're killing my dad. I'm not practicing on a witch.
A witch.
Yeah, I knew he was on some type of drug.
He thinks she's a witch.
Meth.
He said he was gonna choke you?
Well, he put his hands there and I pushed him off. So if he really wanted to hurt me, kill me.
Oh, jeez.
The officer advised Ernestina that the best course of action was to issue a summons and take Leroy to court on battery charges. She was against the idea.
I just want him to get mental help. I want him to be in a mental hospital.
You don't want to press charges?
No, I want him. I just want to help so he can't get it.
Yeah, at this point, the way he's been
Holy lag.
it's just getting worse.
The fuck is that?
If you keep letting him in, he's gonna hurt you.
I wasn't even lagging. I think it. No, it wasn't lagging. I just took so much damage. I was just confused what's happening. Maybe it was a bit like.
Now, 2 years later, Ernestina is vanished.
Years, you know what I mean? You never once raised your hand to her. You know, this last time I just told her, you know, I'm just tired of your lies. I don't believe you, man. I don't even think we should be around each other. It disgusts me because we used to be close.
Okay.
So, yeah, like I said, I got an appointment with the detective tomorrow.
Okay.
And I'm trying to help, man. I don't know how they just paint me out to be the bad guy. Because unfortunately, we live together. You know, she's a grown woman. She's seen some beautiful Jose. I don't get in her business, dude, you know?
Okay. And how long was she seeing Jose or Angel for?
I'm not sure.
Jose, big Jose.
Years, man. They were together for a while, dude.
So when did they recently break up?
They broke up a while ago. It was 2-3 years
Big
ago.
J.
If Ernestina and her boyfriend broke up several years ago, Leroy's claim that the pair went to Mexico together is that much harder to believe. Little do they know, Leroy is
Shout out to
harboring
My
more than
Solar
one
World.
dark
He
secret.
said his account went to overdraft, but he still hit the resub.
and one of them is about to come to
Real
life.
nigga.
After leaving Ernestina's bedroom, the officer heads toward the kitchen.
You can move that. I got that there for the dog. They pee by the fridge and there's like rats living at the bottom. I want that pee. You know what I mean? Oh yeah.
Hopefully he was trolling right there.
Mixing with the rats and causing a mess. You know.
Those fishing is quicker. Bro, fishing is already quick. What the fuck is he saying? What do you mean fishing get quicker? What a stupid take.
No.
Rough.
Nigga, you know what's up. He's cooked. Whoa! The fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
Damn, it's straight up like that?
Since the dogs can't be allowed to roam what is now a crime scene, they let them stay in the back of the cruiser with Leroy.
Wait, can I get that runic here? Yeah, I can.
That's fucking crazy. Nigga was all nonchalant when the cops.
Didn't expect that to actually count as a runic, to be fair.
With his mom in the
Bite rune. Oh shit, so we go full sack of bite rune right now.
What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Wait. So they closed the freezer and they just went outside? They're not gonna help her out? Or she's passed away?
She's passed away, bro. She's in the freezer. Probably shocked up.
That is actually sick, bro. She's gone, bro. R.I.P. his mom.
I want them here to help make the determination, and then I'll get my eyes on it.
Weird, bro.
So he thought she was a witch?
Yeah, it's clearly the outline of the body.
I want you guys out to myself in probably the first couple days.
You said this is a fake video. It gotta be. I don't think they would fake that, bro. This is actually a crime channel. It's not like it's a. This nigga talking to himself.
Leroy waits for nearly 4 hours while the crime scene is processed.
Sheesh.
Finally, animal control
left him in the back of that.
Damn.
His 2 dogs
no fuss.
And informs him they'll be placed on a 14-day hold.
Okay.
He's crying.
Leroy is brought into an interrogation
Fuck this bitch. What a pussy.
You know what you did to your mom, bro? What the fuck you crying now?
Asks him if there's anyone who can collect his 2 dogs from the animal shelter.
What's up, Melvin?
But he owns some big drugs.
I know that a lot of your, you feel like a lot of your family members are kind of mixed up in all this. Is there anybody mixed up in that?
A lot of people are. You'd be surprised.
Is there anybody that you trust?
I don't know. You guys.
No, he on a big DR. UGS.
A lot of them swing that way. You know what I mean? A lot of witches, anything for a.
In an attempt to understand more about Leroy's mental state, investigators speak with his brother and sister-in-law. His brother explains that Leroy suffers from delusions that may be connected to illicit.
Damn, another wasp? How many, bro?
When he was 19, like he kind of stuck to himself a little bit, but he would kind of have conversations with us normally,
Holy wasp. Bonanza? Is that what you say? Is that the word? Wasp bonanza? We're getting so many right now.
Ernestina brought up similar concerns during the incident with Leroy that occurred 2 years before her death.
I thought he was gonna be like he usually is in the morning. He's gonna be nice and everything, but then he started getting. She always clean his dog. I'm not cleaning the dog. I'm not a witch.
Well, I know we're out here.
This is her in 2023.
Give me that loot.
He had an incident before.
Because they're like, I'm actually getting good loot now, so I'm not going to keep complaining about loot. That makes no sense. Do I make mosquito pets though with the mosquitoes? Or no? That's what I'm kind of unsure about.
I mean, he went into the whole when he was married to his ex-wife. He saw a demon having sex with her. He said that Angel, my mom, and my grandmother had a devil baby or a demon baby in the house that they saw.
What?
That he saw that they were gonna sacrifice or something,
Some damn drugs, man. Y'all gotta stay above the influence, man. This man got a bad batch of meth, bro, and just started seeing some some shit that don't even exist. Made up a problem that didn't ever exist. Just took it out on somebody that's close to him, man. R.I.P. his mom.
Sure they're all from the same covenant, dude. Okay. That's real, man.
But isn't 100 trophy chance already max?
You know what's funny?
Why does more sources of trophy chance matter when you already have 100?
Wanting justice.
That doesn't even make any sense.
All them evil just like that. You first found trouble, they're the first ones to call the cops and shit. You know what I mean? Get down and start praying to God. You do it? Oh, you're a rat. And you know what I mean? Like they're the first ones to start doing it.
Leroy's brother believes there could be another reason for his delusions, recalling a tragic incident he supposedly suffered years ago while hitchhiking in Roswell, New Mexico.
So he got in the car with him to get a ride, and I guess what had happened is they took him to like a house somewhere, and I guess a bunch of guys beat him.
Bite rune. Stop giving me bite rune.
That's why he got that scar. So they just took a knife and cut him. They ran over him with a Ford Bronco, so he had shattered hips.
Stop giving me fucking bite rune, bro.
Left him in the field to die. And then somebody that was either in the area or saw what was going on had a bit of a conscience, whatever, called 911, and said there's a guy in the field, basically. So they took him and had to fly him to Lubbock, and he was there for a while. But like I said, it was like, you know, like a football. He was so beat up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so bad, like, brain injury.
Yeah, that would be my guess. So that's why I think started to intensify all this stuff, you know?
Got you.
Still not
Wait, so you cannot do any commands to get it from Sax, the rune?
His mom, bro, put her in the freezer. Like, that's not, bro. The judge is gonna hear that story and they're gonna be like, okay, that's fine. He's like,
every day of my life, dude.
Still gonna get justice, bro.
Leroy
Like,
believed his mother, working in concert with other conspirators, had spent the last 17 years waging a campaign of intimidation and harassment against him. Though it wasn't captured on camera, according to police
they should have
records,
put him. I'm pretty sure people close to him seen the signs. They should have put him though on like some mental facility.
Before he attempted to dismember his mother, he first strangled her.
Damn! He is soulless.
I got nothing to hide from you guys or anybody, you know what I mean? I'm a man, dude. I can admit to it.
You're not a man. A man doesn't do this.
Admit goes far beyond what investigators could have ever imagined.
After you killed your mother, you said you waited a couple days before trying to cut her up?
Yeah.
To let the blood thicken?
Yeah, that's what I heard, but I didn't really want to do it.
Where was she when you did that? Like, where'd you leave her?
Like in the freezer.
Okay, you left her in the freezer.
I told you, I put her there and I left her there.
She stayed
on top and never looked at her again.
Until you tried
it. Still bugged me, you know?
Bro, and then you was just chilling in the house like everything was sweet, bro.
How many runes do I fucking have, bro? What the fuck is this?
Imagine that, bro. Like, I don't know if this dude like had any like a computer or a video game. Like, imagine he did that and he's hopping on a video game playing online, bro. And this dude is in your lobby or something. You don't even know.
Yeah, bro. Imagine. Yeah, that's actually a crazy thing to even think about. Oh my god.
Like, you sat in your crib and imagine if you didn't even have like a lead or some type of like evidence or something and didn't come to your door. You were just gonna leave her in there, bro. Like, your own mom.
I don't want to see her, you know? I love her, man. I don't care what nobody says.
You don't love her, bro?
According to police.
What? Yeah, nah, he's cap.
The fuck type of love is that? Am I missing something?
Become concerned when Leroy contacted them, asking to receive pay for her care.
One thing we found, I don't know if this isn't related, but that we didn't know about, I guess, that we found that medical paperwork in her apartment dated 2019 that stated that she was like,
progressive dementia.
Oh, okay.
And that she could, I guess the letter was so that she could get into assisted living if she
we didn't
wanted
know her
to.
to have dementia, you know what I mean? So it's like probably why my brother was getting paid by the state to take care of her.
After he called to request the money, he was transferred to Ernestina's case manager. It was then that Leroy disclosed that she was missing.
I did talk to him. It's disturbing how you're pushing on your pain when your mom's sick. And then he was like,
your mom's missing.
Right, I'm missing. And then he was like, well, am I going to get paid or not?
Why am I getting? Why do I have so many junky runes?
Leroy's brother also shared his mother's banking information with detectives, revealing that Leroy continued to access and use her bank cards.
The nightmares stopped. I just have nightmares every night. They stopped at least. But still, it wasn't worth it, eh?
When did the nightmares stop?
I don't know, I guess when I killed her, they stopped instantly. I finally slept. I haven't slept for over 30 minutes in 17 years. I keep getting up. It's a trip, I don't know, man. It's witchcraft, that she had witchcraft on me. I don't know if she did. It's not something you could prove, you know what I mean?
During the investigation, detectives identified Ernestina's ex-boyfriend, the man Leroy had earlier claimed went with her to Mexico, as Jose Angel Frias. But as they dug deeper, a disturbing pattern began to emerge. Jose had also vanished. With a Spanish-speaking officer assisting as a translator, an investigator was able to reach Jose's brother by phone.
So he says that he's been looking for him for 3 years. You know that, yeah. He worked at Hilton Hotel here in Albuquerque.
What?
That's about
also looking for his brother?
No, but tell him we'll start looking into it.
Leroy's brother claims he only met Jose a couple of times, and he has no idea where he is now. As far as he knows, Jose left Ernestina years ago.
I don't think he got along with my
What?
brother too much. Like sometimes, like he just, their personalities. And I think like with my brother with his paranoia, he probably thought the danger wanted to kill him too. Probably, I don't know. So maybe they didn't get along so well.
I need more fly swatters, right? How many do I have right now?
Interrogation continues. He makes a damning
I think I need.
the missing man, and the last time he ever saw him.
When he was in bed, was he asleep?
30, no, it's 63, right? Is how many I need.
Where did you shoot?
Damn! How many bodies this nigga has?
I never saw no one before like that.
63? Do I need?
And when I shot it,
I show his face.
Screaming out the worst scream I've ever heard in my life that a man made.
Wait.
I thought for sure I'd never kill no one after that. Then what happened?
What?
I didn't know what to do. I had to pull the pillow off, then I had to reach the coffee again. And I shot him again. Boom. Where'd you shoot him that time? I thought I shot him in the head twice. Okay. I don't know, but one didn't hit him in the head. Like I said, there's a little pillow and he was laying down. What happened after the second time you shot him?
She just doesn't give a fuck.
I stopped making that noise, man. And he was dead then? Yeah. I don't know.
She just doesn't give a fuck. He wants to be in jail.
Leroy claims that his mother was in the living room at the time and must have heard the gunshots coming from the bedroom.
She came in about the second time I shot him. She goes, "What did you do?" And I turned around and I pointed a gun at her and I was like, "It should be you too, man."
The fuck?
I was like, "Call the cops." I threw a gun down. I said, "Call the cops, man." She's like, "I can't have you in prison. I need you." And then what happened?
Damn.
You cut him off? She took me to Lowe's and bought a saw. It was in the
Oh.
But,
what the fuck? Yo, this story getting crazier by the 5 seconds, bro. Bro, so if y'all just heard that shit, his mom helped him get rid of the dude that his mom didn't even have a problem with, that at least what they was describing. Her son that ended up killing her, motherfucking off this nigga because he just didn't like him for whatever reason.
Yep.
The mom didn't want to see him in prison, didn't want to get help, and motherfucking helped them cover up the crime.
Bruh.
Only for her own son to still turn around and still unalive her a few years later or whenever this happened.
Wow.
I remember I did some work for
Wow.
for a couple years and I think cut through everything.
According to police records, a search warrant was executed on
That
Leroy's
is
apartment,
fucking
in
crazy.
which they located a reciprocating saw.
What's up,
with what
CJ?
appeared to be blood stains on the blade. It was found under the kitchen sink.
You found the blade?
You threw that one away. But after we used it, my mom likes to keep everything. She wanted to keep it.
But how much do you make an hour from what?
Yeah. I put my freezer too.
The spider?
I can't remember how quick we did it.
I have no idea. It's not that good. The spider is pretty bad.
Who else is in the freezer?
And I'm not.
Check the freezer.
How much money have I even lost? I can check how much money I've lost if you want me to. This is how much money I lost so far.
I didn't ask her about killing him, Mom, because she wouldn't let me. But I was gonna kill her that day too, man. But I couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to do it. So I figured maybe she's trying to take me out because I know she thinks I'm gonna say something.
So it's not that good, bro.
I don't know, man. It started getting like way worse, man. I wish I could.
No, I'm Iron Man.
Man, no, you don't, bro. You just saying that because you got caught.
I can't really sell any jobs.
According to court records, 49-year-old Leroy Vallejos was indicted on an open count of murder, as well as tampering with evidence and abuse of a resident resulting in death. He entered a plea of not guilty. After an evaluation, Leroy was determined to be
No, Tarantula was good, but then they did a secret patch like 2 weeks ago. They didn't even talk about it, but they nerfed it. Pretty bad.
as a missing person on the New Mexico Department of Public Safety website. As of now, Leroy's statements regarding his and Ernestina's role in
It says 37.4 mil an hour. That's without using our G meter though.
What's going on with this? Bro, this is actually a sick story, bro. This is insane, bro.
So yeah, they nerfed it like 1 to 2 weeks ago, without telling anyone, which is just weird. But it's a pretty big nerf. And it's not even a nerf, it's just stupid change. That makes no sense. Like, why? Oh, yeah, it's me. You probably saw my alt account with 2 L's. But yeah, so what they did with the spider, they basically made it so you can no longer drop an RNG drop if you drop a meter drop. So basically, if you gets torrential silk, you cannot get any other drops from the same boss. So it just ruins the entire point of using silk RNG meter. And then they nerfed an anchor feather, so it gives less XP for spider. So you get less silk per anchor feather, but silk is not even worth taking anywhere. So it's just a big nerf everywhere. It's like that for every slayer, but still. So you're done with basically everything in Skyblock? I guess. I don't know. Not really. I don't have all the dyes. So yeah, I'm not done yet. On the Iron Man, good check. 3,300. Do you think so? I think it's quite a lot. I have more than that, but this is just my Iron Man. I have 2 other accounts or profiles. Uh, Bro, I didn't know he made.
You do flight crew, FTC. Flight team stand up.
Hold on, I just know
Spring is sprung. The month of
that's
April
that's
is
level
now
to play.
begun. We got
I
Sugar
guess, yeah,
Scared
it's Iron Man, so
disturbing
it's not
last
that
scene
bad. But
footage of murder victims.
I have a lot more playtime than that though. But
You out
this
there
is
doing
just on
that good
this
stop
account
while you
or
ahead. This could
profile.
possibly be, you know what I'm saying,
So I
the
have
tune where the
another
crime
profile
videos
which
start.
is level
Boom!
540 and another one which is
Try
550.
not to get scared. Slash crime 2 in 1. I know y'all fell for that. You don't gotta act too cool. Let's check it out.
June 2nd, 2007, 18-year-old Kelsey Smith went shopping alone. She had just graduated from high school 9 days earlier and wanted to buy a 6-month anniversary
Ensnared
present for
snare.
her
Wow.
boyfriend, John. However,
Crazy drop, man. +5 and whoa.
shopping trip instead turned
So
into a
fun.
tragedy. Though nothing seemed out of place at first. Kelsey left her home in Overland
1
Park,
million coins, I
Kansas around
guess.
6:30 p.m. and reached the Target near Oak Park Mall without any trouble about 30 minutes later. She even called her mother shortly after arriving at the store to ask where she could find gift boxes. Unfortunately, this was the last conversation anyone
Profit per hour today.
grew concerned
Pretty
when more
decent.
than an hour
Ride
Profit so far.
24 with a 5 gifted.
there was no message from her about some unexpected
Oh, it's not today. It's since I restarted my game.
Woo!
It says
Danielle
100
with
mil,
a
which
10
is
gifted.
extremely
Thank y'all
incorrect.
so much for the donos and the subs. D Stoner 421 with a 5 gifted. Y'all going crazy, man.
Don't believe the numbers, bro.
parents even if she was just a few minutes late. So for her to disappear like this
Do
was
not believe those numbers, please.
Around the same time, John also showed up at Kelsey's house to pick her up for their date. Unfortunately, he didn't know anything about her whereabouts either. Fearing the worst, her family filed a missing person report. Meanwhile, her sister and John started looking for her around town, desperately hoping that she
I've just been lucky. Like 88 bosses and 3 wasps is really lucky.
While they finally found a lead, it raised more questions than it
Not realistic at
They
all.
were searching the area surrounding the Target when they spotted her car parked outside the Macy's on the opposite side of the Oak Park Mall, about half a mile from her last known location. This was already strange enough on its own. However, the most concerning part was the condition they found it in. It was
Okay.
fully unlocked, and the only thing missing from it,
What?
besides Kelsey herself, was her phone. All of her belongings, including her purse and the gift she bought for John hours earlier, were still in the car. Which begged the question, what could have possibly caused her to abandon her car in this state?
She didn't. She was taken, probably.
Allowing investigators to acquire the footage and analyze it for potential clues. However, nothing could have prepared them for what they were about to uncover. CCTV footage showed the car pull into the lot at 9:17 p.m.
What?
over 2 hours after Kelsey was last heard from. However, instead of Kelsey, an unknown man wearing a white t-shirt got out of the driver's side door and quickly fled the
How?
scene. Unfortunately, the footage was too blurry to see
I thought
anything
she was driving.
besides his clothes. What investigators didn't know at the time was the color of his shirt would prove crucial in this investigation. But for now, the focus was on finding Kelsey before it was too late. The next step in their investigation was to analyze the last known
Yeah, we might as well go to it. We're only 2 minutes in.
footage of Kelsey shopping at the Target. Unfortunately, this footage didn't show anything unusual, at least at first glance. Target's surveillance system had captured her entire shopping trip. Everything from entering the building, to calling her mother, buying the gift, and then leaving in her car. However, while doing a frame-by-frame analysis, one of the detectives noticed a tiny anomaly near the end of the
Come on,
footage.
give me Cyclamen die. Surely I'm gonna get it sometime, alright?
Looked like a man in a white t-shirt running toward her at the last second. There was a strong chance that this was the same
That is so blurry though.
her car in the Macy's parking lot hours later. With this newfound knowledge, investigators watched the footage again, and this time they noticed something even more horrific. As Kelsey was browsing through the store, a man in a white t-shirt could be seen stalking her through every aisle.
No way.
He kept following her until she was about to pay for her items, and then rushed out of the store before her, likely so he could ambush her as she was getting in her car. Fortunately, the entrance camera managed to capture the only somewhat usable image of his face, allowing investigators to set up a tip line for anyone.
Yeah, it's actually okay. You can at least see something there. Yeah, that's fair.
When he arrived at the store minutes earlier. This narrowed down
That
the
truck
search
is
considerably.
definitely
All they needed now was
distinct.
information on who this man
I'm not gonna lie.
Just woke up and was just like, bro, I'm gonna just like prey on a random victim, bro. That shit just, bro, y'all, FTC system, man, y'all gotta stay safe out there, man. Simple target trip.
Yeah, I do feel bad for women. It's so unfair.
After sifting through hundreds of false reports, investigators finally received a tip from someone claiming to be his neighbor. They recognized his face and truck on TV and immediately called the police.
Yo, and also for you, like dumbasses, by the way, like I didn't just start the video not doing an intro. I already did the intro. We stopped it midway to react to the NBA video. But anyway, you'll see it on YouTube. All right, mods, just please time them out. They had the IQ of a puppy ant. I can't repeat myself. We're not gonna get it.
Bro, please do a new intro. Do it again. Do it again. Do the intro again.
He was getting ready to leave
Please do a new intro.
supposed vacation with his wife and kids.
Fuck, man.
Fortunately, officers were able to reach him before he fled. Though, to their surprise, Edwin confessed to being at the location without any pushback and even confirmed that he was the one in the CCTV footage. But he also denied having anything to do with Kelsey. Luckily, his lie did not last long. Investigators had actually found a single unknown fingerprint on the seatbelt latch of
Well,
Kelsey's
shit.
car when
Dumbass.
searching through it earlier. However, it didn't match any print they had on record. But with Edwin's arrest, they were able to take his fingerprints, which turned out to be a perfect match for the one found in Kelsey's
Well,
car.
shit.
The same day, police also found Kelsey's remains near a lake in Missouri, about 20 miles
Bro.
from Target. None of which would have been
Why?
possible if Kelsey's last shopping trip hadn't been captured by Target's surveillance system. Edwin was
For like
charged
what
with the
reason though?
kidnapping and murder of Kelsey Smith
Weird
and stood
ass.
trial in July 2008. He pled guilty to all charges to avoid the death penalty and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Fucking weird ass, man. Preying on fucking women in a parking lot.
On the night of Valentine's Day 2017, a home security
In
camera
these editions, I just don't understand why. Like,
Ellie Tran showed her returning home
do people do this shit when they're bored or something? Like, what is the point of this? Why are they doing
just
this?
outside the camera's view, waiting for the right opportunity to attack. As soon as she got out of the car, the stalker lunged at her from behind the bushes and tackled her to the ground.
Oh!
On foot just
Oh!
And while Ellie looked mostly unharmed at first, the attacker had actually injected her with a cyanide-filled syringe while she was on the ground.
Yo, there's some freaky ass weirdos out there. What? This nigga running around with a injecting syringe, bro. Hiding in the bushes.
Which, for those who don't know, is one of the deadliest poisons.
Holy shit.
What made this situation even worse was the fact that this wasn't a crazed stalker or a random serial killer. Instead, this was 30-year-old Joseph Merlino III, Ellie's
Ex-boyfriend.
She had a 2-year-old daughter with. The two
What?
got into a relationship
What a weird ass. So you were trying to take away your child's mother because you're probably salty. She doesn't want to be with you anymore, bro.
I never understand this. Why do they do crime on the mother of
Stop giving your number
their
to
own
every
kid?
guy. Just because they buy you flowers the first date.
I just don't
you
understand
seemed like
it.
He was cool. Bro. These
I,
niggas
I'm not going to
weird,
defend this
bro.
one, but I understand it if you catch them cheating, your wife cheating in bed with another guy when you get home. Out of emotional reaction, I understand why you would crash out. But like, it's your ex, and you guys both moved on, right? So, and you're just sharing a kid. I don't understand why you would kill the mom.
The two got into a relationship
Makes no sense.
in late 2013, and things started off quite well. However, Joseph started becoming aggressive when Ellie became pregnant and invited her parents to live with her. You see, Ellie had actually immigrated to the U.S. from Vietnam before meeting Joseph. She wanted to build a stable life in the U.S. with Joseph and their child, but she also wanted her parents to be a part of this new life. So, in 2014, she flew her parents to the U.S. and gave them a place at her and Joseph's home. This became a major point of contention between the couple, with Joseph becoming more and more aggressive with each passing day. Things escalated to the point of physical violence by mid-2016, forcing Ellie to break up with
Damn, you beheading the parents like that?
against him. She also kept full custody of their daughter.
Oh, so it's custody issues?
She lived in constant fear that he would one day show up and take their daughter from her, which was the only reason she installed security cameras both inside and outside her home.
Did he take the daughter?
Ellie couldn't have
Imagine she didn't even have
Joseph was willing to go for revenge. Immediately after the attack on February
crashed out.
14, Ellie tried to get inside and call 911. She didn't know exactly what had happened, but she knew he had injected something into her leg. But she passed away before making that call.
Damn!
Damn, you died that quick from that?
She called emergency services and Ellie was rushed to a nearby hospital. Unfortunately, it was already too late. Cyanide prevents cells from using oxygen, which is needed to keep them alive. The cells can no longer produce energy, and vital organs like the heart and brain start failing.
Why do we even have cyanide? What is it for? Seems like it's just bad.
Even if the person is breathing. By the time Ellie reached the hospital, she had already suffered severe brain damage. She was pronounced brain dead shortly afterward, forcing her parents to make the painful decision of cutting off her life support. The home security footage, alongside the statement from Ellie's mother, allowed investigators to zero in on Joseph and arrest him just 3 days later on February 17. They also searched his home and found several other dangerous items like guns and materials for making explosives.
What?
However, despite the evidence, Joseph tried to claim that he was in a different city on the night of the murder and that the person
Yeah,
who had
right.
security footage was someone
You
else.
cooked, buddy.
However, the
You cooked.
prosecution didn't believe any of it. Phone records proved that his statement about being in a different city was a complete lie. More importantly, prosecutors were able to prove that the murder was fully premeditated. Forensic analysis of his internet traffic revealed that leading up to the crime, he had searched terms like, how many milligrams of cyanide will kill you? What if cyanide gets in
Stupid
your
idiot.
bloodstream? And what if cyanide gets injected?
So you
Investigators
want to
also
kill someone with
tracked down the
something
people
and
who
then
purchased cyanide in the
kill them
survey
with it,
farm
and then
in places like
they
Ethan
see your
and
search
Nancy.
history. That's
However,
so
the most
stupid.
damning evidence
Why would you
revealing
ever?
sinister
Oh,
motives came from an incident that happened back in December
yeah, like
2016.
2 IQ.
According to Ellie's mother, Ellie was coming home from work one day when suddenly a man approached her and threw an unknown chemical on her. Thankfully, the chemical only burned her hair and caused minor burns on her scalp, allowing her to recover without any permanent injuries. Ellie later told her mother that she believed the attacker was Joseph. This showed that
Makes
Joseph was
sense.
coming up with ways of harming Ellie even before the lethal attack. Joseph, however, stayed adamant that he was innocent and even went on a hunger strike for a few months before his trial. Prosecutors believe he did this to lose a lot of weight and look significantly different from how he looked in the security camera footage, possibly hoping to trick the jury into handing out an innocent verdict. Unfortunately
What?
for him, this plan failed as well. He stood trial in December
How skinny is he?
2018 and was sentenced to life in prison.
Weird ass. Bro crashed out. Lost his girl, lost custody of his daughter, got a restraining order put on him.
And hides in the
On the
bushes
12th
and
of May 2022,
injects
a
someone.
government inspector was doing a
Injects
land
the
survey
X.
in the
The
wooded
fuck?
area surrounding the National Guard Armory in Wadesboro,
That's such a
North
weird
Carolina.
way to kill
He
them. I
found that
mean,
partway through the survey,
you're hiding in
the
a
inspector
bush
discovered the last
with a
thing he was
syringe,
suspecting behind
waiting
all
to
of
murder
it.
them.
Another
A
gift
complete
there?
human skeleton. The only
That
other
is
items
so
nearby were a
uncommon.
black top and a pair of women's leggings, indicating that this skeleton likely belonged to a woman. Further inspection of the remains also confirmed that she had likely passed away somewhere between 9 months and a year ago. Now, this was a major discovery, especially because it happened in a not-so-secluded area near a government building and a high school. There's also a
Dumbass.
strong chance that this person either got lost in the woods or was placed there by someone trying to hide their crime. Either way, it would have been best to make the finding public and enlist the public's help in identifying the person. But for unknown reasons, the Wadesboro Police Department did not report it publicly. It wasn't until January 2024 that this case received its first major update. Someone from the Wadesboro area came forward with disturbing images their trail camera had captured back on August 21,
Oh, I think I've seen this.
close to the armory. They showed a woman, possibly in her mid to late 30s,
I've seen this.
walking alone in the forest very early
Seen
in the
this.
morning.
Yeah,
She was
this is
barefoot
crazy.
and was struggling to walk while using a stick for support. Her
I
leggings
think
and
Nick
support
Crowley
stick were also
did
led
this
up
one.
to her knees, suggesting she might have walked through the creek just south of the trail cam. More importantly, she was wearing the same top and leggings the surveyor would find alongside the skeletal remains about 9 months later. However, while the trail cam footage gave a face to the remains, investigators were still no closer to identifying her. She didn't match any missing person reports in the area, leaving investigators with no clear leads to follow.
Wait, I think this case was unsolved when I heard about it. So is it solved now?
National Missing Persons database, which turned out to be the correct move. Not long after the case gained traction online, the woman was identified as Amber Ray Johnston, who was 36 years old when she went missing back in August 2021. This trail cam footage was the last time she was seen alive. Her mother recognized her after coming across the images online. A DNA test in March 2025 also confirmed that the skeleton
Oh yeah, so this is post the video. Yeah, this is after I saw the video. It got solved.
what happened to Amber. How did she end up in Wadesboro, North Carolina, over 2,200
Last time I
miles
heard
from
about it, it was
Bullhead
actually
City,
unsolved. So
Arizona?
this is also
Unfortunately,
news
the
that
answer to
got
this
solved.
question would turn out to be far more complex than the investigators might have expected. Amber's story began in Bullhead City, Arizona, where she was in an emotionally and physically abusive relationship with her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Jarrett Ward. Both Jarrett and Amber also had a severe substance abuse problem, which only made their relationship worse. They eventually broke up in the summer of 2021, and Jarrett went back to his hometown in South Carolina. During this time, authorities had their first strange encounter with Amber. On the 8th of August, at around 8 a.m., she apparently went swimming with someone she had just met. He stayed behind on the water's edge while Amber dove in, leaving her ID and clothes behind in his care. He went back to get a life jacket for himself, but when he returned, Amber was nowhere to be seen. Assuming that she might have drowned, he contacted the police, who began a search and rescue mission immediately. However, just hours into the search, police received a call from Amber's landlady stating that she returned home safe. Then, in mid-August, she got on a Greyhound bus and started traveling east. It's unknown if
What?
she was going back to her mother's place in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, or if she was planning on visiting Jared in South Carolina. However, she didn't reach either of these destinations. Witnesses saw her purchasing a bus ticket in Winston-Salem, North Carolina on August 17, 2021, and that was the last time Amber was ever seen alive. The last ping from her phone came from Charlotte on August 19, 2021.
Huh.
3 days after that, she was captured by the trail camera in Wadesboro, over 90 miles from Winston-Salem, before disappearing completely until her remains were discovered 9 months later. However, how she reached Wadesboro or why she went there in the first place remains a mystery to this day. The most puzzling part of her case is that authorities still haven't considered any foul play in her disappearance and death, even though
Oh,
there are
never
numerous
mind.
signs strongly pointing towards that possibility. The biggest
Oh,
evidence
so
on
it
her
still
side is
isn't
food
solved.
stamps and credit
Wait,
card,
what?
both of which were used by other people, including Jared after her supposed death.
So it isn't
She
solved yet?
actually
Never
told her
mind.
mother about
I got
Jared
blue
stealing
balled.
her credit card to
The
purchase
fuck?
drugs in the past. So him somehow getting a hold of it and using it for online purchases after her death should have made him the #1 suspect. Unfortunately, Jared passed away himself from an overdose in 2022, leaving investigators with no lead to follow. The second strange sign is a travel video that was posted to her Facebook account on August 18, showing the bus traveling through Birmingham, Alabama, even though phone records show that she was
Birmingham is in
actually in
Alabama?
Birmingham,
That's not even
Alabama,
real,
instead.
bro. That's in
It's
England.
possible someone else posted this older travel video on her account to throw off anyone looking for her, but there's no way for us to confirm or deny that theory. It also makes little to no sense for Amber to get lost and lose her life in a patch of woods that's surrounded by a government building, a high school, a hospital, and several restaurants and convenience stores, all within walking distance. Lastly, her lack of proper clothing and use of a walking stick in the trail cam footage also points to something far more sinister than her just getting lost in the woods. Unfortunately, with the primary suspect now passed away himself, the truth of what happened to Amber in August 2021 will likely never come out.
So yeah, it is still unsolved.
On the morning of January
Fuck.
25, 2019, Elizabeth Barraza, known to her friends as just Liz, woke up early to set up a garage
But I
sale
don't think they
outside
knew
store
who it was last time I heard about the case. They didn't identify them yet.
Sergio, and the two had been happily married for nearly 5 years. Their 5th anniversary was also just a few days away, and they had planned to spend the occasion visiting Universal and Disney parks in Florida. They were both massive fans of franchises like Harry Potter and Star Wars, so this was the perfect plan for their special day. Tragically, Liz never lived to see this day she had been looking forward to. As she was setting up the garage sale, security cameras from around the neighborhood captured a black truck driving in and parking a few lots down from Liz's house. The driver of this truck then got out, approached Liz in her driveway, and started talking to her about something at around 6:58 a.m. Her doorbell camera recorded her saying good morning to this person in a way that made it seem like she didn't know who they were. But then, just a few seconds later, unprompted, the person took out a firearm and opened fire.
What?
4 different times before running back to their truck and driving away.
Damn.
What was the kill time on that? That was insane kill time, I think.
Gunshots. First responders arrived just a few minutes later and rushed Liz to a nearby hospital. Unfortunately, the damage was too severe, resulting in her passing away shortly after arriving. The video footage captured the whole incident, but it wasn't clear enough to pick up any identifying features. However, as the investigation went on, the biggest issue that confused the authorities was the complete lack of a logical motive. First of all, this wasn't a robbery or something along those lines. The killer didn't take anything and just ran off after committing the crime. More importantly, the way they made sure to shoot her one more time after she had fallen to the ground made it seem like this was a deliberate hit, almost as if someone had sent a hitman after her. However, investigators didn't find any reason why someone would do that. Everyone who knew
No enemies, right?
the brightest person they knew. She wanted nothing
Probably
more
an
than to
ex-husband then, huh?
and even spent her free time cosplaying as a stormtrooper.
Gives me ex-husband vibes, sir.
Hospitals to cheer them up. Security footage from around the neighborhood also showed the killer driving around her home and staying in nearby parking lots hours before the crime. The timing of the crime was also quite suspicious. It happened just 4 minutes after Sergio had left for work. Whoever the killer was, they knew the couple's schedules. Liz had also not told anyone about the garage sale beforehand, so there was no way for some random person to know that she would be alone outside at that time. This precise timing pretty much ruled out the possibility of a serial killer taking advantage of the opportunity, bringing authorities back to square one. The only possible lead they had was her husband, Sergio, and for a good reason. Spouses are often involved
That's
in
what I
these types
thought.
of murders,
But not
especially
even
when
ex. I guess it was the current one.
Sergio as the mastermind could also explain how the killer knew about the garage sale and the exact time Sergio would leave for work. However, after thorough investigation, the police found no evidence of Sergio's involvement. Their
Oh, never
marriage
mind.
was simply too perfect and problem-free for him to have any reason to take her life. leaving the mystery of Elizabeth Barraza's death completely unsolved to this day.
What? fuck has something to do with it?
February 2021 started off as a particularly cold month for the residents of the small town of Plains Township, Pennsylvania. A blizzard the night before had deposited over 30 inches of snow across the region, forcing most of its residents to shovel snow from their driveways if they wanted to get their cars out.
Let's have a look at Rainbow Bit.
Couple, 50-year-old James Goy and 48-year-old Lisa Goy, this simple activity proved lethal when they got into an argument with their neighbor across the street named Jeffrey Spade. The fight had started with Jeffrey accusing the couple of dumping snow too close to his house.
Damn, all the homies quit.
Outside James and Lisa's home captured the argument as it escalated, with both groups hurling increasingly demeaning insults and curses at each other. In the heat of the moment, Jeffrey threatened the couple's lives before returning to his home. Normally, this would have been where the argument ended. However, Jeffrey had something much more drastic in mind.
Why?
Minutes later, he came back with a firearm and opened fire, hitting the couple multiple times. He kept shooting until he ran out of ammunition. But after seeing that James and Lisa were still alive, he went back inside and returned with a different firearm and took their lives at point-blank range.
Oh my gosh!
Arrived at the scene, both Lisa and James had already passed away.
Woke up and chose violence.
Police entered Jeffrey's home to arrest him for his crime. However, Jeffrey, understanding the drastic, irreversible decision he had just made, likely didn't want to spend the rest of his life behind bars.
You pussy.
James and Lisa, he ended everything for himself as well, ending the investigation
Pussy.
before it even began.
Bro, crashed out, man.
On the morning of February 12, 1993, Denise Bolger was visiting the New Strand Shopping Center in Bootle, England with her 2-year-old son, James. At one point during shopping, she let go of James's hand for a split second to pay. But when she looked back, James had vanished without making a sound. In a panic, she began looking for him, hoping that he was just wandering around the shopping center. However, James was nowhere to be found. She also called the police, who arrived within minutes and started searching for James in the streets surrounding the area. Over the next 2 days, more than 100 officers searched the streets of Bootle, while helicopter teams searched across the canal.
What?
Unfortunately, despite their combined efforts, they didn't find a single clue that could lead them to James.
How?
However, what looked like a simple missing child case at first would turn out to be one of the most disturbing crimes of the 20th century. Really? The truth came out on February 14th when a group of young boys
was she a part of it?
James's remains on a railway track 2.5 miles
Damn!
from the center. His body had been sliced in half by a passing train.
Oh!
That was only the tip of the iceberg. A later autopsy report revealed that James had a total of 42 injuries across his body, including 10 skull fractures and much more.
What the fuck?
Graphic details of James's
she played a part for sure.
Can only be described as an act of pure inhuman cruelty. Someone had spent a long time inflicting pain.
I feel like she was a part of this.
Before he inevitably passed away from the injuries.
Bro, why?
However, the most shocking revelation of the case was yet to come. With the discovery of James's remains, the focus then shifted to uncovering and catching the person or persons responsible. Fortunately, the shopping center had CCTV cameras around the facility, and after scouring through the footage, investigators finally found their first solid lead. One of the cameras captured the culprit taking James out of the shopping center, but it wasn't an adult as most would have suspected. Instead, James was seen being led away by 2 strikingly young boys.
What?
What? This is a whole
wait,
bro.
Wait, what?
Shopping center and shoplifting things like candy, toys, and paint. Then at 3:42 p.m., they guided James away from his mother and took him outside.
The kids?
The investigators to identify
bro, that's some sick ass shit,
bro.
The
2 boys on their own. So they released some of the enhanced footage on TV, resulting in a woman recognizing them and calling the station. On February 18, 6 days after James's murder, police arrested 10-year-old John Venables and Robert Thompson from their homes. What followed was an extensive 20-hour-long interrogation where the 2 initially tried to deny everything.
Wait, the kids did this?
Buckled and confessed, stating, "I killed James. I did it. We did it.
What?
Mom, I'm sorry." Police also
What the fuck?
Fuck you mean?
How old are they?
Robert that evening to get a full picture of what happened. John and Robert skipped school on February 12th and went to the shopping center with the express purpose of abducting a child. As one of them later confessed, they were planning to take James near a busy road and push him into oncoming traffic.
What?
But somewhere between taking him from his mother and going out, their plan took a turn for the worst. They took him to the railway track instead. Once alone, they forced James to endure the unimaginable until he finally passed away. They then dragged his remains onto the train tracks to make his death look like an accident before going back home.
Bro.
Because they demonstrated a clear understanding of the wrongness of their crimes, John and Robert faced a full adult trial in November 1993.
Yes, sir.
And end, the evidence against them was overwhelming.
As they
Investigators
should.
found props of James'
They should never even get out. I don't care.
footprints of their shoes.
I know they're kids, but if they're doing this as a kid, just imagine what they're gonna do in the future. Absolutely should never get out.
The 20th century. Though, despite their adult trial, their sentence was still in line with their age. They were
What?
sentenced to indefinite detention with a minimum of 8 years behind bars. After 8 years, in 2001, John Venables was released with a new identity to protect him from public retribution.
8 years?
But he has been repeatedly recalled to prison for breaching his parole conditions and was found to still pose a danger to children. Robert Thompson
What?
remains free on license and has not been known to reoffend since his initial release.
What? Walking free
They're all
from
out?
that?
What?
Bro.
They should be good in life. I don't care, bro. Those are very scary
This
individuals.
last story right here is definitely like the top 5 saddest stories definitely ever heard. This is like crazy, bro. Both of these kids was literally born fucking weirdos, like unimaginably fucking disgusted by that last story, bro. All right, wife unknowingly films her husband doing unthinkable. Quick little V while roll.
She's been stabbed probably a dozen or 2 dozen times.
15-minute crime reacts. It's that short? Really?
The Sumter County Sheriff's Office is called by 68-year-old
Sumter?
Marjorie
Ain't that where
Green,
Ja from?
who claims she has just been stabbed in her home in Lady Lake, Florida.
Oh, no, that's in Florida.
Investigators
Never
are
mind.
left reeling as they try to understand the motivation behind the savage attack, only to discover that the gruesome incident was captured on camera.
I so love her. I still love her.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been
What is wrong with my profit an hour? Something is so incorrect. Like this is. I'm so above odds right now. I'm confused. I'm just genuinely confused.
Even with this warning, they are unprepared for the horror waiting for them within.
Sheriff's office, open the door!
Well, she's saying the front door is going to be locked. Tell her where it is.
I'm just so unbelievably confused. How am I gotten 4 boss in such a short time?
She's thinking she cannot miss. She's barely breathing. Call her just advise break the door down.
50 flints? Really, bro?
Damn. Shatter the window. They gotta get in.
Ready? Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office!
It's only a 15 minutes video. What's gonna happen?
Sheriff's office! Got lots of blood. Sheriff's office! Stand by.
That's important.
Come here, Sheriff. Come here. Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office!
They're like half saying at this point.
He's breathing. He's breathing. You got a knife? He's got a knife in his hand. Get the knife out of it.
Oh, they're trying to do it as a self-harm plot? That is so bad. How do you even think someone self-harmed himself with a knife? Well, it's possible, but it really depends where he's hit.
Where are you stabbed? Everywhere. Everywhere? I think in my lung. Okay. Okay. I can't move. Okay. I crawled in here. Okay. Oh, I got her. Okay. Okay.
Damn, they're really out of breath right now. What happened?
Huh? He's telling me die. No, we got the ambulance coming.
Marjorie identifies her attacker as her husband, 72-year-old George Hashi, who is now unresponsive in the other room.
That's crazy.
Fuck that boy.
Can you look at me? Can you look at me? You still there? Squeeze my hand.
slightly blinking his eyes, George doesn't move.
Good. Fuck that guy. If he stabbed his own wife, then fuck that boy.
Just luckily you're not bleeding a lot right now, okay? So just take shallow breaths. Don't hurt yourself. The ambulance is on their way.
He's got shallow breathing. He sliced his throat all the way across.
Damn.
Where's the bathroom? There.
I highly doubt that the guy will pass away though from self-harm knife wounds.
How's your throat? Did it get your throat at all? No. Okay.
It really depends where he stabbed himself.
Has multiple stab wounds to her chest, torso, and legs. George is also seriously injured.
He stabbed her. I got this female on the floor. Her lungs. She's been stabbed probably 2 dozen times.
But why? You guys were 70 years old. Or he was 70 years old. Like, just live out your lives together, guys. Like, what's the point of causing all this trouble? Oh my god.
You have any trouble breathing right now? You have any chest pain?
I really hope she survives. Otherwise, this is gonna be real sad, bro. Because we can hear her talking and shit.
I don't see it bleeding right now. It's not bleeding out. And what about that one? This one? Did you wrap this?
Yes.
Were they bleeding really bad?
Yeah.
Let's just wrap him tight.
I didn't see any up on his stomach.
Let's wrap these tight.
Besides.
Oh man. Did he say anything before he stabbed you? Okay.
Sir, hey, wake up, okay? Keep those eyes open.
Both Marjorie and George are determined to be in critical condition. Despite her many injuries, Marjorie managed to tell the deputies part of what led to the incident.
They get a divorce. He told her he was going to kill her, and then he started stabbing her.
Oh my god, why would he...
Once again,
Okay.
FTC sisters, man. Yo, you need to
Why?
watch.
But why is she divorcing at age 72? Like, I'm sorry, bro, but just...
Mean well 15, 20, 30 years later down the line, man. 70-year-old is afraid to lose his woman he's probably had since 1922. Bro crashed out.
Let her know that these wounds could possibly be fatal.
Why do you start doing a divorce at age 70? Like, I don't know, that's kind of weird to me. Unless you're actually getting abused and stuff. Like, it really depends how bad it was.
Okay. Can you tell me who did this to you?
I would try to
Okay. What's
get through the rough times with these.
Okay. And did he say anything before he started stabbing you?
Yes, it's gonna take time.
Okay.
Yeah, have them underneath that arm. Grab them and go. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2. Hold on. Bless.
These are disgusting weird though.
He's like, he's all dead weight. They basically said he's too big. Pause.
You guys need anything from us right now? No, sir.
This is so insane.
Cool. No, we need to load somebody up. We can.
Quiet neighborhood. They're waking up all the neighbors.
Put them on a roof rack somewhere, but it's been a while for one of these. I was looking at the call history, and it was leading up to it. Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. I didn't get a lot of civil stuff here.
The deputies also take care of one more thing. The couple's dog, who has been quietly sitting on the bed this entire
What?
time.
No noise?
Wow.
No noise? What? Nah, bro. What is up with him? That is not a good dog. How is he just silent when this shit is going down?
The dog was left in the care of a neighbor. Just before she's transported, Marjorie drops one more bombshell.
Is there a camera? Is that what you said? There's a camera on the counter.
When something goes down, the dog is meant to go crazy.
That shit working. He is cooked.
As it would turn out, the entire incident was caught on camera.
Dumbass.
And would eventually
Bruh.
reveal the details of the brutal attack. Before they can review the haunting footage, however, Marjorie
Caught in
is rushed
4K and you 70 years old, bro.
Bro, he probably set up the cameras himself and then he still did it on camera. Like, what the fuck? Do people not think about the cameras in their house when they do stuff in their house? Like crimes like this? Like, what is happening? How's that even happen?
Splatter on the lampshade. You know, I don't even have any words.
They might. He might actually be dumber than Fly.
Well, I saw you at the annex. So I was like, I hope she's not in the bathroom. It was. Because I was like, I'm gonna need backup on this one because I knew.
Big homie.
I wasn't sure what his status was. Like if he was in there with a knife waiting for us or what, you know.
Trying to understand what led to the incident, deputies spoke to both Marjorie and George at the hospital. Miraculously,
Bro,
both
just some guy put
survived.
whale in his chat.
With her sister at her side, Marjorie explains that she and George had started divorcing about 6 months prior. She was no longer living at the house where George was still staying.
I had moved in with an ex-boyfriend, basically.
Okay.
Oh, she alive? Hey.
She was only at the house she used to share with George to get a few things when the incident occurred.
He basically attacked me.
Okay.
He called me all kinds of nasty names.
Okay.
That's all I can remember.
This is so yucky, strong.
Do you remember anything else about the morning or what happened to you?
I just remember he kept coming at me with a knife.
Bro, what? How can you do this to someone you have been in love with for years? For decades? I'm sure you guys might have a disagreement, but how can you do this?
In her old bedroom. When deputies spoke with him, George shared some insight into his state of mind during the violent outburst.
I just snapped. I've been under incredible stress.
Bro, that ain't gonna save you in the justice system, bro. Bro, talking about, oh man, I just snapped.
Yeah, I was just a bit stressed. I was just stressing out a little bit.
1920s, man. Bro, you're done. You're cooked, bro.
Relationship. She just. I have tried since July 14th to get her to relent on me. She walked out on me. I never saw it coming. It hurt me deeply. She ripped my heart out. She ran.
Are you trying to make her the bad person now? Like, come on, bro.
She hooked up with her first husband over the internet.
First husband over the internet? What? Okay, this is confusing. That makes no sense.
You know what's quote about this? Now that he said that and he's sitting there in a hospital bed, if you guys ever heard crime of passion, he might be able to have a case for that. He's still kind of
if it's true,
but it kind of like
if
lowers his sentencing a little bit if he plays it like that. First of all, he has to have proof too. He can't just say that and be like, "Oh, well, I assume she was cheating on the internet."
They will just check this.
No, absolutely
I feel like
not.
he's
It doesn't
capping.
justify stabbing, but I'm just saying, I'm letting you know, like that can help his case too.
Kept saying he wanted to kill me, that I was evil.
It's that crime of passion, love shit. Basically, like if you catch like, let's say you're coming home from work and you catch your girl or your girl and you catch your dude cheating, and you run up in there and stab them or like shoot them to death, you actually get charged a little bit. You still don't get cooked, but you get charged a little bit less because it's crime of passion.
Any charges, and he's still spending his life in jail, though, to be honest. Because she's already old.
You up and cause you to do that, but you're still cooked. That doesn't mean you can come home after a 7-hour shift and your girl fucking like bouncing on another dude like a fucking
damn. Just don't say it like that.
Shit and blow her brains out. You're just gonna get off the case. It don't work like that, buddy. All right, but it'll be less.
A deputy also spoke to the EMT who transported George, and he shared that he made similar claims on the way to the hospital.
Just trying to save niggas, man. Some people can take things out of context.
He wants to die. Doesn't want any help.
Yeah, now you've made people want to do that.
And then he said, "I tried killing my wife. I want to die." And over and over and over again, fighting with him. He said he's still on one nut and then know he's going to do it again whenever he gets out. He'll do it again whenever he gets out. Yeah.
What? Well, that's stupid.
He tried to leave. I did. Oh, you did. What did you do?
So he admits that if he gets out, he's just going to do it again. What?
Kept coming after you.
Okay, so you're never going to get out, buddy.
About the crime scene
Fuck.
and what George may have been doing during those moments following the attack.
Smoking a cigar probably before you did it. Last cigar. She crawled to the bedroom.
La cigar is crazy.
She said it took her some time to fall to the bedroom.
I so love her. I still love her. All the things she's done to me, I don't care. I would take her back in a heartbeat and we would have to work it out. I don't want to.
Bro, that's not gonna save you, bro.
I never wanted to divorce.
Regardless of what he may have wanted, court records indicate a dissolution of his marriage to Marjorie in 2023. Prior to this, however, George Hashi was charged with attempted felony murder. According to court records, he entered a plea of no contest for attempted first-degree murder with a weapon and was adjudicated guilty. He was ordered to have no contact with Marjorie, and restitution was ordered for her in the form of $30,000 for medical expenses. The restitution was reduced to a judgment lien. George was
What's that?
sentenced to 18 years in prison with a credit of 1,173 days for time served.
What?
Bro, he's not getting out, bro.
I mean, she didn't pass away, but what the fuck, nigga? She didn't pass away.
He's gone anyway.
I mean, bro, come on now.
He gone anyway, bro.
Sounds a little privileged to me. One in the chat if this is W justice system or 2 L justice system. I think, like I said, him explaining that, like I said, chat, that little crime of passion shit, that probably got his sentence reduced. I mean, he is 70 years old, but still no. I go by flight, but you can call me FTC.
A grown man wanting me to call him FTC.
FTC. Flight team stand up. Spring is sprung. The month of April is now
Begun.
We got Mr. Beast. Last lead the grocery store wins a quarter M.
Woo!
Let's check it out.
Store, and I have a big surprise for everyone.
I ain't gonna make this work. I ain't gonna lie. A week in the grocery store don't sound too bad, but bro,
how long?
Some of these guys can be here, ladies and gentlemen, can be here for like a month, bro. Like,
no, you mean months and years.
Attention, everybody. You are now in a Mr. Beast video. Whichever one of you leaves this grocery store lounge,
Like 250k is life changing. That is a down payment on a house.
this is going to be interesting. I don't know any of these people. They're not my friends. They're just random shoppers, and I'm sure they have a lot of questions. Let's go talk to them. Do you know that you're in a Mr. Beast video right now? Mr. What? How long are you guys looking to win $250,000? Until I'm the last one in. End of the year. As long as it takes. Who is Mr. Beast? You graduated college.
bro.
As long as it takes.
Who is Mr. B?
You graduated college. You have no job. No job. Oh, he's deadly.
But others in the store do have jobs.
If I don't leave and go back to the job, I have no job after this. And I made my choice because I'm still here.
Hey, y'all taking that risk, chat? For a quarter M, you're risking leaving your job. I mean, that's
But
not
like,
even
I said,
guaranteed
there's
you're gonna make
challenges
it
though,
all the way to
right?
the end.
There's
Are you taking
challenges
that
though, right?
risk?
If there's challenges,
Nah, bro,
then
like-
that's very risky. If there's no challenges, then I could easily stay in there for ages, bro.
Shit.
Look, are you gonna give her a chance to win? She has to come to work. So for anyone who couldn't or chose not to participate, are you just gonna leave or do you want to compete?
I'm not trying not to compete.
Okay, well then fill up the cart because your groceries are free.
Oh, yo,
We have
what?
the first person to leave. And once they found out about
Free
the
groceries?
a lot of people just left. Once you step on a red line, you're eliminated. All right, she's eliminated.
Damn, they filled
Oh,
up.
they came up that day. Damn.
They stacked up.
Shit. That's like 3 weeks.
They
worth,
stacking
bro.
up right now.
Free? Yo, come on, bro. This shit is just greed. I'm trying to pause at the right point. Bro, the whole thing, the whole this shit is greed.
Nope, that's already ours. We started our house. We're gonna get 2 bedrooms.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting the cereal, bro.
For some people to sleep. It's only day 1, and alliances are.
What's y'all niggas' favorite cereal? Top 3, what's y'all favorite?
Are you for
Mine's
None
Lucky
really.
Charms, Frosted Flakes, probably Cookie Crisp, third one.
None really. I don't eat cereal.
But I can fuck with the other ones. Just like probably like 2 of them are nasty. I couldn't really like touch. Reese's Puffs is on it. Fuck, man. I knew I was missing something. I was literally in the back of my head thinking Cookie Crisp or Reese's Puffs. To be fair, growing up, I wasn't really allowed to have Reese's Puffs like that because my mom said it was too much sugar and shit. But like the cookie was ironic because I could have the Cookie Crisp sometimes. But like when I could have the Reese's Puffs, nigga, that shit didn't last 3 fucking days. Bro, you had the Oreos? Nah, I'm jealous, bro. That's bro. Straight chocolate in the morning is crazy, but this shits do look good.
all over the store. These guys
Bro, there was certain breakfasts that was banned, bro. Crib.
because it's by the freezer.
Is cereal even good to eat? Like, I don't know. What does it even do for you?
Waffle Crisp underrated facts. Thing with those though, you gotta make sure you eat them before they get salty. A lot of cereal, Waffle Crisp, fucking the trick cereal, you gotta eat that right then and there. That shit melt or soggy. No. Frosted Flakes too, Raisin Bran and shit.
I a 50% off everything sale.
I was expecting us to just
Honey Smack. I had that a few times. I ain't gonna
Which
lie.
obviously got a lot of people to show up. And by the time the first night came in the store, the reality of living here was already starting to set in.
Yeah, if they have families and stuff, this is crazy.
You're at 20%. When your phone's dead, it's dead. There's no phone chargers in this grocery store.
You got a point.
Damn, if they were smart, they would have brought like a setup and a PC or something like that and hooked up like a desktop.
I mean, I always have a phone charger on me anywhere I go.
Help time pass by faster.
So I would have been good.
We're allowed to use anything
if they would have knew.
Grocery store.
You guys got sleeping bags?
Yeah.
And it was up to them if they would share their resources or keep them for themselves.
People can come and take your belongings is war.
All right, everybody. I just want to wish you all a good first night in the grocery store. There's officially 33 of you remaining. Good luck. I hope you sleep well on the first night.
I've never slept in a grocery store before, so.
In the following
make it
months
work.
that these contestants would spend in this grocery store, they would destroy each other's forts.
We're gonna have to start giving threat badges in this. Nah, when I see that bird.
They will do just about whatever it takes to get the biggest give back of the century.
Damn, they got demons here, huh?
Can go as long as they want. Fort Freezy developed a lot last night.
Fort Freezy! Freezy boys for life!
Are they actually gonna let you guys lay claim to all the meat? I don't think they have a choice.
If they want to barter for it, we're open to bartering.
And Fort Freezy weren't the only ones expanding.
Wait, so they're there until they run out of food? I mean, you can live on water for a bit too, though, so whatever food is left, I could stay there for another, like 2 weeks based on water. Doesn't that just easily win me? Or I would want that.
Next to the manager's office was an alliance made up of only a father and son. Are you going for the win, or do you think you're gonna have to leave?
I think I'm gonna have to leave. I have school, I have work.
Dad, do you have work?
I go take my vacation just a little bit longer.
And then in the produce section was a team calling
Shit.
themselves the Innovators.
Use all the
With one
vacation
member
days
who's doing
though.
this challenge
It's gonna be
while
work.
pregnant.
I turned 11 weeks today. Maybe the first.
Oh, she's pregnant in there?
And there were additional
Grind don't
teams
stop.
inside the aisles. You guys are very much barricaded in.
Yo, what's up? I'm shot.
So yeah, we're locked in. We're ready.
Being unemployed in this store, yeah, that is easy. That's easy motion.
Morning, shoppers. 250K on the line. Might as well leave now if you don't plan on staying more than a week. All right, bye-bye. Yeah, I'm gonna be here forever, dude.
By the morning of day 3, people were starting to figure out lots of different ways to sleep in a grocery store. Wow, they've got 2 fully functioning beds over here. This is smart. Oh, you're sleeping on the shelves.
What?
That's the new sleeping situation. The setup back here is really fun.
Wait, how they gonna take a shower though? No showers?
There's water. Whole lot of rates. Oh my god, look at all that salt.
That's cold, bro.
Look at all that salt behind them. Oh my god, that is deadly.
It was so cold last night. I got no sleep. Not gonna lie, it sucks. It sucks so much.
Oh, they drop it like flies.
People were realizing that if they were really going to live in this grocery store, they were going to have to stay active.
Ready to start working out?
Ready?
Got the whole workout station.
This is our bench.
Mm.
We do bench presses.
Nah, that's actually creative. What the fuck?
The best of the space they had, as well as the items they had to stay active.
If I don't leave with the money, I'm leaving with a new body.
And if they're going to be working out in here, they obviously need to shower. I heard we built some showers.
Oh, yeah, showers.
It's steamy in here.
Oh, there's showers. Okay.
So this is our shower right here. Just do this.
And then you hang it up like that. I'm away from home. Wow. And since we were now on day 4, and almost everyone's phone had
What's up, the boy
people's
CM?
families were starting to miss them. They started coming up to the front of the store just to wave at their family members through the glass.
Because at least the family knows they're there. So they don't record it fucking missing.
But some were trying not to lose sight of why they were here.
I'm not gonna let my guard down and leave the base. I'm probably being overprotective, but when it comes to 250 grams.
Braden with the gifted.
It's only been 4 days. Over half the competition going already. Once I win this money, this is exactly how I'm gonna sleep every night.
But only one person
What?
can win this competition.
Why?
So on night 5, Damien decided to
You should just save the money. Get the money, save it. You can spend like 50K on. Well, actually, no. Spend like 10K on something you really wanted for a long time. And save 240K.
It's not that fucking serious, bro. You can't just chill, bro, and just wait it out. Last man standing. This man is on all 4s, sneaking around, popping niggas' beds and shit. Like, now you can't even trust niggas. I mean, you couldn't. He did a slide cancel? He did an IRL slide cancel. Nah, he ain't normal, bro. Nah, bro. And I didn't even see that shit. They probably think they did it.
To come by and pop a hole in a floaty. This is the repair we got going on. Dude, they did my sloth dirty. Josh in the produce aisle had a perfect view of the attack on the pool floaty. And he made sure to tell Gunner who it was right away. My floaty's been busted.
What happened?
I get word that a slimy green jumpsuit little man is stabbing floaties unprovoked. When Xavier noticed that Josh he turned his attention to the produce aisle. I'm sorry. How about we actually all
Woo-wee.
Let's all stay up tonight.
So it's gotta be that one person. Now nobody going to sleep.
I'll stay up. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Are you an adult?
Ain't that lady pregnant too?
Are you an adult? Are you an adult? Are you a child? Are you a child? Who's that?
Negativity in the Mr. Beast video? Okay. Hey, now this nigga upgrading.
Well, how is that good, bro? I hate negativity. It's
I don't
annoying.
think that shit's part of the script, nigga.
Also, we doing that?
Yeah, we doing that. At this point, I didn't know what was going on.
What's happening?
This guy got an S tier threat, man. Don't lie, bro.
Give me the die. Give me the die. Okay, it didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work.
Bro, wasting all that food, bro. I'll be trying to like stock up all the food in like the corner of like the store and shit. And then by the time whether I make it or not, at least I get a damn a truckload full of groceries for free. You just throwing food around, bro?
That is what a child does. If you're gonna do a competition, your whole heart has to be in it. And I can say honestly right now, if I was to continue, my whole
He had enough.
But the innovators weren't the only ones who were affected. The team in the milk aisle called themselves the Dream Team had one member that the riot affected more than the rest.
It's starting to just get wild in here. It's my time.
Okay, so if it's 0.
Giving up.
It's hard to believe that all this started from Xavier just popping
0.50. 0.00.
Bro, maybe
How many zeros is that?
Smartest thing to do, bro. With him crashing out, he scared away. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 people.
Well, it's just to start chaos. Organized chaos. That was not organized.
Look at this picture.
Nice chaos at all.
Things were very tense. I was a bit scared, a smidge, a
Mhm.
little stressed.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little scared, bro. I don't think he nor Yo,
Good morning, good morning.
I think this is not just for the video. That's all I'm saying. We gotta keep an eye on him.
like the store's unofficial parents.
You know, some used to working out with the younger men. We just hit it off. Everybody call home Mom, they call me Pop.
Not gonna lie, we met a lifelong friend here, so. They even gathered together to hear Harry sing some of his own music.
This is just an old song. I love you.
All right.
Baby, 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 baby.
Oh shit. Yo. Yo, Aunt got that game, man. Or OG, man. Shit.
We thank everybody for everything that they have done for us. We really had a nice time. Really enjoyed it.
You will be missed.
That's all it takes. You just gotta, hey, if you like her, bro, you just gotta sing to her, man. Hey, man, they out of there. Wishing the best of luck.
Thinking about getting out.
I am getting out.
Oh, you are getting out?
Yeah.
So tell me why.
Well, I'm 3 months pregnant. I've got a 3-year-old at home and a husband.
Damn.
On 0.0058.
Respectful enough to let the pregnant mother and older couple sleep in peace. But with them now gone, the team in the manager's office decided that that courtesy was now over.
Really? 66K? That ass?
Nah, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. 3 a.m. you just doing too much, bro. Like, nigga, you gotta at least 6 a.m. But, bro, 3, like, let niggas get an hour or 2 of sleep, bro.
Wait, 166K chance?
But they didn't stop at just one elimination.
Why is that actually doable?
If you guys have a hard time sleeping tonight, I can guarantee you're gonna have a hard time sleeping every night for the rest of this week.
We are not leaving, so now is your chance to leave. You are wasting time if you're sitting in this grocery store right now. I'm unemployed.
Hey, crazy thing is, that's the most dangerous one in there too, bro. He don't got nothing to lose.
The
Facts.
incessant noise was driving everyone insane.
I don't care for Robbie at all. I don't really want to.
Noise was driving everyone insane.
I don't care for Robbie.
Bro, Mr. Beast, how do you choose these contestants, man?
He didn't choose them. I think they were just there. So this is what he
I had to
says.
off the rip give him a silver threat badge, bro. That smile kind of creeped me the fuck out. I'm just saying. That kind of creeped me out.
I'm tired of everybody out.
It was enough to send Tino right over the edge.
Is he 150? Are you sure that's not 75k?
And after he left, Tino's elimination sparked a unity between Fort Freezy and the Dream Team, the ultimate boys club.
The Freezy Boys / the Dream Team are now thin.
Which to me looked like
November's Rich. Jay Cradle, what up?
1 times.
Dumbass, bro.
It's my own careless mistakes. I gotta go. It's my time.
And come nightfall, the noisemakers were at it again.
Tonight's about to be terrible, Odin. You ready to lock in? No sleep, no sleep. Get off.
Here you go, the evil makes sound again.
So 1 in 50k at that point. Okay. This is really good, huh? This is actually not bad at all.
More people dropping like flies, man.
But making all this noise
Is she
did
crying?
have an unintended side effect because one could but making all this noise
Yo, bro. Come on, man. Everybody in here that's currently still in the store, bro, gotta get an S tier threat
have
badge,
an
right?
unintended side effect because one could somehow sleep through all this
Wait,
madness
I want to know.
super early in the morning to give them their own medicine.
No way.
Oh my god. Hey man, you have to though. Like, there's no other way to win this shit.
No, Bo? Too much noise. No? ¿Por qué?
You won.
Up to this point, Juan had been pretty unproblematic, so people couldn't really.
Hey,
tell
I mean,
if
he's
this
getting
was
his gift
strategy
back, bro.
Or just boredom.
Is he trying to do that to piss
Bro, the Mexican homie, bro. Look in.
Juan, shut up. Good morning.
Damn, personally me?
But noise or not, one thing that affected everyone was the harsh reality that life beyond these walls was passing them by.
You will never regret going to your son.
It's life-changing money, but I feel like I'm missing out.
I sure do miss them. Every day I'm in here. The longer I go.
So they haven't taken a shower in 14 days.
No, they had with the sink. The sink is the shower.
That's nasty, man. I know. What do y'all think it smell like in there, bro? See, it ain't gonna lie. At that point, I don't even want the free groceries no more. The amount of must.
It's sink shower. They just showed the shower earlier. What the fuck are you talking about, Fly? You stupid idiot.
I know it's good money, but I have to go back to school. Love you.
Hey, man.
Everybody.
Get that education.
And it was starting to seem like being on your own in here might even
The
be a
sun
better
left.
strategy.
It's what you said.
Because after all, these alliances heavily relied on one another to survive in here. I was even seeing full-on communities being formed.
Gunner, do you want chicken sandwich?
However, it only takes one bad seed to bring down a community. See, when I built this grocery store, I added a lot of useful items like these burners for cooking and fun things like this basketball hoop, which seemed to be the
What
only
I'm doing
thing
for
that kept these
420?
people entertained.
I don't know. Try to aim the stream though for sure. Probably kick with y'all niggas, man. What y'all doing?
Oh my god.
My hands dirty in a while. Original plan with the basketball. Just throw
Bro, he's
the
putting gloves on.
ball away. Nobody's stressed, nobody's bothered. Peaceful time. But I want to have my own.
Bro, it's something about this guy, bro. I don't know.
Damn, he is on demon time though. I mean, that's a smart idea though. Take away the entertainment for others if you aren't using it yourself.
So I'm going to plant the basketball.
Bro, I wouldn't be able to sleep with them in the same building, bro.
So if they do go dumpster diving looking for it, Robbie, it's you. Bye.
And for once, the morning was completely silent.
Ah.
Well, that also made it obvious that something was up.
Hey, do you see basketball? You know, got it, my friend. Somebody took our basketball. It's somewhere here. We are definitely going to find it.
It's funny how the very thing that keeps everyone up in the morning has is also the
Mm-hmm.
only thing that keeps them sane during the day.
There ain't no one's
Mm-hmm.
So needless to say, they were struggling without it.
Bro, this sucks.
Dude, that's a very smart play for him.
All day. Get basketball.
You got basketball.
No, me no got it.
Who has it?
But now Xavier could sit back and watch the alliances crumble. Being
Yes,
the
sir.
only person who truly knew where it was.
Yeah.
So he thought.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Zay, he put it in the trash can.
When Xavier was throwing
Oh shit.
he didn't know it, but Autumn was there watching him the entire time.
GG's.
Sees us playing every day with it. That was our only entertainment is to shoot the basketball.
Are you gonna tell?
I will tell him right now. Basketball gone. Trash can gone. Zay threw it away. Huh? Where's he at? Hey, Zay.
You heard him.
Come here.
Yo. Negativity?
Hey, Zay. She said you threw away our
They
basketball.
pressing him.
Autumn said I threw away the basketball. I literally fell asleep.
She said she watched you throw it to the dumpster people, and the dumpster people took the trash out and like took the ball away.
What dumpster people? I haven't even seen people take out the trash.
I didn't say I physically seen you do it. I said maybe you did, maybe you didn't.
No, there was never a maybe in the conversation. You said Zay threw it in the trash can.
Oh shit. Can he finesse this?
Why my name was even brought up.
That was the dumbest thing you could have done.
How is it dumb? It's a competition.
He red as a tomato. She knows she got caught lying. Everybody in here, including Zay now, is against you.
I should have just said.
Oh shit.
Am I the villain? Of course.
Even though Xavier was originally trying to frame Robbie, the hiccup in his plan still put a target on someone's back, and it was getting to her fast.
Autumn realized no one's talking to her, and she is tucked away in her corner.
Guys, and Xavier.
I'm not with her whatsoever. She hasn't noticed that every time she walks up on me, I'm walking away right now.
For real. You're not really mad at me, are you?
I don't want to talk. I don't want to do anything.
The video just gets harder and harder for these contestants. All this
Yo, he's in
19
demon
days
time.
with no shower, bro.
But dude, he's just showering the thing, you dumbass.
Oh, okay, show me around.
This is actually the big part that I love. Is it's my bed.
Oh, are you sleeping well?
Yeah, I was in the military, and they made me sleep in fighting holes and
He's in
empty
the military?
tents and metal frames of beds.
I would hate to compete against him.
Miss Angel yet? Yeah. I mean, they ain't man for themselves at the end of the day, but it's always nice to have friends to get through with it with.
I just like money can't replace time. But yeah, it makes it harder too because like I quit my job coming in here and I'm just ready to see my son, really. I think I'm ready to go.
Damn.
Damn.
Tapping out.
My child needs me and 3 weeks is a long time for any mom to be away from their child.
After
Is that
seeing
W
Autumn
mom shit?
and get to go home to her son, Robbie decided that the 20 days a year is far too long away from his daughter.
I genuinely
Man.
think I could 100% win this, but I'm not going to be in here for 3 months and miss my kid's life.
Oh, he's tapping out. Another one.
Your kid will get mad at you in the future. Trust me.
It's crazy. I told y'all as soon as I walked into the store, I said everything is a calculated plan. I was like soaked up all of the.
Like that 250K could have changed the future for you and your kid. I don't understand why people are so against just locking in.
Yo, nigga, I'm fucking scared, bro.
Yeah, on demon time though.
25 Nate 123 with a 5 gifted. Is he alright?
Xavier felt invincible.
They crucified her.
What drugs is that, bro?
Not the fact that they hate Autumn because she lied. It's the fact that I have them hating her because she told the truth. She really isn't.
It seemed Xavier wanted to be the villain of the grocery store. And he wanted everyone to know it.
Like, I was really crying and lying to them. I was like, do you not think that I'm capable of flying through here?
No, that's
scary.
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, what the fuck? Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I've never heard some shit like that before, bro. What the fuck?
I like Zay a lot, but I don't trust him.
That's what I told the boys, so be careful with them.
I mean, they don't like him though.
No.
And the dream team had a plan to take advantage of that.
We decided in controlling the food.
Since they're in a grocery store and a lot of the food requires cooking, they teamed up with Ford Freezing and targeted the one item everyone needed to heat it up.
So what if we took their burners? Or it comes right back to us if we have a burner?
What? That's so you're just gonna starve them. I mean, that's not really right in my opinion.
Niggas is plotting.
So once Fatima had left and they were officially down to the top 10, they came up with the perfect plan to steal all the burners.
Tomorrow we're gonna have a ceremony right here.
They decided on having a top 10 ceremony. As
But
a
they can just take it back, you idiots. If you're making, you need to make food yourself. They can just take it back, you idiot. So there's only boys left.
Yeah, I'm coming. Alright, Colin's about to get dressed, I guess. Everybody get like right here, shortest to tallest right here, start with Zay.
The coast was now clear for Colin to come out of the shower and rush to steal all 4 burners before anyone notices how long he's been gone. He quickly stole the burners. The office team left in the open, but time is running out.
Is this everybody? No, Colin.
This is so stupid.
Come in.
With 2 of the burners secure,
They doing a heist and shit.
But unfortunately, that was the only burner they didn't know the exact location of.
Where's Colin?
Dumbass.
Where's Colin?
Wait, imagine if somebody just ran up behind him and just pushed all of them in front of that red line.
There's no way this doesn't go wrong.
I had something else to say. I can't remember what it was.
He rushed over to the bread aisle to steal theirs from their hiding spot on the top shelf.
That's crazy.
And the final step was to hide all the burners and rush back to the group.
Oh,
So what are we doing right now?
bro.
That's not really hidden.
Where's Colin?
You ready?
Yeah. And now that Colin
Nah.
they needed someone to pin all the missing burners on.
Zay, come on.
So they brought everyone in the walk-in freezer and interviewed them one at a time.
Do you have enough endurance to be the last one here?
It was crucial that Xavier got interviewed first, so that he would be the first person back in the store, where he'd be there long enough to steal all the burners. Well,
Yo, these niggas plotted this shit.
I couldn't find Juan's.
Are you serious? You didn't find it?
Bro, I literally looked at the table.
Everything was going perfect. I thought we got on food. Let's change this thing.
We gotta figure out a plan for that.
soon after the
This is not gonna work out.
noticed their burner was missing.
Where's our burner?
That's a terrible plan.
No. Did Gunner take it? It could be Gunner. We still have our burner? Juan, do you have your burner? Yes. You have it? Yes. Someone took ours. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And just as planned, all eyes were on Xavier.
What'd you take? What do you mean? We're missing something. What are y'all missing? Burners. Oh, no,
Now he's really like, what the fuck?
I literally have been in this whole time.
Everybody's burners are gone except for Juan's. I have not taken anybody's burners.
It was seeming like Bryce and Cullen's plan was a success.
Told you, bro. We played it perfect.
Because those left out
What?
of the plan had their minds made up.
He knows where it was.
He's scared. He's really good at lying.
You think it's cool? Yeah, I know it's him.
As you can see,
But it's so obvious it's not him.
this far and be a part of the top 10. Which is why Square, the sponsor of this video, has a little surprise for all of you. Square powers neighborhood businesses all over the world. And so, as a reward for making
What?
it to the top 10, every time one of you leaves this store, you will receive a curated gift box from neighborhood businesses that Square and myself support, as well as 5,000
What?
cash. Don't have to go home and
There's no way people fell for this script, bro. That is so obvious that it was not him.
We'll be coming out here with 250 I think I'm ready to leave too.
I guess they're American IQ, right? Aren't they Americans? I guess the IQ is just lower.
Oh. He put like the ad into the video so it's hard to skip through it. But speed it up was good.
Aw, that's so cute. Thanks for coming out. Take care. Take
Mm.
care.
Alright, win is a win.
The outside world.
5K and free food.
Did you actually take it?
No, I did not take the burners.
Wait, then who took them?
Colin was the last person to walk back there for our ceremony.
Wait, are you implying that someone set that up?
Yes. Yes. I'm mad that I didn't think of it myself.
Really?
Yes, because it was a pretty smart idea.
Nah, this
The
nigga,
only
man.
one left with the burner, and Bryce and Cullen's plan left unfinished.
We gotta figure out a plan for that.
They decided to take advantage of his burner in hopes of pushing him to his breaking point.
Tomorrow, no cook. Tell the other guys. Oh, this is not working no more. Okay, we can't eat. You can't eat. Get a
No
box
more
truck
food?
ready. All the food is going out the store tonight. It's not an if, and, or but. It's an automatic.
After
What?
gathering a secret stash for themselves, of course. I don't want to look at another sardine in my life. They started
That'll be
using
Juan,
as
bro. Juan.
as possible. And the next day, Juan
Wait, they didn't cross the red line right there?
I fuck with Juan, bro.
they started getting as much
Mexican homie.
store as possible.
Shit.
And the next
Just
day,
checking.
Juan was not happy at all.
You take all the food. The food is for everybody, no? Right?
Oh, he pressing them.
What person would tell someone no more hot meals? Tomorrow, no cook. Tell the other guys. Oh, it's not my fault. We come and take the other burners. It's not my fault.
So the same way you don't want to share that, we can take all the food and throw it out the door and donate it.
All right.
That's it. Good talk. But Gunner
Chad, is he in the right or is he in the wrong?
stealing all of Juan's cooking.
Fuck them boys.
What are you doing? No more pot. Don't do that.
What?
Damn.
I don't care. I say no.
Okay, and your pans are gone. Big deal.
You understand what I say no?
I'm fine. I can eat off crackers. I can eat off beef.
Go ahead. You respect me, I respect you.
I don't respect you at all.
Okay?
Hey, they going off the script. This is the most negative Mr. Beast video. Holy shit.
Weirdos, bro.
And after this, it seems Juan just isolated himself.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They kind of was like 4v1 and Juan, bro. I ain't fuck with that.
The pussies.
The entire grocery
It's gonna backfire too,
Yo,
huh?
extra hostile, you know what I'm saying? Like,
anarchy.
Anna was gonna give me her cooker, so there's no reason why I would have broken, stolen, or misplaced.
Woo!
Zay over there on the other hand, he can't crash out hard enough.
Yeah. Tread, scoot, S tier tread.
What's up, guys? Why don't we wake up and smell the roses? Where was all that bark y'all had before? Bring it back. I like that one. I like that version of y'all better.
And after almost 24 hours of this, the Dream Team decided enough is enough.
Hey, Zay, come here.
What they gonna do?
I'm not above a conversation.
I'll start with an apology. We ain't gotta make it miserable for each other. We can hang out. You know what I mean?
Java girl, thanks for the raid.
That's what I wanted just chill.
So do you want to come to an agreement on this, or?
No, honestly, I don't.
Imagine
Oh
you were
shit, he said I'm not trying to squash beef.
Imagine if you were in his shoes.
Listen to this. How about this? Because he did everything first.
This is your strategy, and he's just doing it better.
Things
Facts.
are heating up, and I'm about to give them an option that can make things a lot harder. Completely up to them. Let's see what they decide. Raise your hand and really think about this if you want me to make this video harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, go get the boards.
Copy that.
Throughout this entire challenge, seeing their loved ones through the glass has been a major source of encouragement. So for day 30,
If you have people you care about out there, I would say goodbye while you still can. Slap those.
Woo!
That's crazy.
They voted to make this harder.
Oh, they barricaded themselves.
Woo! What does it look like he put on mad weight again? The Mav guy. Whatever. What does it look like he put on mad weight again? Am I tripping?
I think we're just gonna leave, and but I'm gonna take.
Did bro just lose weight and gain it back?
I feel like I've showed every aspect of myself, like the good, the bad, the ugly, and I don't want to stay here to see more of the ugly. I hate doing that way. I hate that.
He's crying. Y'all feel bad for Xavier, man? This is day 32, man. He's losing it, he feel like.
Oh, trust me, I do want y'all to walk the call. I wanted to have a better outgoing on this.
so he snuck into the Dream Team's base and stole all their sleeping bags.
Woo! Nah, Xavier.
Let's go.
He like, fuck it. They just watching them too. They not doing shit. Damn. Hey, that's
Let's
karma.
go.
That's their karma. Hey, look, they didn't do shit about it though.
Woo! Pussy.
They don't have the same energy, chat. That's crazy.
Pussies.
He blew them 2 kisses too.
Well, he left.
I don't care about the sleep day.
Sheesh.
He's going and I beat him. That's all I care about.
Oh my God, I'm so relieved.
Just know that I won the battle.
But Xavier wasn't the only one leaving today.
It's been over a month here.
Look at this punk.
See Frank's out.
Yeah, this guy's also punk, isn't he? Dickhead. Hate that guy.
At the end of the day, the Dream Team's plan worked. So they returned the burners.
Isn't Wander still?
They were able to fish their sleeping bags back inside.
Zay, just another reminder, even after you left, you'll still never win.
And peace seemed to be restored. But quickly, the real challenge settled in.
Dude, we're really bored.
Crippling boredom.
Where's Juan?
Give us some action in here. Golly.
The contestants were fighting boredom with anything they could, like sleeping in.
I woke up at 4 o'clock. Ain't nothing else to do here but sleep. I go back to sleep until I literally can't sleep anymore.
Where's Juan?
Best time. You wanna go in and start moving shelves?
They stayed busy breaking down shelves, cleaning and playing games. But despite their best efforts,
I'm so good at this.
at some point, the boredom became inescapable.
Last 2 weeks, nothing's really been going on, and that's what's probably
Noobs.
happen.
Along with the thoughts of everything that they were missing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're just dickheads, I don't know.
Outside world, we haven't
You could have made it to the end without being a dickhead, in my opinion. You cannot do shit without being a dickhead to the end.
No. But no matter how hard it got, all of them
What's he trying to
seemed
tell him?
determined to stay in the challenge.
I can stay a year, 2 years, no problem.
There is no plan on how long we'll be here for. I guess we can stay here forever.
Oh, we're just gonna wait till Mr. Beast comes back.
Everybody's waiting on Mr. Beast to come.
Why don't we just TP the whole place?
They've proven that they are willing to push
What the fuck are they doing?
We give them an off. It's been a while, boys. There's a lot more toilet paper this time around.
We got bored.
I need you all to pick a leader. I'll explain more once you pick one. Step forward if you want to be the leader. Okay. He's got a vote on it. Anyone else? Okay.
I don't know.
Juan, you want to be the leader? Go on over. You all get one vote.
Jackson.
Go to Jackson.
You both voting for Jackson? Who are you voting for?
Our brother.
Can't vote for yourself.
One. I guess one.
Juan, who are you voting for? You're gonna vote for him?
Yeah.
You're the leader. Come on in. I'm convinced. You guys are
Okay.
going to die in this grocery store. So I think we start incentivizing people to leave. Here's
Day 46, no
you
shower.
cannot take any of this, but you can offer it to them in exchange for leaving. You could pay one person 50 grand to leave, two people 25 grand to leave, or you could offer no one any money and just push it out the door. But if no one leaves, no one gets money.
I can make this shorter. I'll leave right now for $50,000.
But wait, before you give the money away, you might be able to get two people out.
Would anybody else want to leave today?
Juan, what's your number? Would you leave for 25 grand? No. Factually, only
Smart.
one person is winning this $250,000. Some of you saying no are
Oh
just
wait,
gonna
hold
go
on.
home with
Facts. I
nothing.
just thought about
This
that.
is crazy.
It's a lot of money.
Take the, bro. There's about 10 left. You take the 25 right there and risk
25 is
trying to get
good.
the quarter M. Bro, you don't even know how many days left out of 46.
Offering 30? I can go put
Yeah, you can go out and work.
Come on, boys. The next person to step out wins
30?
$30,000.
But it kind of depends if the last challenge is like only one.
He's really about to get out?
He's eliminated himself.
Who wouldn't do that for 50 bands?
30 bands.
And now 5 remain.
It's the best day of my life. Woo! Who can complain with $35,000, 5 from Square? I'm just finally ready to go home.
They said no to this money, so the offer's off the table, boys.
5 people out of 100 left. Insane.
With only 5 contestants remaining, it was obvious that loyalties were about to be tested.
I'm going to keep my wife a Colin for sure, but if it comes down to it, you know, I can also join up with the brothers.
There's no trusting anybody anymore. The closest people that
Well, so there's 2 brothers there? Or is it just the College of Brothers? What? What's happening here? We fuck with the one heavy, bro. I fuck with the one.
Cleaned out the store.
There is a red button in the middle of the grocery store.
Hey, bring me this.
If you want me to make the video harder, I just need one of you to press that red button. That is all I'll say.
How much time do we got?
The button's never leaving.
Oh, dude.
We know we're not doing it.
Yeah, we're not doing this. That's up to y'all.
Alright, well, let's think about it.
Everyone was hesitant about pressing the button.
I mean, Juan has, bro, the Mexican homie has it, bro. Easy. He dead ass can stay there for like 2 years, bro. I know he can.
You think he'll wait though?
About pressing the button.
That's scary.
We need to wait for like a day or two. Or my kids.
I really hope Juan wins.
Well, except for Colin.
I think we should press it. They'll live their whole life in here. They're enjoying it. I think it's best for the 3 of us if we press the button.
With Jackson.
Man, if I was Juan, I wouldn't be friendly with none of them, bro. The way they were so
Juan is such a nice
throwing
guy.
out his setup and stuff earlier. Fuck all that forgiving shit. You pressing the button.
Please don't take Juan out.
Harder in here? Can the thought of you help me figure out where roughly is the halfway mark?
Oh my gosh. How are we going to use the bathroom?
Oh, I bought a couple porta potties. These beams, these are probably the halfway mark.
And no shower?
Down there is.
So we'll
No, not right there.
we'll just put a line right
Woo!
here. And while I'm paying this red line, I'll give you 5 minutes to grab things on that side of the store. Have
Bro,
fun.
what?
I got the fish. Y'all go over here.
Hey, painters, get to work. Let's do it.
They really trying to get him up out of there.
Bro, imagine if they stay there for longer than 5 minutes. Excellent.
Grab what matters.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Get it while you can.
Cheers, let's cheers for everybody. Yeah, everybody's.
60 seconds, boys.
Bro, imagine if they get eliminated by this.
Bro, you gonna be constipated. So, bro, imagine you get 5 minutes to get any food, you run to the cheese section, bro.
I'm gonna let the painters do their thing, and yeah.
Bye, Jimmy.
Not only was their space just cut in half, they lost access to sunlight, the shower, the bathroom.
Oh, they
Yeah.
had a shower the whole time. So they can't go to the bathroom no more?
Wash dishes with Coke Zeros.
Woo!
Brush our teeth
Yeah.
with Seagull.
I mean, this is easy business for me.
Brushes, we have Dasani water. You go like this. Well, it's gone now. Oh my God, Jimmy's here.
What's up, W Tress?
Day 49.
Not even 12 hours after I put the line up, Colin made a careless mistake.
What?
Cross the line, dumbass.
No way.
Dumbass. That's two of them.
Mr. Colin.
Goodbye. Fuck him. Bitch.
Do you remember, bro? He came at him like a fucking principal, bro.
It's kind of just like heat of the moment kind of thing. I literally just.
Mr. Beast, a Yankees fan?
Alright, we gotta head out, man.
Damn, he's out of there.
Welcome. It's been fun, bro.
Is that Carmen chat?
One better not give him a hug.
Any last words? Yeah, you spend 50 days in a grocery store with one goal to not.
And he got nothing. He didn't even get $1.
We're getting closer to
Good.
getting up out of here.
Give that shit straight to Juan, homie.
How's everybody doing today?
Juan is, bro. Come on, Juan.
Everything that's across the red line, we're taking the dairy products, cheese.
This is a great thing that we're gonna be able to do to help some people out. This is gonna help over 10,000 people in need.
Despite losing their food, the contestants had started adjusting to their new space.
We had a shower until the red line. Rayhan had a great idea, finding us water from the produce section.
I called Juan over and me and him tore all of this apart. And now we have fresh water.
Coming from the line. So boys have a shower. You have your bucket of
Niggas
water.
get creative when they stuck in the store 50 days straight.
Slide this.
Where'd you go?
Can't see nothing. You fresh.
You look good.
Yeah, you happy today?
Mm.
The morale boost from the new shower was short-lived.
Somebody's coming.
No way, dude.
Oh my God.
So, as you boys can see,
Button again?
Is it now that we click it and it gets easier?
if you want to press the button and find out, you're more than welcome to.
We're not gonna press it.
Man, one of y'all don't press it. You always say that all the time.
Well, if it's gonna stay there forever, it's gonna be pressed. The fuck?
I don't think anybody is. Yeah, that button is definitely cursed. Y'all are probably wondering, how have you been in a grocery store for 50 plus days? I've been working out, making food, and making friends.
Let's go.
And that's how it is. Look at us now. Top 4.
Oh, why is Juan friends with them?
That's what it's all about, guys. Chilling and.
Oh, dickheads.
Blast out here, guys. Like my childhood all over again.
Yo, been 2 weeks, boys. Hey, did you miss me?
Yes, it is.
If I were to put a soccer goal in here, where would that go? Maybe that over there. Bring in the soccer goal.
Oh my god. What?
Shit, alright.
You guys are ready for a challenge.
Oh, they got a challenge.
Give each of you
Okay.
a chance to win tickets to the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Woo!
Oh.
All you have to do to win it is score a goal on match.
I'm the best goalkeeper in the nation.
Don't you remember when he covered up his kid in the window?
So sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
And what's cool about the 20-ounce Coke is you can peel off the
Damn.
logo and see if you can collect all 12 Panini limited edition stickers featuring 12 of the best soccer players in the world. All right, who wants to kick first? I'll go first.
Wait, is this a Coke ad?
I'll hold it. Well, he wins. I'll take it.
I thought you was the best goalie in the world.
Bro, he's cap. Also, how much weight did he gain, bro? Madge. Let me look at Madge. I thought he lost weight. What happened to Madge? Or was he not skinny? Did he just get less? I'm confused. Please don't miss this. Yes! Let's go, Juan.
4 straight goals. He said he was the best goalie, man. Everybody going to the World Cup.
For everyone else, don't forget to peel the label off your next 20-ounce Coke to collect the Panini limited edition stickers featuring 12 of the best soccer players in the world.
What?
Okay, Coca-Cola sponsor. Alright.
Man, shit, he got motion. That makes sense. So it's a sponsored video, but he has multiple sponsors in the video, bro. That is crazy.
See you guys in a
How much do you think he gets paid per sponsor?
Shit. They said $1 million decision.
Yeah, he's excited too. Jimmy dropped the $1 million decision next week. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, $1 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, what's up, Unc?
Straight, bro.
The reality of leaving this grocery store with life-changing
What's up, Uncle?
was setting it for all of them.
For $1 million, people are gonna do some crazy stuff. So I mean, I'm gonna do some crazy stuff anyways. But
If I were to win this money, I would love to
mean by that?
give back to the community. My family is we need because I never got the money and we work.
Wow.
decision,
Bro, I hope One wins, bro. We gotta let One win this.
Despite the pressure of this
If not, this
decision,
is
they went
ours.
out of their way to do something nice for Juan on his birthday.
we have his cake made. We have the potato made.
Oh.
We have his piano made. Let's make this man the best birthday that he's ever had. All right, go get him.
Hey, y'all accept that apology a little bit from being hostile earlier? Is that a W?
Happy birthday, dear Juan. Happy birthday to you.
Nice cap.
We got some surprises for you.
Oh, we got the pinata.
Give it a wag.
The Feastables.
So Juan broke the pinata, and now he's
One is the big homie though.
Thank you for
But that's definitely not his best birthday. Let's be honest.
You got a big heart, everyone. I love you guys. We love you too, Juan.
Love you too, dude.
Did he really mean that?
Juan's birthday made for a nice distraction, but the $1 million was still all they could think
Wait,
of.
$1 million? Like what? Did it up the price pool?
$1 million deal, dude.
Got us up. We end out on top.
And on day 67, it was time for them to find out what
Day
I had in
67,
store.
man.
Boys, Jimmy!
What's going on?
This entire video, you
So they haven't shot in like 10 days.
$250,000. Would you like to compete
Mm.
for $1 million instead of $250K?
Wait, what's that gonna mean?
If you don't mind, just
What does this mean?
it's a lot of money.
Damn. Nah, Mr. Beast pressing his
What does this mean? How is it up in the price pool?
If you guys decide to change this video from a last to leave the grocery store to letting me restock it and eating everything in the grocery store wins $1 million.
What the fuck?
Jax doesn't want to get fat. Rayhan doesn't want to get fat.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that
Y'all
up.
doing that shit full grocery store. You gotta eat everything. He didn't say what time frame. I'm pretty sure he's gonna say time frame for $1 million. That means, bro, like, if you think about it, long
Wait, what?
term, you're gonna have to be spending most of that money on health.
So did nobody
You're
lose?
gonna be fucking in and out the hospital with doctors and shit.
And give you guys your very own
Health is wealth.
and personal trainer.
Oh my gosh.
What if I also told you we build you beds, give you showers, make it a lot more enjoyable?
A new video?
Making this hard for you.
A wife and 2 kids.
Okay, that's a lot. It's a big decision.
This opportunity will never form ever again. To have this much money in front of us.
I knew it was not going to be that easy, though.
I can stay. See, I can stay a year, 2 years. The problem is have to eat it and eat it. I wouldn't even stress that if I were you. You don't have help. You have training.
That's going alright, man.
Stocking this store, quadrupling the price.
So he's doing a new video?
Into teammates. Jackson, yes or no?
Wait, I'm confused about this.
Stock the store.
Stock the store.
What?
They're actually gonna do it?
Stay in the store.
Wait, what? They're gonna get big as shit.
Bro, what the fuck? They really gonna do this shit?
The prize pool is now $1 million. Restock the store. $1 million.
I wonder how long it took. Oh, come on, Mr. Beast!
That's the second
Bro,
video? That's
nah, bro,
crazy.
you gonna leave us on a fucking cliffhanger, bro. When the
That's
fuck is he
crazy.
gonna drop that video?
That's
I ain't gonna
crazy.
lie. One in the chat if you think they gonna pass that challenge, or two,
Violet Venom.
they gonna
Ooh,
fail.
250K.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. There's no fucking way they
That's
eat all that food in the grocery store, bro. I'm saying they're failing that shit.
Wait,
Either way, man. Another entertaining one. Good shit.
wait, so he's making 2 videos out of one thing. Hey, man. W's place, though.
Flight crew, FTC, flight team stand.
Bro,
It may be May, but June is on the way.
I actually found out the die is not that hard to get.
I stranded 100
It's
people in
not
the
that rare right
wilderness
now, man.
for a
It's
quarter
obtainable.
M.
It's realistic, I
Let's get
think.
out.
These 100 people in the middle of the wilderness, and whichever team has the most people here when help arrives splits that 250
wearing blue are a team of survival experts, and the people wearing red are amateurs who might not be cut out for the wilderness. Blue team, grab your bags and follow me. What's the longest you spent in the woods?
Longest 3 months.
Like for fun?
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh my
Huh.
god.
3 months in the
How many of you
woods.
have been camping before?
I find out
How many of you could survive
the
a month?
chance for die for me right now is 1 in 66,000,
I knew the blue team would have it.
which doesn't
So
even,
before we started,
to me, that doesn't even sound that bad, right? Am I crazy?
brought them to a store to get anything they
Or
needed.
does that sound like actually doable?
Show me what you got.
I have rope. I have this stuff here on the floor.
Whoa, did you buy a giant 24-pack of water?
Absolutely. I just went ahead and went straight for the lighter.
Smart. Okay. Well, the blue team was told that they were competing in a Mr. Beast video.
I didn't know what to pack for, so I packed for any climate. I thought you were gonna
Okay.
Alaska. For shelters, we're gonna be building simple debris shelters. You just have to have a good layer of insulation. I've been practicing these skills for about a decade, but I'll need a team of 10 people to start gathering. You guys are gonna build. It'll be better for
Okay.
morale. We ended up with
Let's see this.
Luckily, I'm only like 5'5".
With all the
Damn.
perks your team
Boy can't ride roller
But
coasters, man.
yeah. So when is the new diet coming up? It's happening in 2 days and 20 hours. So it's Thursday today. So yeah, basically this entire week is gonna be diagram here.
Until they tell us we have to leave. Their hobby is suffering.
Oh yeah. Hey,
in the
chat.
woods.
Hey, some thought that I was capping about the raws, man. I just told you I needed to get some more, bro.
How much meat can I even get?
Grab the whole box.
Quite a
of
lot.
things, too. Let me get the whole box. I'm
There'll be
tell you,
dot
man,
packs.
making the push. Raw cones and papers. If you a real stoner, man, make the switch. Your body's gonna thank you in 10 years.
Flash
I'm being
water.
serious about this.
Yes. Actually, good drop.
And during the first night, it was very clear that the red team's advantage
I really need
was
to take a
making it
piss though.
easier for
Holy
them.
fuck.
But the experts struggled to
Come on,
keep
man,
the
make that
lights
switch.
shut
You
as
can
the
do it.
temperatures dropped drastically.
I'm so exhausted. I'm dehydrated and wondering why I'm here. I physically couldn't sleep. The ground was so cold. Everything was wet.
And the only way out of this challenge is to light your flare and wait to be rescued.
We just had our
Mm.
first person tap out. One down.
But I'm confused though. So does Mr. Beast just keep flying back here every time he's gonna show up or meet them? Or is this close to his where he operates, like his big what's it called?
Their resources to sleep outside in style.
It's a beautiful morning.
His big
So lucky to be out
what
here. It's nice
workspace?
to
No,
just, take a break from
yeah, whatever
the
it's
world
called.
sometimes.
Because I know he has like a massive area. It might just be in North Dakota.
These shelters were never meant to be just a pile of sticks and that's it. You want to pile on leaves about a foot thick. It's going to take some work from everybody. The leaves.
I want to see him do a challenge where they have to head to Alaska.
All three of you sleep over there?
Oh yeah.
Bro, their fort is massive. Do you think this will hold up well in the rain?
It's only one way to find
Alaskan survival videos.
And then that way we're not
Survival
gonna
video.
in the rain, so we're making a roof. We just need to keep the food safe and dry.
You built this?
Yeah.
Oh, my stuff, my boy. Good old strawberry champagne, the first original flavor.
We might need to. And while the experts were using the most of their limited resources, the amateurs were burning through their advantage quickly. This is all you've done?
Hey, did it.
Just promise me none of you are gonna die.
We promise.
Okay. As the day turned to
Do they test if there's bears and like snakes and shit out here, or is this just like an open field?
night,
He's just able
the
to
amateurs
constantly.
continued to recklessly waste.
I know they're still working hard, using all their energy because they're not gonna last.
But the experts' hard work was already paying off.
Look at this. This is better than Four Seasons. I think we're going to have a much more comfortable night. Personally. We're out in the woods. Slept like a baby.
Wow.
Just because we built a great
Shit.
shelter. It was warm.
No
The red
showers.
team, they probably got tents. They got
Well, they can use the water probably.
We got this.
Bro, you can just take a shower with your own spit. It's not that hard, bro. Just spit on your hands and then shower yourself. It's gonna take a while, but it's not like it's impossible.
Started theirs facing the hardest part of survival, an empty stomach.
Do you have any snacks?
I wish.
The red team spent the first 2 days absolutely destroying their snacks. And now,
Trey Lousy 10 gifted.
Really setting in.
I forgive you from earlier, my brother.
Explore for food and water.
meanwhile,
Foraging class starting now.
with the knowledge of wilderness survivalist Seth, Blue team was able to turn their forest into a grocery store.
You can always pick it and eat it as a trail nibble.
He even built a fish trap out of sticks to put into the nearby river. Meanwhile, the amateurs tried out their fishing gear, but only had the skill to catch trash. But by day 4, the snack situation.
Bro, what is happening right now? Why is there so many?
Bring 4 now, we're out of food. How much food do we have? Do you know? We don't have any food. I'm about to be snacking on this all night. We're gonna go scavenge around.
So because party mix lasts for 45 minutes at best,
what's this?
I also had a plan for that.
Who is a Citron C?
Caches all around the forest.
What the fuck is that?
With a minimum amount of food to survive, if they manage it right.
What the fuck is a Citron C, bro?
We just gotta walk around. I just found a ton of food in the woods.
What? It's underground? Is that apples underground? I thought it was on trees.
Work together as a team. I think that's important that nobody starts like turning on anybody.
But over at the blue team, Julia had a different plan.
I don't want them to have control of it. They're gonna go crazy on the
What up, Adrian? 335. Yo, I love. I'm not reading that full name, buddy, but thanks for the gifted.
You love what?
Nice try.
The experts cooked up a large dinner.
We're making dinner? That's insane.
And tensions came to a boil.
We're doing the best we can. Not everybody's gonna be happy, but we can't make you happy if you don't communicate with us.
Alright, bro. What kind of yap is that?
Where is their shed, Chelsea?
Randy's suspicions revealed a new obstacle in this challenge.
No way. Are you for real? Potatoes.
This is the stash we found.
No way, are you for real? Potatoes.
They weren't contributing to the group, then I gotta say, I'm glad they're gone. The other side of the coin is
Damn,
we
they
need
just
people
don't
to
take
stay
their
because
potatoes?
We gotta win this game.
Randy is right. The team with the most members left at the end of this competition will win and divide up the $250,000 prize.
We've lost 5 people. So listen, none of us eliminate tomorrow, okay?
Despite Randy's pep talk,
Never being in a game where I can't trust my own teammates.
Don't do it.
the self-eliminations kept coming.
Damn, they gonna drop like flies?
And so did the arguments.
Holy shit, man.
People are gonna eat. There's 11 people here, so one person can get an apple. Ridiculous.
You have 50 survivalists, control freaks, type A people, all trying to be in charge.
Grown people arguing over an apple, bro.
I'm out.
It's only day 5, and with the experts down by 9, they're going to have to learn to get along to survive this game.
I know you haven't gotten an apple yet.
Red's strategy to come together and share resources was helping them survive.
Please only have one.
Sharing. We share here.
Thank you. I'm used to eating 6 eggs in the morning, and now I'm just eating an apple, but for the money.
But not everyone was willing to live on an apple a day.
That's what I'm saying. Not much food. Energy's low. Very low.
I have not been feeling well today. Got a really bad headache.
I just want a Waffle House buffet.
Waffle House on fire.
I'm thinking about it now.
And the hunger cost the red team their first 6 eliminations.
Waffle House better be ready, dude.
What's the hardest part for all these?
Food.
And sun.
And a bug.
Basically everything. What are we working on?
I mean, they're not going to be left to...
The mansion in here, there's 4 of
Right?
us in here. How's sleeping?
We've gotten progressively better, but I think that's because our standards have lowered.
How do you think your shelter?
Just eat any food, like...
Oh my god, 100% better.
You're not concerned it might
I
have
drink
rain
water.
and water because you're on a decline.
Man, I'll be concerned of bears and shit, bro. What's all that?
How do you think your experience compares to the professionals?
I think most of them have gone home already. All of them are experts. They're all probably butting heads on like what to do because they think their way is the best way.
And she wasn't far off.
We shouldn't be eating today. This will not last 50 people long.
It's the community choice. Like,
If we want to even make it to the end, we need to really start sticking to something a little more rigorous. This is not comfort. This is survival.
And the eliminations kept coming from both teams.
I'll eat enough for all of y'all.
So to stop the eliminations, the next morning, the red team chef, Brittany, tried her hand at cooking breakfast.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
And the food reviews were, well,
Trash.
not great.
Now I'm sick to my stomach again.
Sorry, guys.
And the food reviews were,
Yo, bro. I would have went home, man.
well,
Trash.
Fuck is
not
that?
great.
Now I'm sick to my stomach and I don't want to eat anymore.
I don't want to go home.
Exactly, girlfriend.
Wait, how many people
Man, I
are
could be
there?
as high as possible. I would never even take a nibble of that shit. The fuck was that?
After days
How do you mess up mashed potatoes?
started the morning by letting
Hey. Hold on. Wine and dance with my baby. Oh, lady.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, let's just watch this just for a quick second.
Wine and dance with my baby. Oh, yeah.
And once again, it led to even more eliminations. My heart's not in it.
Fuck.
And over at the red team,
We're out of fruit, so we don't have breakfast anymore.
and the loss of breakfast was too much for 2 more red team members. No, don't do. No.
They ran out of breakfast?
Man, y'all give me the most requested food, man. We gonna bring back the chef.
She left because of
I
milkshakes?
just need a starting point, like the food we start out with after like 2 years not doing Chef Reacts.
So how many are left on
And
the
then we back with it.
team? Until the end of this video,
What food, man?
you won't either.
We already made steak. Did we already do that? Or did I? No, I didn't do that on my channel, I think. Steak and eggs, that's easy as hell.
To do it will fundamentally change the video.
Oh my gosh.
What's happening? What do you think? It's Jimmy.
I think, yeah, from my personal channel, I think it's been 2 years for like Cash. I think that this was last year.
Oh, thank God. When I honked the horn,
Chef Reacts.
Pizza. It's between, honestly, it's between either steak and eggs or pizza. Bro said boneless chocolate chip cookies. Oh, I'll be fine. I've had Jollibee before. I had it twice. Bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I wish I knew how to make oxtails. I'm not even gonna disrespect the culture like that, bro. I really need some practice making them like 5 times preferably for me. Bro, oxtails is like my top 5 favorite dish, bro. You can't fuck up oxtails, like, seriously.
Oh gosh. Now let's hook
That's
up
like literally forbidden.
professionals.
What?
Yeah, I'll definitely learn, but I need to perfect that motherfucker.
Everybody.
You think oxtails is nasty, bro? You can't be human. Andrew, would he get that?
We're about to find out if they can work together as a team or if this is gonna drive them apart.
What's it say?
Alright,
Both teams have 50 cans of food.
whichever team gives me back the most unopened cans in 72 hours.
Bro, I want to see you make pizza, actually. I really do. Like, go make some pizza right now. I want to see this.
Neither team wins.
I said we eat it all.
But here's the deal, they're gonna think that
Oh, empanadas are fire.
because we're starving. They think we're starving.
You know what, bro? I feel like I could make that, too.
Just bury the whole thing.
We got
There's some
this.
good options. We
No
got
one
good
touches
options.
food. No one speak on this.
I got 3 good food options. Thanks to y'all. Thank you.
Enough rations to get us through for 72 hours. Can I just have one?
Mm.
No, ma'am. So we're hiding the cans in the woods so that only a few of us have access to them.
I want to see you make some crazy pizza, bro. Bro, gonna put some brown cheese. Gonna put some, what else? And no, what's it called? A pineapple. What else do we have?
Everybody getting eliminated. Dropping like flies.
Probably some fish.
Past day, I'll show you. Finally a break from the sun. So we found this old charcoal grill in the woods.
Which for now kept spirits pretty high. It's remarkable what a little food and a change in the weather will do to willpower. But unfortunately, the blue team wasn't doing as well.
Poison ivy is kind of spreading.
Oh!
Woo!
There's nothing in the traps yet.
I'm so hungry I'm about to eat my toothpaste.
How one of those canned goods tastes right about now.
I'm not gonna lie, I would dig into a can of beef.
The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there. With beef, peas, corn. Blows my mind. Down I look at crawfish, look to my left.
Bro, y'all better start fishing,
Wait, they're
bro.
digging after food? Wait, what? I'm so
Salmon's
confused.
easy. I can do that, but
But by the end of the day, the wind for both teams began to shift.
So change of the day. Here's like a massive storm coming. It's possible it's a tornado.
damn.
It's definitely about to storm. It's looking scary.
What the fuck?
Mm.
A random wind picked up. Our whole shelter building is gonna fall apart. I have to.
Why does he keep sending codes in chat? What's happening with this guy? Detective M16.
The rain has finally come. Everyone is heading towards their shelter as
Storm is blowing in hard, so that means it's nap time.
if I had to guess, I think this
Rain equals nap time?
breaking point for a lot of people.
Currently storming pretty bad.
They can't sit inside the plane?
There's no way the red team can handle this as well as we are.
This
Is the plane there just for not for looks? I'm kind of confused. No, never mind. They went in.
Debating going to the plane, but I think most everyone else is in there.
Now, hopefully, 250 grand
Bro,
is
there's
enough
money.
for them to push through. This sucks.
I'm really losing it. I just keep going back to it when things get hard.
Bro, money, bro. Come on, get some bread.
For a lot of money. You need to be here for that.
Who the hell is talking?
I don't hear rain anymore. The temperature dropped like crazy. It got cold. Did we climb out, see how everybody's doing?
So last night was the coldest night we've been out here. As you can see from the frost and the leaves, the money box, the trees.
Mm.
It was freezing. Freezing last night. Get me up out of here. Did you ever think you'd see an airplane chair frozen outside? That's crazy, right?
I'm miserable. I'm starving.
I don't think I can do another night like that. But the good news is, if we're really cold, that means the
Should have end times. Isn't that decent?
It's like a complete flood to the hill. I was on fire pit.
It was like so hot yesterday. What's going on here?
The rain made this challenge excruciatingly more.
Chain of end times is good, bro. Chill out, Unk.
6 people from the red team
Mr. Beast, we are never going camping again.
and 2 from the blue team
No better win it.
to head home. Let's just hope that the storm was enough
ain't
of
as
a
easy as it
distraction
sounds.
to not eat the canned food.
It's award day, so fingers crossed that we win with our 50 cans. We're
Mm.
patiently awaiting to
What up, Limitless?
find out if we won the challenge.
Is she blood or something, bro? Why you got the blood bandana? Never mind, all of them is okay. So they got creeps and bloods. This is the craziest Mr. Beast video ever, bro.
Hello, everybody.
Yo, Mr. Beast foul for this, man. Yo, he was probably in a luxury hotel the whole time and just pulls up in a golf cart when it stops raining. Yo.
Have your unopened cans.
As promised.
All right. Thank you for the cans. Here's a walkie. I'll tell you the results when I get their cans. All right, now let's check in on the professionals. Oh, they're still underground. Oh. Okay. Patrick, you mind helping me carry?
What is that? I'm confused. What's the point of this video? So they're digging up stuff?
Blue team, is there anything you'd like to say to the red team?
Okay. Interesting.
How many cans did you eat?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
They think they're doing something.
That's actually exactly why I asked, Blue team.
You sound hungry and cranky over there.
What? What?
Are 2 bags. I think we start off by reviewing the blue side's results. Blue team just gave me back.
Hunger is real. How one of those canned goods tastes right about now.
But what does this mean if they lose the challenge?
50 cans of food. I dropped 2, but 50. And red team, the amateurs, also gave me 50 cans of food back, meaning neither side will be getting a reward.
Stalker. Blair.
Blue team seems fine. Red team seems very angry about the results. Oh my gosh, wait! I literally just revealed the results and 3 people just got out.
It's been real.
What?
They are falling apart. I need to go over there. What the heck just happened? Oh, wait, are you about to light it?
My mama heart's telling me to get.
What?
Dropping like flies.
You ended up getting no food out of it. Do you regret not eating the cans?
Yeah, that was a gut punch.
The morale immediately lowered on the blue team. I think we might have some flares tonight.
What?
Adore each and every one of y'all, but ready to go home.
Bro, it's not 250k, but how many people are gonna be left though? You're probably not gonna earn that much money, right? Unless there's some crazy challenges to make people leave.
Oh, morale's pretty tough with the Blue Beast this morning. We lost 3 last night.
The sleep deprivation is real. The hunger is real.
We are struggling.
Y'all in the chat, y'all think y'all will survive this?
Stuff.
Saying some of y'all was
Well,
like
Seth was
they
trying to
weak
disrupt the camp.
and stuff.
Not everyone was in a good mood.
Quite honestly, guys, I'd rather one of you kick me in the nuts than hear that. We could all
I have to give him a bronze threat badge for that statement. The fuck was that?
I have a wife and daughter.
The fuck does that mean?
Patrick and Malik are having a pretty hard hug right now, and I'm just hoping that it's not another conversation about leaving.
I I ain't gonna lie, I am feeding MLB. Y'all trying MLB next?
Man.
MLB, bro.
Try
It
it
doesn't
yesterday,
fly
man.
all.
That
It's
shit
just
was too many fucking sweaters on that shit.
Taught everybody how to make shelters that'll
it's fly apart of those people who just play the EA games for like a month when they come out and then just leave, because I feel like that's what he's done every single year.
Wait, UD Wadra?
Man, you're the ultimate survivalist. Let's just let it flare.
We taught everyone so much. A lot of people just don't want to talk about it. It is what it is. And a lot of people have to leave.
Nah, he ain't dropping new
But
video.
it's also hard because we don't know what's going on the other side.
I can tell that I'm losing weight every day, and I don't have much weight to lose until my body starts shutting down.
Yeah, MLB won. Lemon. Gifted.
It's starting to physically hurt my body. Like my hips hurt. I'm sick.
Next stream tomorrow. We're streaming tomorrow, by the way. Love that Prime video.
Rest in peace, Mona. Always in our hearts.
She didn't die.
I'll take her portion.
There's more.
It's good that more people are dropping because ka-ching, ka-ching.
Speed it up a
Every
little.
time someone leaves,
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
And with less people, the red team was forced to take on more responsibilities.
Our group have something in them to prove. I think they're gonna step up.
Since our chef Brittany left, I thought I'd fill
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
the girlies chopped up chives and carrots. I feel like it came out good. Like, we can manage.
I've proven that I can do a lot more than even I thought I could do.
Because it's my birthday, I'm buying random people who
Oh, happy birthday, Mr. Beast.
It could be a car,
Or belated.
vacation, or even just
I think it's already fast enough.
All you have to do is
I don't think it's still his birthday, bro.
and I'll be picking random winners over the next 30 days. Good luck.
We have a big storm coming in. A lot of people could end up leaving tonight.
this is the Airbnb. Yeah, this is the entrance. Blocks the wind.
Whoa. Oh, the rain's starting to pick up. Do you think this is rainproof?
I think it's rain resistant.
Rain is coming in, and so I'm beefing up my door. I just need all this holly in to fill in those gaps.
But right after I left, heavy rain poured in for hours upon hours.
Cinema.
We've been dealing with nonstop rain.
Looks like my city, bro.
Mr. Beast wrong for this. He put them out there when he knew it was gonna be a storm.
Clothes are soaked. Where we were planning to sleep is soaked.
Water inside my
He
house
like,
there.
they gonna make this. I'm gonna make this $250,000 challenge a difficult one.
The only thing that fits under the tarp is the beans and rice.
So you're not letting people sit over
This is our only shelter.
Alright, it's fine. They took the only tarp that there is, and now they're not letting anybody use it. The one tarp that we had, like I can't even stand under it. That seems wrong.
That one
Mm.
tarp was designated and put there so that we
As
could
a
keep our
community shelter.
so we could keep our beans and our rice dry.
Well,
But
it
that
was a community shelter.
okay. Listen to what I'm telling you. They're trying to get everything sorted out. So
Damn. Woo.
Well, it was a community
Oh, you're an NPC, bro? But it was a community center.
That's crazy, man. People lose their minds, man, when they stranded like that.
And while Red was happily waiting out the rain, my Day 14 challenge might affect who will reign supreme next.
Everyone, gather around.
But it's a community center.
How we doing?
But
An identical set of boxes has been placed in front of both teams. We will be opening them one at a time, revealing a crucial survival item. If both teams reject it, only then will the next item be revealed. And whichever team hits their button first will be able to keep the item.
You guys decide to take that box, they get nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Nash, Tariq,
Reveal the first box. Box number 1. Fishing gear.
There's no fish in that river.
We're passing on this.
Hard pass.
Nigga said no fish in the
I'm
river.
ready to tackle somebody.
what's wrong with Citron, bro?
You guys said no to the first box. Tariq,
Reveal the second box.
Fuck you, Citron.
Iron pots and pans.
Cast iron cooking. Chef, what do you think?
Fuck you, Citron. Damn, he says your shit. What?
if the other team takes it, you guys get nothing. And if both teams reject every box, then both teams get everything.
Oh!
We could get all 5 boxes.
But they have 5 boxes.
Yes or no?
No.
No.
They passed up on box number 2.
That was no. We don't need anything else.
Reveal box number 3.
Feastables peanut butter.
Feastable. Yeah, you already know you're throwing a Feastables ad in there.
This is cruel. This is just cruel.
Peanut butter cups, no.
The peanut butter, the milk chocolate.
My mouth is salivating right now.
Okay, bro. Chill out, guys.
Yo. You got the top tier promo for the Feastables, man. You got it. You can't hate it. Bro said his mouth is salivating or some shit he said. Hey, if he ain't get paid to say that, man. Shit.
You guys can build more shelter.
We already built it.
What the fuck is it?
So far, both teams have passed on every box. I would really think hard about the next one.
If no one hits the button on both sides, you guys get everything. But if they hit the button on this last box, you guys get nothing.
I don't think they're gonna push the button.
I think they will.
You think they will?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
If they press no button, we're all even again.
That is true.
Why would they want to help someone that doesn't have as much stuff get all the things? So I think the strategy is you don't want to give them something that they might need.
Question: is there a world you do it?
No.
You gotta see what's in that box first.
Yeah, but
Hit it anyway.
They don't want us to take it, so they're gonna hit the last button.
That's not it. They're gonna hit because they don't want us to take it.
That's fine because we don't need anything. That's
This
fine.
might be more advantageous for them.
What?
That's why we should click it for this next box.
Bro, why does she look like she's 10, bro? Why we got a 10-year-old up in his bed?
With seasoning too?
Seasoning is valuable as fuck.
Wait, first of all, before I press that button, I need to know which one of y'all motherfuckers can cook, nigga. Not no extra well done ass hockey punch steak. Cause you can look at this dude. You can motherfucker yo, this is the biggest aura farm that I have ever seen. Is you serious?
Not doing it?
He hits a backflip into hitting the button.
No. Did you press it?
Yes, he pressed it.
Press the button.
What?
Press it immediately.
Wait, what? The blue team hit the button and you guys got nothing.
No one had the guts to press the button.
Because everybody had to talk about it.
What?
And though Patrick's quick thinking gave him the advantage, the disregard for their input.
So now the blue team, they got all 5 of the objects.
Immediately created a rift.
You're really not listening, are you? I'm vegetarian.
Who cares?
I'm vegetarian.
Hey, that man's savage. She said something, I'm vegetarian. He said, who cares?
True though, like, bro, what?
Hey, dude with the locks is standing on business, bro.
Both red team and blue team lost multiple players. But for the Blues who remained, this was the first time they gained a resource over their rivals. And for the first time in over 2 weeks,
like that.
the blue team got a little slice of heaven.
Who wants to cook their steak now?
The steaks are looking really good.
Woo!
Man, you better know how to cook. How them steaks looking, chat? 1 out of 10.
Better than yours, Blight.
He need to cut the knife through there.
Enough energy because we have protein. It's all
It looks like a 4 out of 10.
But things
I don't
weren't
know.
as great with the red team.
Never know until you try it. Who knows?
It's like, Isaiah, please, just trust me.
Literally got black stuff in our food now because they pressed the button for them. It's over. I'm so mad.
But once the meat was gone, blue team ran into a new.
They ran out of meat. How?
I'm not a people person. We just want more money. But now that so many people have left, a lot of money.
And now that more and more people are leaving, their share of the $250,000 if they win is going up. You don't know how much it is because you don't know how many people are left. But trust me, it's starting to become a lot of money.
Wait, why can we not know how many is left?
To increase her share of the money.
Are we ever gonna leave this place?
She's doing a strategy like the last Mr. Beast video, try to annoy everybody on the team and get them out.
You're selfish for taking the tarp. I didn't take it. Did Sunny take it? Okay, so how about
Why are they all in a gang, bro? What is this? He really just got so many gang members up here doing this shit.
Yeah, my career is based
Swing first, ask questions last.
believe in bad days. When I see teammates are down, I either try to make them laugh or I do a backflip. I really feel like I've done enough to win.
Man, one of these contestants in a future Mr. Beast video actually gonna fight, and I can't wait for that.
Well, the issue is when they do fight, you cannot show it, and they also get fired, not taken off set. I feel like.
Their team is probably getting ready to break off, especially after getting a steak, and now it's like gone. We could win for sure.
I want
has a little bit of toxicity. Thanks, guys. That's exactly what we needed. Now we can get out of here.
Damn. Tap out.
But the red team.
I'm pretty sure he don't like you either.
We all just work together. We can
I'm never getting a buyout. Why not?
Thank you.
Wait, he eliminated himself? No, that was the other dude. Right?
I want to cry.
You have to
Bro, drop the fish. Fumbled the...
Everyone's willing to put up a fight. We're still in this to win this, so.
We have a really strong team.
But the blue team maybe didn't feel the
What?
same way.
They have like zero energy, bro.
And we all unanimously agreed she could have some rice.
I didn't hear that conversation.
We literally had the conversation yesterday about the rice.
I didn't hear her participate. I just want to leave with a win, and I feel like I'm going to leave with this bitter taste in my mouth.
It really sucks, and I don't want to be bitter.
Really sorry, Joel.
Damn. Tapping out.
I'm glad that they're gone.
You hear that right then?
I heard what I think is the blue team cheering.
Yeah, that's only a small amount of guys.
I heard it just then too.
2 people fighting me.
We are like stuck here for life.
Mm.
We have the players, but also then we lose. And I don't lose.
We're gonna win this. I don't know how.
What?
We're gonna win. We are gonna win this.
The less people we have, the lower our chances of winning it.
It's getting harder to stay.
I started to think that maybe this was getting easy.
Like, do they even know how many is on each team, or do they still not know?
So well. They weren't just surviving. They were thriving.
It's relaxation time, guys. We're gonna have a quick little river day. Sometimes you just gotta find the good and the bad.
What?
Sunbathing, huh?
Life.
Sunblazing.
You literally don't do anything to contribute outside of cooking food.
Damn.
At all. It's crap. Food.
Negativity.
Sorry, but I gotta say it.
Damn.
Take that?
Okay.
No, I'm not. You want to take a walk?
Yeah. I think they're just such boys.
Man, you a grown-ass woman, man. Defend yourself.
I think they're just such boys.
Man, take that tripod and go like these. I'm just kidding, bro. Relax. What? Over here crying on the Mr. Beast show, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Mm.
We cleaned it as a team, and we're cooking it up.
Oh, that was a fish. She's still crying?
What is happening? Hey, man. She beautiful, but like, damn, bro.
Bro, yo, bro, I can't take this shit. Yo.
When something's right for you, you'll have peace. And I don't have peace being here any longer.
Wow, boo-hoo.
Look,
Boo-hoo.
they're all fake waving by when deep down inside are like, yes, more money to split, less people.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Just because you have the training to survive by
Tricked her out of her position, man.
Doesn't mean you can
Longer.
Weak, man. Look, they're all fake waving by when deep down inside are like, yes, more money to split.
Facts, though.
But just because you have the training to survive by
Tricked her out of her position, man.
doesn't mean you can survive.
Carson, gift it.
Mm.
We are now 5 days in a row with 0 flares.
Really?
Amelia's gone, and I think Trent is very selfish. If we're
Red
one
team got the
shift
chemistry.
because we're beat us by one person, and you're cheering over
Are
here,
they improving?
There's just so many less bodies. At one point, there were 50 survivalists.
Hopefully tomorrow is challenge day or extraction day, but we need something.
Hmm.
Let's see how they're doing. Red team.
Bro, he's golf carting to the area. Yeah, this has to be close to where his workspace is, or like work. What is it? Warehouse. That's what it's called. Warehouse.
Oh.
You can end the game today. You can end it in 5 days, 10 days, whenever you want, and the other team will have no control over it.
Oh, I got chills.
If you pop that foot, the end of the world is still you gotta remember that.
What if they hold on to it for 2 weeks?
Then they're messed up and sick in the head.
They're gonna walk the boundary, I bet.
So that would hit more.
Let's make them work for it so they burn a bunch of calories. So definitely somewhere far away.
Watch this rock then.
There you go.
Come on, give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Oh.
Exactly where they marked on the map. Their player is now here. Let's see if they find it first. First team to find the player will decide when this video ends. Are you
Oh, that's the same dude from the last Mr. Beast shot on the boat.
2, 1, take off your blindfolds. Good luck.
All right, final stretch.
Oh my god.
All right, what's the plan, amateurs? What's the plan?
I can't see.
Hey, what's the plan?
We all
I can't see.
You're gonna go separately already?
I'm going to the very far backwoods.
Hey guys.
All right, don't get lost now. There be some weirdos in the woods, man. We watched enough crime videos for that.
I still have no Nessie charge, do I? I don't think I did.
Determined to be the ones that find this flare.
Going to turn this corner. You go towards the
I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast has like security or some shit around there.
Go find the flare.
Hmm.
Gotta get the water right.
What if the blue team finds it when you get water? Taking his time, which is fine. Surely the blue team's not even close.
Come on. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Die. Oh. Fuck you, game. Like, I'm so close. Surely.
Oh man, we are deep in the woods. All right, he found his teammate.
Nobody entered that corner. They went right. So if you're gonna go that way,
Unless they got a hint, bro, there's no way they find a flare gun, dude. I'm sorry. That shit look like.
by the dock.
You can literally see all around you.
If it's just on the floor, on the ground, then it's fully doable. What do you mean?
You know, I really want to find this flare.
We're all so focused on finding this flare gun.
Oh, it's even on. Oh, that's easy to find. That's so easy to find. What? It's not even on the ground. It's just on.
Oh, they walking past it.
Good on that. I don't see it. Also, don't see it here.
Go down.
No, not here.
Neither do I.
Look out.
Oh, I think I see it.
Don't mess with me.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
And he's clearly, when Mr. Beast will obviously be close to it, so.
Oh. Fuck.
Someone found the flare.
They gave a hint or someone found it?
Don't find it! The horn is going off. Our team might have found it. Hopefully, no one's gonna be found with it.
Oh.
These contestants have spent the last 20 days.
Damn, that's a crazy edit. Holy.
There's no joy in leaving. Alliances pushing themselves to their limits.
Yeah, I just know the dude with the locks eliminated himself.
I found it! I got it! There's a sailor! I got it! Yes!
Does that mean they win?
We found it first.
How many people do you think are left on the amateurs?
I hope that they think, oh, well, we got this in the bag.
Is that liquor?
Flare, and we have more people.
Is there any world where there's more?
Maybe, but we don't think so.
What if you waited till tomorrow?
We waited 20 days. Yeah.
I'm interested in this.
That's a wrap.
All comes down to this.
Okay, so it's secret. I want to see this. Did the blue win by 1? 9 versus 11.
Alright, split up between 11. Congrats.
It's emotional, but, what can I say? They're survival experts.
Damn, it be like that, man.
We're gonna give each of you $4,000.
Nice.
Time out here.
Hey, shit, a win is a win. At least they ain't go. I was just about to say that. I feel like maybe they should get a little bit just for lasting that.
Nice.
Challenge.
They each are walking home with $22,000. Whether you have skill or a bunch of resources, I think in the end the thing that matters the most is
The Crips won, bro.
Thank you guys for watching.
Look at Mr. Beast, man. Whoa! What the hell is this? Look at Mr. Beast, man. So inspirational. Another entertaining video in the books. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight
I already
T
see this
stand up.
on.
Spring is sprung. The month of April has now begun.
I think I've seen this on.
UDY. Hey, man. Best relationship advice giver on the net for the free ski, man. The summer is officially here, man. Y'all be safe out there. Stop being manipulated. Stop being dumb. There's somebody way better for you out there. With that being said, will she cheat after doing a simple
Yes.
favor for him? Now, I
Yes.
don't mean to be toxic as soon as the video starts, but I'm going to be honest with you, bro. If I'm in a relationship, there ain't no such thing as my girl doing a favor for no other man unless it's her actual blood family member, bro. So right off the
Really?
bat, she's already failed.
It kind of depends, but yeah,
But
I get it.
maybe she might have like a business or something. Maybe she has like a maybe she sells like clothes. Maybe she's just trying to make a delivery. Maybe do that type of favor. But I don't know what you mean by this favor. Once again, if I'm in a relationship, my significant other is doing a favor for another man, it's raps. It's not only an 8.5-hour argument. Your stuff will be in the front of the door by 9 a.m. and I'll be gladly, you know what I'm saying, moving on with my life. But who am I to say, man? Let's check it out.
Today we're placing Zay's girlfriend to a loyalty test. Let's call her Mariah. Think she's gonna do good? You think she's gonna pass?
Obviously, I hope so. Because, you know, at the end of the day, like, I'm with her for a reason. You know, so I love her a lot. But
Let's do this one.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. I go by flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight team, stand up. Crime Reacts back at it again, man. Stop doing that dirt out there, man. Because this technology's only getting
even better.
We got 18-year-long neighbor dispute results.
Him again, arguing him again. What happened? He came, approached us.
Whose lawnmower is that right there?
That's his lawnmower. He brought it over there because he said that's his property.
Okay.
And then he got up in my face and said, "Now I'm in your face. What are you going to do about it?" Threatened to kick my ass.
Okay. So
What?
He come out there and
The fuck is going on?
he started saying stuff. And so my son said, "What are you talking about?" And he come over here and he pulled that stake. He got 3 crosses on his.
Right.
So he pulled that up out the ground and my son took it away from him. And then my son
Okay.
found out Rick and hit him on the head with it.
Yeah, okay. He came to me, don't bust me over the head with this. So I had to defend myself. He hit me with a brick.
Did you pick up a stick?
I did.
Did you swing at him?
No.
Did you threaten him with the stick?
What's on his face? Is he bleeding?
Stay away from me.
And then what happened?
And then he kept on coming towards me.
Okay.
And I touched him with the stick. I didn't
You
swing
touched
at
him with the stick and then he hit you?
No. He hit me.
You touched him with the stick. You touched him. Why are you just saying touched him? Just say you hit him. What?
What's that right there? Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me take a look at it. There's the brick. Whose hat is that? Whose hat is this?
It's on our property. Right here, this our property. He came over here and swung at me and swung and hit my mom over here with this here. This brick right there. He came over here. He was gonna swing at my mom too. He tried to hit my mom. So I had to defend my mom. She 80-something years old. That's what made me. I had to react quick. So he said he's gonna get his gun. Did you get knocked out at all when you got hit?
Mm.
Did you fall on the ground? No. You got trash all over you.
So we're obviously going to suggest that you go to the hospital.
Did you see it happen, ma'am?
I didn't see it, no.
Is this your husband?
How much have I spent spawning stairs so far? Quite a lot, right? Or half a bill at this point. More than that on Spider, but half a bill since like recently. Which is quite a lot of money, bro, just to spend on spawning. I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. You gotta get the dice, so.
Can we take a peek at the cameras? Can you show me the
That
cameras?
technology gonna prove it. Let's see who's
Give me that wanker.
4K.
Can you make it go back further than 10:30?
It's brand new for me.
Oh, it's brand new. You don't know how to work it all of a sudden, huh?
He came out here and pulled the stake out and tried to bust my mom over here. He pulled the stake out the ground and hit my mom.
Here, give me that.
So what is a person?
Where's the web?
The altercation.
Where the fuck did the web go? What? I guess I have it.
How did his hat get right there?
Because he ran back and said he's going to get his gun. He said, "I'm going to get my gun."
Who sounds more believable, chat?
How do you know where it's gonna get lined up? The shooting relics.
Oh, he got his face, man.
He said
Oh.
he's going to burn my tractor up.
Oh.
Why is he on your property?
Oh, they throwing them hands, boy. Hey, who said them 70, 80-year-olds still can't throw them hands?
And I showed him
Sheesh.
the line where I've been cutting. Yeah, I saw that. Which is the property line. Okay. I came
He
out
got his
over
face
here,
again.
And now he's.
Hmm. How old is this guy?
He gets in my face. He He says, now I'm in your face. What are you going to do about it? I pushed him away. Oh, let me go get the brick. That's when he said that. And that's when I walked over and
Swing first, ask questions last, man. Oh.
Bro, it's all
shit.
censored. Fuck you.
Pulling
Fuck
a
you, fella.
Zelda. He got a sword? Oh.
Bro, I'm missing it all, bro. Play. No, play. What are you doing this to me?
He said like Anthony getting locked up today. Oh. Oh. Oh, no.
Why are you censoring it? He showed it on YouTube. Why can't you not show it on YouTube? This makes no sense, Fly.
Sheesh. Hey, who was in the run in there, chat?
Can you come over here a second? Yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick picture. Just 1 second.
Just 1 second, just 1 minute.
You can count it down.
This is ketchup, by the way, Twitch.
Damn.
Okay, see your. There you go. You see, is your hand scraped up at all?
I don't think so. It's just here.
Title says somebody ends up getting murdered, but who was it?
It's probably the start of a dispute, and then something that happened later on, huh?
Shot here. Okay.
You might need a stitch. Make sure that you don't have any extra bleeding going in your head there with your blood thinners, okay?
The officer who was investigating Anthony, the next-door neighbor who threw the brick, now enters the victim's house right when the other officers finish watching the surveillance footage.
Hello. Are the officers in here?
Oh no, he's entered. Okay. I thought he said he's
I want a
stuck in his
sheep or
house.
a slave spawn, Atrix, or I just want Diana or die. I guess that's like the only actual mayors that would matter for me right now. Die was.
Not yet. The problems we've had with these two. Let me see what you got there, Anthony. Okay, all right. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to stop you right there, all right? Because at this point, you got the right to remain silent. Go and stand up, Anthony. And put your arm on your back. Anything on you I should know about? Anything? Okay. You're under arrest for felonious assault. What? Yes. The video...
What about him?
Okay. We watched the video, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything is on video from start to finish.
Mm-hmm.
And after watching that video, it is very clear that your son is the primary aggressor in this incident. All right. Do you want your mom to have this dollar? Because they'll just. Could have definitely been handled a different way. All right. Here you go. Yeah.
Yes.
How do y'all feel about this? Is this fair?
Okay, what's next? What's the next? So this is just the first altercation that got police called. I guess they kept happening.
Looked like he already knew what was going on. She already knew.
Yeah. Right, let's go here to my truck. Yeah, when you hit somebody in the head with a brick, Anthony.
That's one thing, man. You gotta be careful, man. Y'all be trying to do self-defense shit, man. Because they always, you notice how the cops said that they're always gonna say that, oh well, you could have handled it a different way, or well, you think you couldn't reacted a different way.
You know, nothing is until you're found guilty of something. You know what I mean? Innocent until
he was caught on video though. That didn't help either. So.
Okay. Why don't you put your? Are you gonna? I can't. Put that one leg up in there first.
Are you serious?
Throw that right leg up in there.
Yes.
My life, man, I can't even be confined to nothing.
Why not? Well, then you shouldn't have done this.
I'm gonna open that window and turn the air off.
Fucking idiot. What do you mean you can't do it?
Alright, I'm gonna go grab it now.
What do you mean you can't do it? If you can't handle jail, then don't do the crimes.
Let's go get these cuffs off.
When doing a crime, you should expect to go to jail.
Come on, we're gonna go up the steps.
You should, well, you shouldn't expect it, but you should always know that there's a full-on possibility that you can end up in jail.
So I'm gonna read your rights to you.
Even if you do it really well. Like, you need to be prepared for the consequences before doing something stupid. And then you decide yourself if you want to take that risk.
And it captured the entire incident from start to finish. You told me that the incident occurred where the brick was laying, which is on your property in my interpretation. That is not where the incident occurred. Everything occurred on his property. It shows you approaching him on his property, you going straight up and getting in his face, and then it shows him pushing you off of him, all right, after you're inches from his face, and you run over and grab the brick, he grabs the cross, and that's when, you know, it shows you striking him in the head with that brick, knocking him down where his hat was, on his property. So that's why you're here.
So what's going to happen? You're
Mm-hmm.
charged with felonious assault. All right, anytime you throw a brick at somebody, that's pretty serious. He could have been, seriously hurt. All right. Luckily, it looks like a cut to his head. It's, he's going down to the hospital because he's still bleeding. You'll be charged with felonious assault. You'll be going out to the county today. Most likely, you'll be arraigned on that charge tomorrow. Regarding the facts that I stated to you, is there anything that you want to say about it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, regarding the incident, am I wrong in how I described what happened after watching the video?
No, really, no. Bro, if you saw the video, bro, he knows what happened.
Looking at the video,
He's not gonna arrest you if he's seen the video and he knows you are not guilty or an aggressor. Like, what? It's cooked, bro.
I do have to shut this door. I'll be with you in a little bit. All right, I got some paperwork to do.
You're
The
cooked.
events in the body cam footage took place in August of 2021 in Ravenna, Ohio. Later that same month, the victim who was hit in the head with a brick, 77-year-old Damon, later passed away at the hospital due to his head injury.
What?
Really?
Anthony Wilmington was then indicted by the Portage County grand jury on the charges of
Damn!
felony, murder, an unclassified felony, and tampering with evidence, a third-degree felony. He initially appeared to court with an attorney and pleaded not guilty. However, he subsequently took a plea deal, pleading guilty to felonious assault and tampering with evidence in exchange for the murder charge to be dismissed. Wilmington was then sentenced to 9 to 10.5 years in prison. Later in 2022, Wilmington filed an appeal claiming that he received ineffective assistance from his attorney that resulted in him pleading guilty and being sentenced to a lengthy prison term. However, his
Bro, 9 years and you complaining?
determined that his guilty pleas were knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily made. Wilmington is currently being held at the North Central Correctional Complex in Marion, Ohio, where he will be released in 2030 to 2032, depending on his behavior. Did you notice how
Is this W or L justice? I mean, bro, he still got a minute. Like a
Bro,
decade,
he's an unk, bro.
He's
a
also
mega
70. I wonder if they took that into consideration. If you look at it, he basically motherfucking like hit somebody with a brick and got 10 years for that shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get the self-defense shit. That shit was thrown out the window. I mean, shit. If anything, I think he low-key damn near got a slap on the wrist, bro. He killed somebody with a brick. Like,
as he started talking,
and then he like passed slowly and stuff.
Facts.
Hey, man, that's why. Hey, make sure y'all.
I think he had something with his blood. He had thin blood or something. The guy he hit with a brick.
That they got into was a 20
So
to 30
him losing
second
damage blood or
exchange.
something was really
And
bad.
You're talking about somebody that's 70. He's probably retired. He's in a nice looking neighborhood, a nice house with his wife and stuff. Like, bro, you're literally gonna live out the last. Like, let's hopefully you can stay healthy. Like while you're behind bars and shit. But it's like you're supposed to be enjoying your time off, bro. Like retired.
Facts.
It's like you don't even know if you're gonna be living by the time you get out. Sucks for both of them, man. Prayers to the family.
Dine and dash is the act of eating a meal at a restaurant and leaving without paying. When I hear dine and dash being mentioned, I immediately go to the great Charles Doza, where he was arrested and then gave us one of the finest monologues ever recorded. This is Democracy Manifest. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Get your hands off my penis! When that video went viral so many years ago, there was a ton of different rumors and stories surrounding it. It had this air of mysticism almost. It ranged from hyping him up as some kind of Gotham supervillain to him being an infamous dine and dashing culprit that they were finally apprehending. And for some reason, that always stuck with me. So when I think of dine and dash, he is who I picture in my head now. Even though that wasn't the truth of that situation there, it's still for some reason
Wait,
been locked in my
why did it autoplay this video? There was another video I really wanted to see.
I go by flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight team, stand up!
What's this?
Crime Reacts back at it again. We got how cops stopped an airport mass shooting. This is our first time on the new crime channel, Police Insider. Let me know if you guys want me to react to this channel more. And by the way, y'all, I have not stopped doing like the longer form crime vids. The next crime vid after this, I got y'all, will be over 30 plus minutes. But yeah, man, let's check. First of all, bro, you gotta be a complete something's.
Yeah, and airports?
If you want to pull off any type of crime in the airport, bro,
There's so much security, everything. Police, everything.
And losing your privileges of flying any type of where. Because you want to act a fool. This guy's going to lose his privileges not only of flying anywhere for the rest of his life, He's probably not going to smell grass the rest of his
Officers
life. Let's see
quickly
how the cops
mobilized
stop
when
it.
two sisters walked into the police.
Airport security is honestly underrated, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your boy just came from the airport today. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like thousands of people that go through that shit every day. You never know what's going on through somebody's head. They can be ready to lose everything. They only got nothing to lose, and be ready to just lose everything and just put everybody and people's families and stuff at risk. So
to report
you
that
definitely gotta, you know what I'm saying, give props to like security at the airport
father,
doing their shit.
whom they had just spoken to on
I
FaceTime,
guess.
was
Just
on
don't
his
know
way
the
to
ICE
airport
agents.
to commit a mass shooting.
Looking for this guy. Looking for him? Yeah. If you see him, just raise it, okay? Yeah.
Make sure fire's on standby.
I think that's him.
What is that?
Right, it is right. How you doing, sir? 2025. How are you? How did you get? What are your reasons at the airport right now?
What now?
Why are you at the airport?
Oh. I'm just here.
Oh yeah. Nigga's guilty. I don't give a fuck.
What?
Fuck
I'm
you,
just
nigga,
here.
bro. That head scratch said it. That head scratch said
Yeah,
everything,
true.
bro.
I'm just here.
That head scratch said everything, bro. How the fuck is you at the airport and you're first saying, oh, I'm flying to LA, or I'm flying to ATL, or I'm flying to Florida, like, I'm flying to New York. Like, you're just who kicks it at the airport?
Huh? What kind of car do you drive?
I got dropped off.
You got dropped off, okay. We just looking. We just have a situation going on.
Oh, okay. You're welcome.
Yeah, he does have a dog. Officer James. Yeah, pleasure. Billy?
Yes, ma'am.
They obviously can't even do too much and be like, hey, you think you look suspicious, because then looks like it's profiling.
Alright, we have hands. Put your hands behind your back, sir.
Oh wait, never mind.
Put your hands behind your back.
They said fuck it, he looks suspicious. Man, bro, you being a drama.
Oh, baby. It's one of those ones, huh? Yes, sir.
Just show us one note that fit in the description.
Bro, scaring the families and stuff away.
Can I have that wheelchair? Can I have that wheelchair, please? It's good.
Hello, darling.
You want to sit here?
Hey, check this nigga's hard drive while y'all at it.
Is he mentally ill? Is that what's up?
Check everything. The fuck? That shit sounded creepy, nigga.
This chair. Welcome upstairs. Sit down. Sit down, Billy. Sit down.
Sit down, Billy. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Nothing wrong. I ain't done nothing wrong. What I did wrong? Standing there.
I'm gonna go have to give Billy a S tier threat badge, man.
Facts.
How y'all today? Y'all doing good? I went viral on TikTok. What did I do wrong?
Bro, damn. Cloud is a hell of a drug, man. Bro's worried about going viral.
We'll let you know when we get to the precinct, okay? Right now.
They'll be viral,
What
bro.
the fuck is he doing on TikTok, first of all? What type of content is this dude making?
Some AI stuff.
You're not under arrest. You just detained.
I mean, what did I do wrong? I ain't done nothing wrong.
He's got it gaming or something? Mukbangs?
No, sir, I'm standing there.
Damn, they're really typing mukbangs. That's diabolical, bro. Place water.
That's not what you. Like I said, you just detained. You're not under arrest.
Well, I ain't done nothing wrong. Standing in the airport.
You have to have official business to be in the airport. You have to have a boarding pass or a reason that you're flying out.
You're not supposed to be at the airport if you're not flying anywhere and you don't work here. You don't work in here and you don't have a pass ticket to fly anywhere. So you have to commit nothing. I got my phone.
A bullet.
A crime. Being at the airport is a crime. I'm not committed a crime. Being at the airport? Yes, that's a crime. That's my phone. You can't take my phone.
It's right here. Nobody needs your phone, Billy.
You stay in
Nobody needs your phone, Billy.
Come on, Billy.
With Billy finally secured, officers began searching the white Chevy truck. During the search, they recovered vital evidence that made them realize they had stopped a tragedy before it happened.
Really?
But little did they know, things were about to get even worse.
Sir, take your baby down there and wait. That truck, we got an emergency situation with that truck. Go down there.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, he does have a dog.
Stay away from down here.
The dog is with him.
Yeah, go that way. How y'all doing? We got an emergency situation right there. Y'all go down that way. Yeah, this is the truck. It's got a dog in there. It don't look bad, but I mean, you never know. I'm glad you quote unquote, he thought about doing anything. If he was capable of doing anything, he wanted to run or something. He wanted to take off. He'd take attention. He gonna resist a little bit.
Out of all the people that I could have walked into, I was like, geez, right here. There's a mag right here. It's a round.
That's behind the scenes. Oh, there you go.
Damn. This dude is a fucking threat, man.
Right. So, Billy, what's going on? So you man, I feel like I'm gonna die.
Billy, shut up.
You having trouble breathing?
Come on, Billy.
Water?
Good old Billy, man.
Okay, this is some water. We're gonna get you checked out, okay? We'll get EMS here to make sure you're okay.
Please, you ain't gonna run me, please. I ain't gonna do nothing wrong. So he started EMS to our location. He's complaining of he having trouble breathing.
You're trying to make a lot of people not be able to breathe. Here, drink some water, okay?
Hell, people trying to kill me.
Nobody's trying to kill you, Billy.
We had
Come on, all Billy, bro.
I
Come
feel like
on,
the
all
cops
Billy.
was trolling him by his name too. Nobody's trying to
Come on,
unalive
Billy.
Billy.
Come on, Billy. Good old Billy, man. What is he doing?
Where was this at? Atlanta. Oh, it says right there. Damn. Nah, Atlanta one of the most busiest airports in the U.S. That shit would have been fucking crazy, bro.
What's wrong with me? I'm not sure. We're trying to get some questions asked so we can get some better clarification. His heart rate and everything good. Yeah. He was standing there talking to us. Then once he knew he was getting detained, that's when he felt he good. Always like always like he's surely tripping. He just tripping. What's up, bro?
What?
You alright?
But
Huh? He ain't come back out yet. They got him. They got him inside. They got the driver. That was him. Yeah, you did a good job.
51
You
cracks?
did a good job. You initially saw him. He said that truck was out here at 9:30. Truck was out here at 9:30? Yeah, I wrote the ticket at 9:36.
But does this confirm he was gonna do something bad though? Like,
I looked for a minute, make sure nobody was coming out. I didn't know anything. I called it in. They ain't had no permission to park.
This guy is ready. 26 rounds in the magazine, and that last one over there makes 27. The AR pistol? AR.
wait, so having an AR doesn't make you a mass shooter though. Wait, I'm kind of confused about this. But it does look suspicious for sure.
He came in first, and like the way he was standing, it was like he was like scanning the scene, casing the environment, And then he could have really just went back and blew.
Yeah, he could have did something.
That would have been bad.
Billy, you okay?
I feel like mass shooters they usually get like 200 rounds or something.
What seems to be the problem?
I get.
The arms are numb? Both of them? 2705 radio. I know we had him EMS already out here. He haven't going here now. He complaining that both arms is numb and he's still having trouble breathing. Yeah, EMS coming back out for you.
Look at him, bro. That is diabolical.
EMTs arrived shortly after and concluded that Billy's vitals were normal, along with his oxygen levels and blood pressure. As the investigation progressed, officers found 3 empty shell casings in different locations, 2 inside the truck and 1 in Billy's pocket. A new group of officers came on duty to handle Billy's transfer, and that's when things started to get even stranger and more disturbing.
Like, is there any online stuff that he's said about this? Because I don't really see how they can point this to a potential mass shooter yet. I don't think they would do all this without more evidence. So.
Bottled water.
Put the bottle down on the shelf, because I got the taser out and tased you.
Fuck wrong with Billy, man?
Put the bottle on
Well, give me some pee. Pause. That's a bit weird.
Okay, if we get in there and you try to do anything with that pee or do anything, you're going to feel a lot of pain, okay?
He like, if you throw that piss at me, I'm gonna fuck you up.
What is this going on? He's drinking his piss.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Come on, lean him up. Stop talking to him.
All right.
Oh, they don't give a fuck.
He's just drinking his piss.
Oh, hell nah, my boy.
The piss almost gone. Hey, let's go finish drinking, bro.
Hey, stop. Stop it. Okay. So we're ready. We're not going to agitate him. We're not going to let him
Over there
Sir, we gotta
drinking.
come in, okay? Just stay like that.
Fuck
Hey,
is wrong with Billy, bro?
arms for me, all right? Stay right there.
He's drinking some piss, bro. Let him just drink some pee, bro. It's not that deep.
Y'all know it's wrong, man. Hey, thank you so much for cooperating, sir. We really appreciate it. Man, I'm innocent. Get in. Please, man. Come on, my man. Yes, sir.
11:46. That's 57, right? Okay.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on out. Come on out. What's
This nigga can't even fit, man.
6 more.
Yo, man, get this nigga out my damn screen, bro.
Turn your button the other direction. Breathe.
Nigga can't even fit in the car, bro. I was trying to speed it up and it froze. Don't nobody want to look at no Billy cheeks, my nigga. Relax.
He can fit, but he was spraying out. He's doing pretty much what he's doing now. What are you going to do for? Terroristic threats? Yes. He's in. Hey, you all right, man? Yeah, he's been doing all the time. Hey, man.
He's throwing up.
That's a urine. He's been doing all the time? Did anything happen?
Oh.
Can you pull over so we can... No.
I know them cops are sick. This nigga Billy drunk his piss in the holding cell. Now they're gonna transfer him. Now he's throwing up all in their car and they gotta smell that, dog. Oh my gosh.
This guy's choking himself. This guy's choking himself. Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights.
This nigga sounds like a fucking grizzly bear, bro.
What is going on?
He didn't even throw up?
Apparently regurgitated.
Oh,
He's gonna regurgitate it, that's all.
You don't want EMS or no? Yeah, bring him in. See what's going on with everything that he drank. Once again. Thank you, Radio. Right here. Throw it out. Throw it out.
Oh! I don't want to see that shit. Fuck!
What's up? Hold up.
Man, y'all gotta stay off of drugs, man. Only stay if you do. Only do decide to do tree and liquor. And those
Bro, he was drinking urine. We wouldn't call that drugs,
This
but
is what happens, man, when you just start doing shit. He probably don't even know where he's at. He probably don't even know his name. Oh, look, see? I spit facts, man. You guys get the freest game on the fucking internet, bro. I knew this nigga was tripping off some shit. Niggas on that Fetty, bro.
Is that what you said?
719 radio.
Why do you think you got on your sister? As sick as you are, it doesn't make you vomit. So what's going on? Why are we here? He ain't choking. The pee's gonna make him vomit because piss like... Well, like pee, I guess. Yeah. It was like a gagging effect, so we were like, the salts, I guess. So let you guys
What?
check him. If you guys think he's clear, we'll keep going to Clayco. Anything else come out other than the urine? We won't know until he gets up out of the bench. Okay. But you guys haven't seen any chunks? No, we haven't seen chunks in the cell or anything. It's just the ingestion of urine probably had an effect on him. It looked like he's better right now. Go ahead, man. You feeling all right, sir? Hey, Billy, when was the last time you ate something?
2 3 days ago.
Get the fuck out of here. This lying sack of shit. You ain't eat no damn 2-3 days ago, bro. Man, you meant to say 2 hours. This nigga not missing a meal, bro. Fuck. Yo, that Fetty got him tripping, bro. You don't even remember. Bro, if a big nigga like that don't remember the last time he ate, bro, you too deep in the drugs, man.
Be nothing. Okay, stop. He's not throwing up. He's just trying, but he's not. He just tilted off to the side.
He's tilting off to the side again.
You better sit up.
Oh!
what's happening?
Fuck up.
What's going on, bro?
You gotta sit up. Sit up. Just put that seat back up. He's in. Try to stand up, Billy. What'd you say? You got a headache, I'm sure.
Billy was booked into jail and interviewed by medical personnel. where he explained that he had liver cirrhosis and had previously attempted suicide, but was revived. It was later discovered that Billy was a convicted felon with a prior arrest for possession. His family believed he was experiencing a mental episode and that he had been live streaming on social media before heading to the airport. Federal prosecutors charged Billy with attempted violence at an international airport, interstate communications containing threats, and being a felon in possession of a firearm.
How do people know that he was gonna do that though?
With making terroristic threats, criminal attempt to commit aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a felon. Billy was denied bond and remains in federal custody. YouTube thinks you'll love.
Hey man, this man Billy, man. They better watch him close. What do you do, flight crew? FTC.
Woo!
Flight team stand boom! Try not to get scared. Slash potential crime 2 in 1. All right, man. You don't gotta act cool with me, man. I know you got scared. I know y'all got jump scared. You wasn't expecting that one, man. I wasn't expecting that one either. It's late at night. I'm not responsible for you wetting the bed or your jump scares, man. We back on Chillin' Scares. We got 6 most disturbing unsolved Appalachian mysteries, man. I couldn't wait to react to this on stream with y'all. Bro, one thing I've always felt like as a human, other than just trying to explore the ocean, that's extremely brave, is you going into like mountains and shit like that. Like anything Mount Everest, any mountains, bro, that has no human civilization, you don't know what to expect. So let's see these unsolved mysteries, man. Check it out. Get your snacks of popcorn, got a little 30-minute crime scary bit.
June 14, 1969, 6-year-old Dennis Martin was spending Father's Day weekend.
Wait, is there anything else in here?
National Park. He was there with his father, grandfather,
thanks for the gift,
and older brother near Spence Field, a remote high country area along the Appalachian Trail. It was supposed to be a simple family camping trip. Instead, it turned into one of the most disturbing missing child cases in American history. Late that day, Dennis and a few other boys decided to play a prank. The plan was to hike along the trail, wait for the adults to come by, and jump out and scare them. To pull it off, the boys split up. Dennis went one way, the others went another.
Crazy prank, bro.
A few moments later, the other boys came back, but Dennis didn't. His father, Bill Martin, started calling for him almost immediately and began searching the area on foot. There was no answer. No movement in the brush and no sign of a little boy in a bright red shirt. And this was not easy terrain. Dennis had
Dylan Harper with the 10 gifted 10. Yo, shout my boy Dylan Harper. Spurs out there going crazy. Dylan Harper in the chat, man. W's of Dylan Harper.
Wooded mountain country where a child could disappear from view in seconds. If he had wandered off the trail, fallen, or gotten confused, the forest could have swallowed him almost instantly. As if things weren't bad enough already, they only got worse. Not long after Dennis disappeared, a hard rainstorm moved into the mountains. Heavy rain pounded the area, and whatever tracks or sand Dennis left behind would be wiped away in real time. By nightfall, the temperature had dropped too. For a 6-year-old dressed for a summer outing, not an unexpected night alone in the wilderness, this was a serious danger all by itself.
Bro, I'm actually running out of space for stuff here, huh? Really running out of space. Does that mean I need mosquito pets?
The search had grown into something enormous. What began as a frantic family search turned into a full-scale operation involving rangers, volunteers, Boy Scouts, horse teams, helicopters, National Guard members, and even Green Berets. Before it was over, thousands of people would take part. At one point, around 1,400 searchers were involved in a single day. More than 56 square miles were eventually covered. And after all that, they still found nothing physical to indicate what happened to Dennis.
Damn.
There were leads, but none of them changed the case. For example, small footprints were found in the area.
Ryan with another gifted.
They seemed
Shout
to
all the subs and donos.
and then disappear. They were Oxford prints, and because Dennis was wearing the same kind of shoe, the prints drew immediate attention.
My man Ryan, another
officials decided they were instead probably left by a Boy Scout helping with the search. As the days passed, darker theories started to take hold. The most famous came from a man named Harold Key, who claimed he heard a terrible scream not long after Dennis vanished. Soon after that, he said he saw a rough-looking man moving quickly through the area with something red slung over his shoulders. Dennis had been wearing a red shirt, so the account naturally drew attention. but there seemed to be a
Holy
problem.
lag ass
His
lobby,
height while
bro.
in distance did not quite fit well enough.
Are we good in this lobby, bro?
Believe the man Harold described was too far
Fix
from
this
the
shit.
place Dennis had last been seen, and too little time had passed for the sighting to make sense. Both park rangers and the FBI ultimately concluded there was not enough to connect the account to Dennis's disappearance. Still, the abduction theory never
Because
really died.
I only need
Dennis's
40,000 more
father
bosses
believed
for
his
the
son had
die
been
right now.
taken, and a lot of people understood
That's
why.
not that bad,
A
actually.
child vanishes in broad daylight, and an enormous search follows, yet not one trace of him is ever found. Officials, however, lean toward a different explanation.
Ride with it, gifted.
They believe Dennis most likely became lost and died somewhere in the wilderness soon after disappearing. It is the least dramatic theory, but it may also be the most likely. An animal attack has also been suggested over the years, usually involving a bear or feral hog, though that theory has always had its own problems.
I mean, literally though, I am not even. I'm only missing one hard Slayer die in my opinion,
Be tuned in. Yo, shout out to Dylan Harper once again, man.
which is Byzantium die, because that just takes ages, absolutely ages.
Volunteers were exhausted, leads had dried up, and the mountains had given up nothing. Dennis Martin was never found.
Damn, it's sad, man. I don't know what the parents is kind of like. It's just careless, letting your children just wander off in the woods like that.
Facts.
Scott Lilly. Scott Lilly was not the kind of person most people would expect to see tackling the Appalachian Trail. He was not some hardened outdoorsman or seasoned long-distance hiker.
Damn, so many gifts is he getting right now?
2011, the 30-year-old from South Bend, Indiana, decided to shoulder a backpack and head south on one of the most famous footpaths in America. Part of the appeal was history. Scott had a strong interest in the Civil War, and that helped draw him toward Virginia, a state dotted with battlefields. But this hike does not seem to have been just about scenery or history. It appears to have been something more personal, a way to clear his head and work through whatever was weighing on him at the time. On June 15, 2011, Scott set out on an ambitious journey. His plan was to hike the Appalachian Trail.
Good man, let's fucking go, bro. Give me this. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Oh,
When it came to hiking, this was no small undertaking.
come on, bro.
But by the time he reached Virginia, he seemed to be doing just fine. He had made his way into the mountains of Nelson County and taken on a stretch.
Bro, this just looks crazy, bro. Like, I'm sorry, I just would never like hiking something like this, bro. You have no convenience store near, nothing, no emergency.
Back to back cocoon. Holy.
You better hope your phone has a signal, bro. Like
the trail near the priest, a rugged.
And then you gotta remember the wildlife, bro. You got hungry grizzly bears. You know what I'm saying? Rabid wolves and shit. Like snakes, probably.
The Appalachian Trail climbs above 4,000
panthers and shit, lions.
But then he may have felt like he had found his rhythm. Then, somewhere around July 31, things went quiet. That was the last point at which anyone
14-second kill, by the way. Is that decent?
What investigators believe is that Scott may have been heading toward Cow Camp Gap Shelter, a well-known community-used simple wooden structure along the trail. That would have made sense. The Cow Camp Gap was a logical next stop on his journey. From there, he may have planned to continue into Buena Vista, a small town along the trail with supplies. If that was his plan, there was nothing unusual about it. That is how life on the Appalachian Trail works. Hikers move from one shelter area to the next. And sometimes, because everyone is spread out and moving at their own pace, people disappear from each other's view for hours or even days without it seeming.
How did I not stack damage on that?
It's a very isolating place. So, for a while, Scott's absence may not have looked like a crisis. But somewhere in that ordinary gap, something went terribly.
And why am I feeling so? Why do I have so low speed when I'm fighting it?
After Scott was last known to be on that stretch of trail, a group of hikers made a horrifying discovery near the side trail leading to Cow Camp Gap Shelter. They found a body.
My man Ryan with the 10 Thank you so much.
Right away, they found a body in a shallow grave. It was Scott Lilly. Right away, it was obvious this was not a simple wilderness death.
Yeah, homicide.
Hide what happened to him. Not very well, but enough to delay discovery. Investigators believe Scott had likely been dead for around 12 days by the time he was found.
Damn.
That meant he had probably died not long after the last known stretch of his hike near the priest in late July. And the location only made the case more unsettling. Cow Camp Gap was not some foreign corner of the mountains. It was part of a well-used recreation area. Hikers passed through it. Campers even used it. It was secluded enough for someone to hide a body, but not so remote that no one would ever come across it. That meant whoever put Scott there either took a major risk or felt comfortable doing it. Months later, investigators released
That's a fair point.
His most disturbing details. In January 2012, the medical examiner officially ruled Scott's death a homicide. His cause of death was asphyxia by suffocation. Some of his belongings were also missing and never recovered.
Is Trophy Hunter armor the meta, by the way, for the new
That's another
trophy
thing too.
thing?
On top of that, man,
I would
we
assume so,
hiking and,
right?
like anybody, FTC brothers and sisters, man, like you gotta remember, like we hiking and stuff. This outside of just looking, making sure for the animals and all this wildlife, bro. You got some weird ass fucking people in there that literally just fucking they just sit in the forest and just prey on people. You know what I'm saying? And just do weird shit too.
An Appalachian Trail handbug. That immediately
Like whoever
raised
did
the-
that to him, that dude was probably he probably is a fucking serial killer. He probably got like 25 plus bodies just from like
Facts.
creeping and preying on niggas in the forest, bro. Like that
obvious
is.
question. Was Scott killed for his gear, or were those items taken for some other reason entirely?
Sup, Scott?
Investigators never publicly gave a clear answer. Because the killing happened on federal land, the FBI took charge of the case. They worked alongside National Park Service Rangers, U.S. Forest Service officers,
Appalachian Trail. I've never been there. I've never been to America either. I don't know if I should go there either. It seems a bit scary.
They conducted 83 interviews of hikers in the area at the time across multiple states and even in 2 foreign countries. 1 year after Scott's murder, the FBI even announced a $10,000 reward for information leading to the arrest and conviction of his killer. But despite all of
100
that,
gifted for
the case
flight to
never
stop
broke
smoking
open.
for a week.
No suspect was publicly. I even announced a $10,000.
Of course not.
I'm not gonna do that, bro. I'm not gonna sit there and lie to you, bro.
A reward for
I appreciate the offer, brother.
arrest and conviction of his killer. But despite all of that,
SJ, with the one gifted.
no suspect was
Bro, I cannot stop smoking for 1 week.
I could like, if I was an evil and awful person, I could have just lied right there, just like, oh yeah, sure, bro, go for it, and just motherfucking put some Vicing in every stream for the next week, nigga. Niggas wouldn't have even known. Like, nah, I'm not gonna lie to you like that, bro.
Never found out
Of course you
exactly
can't.
what happened to Scott Lilly in his final hours on the trail, which sparked much speculation. Some seem to paint the area around Cow Camp Gap as an area crawling with dangerous mountain
You know you
lions
can, bro.
and predators waiting just off the trail. But that image does not really hold up. This was a well-used area and not some lost world cut off from everybody else. And that may be one of the creepiest parts of all. He disappeared along a route hikers used all the time. Then, somewhere in that stretch of Virginia backcountry, he crossed paths with the wrong person. And exactly what happened next has remained unknown to this day.
Damn. They always get away with it too in the forest, man.
Derek Luking. Before Derek Luking disappeared into the Great Smoky Mountains, a section of the Appalachian Mountains in March 2012, the people closest to him had already started to feel like something was wrong. In the months leading up to his disappearance, his father noticed changes in his 24-year-old son. Derek had started drinking and smoking, which his family considered unusual for him. He also seemed unhappy.
Look at the price InstaPay on those nice good charts. Holy fucking fuck.
No one could reach him as calls to his phone went unanswered. A mutual friend eventually alerted his roommate, Ryan, and from there the concern escalated fast.
How does it keep blurring every time he hits one?
And the Lukings drove through the night from Virginia to Tennessee. Once they arrived, they started digging through anything that might explain where he had gone. On Derek's computer, they found searches related to Great Smoky Mountains National Park. They also found a hotel reservation. That meant Derek had not just disappeared at random. He had made some kind of plan. And for whatever reason, that plan had led him toward the North Carolina side of the Smokies.
North Carolina?
That was the question hanging over everything
Oh,
from the beginning.
is that where the Appalachian Trail is?
Surveillance footage captured Derek leaving the micro.
Oh my god, look at this fucker.
North Carolina at around 4 o'clock in the morning. He was carrying only a day pack. That was the last confirmed sighting of him. After that, Derek effectively walked out of view and never came back. Inside his hotel room were details that only made the case stranger. His family found a Bible on the bed and a liquor bottle on the floor. It suggested he may have been wrestling with something emotional, spiritual, or both. Later that same morning, around 8:30, Derek's white Ford Escape was found in a newfound gap behind the Smokies near the Tennessee Carolina line.
Right, get it?
Should I lie to him and say I remember him? I don't fucking know.
Its message was short but chilling. Do not follow me. But despite this note, people did. Because by that point, the case no longer looked like a man taking a private trip. It looked like a disappearance headed towards.
Should I lie to him and say yes? I don't know.
Investigators found inside the SUV only deepened the mystery. Derek had bought a surprising amount of outdoor gear. There were maps of the national park, a tent, a sleeping bag, food, cord, cutting tools, lights, and other survival items. It looked like the setup for a serious wilderness outing. But there was one major problem. Derek had left most of it behind. His wallet and cash were still in the car too. The scene made almost no sense.
What?
If he meant to survive in the backcountry, why walk away from the
But
family
aren't there
and
always
never take
people
that
walking there though? Like,
This contradiction has
I feel like this place would be popular, or is it just too big
short walk in return for the rest of the stuff.
to see other people at all times? I guess it is.
Wild, a show his family said he liked. Maybe he never had a coherent wilderness plan at all. Or maybe someone else entered the picture after he arrived at Newfound Gap. Search and rescue teams soon moved into the area. About 60 people and 3 dog teams took part, covering more than 70 miles of trail around the parking area. They checked places where someone could have left the trail, pushed into the brush, and disappeared. Rangers asked if anyone had seen Derek, a young man matching his description, or anything unusual around Newfound Gap that day. And this is where the case gets even stranger.
Okay.
It was a sunny day. People were out hiking, picnicking, and moving through the area, yet no dependable witnesses ever emerged to place Derek there. There was one possible sighting along Newfound Gap Road that suggested he may have entered the woods from there, but that lead led nowhere. Then the case took an even
Please, give me the loot.
Around the same time
The die is here. The die is here. I lied. I'm sorry, guys. I had to die.
His name was Michael Giovanni Cacchini. Friends last saw him on March 18, 2012, just a day after Derek was last captured on surveillance video. During the search
Sorry for lying. So I'm super sorry. I think.
Walkway off Newfound Gap Road. It was an odd place to leave a car overnight, and not the kind of spot where someone on a normal hiking trip would be expected to begin a backcountry trek. Like Derek, Michael was heavily searched for and not found during the initial effort. Months later, a backpack and human remains were discovered in the park near the area connected to his disappearance. The remains were eventually identified as Michael's, giving one of the 2 disappearances a grim ending, but not a clear explanation.
Damn.
The question of if the cases were related began to arise. But Derek's case continued to make no progress. Every theory seemed to hit a wall. One possibility is that he went into the wilderness on purpose and intended not to come back. Whether to take
That's a good point, but did he not want to live anywhere though?
Points people in that direction, but even that theory has problems. If Derek meant to disappear in the mountains and possibly take his life, why buy so much survival gear first? Another theory is
That's
that
a good
he wanted
point.
some kind of survival challenge. But again, why even buy the gear then in the first place?
Yeah.
And there is the possibility of foul play. Maybe Derek meant to scout the area in return for the rest of his gear, and during that window he crossed paths with someone who had malicious intentions. Maybe the note was genuine, or maybe it was meant to mislead whoever found the car. But that theory has problems too. There is no body, blood, torn clothes, confirmed witnesses, or any
Literally nothing? Anywhere?
More than a decade later, Derek Lou King is still missing.
Wow, man.
Damn.
Notice how none of them they catch him.
Louise Chaput. Louise Chaput was the kind of person people remembered fondly. She was
Chaput?
52 years old, a mother of 2, and by all accounts, deeply compassionate. She loved the outdoors, forests, mountains, and quiet places were where she found peace. So, when plans for a hiking trip with friends fell through in November 2001, Louise did not cancel the trip. Instead, she decided to go alone. She packed up her silver Ford Focus station wagon, left Quebec, and drove south toward New Hampshire. Her destination was Pinkham Notch Lodge in the White Mountains section of the Appalachian Mountains.
Damn! How big is the mountains? I don't understand. Is this like a popular place? I've never even been here. Well, of course I've not been there, but like I haven't even heard people really talk about this.
Beautiful, but it's also notoriously dangerous. The area is known for brutal weather, lethal cold, and conditions that can turn deadly with almost no warning. Louise knew that. She had climbed the Mount Washington before and had grown up hiking and skiing. She crossed into the United States through the state of Vermont shortly before noon on Thursday, November 15. By mid-afternoon, she reached the visitor's center area. Louise stopped in and asked where she could take a short walk to stretch her legs after the long drive. She wanted something easy and brief to kick off her multi-day trip, something she could finish before dark. The clerk directed her to Lost Pond Trail. It was just across the road from the lodge.
Level up, pet. No.
Louise had not set out on some extreme backcountry adventure. This was just a short walk.
Come on, give me the die though. Just imagine if I got the die. It would speed up the grind so much.
And did not show up for work on Monday. Alarm bells went off. Her boyfriend contacted authorities in New Hampshire and the search began. Their immediate thinking was the weather played a part. And at first, that assumption made perfect sense. Louise had gone alone into a mountain region famous for harsh weather, steep terrain, and sudden danger. In late November, even a short walk can become serious if someone slips, gets turned around, or spends too long out in the cold.
But why do they go here then? I don't understand.
But but searchers would soon find one important clue. Luis's silver Ford Focus station
If it's so
wagon was still in the visitor
scary to go
center.
here, why are we doing it? Or dangerous? Why are we doing it?
Exactly the kind of conditions that make the White Mountains so feared. Dozens of people from the New Hampshire Fish and Game, Mountain Rescue Services, Androscoggin Valley Search and Rescue, and the U.S. Forest Service headed into the area. They were met by high winds, blowing snow, and bitter cold. Wind chills dropped well below zero. If a missing person is injured or exposed in those kinds of conditions, every hour
You will die
counts.
quickly.
But the first day produced
Yeah.
nothing.
Bro,
On
like
the
my
second
thing
day,
is
the
that
weather
like
improved.
you know like the conditions already.
Yeah,
You heard
and you
about
still
the
go there.
stories, you heard about, you know what I'm saying, the problems, and you still
Thank you,
like,
Fly. He
you
fully
wanna
agrees
go
with me.
hiking. It's like I would think you would have one or two people tell you like in your ear like, hey, this isn't a good idea. Maybe you should hike here.
Exactly.
You should bring like 4 or 5 friends with you. Shout out to YK.
Somewhat, and a helicopter from the U.S. Army National Guard joined the search.
It's like, what are they
Facts.
getting from this? Is this like adrenaline or something? I've never been hiking in my life. Obviously, it's an
Never?
exercise, but it's like with this type of hiking, do you get like some type of adrenaline? Does it do something for your mental or something? Like,
Yeah, that's exactly what I just pointed out too. Like, why?
But still nothing. Luis.
bro, this nigga said, did you count the sheep jumping the fits? Nobody was falling asleep. Niggas is vibing, bro. Bro, some of y'all have like TikTok fucking brain, dude. You have the IQ of a puppy ant, bro. I don't need to be fucking like this. Holy, like every 30 seconds. Like, bro. Are you like new to me or something, man?
New to me.
You've been wearing that shit over your head for a week, or I only wear it when I'm on stream so it doesn't hit the side of my head. Nice rage bait. 3 out of 10, buddy. What the fuck? I don't even know how to say your name. Bro was drunk when he was typing his name. I would have gave it a donkey day. I just can't read your name,
Vanished
bro.
into one of the
Fucking made my head hurt. This nigga had, his name was like D's and with like 3 E's, Z's, bro. Don't be drunk next time you make
These nuts?
best known mountain areas in New Hampshire without leaving behind
These
a clear
nuts?
explanation.
I know, I just got
Because
these.
of where she disappeared, most people
Bro, that
naturally
shit was
assumed
funny though. Nigga said I'm counting the sheep. Wow.
First, she could have suffered
That's
a
like-
fall or succumbed to
It's a
exposure.
serious video, man.
Maybe she
Y'all
had
can't be
disoriented
cracking
and
jokes,
was
bro.
lost in the wilderness. Anything was a possibility, which made the search for her that much harder. Then, on the afternoon of Thursday, November 22, Thanksgiving Day in the U.S., the search came to an end. Members of the New
They
Hampshire
found
Fish
it?
and Game found Luis's body, and the
Oh,
location
man.
only made things stranger. She was
What?
not found far from where her car had been parked, close to the trailhead and only a short distance from a well-used area. At first, the public details were limited, and in a place like that,
Okay.
most people still assumed the mountain had claimed another life. But 2 days later, that assumption collapsed. The medical examiner ruled Luis's death a homicide. Luis had been stabbed multiple times.
Damn.
Everything about it was set up to look like a wilderness tragedy. A solo hiker, a dangerous mountain range, bad weather, but what looked like a missing hiker
Who the
case
fuck
turned out to be a murder.
Praise on somebody in the fucking mountains with snow, cold weather. You got it, bro. You got to be off of Earth with that shit.
And no suspect.
I did on Demon Time.
More than 2 decades later, her case is still unsolved.
Shit's sad,
Man.
man. Nobody.
Justice for her, man. When there's just no way to catch people, though. Like, if there is no cameras, nothing. Like, it's just a ghost death. Like, it's just fully unknown until body is found, and then you still don't know.
In school, she was taking horticulture and hoped to study landscape architecture. A trip into the mountains was exactly the kind of thing she would have been excited about.
Ledge pad. Did he sell a cow?
Chat, stop cracking jokes. This is a serious video.
And you're laughing.
I'm about to give a few of y'all niggas detentions, bro. Y'all niggas need to be taking y'all notes and motherfucking like, bro.
Bald and Kwohi. The weather, though, was
Oh,
not
laughing,
great.
okay?
It was damp, chilly, and poor enough that the trip could have easily been canceled. Trenny was also underdressed. She'd left her coat behind.
Yeah, I
in
meant to
Knoxville
react.
and
I'm gonna do that in a future stream. I wanted to react to that Colorado killer thing.
ended up hiking in a blouse.
If y'all
sweater,
seen that yet,
jeans,
don't
and
watch
tennis
it though. If
shoes.
you already, if you
Another
have.
student, Robert Simpson, loaned her his wool jacket. The students were told to stay on the trail, not go beyond Andrews Bald, and be back at the bus by 3:30 that afternoon. After they reached Andrews Bald and ate lunch, Trenny separated from
Why is he
Robert
showing a
at
thunder in a
1:30
bottle?
p.m. He later said she wanted to head back towards the bus while he stayed.
I'm kind of
behind.
confused, sir.
As she made her way back, other students saw her along the trail. One girl walked with her briefly. Another group invited her to stop and sit down, but Trenny kept going. One student later recalled that Trenny seemed to be in a hurry. Then
I'll eat some more food once I get to 40,000 buses away from Brick Red. So 161 more buses.
Confirmed sighting of Trenny Gibson. When students got back to the bus around
Sounds
3:30,
sus.
it became clear something was wrong. Trenny was not there. Her
161 more buses. That shouldn't be too long.
almost immediately.
Alright. Hey, Mods, put it in a moat. Because y'all niggas is taking it too far. I was joking with y'all for like 30 seconds, but bro. Like, nigga, we up. You TikTok fucking dweebs, bro. Like, nigga, everything doesn't need a reaction. I already told y'all earlier on that I'm fighting the cold already. But some of y'all have the IQ of a puppy squirrel, bro.
Damn! Hold on, fight.
Let's try W mode. If they still try and put it back in the mode. I don't want to ruin it for the niggas that's actually vibing in here. Got some niggas. Some of y'all gotta go study for your final exam, man. Y'all know the finals coming up, man. Some of y'all got 1.5 GPAs, man. Come on. Can we watch the rest of the piece, please? Thank you.
At 4:30 p.m., Rangers have been contacted, and the case became an official missing person search inside the Appalachian Mountains. And the timing was awful. Evening was coming on, and rain, fog, wind, and falling temperatures were moving in. The trails were slick with wet leaves, and visibility was getting worse by the hour. Even so, those looking for her would find evidence that Trenny may not have been alone. Searchers found broken undergrowth in the place where Trenny was last seen.
What's Tarantula about going down in price? What's up?
Unbroken the trails were slick with wet leaves, and visibility was getting worse by the hour. Even so, those looking for her would find evidence.
Bro, if you make one wrong step,
that Trenny may not have been alone. Searchers found broken undergrowth near the place where Trenny was last seen. Nearby were 3 cigarette butts and a partially consumed can of beer, suggesting that someone else may have been in that area. The strongest lead came from the tracking dogs. After being given Trenny's scent, they followed it past the Kawohi Tower lookout point and toward a spot roughly a mile and a half away.
Yo, Shocks, thanks for the raid.
Some thought Trenny may have moved toward the road rather than simply wandering deeper into the wilderness. The search grew quickly. Over the
Yo, he got the camera and died? Bro, where's my shit?
56 people took part, and despite all of that, nothing conclusive was ever found. The FBI opened an investigation and looked into possible sightings that were reported. None of them led anywhere. The dead ends didn't seem to make any sense. She was not alone in the deep wilderness. She was
Where's my shit, bro?
on a marked trail in one of the most visited parts of the mountains. Then she stepped off the trail for just a moment and vanished. One theory is
maybe someone was waiting.
and encountered the wrong person.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Around her that day knew more than they ever
I feel like someone was waiting.
Nearly 50 years later, there is still no body, no proven crime.
Damn.
No clear answer as to what happened to her.
She just went ghost.
Man, y'all gotta be careful. I feel like, man, if you're going on hikes, bro, you need to go with at least 4 people.
I mean, only possibility is that animal though, no?
They said she like did something and they just never seen her again.
Thelma Melton.
Shit's sad, man.
On November 25, 1981.
Actually, no, if it was an animal, you still get clothing ripped off. It's a trial.
Set out on the Deep Creek Trail in the Appalachian Mountains with 2 friends, Pauline Cannon and Trula Gudger. It was one of her favorite hikes, a familiar trail that was well used and easy to follow. The weather was warm, the creek was shallow because of drought, and the trail was busy enough that other hikers were often around. Nothing about the setting screamed danger. At first, the walk seemed normal, and Polly was in good spirits. She had even made homemade spaghetti sauce before leaving, and expected to be back later that day to finish the ordinary routines of her life. About an hour into the hike, around 4 p.m., the 3 women reached the turnaround point and started heading back. And that is where the case takes a strange turn. Polly, who had been walking more slowly than usual
Explain, buddy.
that day, suddenly picked up speed. One of her friends even joked that they weren't going to race her. Polly turned, laughed, and kept going. It was the last normal moment anyone had with her. That sudden burst of pace stood out because Polly was not young. She was a heavy smoker and had high blood pressure. She was not the sort of person anyone would expect.
Is losing 5 more worth it on Athens Play or no? No, it's not. Not at all. Because I already have her lesson die on the other from the other account.
Friends were not alarmed. They assumed Polly was joking around or hurrying back to check on her.
This is 18 days in a row streaming.
But when they came over the same
I lost count.
She was gone. Her friends still tried to make it fit an ordinary explanation. But when they got back and Robert said Polly had not returned yet, the situation changed immediately. By then, she had been out of sight for close to an hour.
I thought it was like 13 or 12. Yeah, that's what I said. 12.
Afterward, just before she disappeared over the hill, her friend said Polly had paused and waved. It was such an ordinary gesture.
Yo, why is it not letting me do that?
Until it becomes the last thing anyone remembers. Her friends and their husbands went back out to retrace the route. They asked other hikers if anyone had seen her. No one had. and that made
Give me the die,
even
man.
stranger. The
One
deep
day
green
I'll get
trail
the
was
die, and it's
public
gonna be a
and it was
fun
close to
time.
a parking area.
Surely,
It was
right?
certainly busy enough that someone should have noticed a woman like Polly if she'd simply kept walking. By about 6 p.m., park rangers were contacted, and about an hour later, a formal search was
Because
underway.
like I'm only
At
grinding
first,
during a
searchers thought they had at
3x,
least one useful detail.
or
Polly's
maybe
shoes had
2x.
distinctive lumber marks in the
So
sole that made her tracks
basically,
easy
when
to
I get
identify.
to
But
max
many
meter,
clue
that
where
means
nowhere
I'm
else to
actually
lead.
under odds, I
The
think,
trail was too busy and too many
for a
other
die.
people had passed through. Investigators couldn't even determine where Polly had left the trail at all. Over the weekend, the search grew. Volunteers joined park rangers, bloodhounds were brought in, and the trail was closed.
Of course,
It
now
took
I'm
roughly
not under odds
150
yet at all.
volunteers and 9 search dogs
Just
to the park. And then came one of the strangest details of
maybe
the whole
I'll
case.
surpass
When
my
dogs
Rev
were taken to the
XP
point where Polly
for
had been
die.
last seen, they reacted strongly. They picked up her scent, but instead of carrying it down the trail or off into the woods, they circled the area and howled. It was as if the trail simply ended where she vanished. Searchers found no clear path away from the point or obvious sign that she had wandered into the forest. There was no evidence of a struggle. No clothing, no dropped belongings, nothing. Rangers also ruled out some
I'm not even
minor
getting any drops
natural
anymore, by the way.
hallucinations. The temperatures were
With the
mild,
loot.
so exposure was unlikely. Animals in the area were also not considered large enough to drag her out of sight. Later, once leaves began to fall and visibility improved, a helicopter surveyed the area from above. Still, nothing. The search continued for 5 days and officially ended on October 2. But the mystery only deepened once investigators started looking at Polly's life in the days before she disappeared. A pastor who knew Polly said she had seemed somewhat depressed after her mother's recent death. There was also an issue with missing Valium, an anxiety medication.
What is that?
He told
Oh, okay.
investigators that his prescription bottle was gone, raising the possibility that Polly had taken it. This opened the door to a different theory. Maybe she had been more depressed than anyone realized, and she meant to harm herself. Or maybe she took the medication, became disoriented, and somehow wandered off in a way searchers never thought of. Some people wondered if
That's the
Polly had
scary
arranged-
part too, man. Like if something happens in like these forests or mountains and they just wander off, and not even wander off, if
Sure,
something
though.
happens where they're just
Yeah.
so out of like the, I guess, boundary where they are able
There's
to
just
search
nothing you can really do, bro. I mean, of course you gotta try, but
around a few strange facts. She skipped the
because they after a certain point I wouldn't say give up. They if you want to call it that, they call
they have
it
always have it going in the background,
they
but
don't
like,
search it forever.
yeah, exactly. They'll be fly, man.
Area and a road not far from where she disappeared, and her sudden burst of speed on the trail could look less random if she was hurrying to meet someone. Months later, that theory picked up one more odd detail. A check made out to Polly was
Put it
cashed
into my
in
mouth
Birmingham, Alabama, where her family had
or
roots.
something.
But even that lead went nowhere.
I
Investigators never
took it out
established
of my
who
mouth.
cashed it. And if Polly really had chosen to run off and start over, she did it in a way that required abandoning her medication, identification, clothes, and everyone who knew her. Her family believed that sounded nothing like her. Then there's the possibility of foul play. Her family seemed to lean toward this idea. Polly was walking alone while wearing jewelry, and she disappeared near a road and parking area. In theory, she could have been lured away.
How does he even find these videos? These videos don't show in my feed.
But that theory has its own problem. Deep Creek Trail was public and busy, open enough that an attack or abduction should have drawn attention.
You really got the good videos on this timeline.
Story of seeing Polly attacked, robbed, or taken. Polly Mountain was declared legally dead in 1988. The family eventually held a memorial for her.
Damn, is that long ago?
Park Service still lists her as missing, and more than 4 decades later, the mystery has stayed the same. A woman on a familiar trail walked ahead of her friends, waved once, disappeared over a rise, and was never seen again.
What?
Hey, man.
Bro, don't go there.
That like to go hiking out there to see brothers and sisters. You see from these 6 stories, man. Notice how they don't have one suspect on any of these.
Yeah, it's just risking life.
What do you do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up. Crime reacts back at it again. Hey, man, stop doing that dirt out there. Find something that you're passionate about and keep it pushing, man. This technology's only getting
Even better.
Look at this, man. How cops capture Florida's longest active serial killer, man. What you do in the dark is always going to come in the light. Check it out.
There'll be Darman quotes.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Police are in the middle of hunting down a wanted serial killer, living inside the very
There'll be Darman quotes, bro.
his latest victim.
Brayden, thanks for the gifted.
Latest victim.
Go back over there.
Our Martin reference, bro.
What's that? What's that smell?
24 hours hours before this confrontation, officers discover a brutalized body of a woman with
Damn.
seemingly no evidence left behind that could connect anyone to the case.
The victim is still
Ride with a 10 gifted.
taking a shot in the dark. Maybe you've seen her.
Everybody's seen him around, but nobody really knows him, as far as I know.
When I found
That's how it be, bro. Like, bro, you could be walking next to somebody every day, if you walking to school or going to work, crossing paths, bro, you don't know what that person doing, dog.
was dead, dog, and you can ask my boss, man. It killed me.
But over the following day,
Why is he on with the glasses, bro? You look so silly, guy. Why does he have the glasses on? Bro.
1976? And this nigga still stayed in Florida knowing that he, bro.
Far back as 4 decades, eventually leading
sick.
to one of the longest active serial killers in
don't have them eyes looking at me like
Florida's
that.
history.
1976?
Just prove that once a killer, always a killer, bro. The only thing that happens is they improve the way of killing the second time. Or after getting caught or whatever. They correct your mistakes.
Ride with a 5 gifted.
He was probably arrested but released again. In the old days, you didn't get such long prison sentences. Kind of depending on the scenario, though. Of course, you still got like crazy sentences for like drugs and stuff. But the killers get less time in prison than drugs. People who do drugs and drug dealers, which is absurd to me, by the way.
Overwhelming odor. As he steps closer, he sees something so gruesome, he immediately calls 911. Within moments, Florida officers arrive, and it wouldn't be long before the entire lake area would need to be evacuated.
That's crazy, man. Going out to fish and had to deal with that shit.
Where's she at? $5112, rigor setting.
Mm.
On the ground lies an unidentified woman, unclothed and already beginning to stiffen.
Holy, this is a quick kill. Crazy kill time on that.
The current near Vaca Cut Bridge is exceptionally strong, with a history of fatal accidental drownings. At first, officers believe this could be another one of those cases, but as they flip her over, that assumption would quickly fade.
Damn. What happened?
Move her a little bit, and even if you want to take your pictures as we're rolling, so that if there's anything that falls or moves, what I'm looking at is this stick right here. Looks like she was dragged by this hand.
Holy God, how many people are gonna die to this job, bro? Holy death.
Look at the side of her head. You got blood, you got scrapes all over the
So
back.
many deaths.
Call Doc.
As they examine the body closer, they notice strangulation marks on her neck, blood, and signs of trauma, all pointing to a violent assault. With a potential homicide on their hands, officers call in the on-duty detective, while others begin evacuating the area immediately. Before the detective arrives, officers at the scene continue trying to identify the victim, only to realize it won't be that simple.
Oh yeah, is this heavily decomposing or is it recently?
No.
And are they homeless?
To be a homeless
Oh shit.
because she's well kept. She's good.
Oh no.
I just don't see the clothes. You know what I'm saying? It's too something there.
This is all the officers know about the woman. No clothing, no ID, nothing to go off of.
That shit
but
is
not
sad,
for
bro.
long, as the on-duty detective
That
soon
shit is
arrives.
sad, man. Make sure y'all checking on your loved ones, man. If you can, man, go on hiking trips or fishing and shit, man. Make sure y'all going out with groups, man. There's too many weirdos out there, man. Don't want to be a victim of somebody's nasty ass fucking history.
Pitcher is a seasoned undercover detective. He doesn't know it yet, but he's
It's
about
literally,
to
bro.
take
That's
down-
literally somebody's like child, bro. Like, and that's how like
Facts.
officers discovered like the person probably they filed a missing report. Bro, that's sick, man.
Town's most dangerous killer. Using a multi-hour
That's a
interview
good point.
with Pitcher, we'll break down exactly what he was thinking and the complex forensic methods used to crack a near-perfect homicide.
I do not
How is it
have
perfect?
good luck at Thanksgiving time. It just never seemed to work out for me. And so even coming into this, everybody was kind of joking, oh, be prepared for that call. And so I got the call, and then it's kind of evaluating, well, you know, you put out a little bit of hope that, well, maybe it
The
was
fuck
just
is
natural
that?
death. And I still remember,
The fuck was that
I
noise?
started my captain trying to figure out what was going on. She said, yeah, it's a naked female.
I just heard a
She
chainsaw. I
said,
think. I don't know.
like, well, this isn't going to be a natural death.
Detective Matt Pitcher and Detective Rosa DiGiovanni. This is US 1 headed up that way. Entrance into this little gravel area from US 1 is down there. Put your hand down.
What is that noise? What the fuck?
Just started what looks to be a Red Bull can. There are tire tracks leading back, as well as tire tracks on this side. And you have a
What
broken
is
branch
this?
Terrence, what up?
Ground, pulled hair right here.
That's
And
crazy.
if you come up at about 10 o'clock into a wooded area, about 10 meters away, the female victim.
What is going on right now? Someone outside. Is it a motorbike? Maybe.
It looks like there
Maybe it's
is
just a motorbike.
some bleeding in the area. The easiest way to come back would be along there. Suspecting that that's where the suspect went back, we're going to go around another way.
I think it's just a motorbike.
For the first
Not the
time,
chainsaw.
the
False
pieces
alarm.
start to come together. As Pitcher walks along the gravel road just off the highway, he spots fresh tire marks, evidence the suspect had been here not long ago. A few feet away, strands of the victim's hair lie scattered, suggesting she was dragged from the road into the forest. Further in, there are clear signs of disturbance. Damaged plants, broken branches, indicating the suspect's vehicle was likely damaged as it sped away, possibly right after dumping the body. Then, something far more significant catches his eye.
So, you know, there were a bunch of like small trees, that kind of thing. You have this dirt road.
Okay.
I'm walking along the path. That's the first thing that
What up,
struck me.
Hustlin' Hellers?
So there was a little
The
tree,
mythical unit.
and it kind of had, you know how you can tell when something's freshly broken, right? The
Mhm.
hasn't died or anything like that when you're talking about a tree. And it was just kind of hanging there. And so that got me looking at it. And then, sure enough,
So this guy got motion, by the way. He's interviewing the detective right now on his YouTube video.
could this be, you know, the suspect?
They're inside. It has some motion.
With this small breakthrough, Pitcher still hasn't uncovered the most critical piece of the puzzle, one that suggests this is far from an isolated incident.
I'm pretty sure he buys footage for these cases. I don't think you need to pay for footage.
Questions. Who is the victim and who is her attacker? To answer the first, Detective Pitcher comes up with a plan.
Yeah, I'm kind of going through things, and basically my thought then, especially keep in mind, like I said earlier, this is right coming into Thanksgiving, right? Everything is about to get slammed where we live. This is a huge tourist spot, so I'm just concerned that, okay, you know, we could lose video evidence that might be in the area. Talked to my captain, and I showed the captain too, the car part and all that, and I said, all right, I'm leaving the scene, and I'm about to start hitting every business, starting with the bars in the area, and at least get them marked so that they don't get rid of evidence on us.
At Pitcher's request, officers go from business to business, searching for any sign of the suspect's vehicle.
So they have no ID or anything, right? So
And showing damage consistent with hitting branches, as well as any indication of a possible daylight abduction. But with no clear timeline for when the murder occurred, the search could take anywhere from hours to days. So Pitcher splits his efforts, directing some officers to focus on the second piece of the puzzle, identifying the victim. He sends them to local businesses, hoping that someone might recognize her.
smart play.
An unexpected problem emerges.
Hi. Hey, sir, on Detective Rating. This is Detective Box. We're doing a
What?
report of the homicide investigations going
Why
on.
was he running in the background?
They're scared, bro, from the cops. The cops, bro. You don't throw them out the country.
We're taking a shot in the dark, and maybe if she might have been a patron here.
Yo, Maz, put it in a moat for like 10 minutes. Too many trolls right now.
Maybe you've seen her.
Bro, I'm wide awake, bro. I had a nice cush nap earlier, trust.
I've been here the last few nights. Okay. Wednesday, so. Okay. That's a picture.
Thanks.
Where's this player? Hello?
Bro, I don't talk for 3 minutes, I'm falling asleep. Bro, some of y'all niggas
Where's my Slayer?
like 75 years old, bro. Bro, I can't just fall asleep sitting in a chair. I've never been able to do that. I'm sorry.
They
But
probably wouldn't want to, knowing they're on the skittish side.
With the victim still unidentified,
Where's my Slayer? Why is my Slayer over here? What? What happened?
With every passing hour, the killer edges closer to vanishing for good.
What's up, Ankh? How is my Slayer over here? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening.
One bartender would step forward, giving them their first major lead.
How you doing, Chris? Hey, how are you? We're gonna.
Yeah, 100 more bosses, then I can eat food. Let's go.
And are you willing to look at the photo of the victim and see if you might know her, or it's pretty? It's up to you. Yeah. Okay. All right. There's this lady here. Might be able to recognize her.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know her name?
No.
Perhaps does she drive a car? Does she live anything where we can try and track down? We don't know who she is, so it's very important. We're trying to find out who she is.
I can't think of it.
Okay. But for sure.
What?
Yes, I know exactly.
How are you? I am alright, man.
Although the bartender doesn't remember the
Doing alright, bro.
she recalls seeing her multiple times.
What about you, Ankh?
She's likely local. And then
How are you doing?
approaches. She recognizes the victim too, but still can't provide a name. However, she remembers something else. She had seen the woman working at the Sunset Grill restaurant just a few miles away.
Getting some Slayers done. This what I'm gonna do this entire week, so.
One of the case's biggest questions.
I'm probably gonna run out of money too.
Detective Rosa DiGiovanni. The reason that I'm asking is, has she ever worked for you?
I feel like I'm gonna end up running out of money pretty soon. I have 50 mil left. So I've already spent 100 mil.
I tried to help her.
What do you mean you tried to help her?
Well, when she first moved here, she worked for us, and
you know when that was more or less.
I have all the dates at
That
my
would be
house.
great.
And I feel so bad about what happened to her because I really.
Finally, officers have a name. 51-year-old Michelle. But when detectives check for a missing persons report, they find nothing, leading them to assume the victim has no close family. That is, her employer reveals something that makes her death even more tragic.
What?
You know, she was from Wisconsin or Wisconsin. I have all her info where she was from.
Have we not gotten what is the job I actually want? None actually, yeah, it's just a die. I just want to die. Give me the die. Give me any die.
She goes, I know better. I shouldn't be taking these pills and stuff. And I said, well, you know, you need to get straightened up because I'm going to have to let you go. But she did talk always. I don't know her children. I never met her, but she always talked about them. I don't know how old they were. She always talked about going back.
Oh man.
Children must be devastated.
Drug addict.
If you talk to her kids or anything, just tell them that, you know, she was in wonder. She had a good heart. She did.
That's basically what we're trying to get for her kids, you know.
She did, and I always thought that too. I thought, God, I wish my kids knew that I really liked her.
Thanks to her employer, officers are able to get into contact with several of Michelle's family members in Janesville, Wisconsin. All of them describe her the same way. Kind, with a good heart. But after moving to Florida, she lost contact with them. This information is immediately
So you no contact the kids either because of drugs, right? Probably lost custody.
her killer. And that answer may be closer than they think.
That one kind of says, all right, I'm going to send a picture of this car part to a buddy of mine who's in narcotics. He is extremely good with cars. She literally sends him this little bit of what turned out to be a bit of a fender. He comes back. First thing he sends a text. All right, it's going to be from a van, full-size van, like this, within 15
Yeah,
minutes.
Rod thought about it. Maybe in the future.
He says it's going to be this type of van. That picture he sent actually ended up being the exact same color, everything as the van and stuff like that, like to the T. But in my mind, I'm thinking, you know, number one, 50% chance is actually going to be the suspect vehicle. Being able to match that to the vehicle, yeah, probably.
That is crazy.
Naturally, Detective Pitcher
And people still want to do crimes.
still relays this information to officers combing through CCTV footage. And to his complete surprise, after 6 hours of finding nothing of value, they're about to stumble upon something big.
I don't know how to download it from the system, but he's fixing to go past here in just a minute.
I actually got it 1-to-1. Look at that, bro. Because I'm Georgie, are you grinding right now?
Bro, I believe they was talking about they was trying to discover all this during Thanksgiving and stuff, dog. Like,
right there.
That's just crazy.
At last, police spot what they believe to be the suspect's vehicle. A black and silver Dodge conversion van, visibly damaged.
Stop doing that fucking dirt, man. Whatever happens to dirt don't come to light. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Imagine if they, like, when they installed the camera, if it was just like a little bit like this way, they probably wouldn't even got the car.
With pieces missing, and once they run.
And then remember, they got the pieces of the vehicle that the dude, the weirdo, fucking when he left the scene, he hit a tree branch or some shit, and the fucking like broke off some of his bumper. But that's all they need. Now they just gotta track the fucking vehicle down, man.
Crazy.
Bro, trauma don't always come back, man.
Piece by piece.
All they needed to do was just go to their old jobs.
Facts though.
Oh,
But they have no info yet, but now they do.
Oh.
He probably thought he could do crimes like he did it back in the old days.
Bro, I guarantee you, probably like 5 or 10 years ago, they probably cut. They do this a lot sometimes in Florida. Like they'll have like trees and they'll cut them down and shit to like build shit or like renovate or whatever. Imagine if these trees can tell some type of tree used to be here or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's the van right there. More footage. Now
They can just track the car for every frame. They can just look at every frame, follow every car or every camera along the road, and track it down. That's so powerful with having the car.
So where can he stop between Fredo's, Fragrance, or if he came in here?
As officers piece together the van's path across town, it suddenly disappears. Somewhere near Kmart Plaza on US Highway 1, just over 3 miles from where the body was found. While officers search for additional camera angles around the last known location, investigators run the van's registration. And that's when they discover something deeply concerning.
Mm-hmm.
It belongs to 58-year-old Stephen.
Yeah, bro. I see this dude walking down the street, man. Bro.
He a demon.
What y'all doing, man?
He definitely does look like one of those
come on, bro.
people who do the assault sexually.
Hairline, man.
Very angry uncle.
What the fuck is this? He look like one of the damn GTA characters, bro. You know.
And Wolf in his name.
Good, man. If you seen him going out that morning fishing, you know that dude's up to no good. How the fuck did he get away with this shit since 1976?
Matthew Wolf, a man with a long and serious criminal history.
Of course it is. That's always how it starts out. To be with the jam justice.
Yeah, he had murder on his track record. Yeah.
With these crimes, letting them get like 17 fucking different, 25 different chances that they wouldn't give the others.
They had to go a little bit further to find it out whether they got. But he had a
Who
murder.
the fuck be they lawyer?
So immediately I had someone getting on the phone for me and contacting that police department. Let's get details on this and fast.
Look, who be they lawyer for real, bro? Like, this is all bad in the justice system. You know it's bad when you got this man's criminal record dating all the way back. They don't even have color, bro.
Facts, though.
They have straight black and white. Like, how did he get away with this so long where he was able to just, like, smelling grass? This shit doesn't make sense.
And it was...
No iPhones available, like...
This 90-year-old man that he and a couple of his friends robbed. And he decided to kill him. So,
how was he able to be free? You just heard
because it's second chances, man.
Way back when, robbed them, killed them, in GTA.
And it was this 90-year-old man that he and a couple of his friends robbed, and he decided to kill him. So, the minute you find stuff like that out, you're like, all right, you're building those building blocks, right? Like, okay,
and he still he was let free.
Decades earlier, in 1976, Wolf was convicted of a homicide in Boise, Idaho. At 15 years old.
Black and white, bro. He should have never been freed. You knew this dude was up to no good. Look at the man's hairline.
He and 3 others murdered a 78-year-old man named Enrico Flori. A robbery-motivated killing that ended in 15 years in prison. The case
what did he do?
What?
15 years for murder.
15 years?
Yep.
Nationwide attention in 1977, Stephen escaped from the Ada County Jail.
Escaped from prison? Bro!
He's a demon!
Who was his lawyers?
Through a bar on the 4th floor and climbing down using bed sheets and conduit, he remained on the run for 6 days before being recaptured.
6 days on the run?
They uncover even more disturbing details. A prior diagnosis of psychopathy, a history of animal...
What the fuck is that?
And...
That is a very telling sign, actually.
Whether he should ever have been released.
Well, you think? You need to raise the volume? You think?
With these findings, Pitcher
Out of
realizes
volume.
he's looking for someone with a history of extreme violence,
Yep.
a proven capacity to evade justice, and potentially a serial killer.
Bro, and in fact, he had the animal cruelty. This dude is just a plain weirdo, bro. It's people like him. He should have just been released in outer space and just let him float away somewhere, bro. He don't even deserve the motherfucking, like, be on Earth and smell the fresh air. He don't deserve any of that, bro.
And still hasn't reappeared on CCTV, suggesting it's still somewhere near the cluster of fast food restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
To waste any more time, Pitcher, alongside a dozen deputies from the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, heads out to search the area. And as they begin to look for their suspect, something inexplicable happens.
He's probably not even hiding.
Going out to scout in this parking lot. You're doing a lot of this just hoping and looking for that.
He probably has too much ego.
Most likely,
you welcome, Ashmore.
Bounce pretty quickly and get out of town. So while you're hoping, it's not great. And she's driving, keep in mind, on the opposite side of the road, so like she had to see it from a long ways away. And according to my captain lieutenant said a prayer, and the minute she stopped the prayer, looked off to her left where there's a Kmart and a McDonald's, and sitting just right by the McDonald's was the van. And she starts yelling, "There's the van! There's the van!" Of course, they almost wrecked the car.
Man, imagine you trying to get some McDonald's that night, man. It was probably a few people, man, got them double cheeseburgers, no onion, just ketchup only.
Yeah, he definitely is a guy who crashes out of the wrong order. He's gonna cause a whole fucking situation.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I'm like just like walking, bro, and I see honestly a van like that, bro, I hate to even because there probably could be some like actual like honest innocent people, you know what I'm saying, that drive something like that, like just to like travel and whatever, explore. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, I always see a van like this, bro, I instantly start to get in defense mode, just in case. I don't know, man. It's just something about certain types of cars.
Yeah, it's actually a decent point though. This car is kind of sketch, bro.
I get over there, make contact, and go from there.
To Pitcher's surprise, they spot it. The black and silver van, parked between a Winn-Dixie and a McDonald's. Approaching from multiple directions, officers surround the parking lot, carefully ensuring no bystanders are in harm's way, with Pitcher meticulously guiding the operation. And as officers inch closer, they brace themselves, knowing a dangerous killer could lash out at any second.
Do we want me to give him verbal commands?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Caleb, go. You gotta get this out of the way.
Monroe County Sheriff's Office. Monroe County Sheriff's Office, come on, put your hands up.
He just goes to sleep.
Uh-oh.
Let me see your hands.
I'm gonna slow it down or normal speed.
Hands up.
Come on out. Come out, drive side. Sir, just drop whatever you're doing, come out.
I'm still upset that Los was break by Alter was so stupid. It was actually so much fun to watch. The Alter boys' reactions. Fucking hell. So stupid.
Hands around your back.
Wolf?
Yeah.
Stephen Wolf.
Yeah.
What's your birthday?
92460.
92460?
Yeah.
Is this vehicle registered to you?
Yes.
To the officer's surprise, Stephen doesn't resist. Instead, he's calm.
Almost 9mm. Hold on. That's pretty decent.
After placing him in a patrol car,
he knew his time was coming.
His van when
Oh yeah.
immediately stands out.
Oh, come here. Wait, watch this. Look at this.
I really like the one change here though to Tara's. You can shoot through the eggs really quickly.
That broken.
There's some brands. Any gun in the back. Yeah. This is our murder suspect. Oh.
Woo! Whatever you do in the dark, come in the light, man. You better do right, bro. This technology only get any
better.
All they needed was a car part, bro. And 6 seconds from a camera angle that they just luckily happened able to catch at 12:46 p.m. That's it. Wrap it up.
What's that? What's that smell?
Did they buff the drop chance with Tara set up, by the way?
This is him.
There's more?
Look at him.
I don't think they did actually.
He's been getting away with this since 1976, man.
When they were going through the van, I believe there was blood in there that they
Maybe
had
how?
to identify, for one thing. There was, unfortunately, underwear in the van that appeared to be used. There was other women's underwear in there. So I 100%
Bro.
Did they make it more common?
Gosh, bro.
Silk?
This guy got to go somewhere. But yeah, I don't think. Like, bro, I'm speechless.
That there are bodies out there attached in that either haven't been found or gone. There's all these, little details that too many to overlook.
After securing the scene,
That's fair.
just after midnight, Stephen is transported to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office for questioning. But despite Pitcher's plan unfolding nearly perfectly, he still has a long way to go. On the way to the station, Pitcher realizes that from a
There we go.
jury's perspective,
Give me the loot.
there's still reasonable doubt, and nothing truly conclusive beyond a single piece of bumper. And with the right lawyer,
What the first? What the fuck is that fish? The fuck does that fish mean?
Easily be dismissed entirely. Even so, Detective Pitcher remains confident he can make Stephen break. Less than 12 hours after the murder is believed to have taken place, the two arrive at the station and Stephen is placed inside the interrogation room. Both Pitcher and Stephen have been in these situations before, and each of them believes they have the perfect plan to outsmart the other. But
Well, they don't.
after a long day at work, all I want is a good home-cooked meal. But
I know it.
recipes,
Look at like, oh man.
instructions so the home field too. Because them now to compact kitchen applied as a discount A30.
Like, I'll brag for a second. I think I can interview pretty much better than anybody. I think I have a track record to prove it. I believe your interview, the most crucial part of the interview are the first minute to 3 minutes. I never ever walk into an interview room and start talking about that night, anything even remotely close to the crime at hand. I usually
That's a smart idea. That's a smart play. Die, tarantula, please. Die, tarantula. Okay. How many? I've gotten 5 promoted eyes, I think. Or no, I'm at 6 so far. Which is 1 in, I don't know what's the drop chance actually. 1 in 2.5k, so. I don't know.
This dude hella calm.
3:30, I guess. I don't know, this afternoon. He was all saying, washed out, trees were all gone. I said, I started back down the road. I said, shoot, trees, I like my man.
No, professional serial killer, bro. This is scary.
He was already cracked. So you started back.
Hmm.
Yeah, the window turned around. You can't, that thing turns like a ball. I couldn't turn around. I almost got stuck.
As Stephen calmly explains, he damaged the vehicle while turning around, searching for a place to
Okay.
sleep. But what catches Pitcher off guard is this. If Stephen is responsible, he's just placed himself at the scene of the crime.
Yes.
Pitcher can't yet
Dumbass.
So, Pitcher searches for something more concrete, something incriminating. But what he finds
Dumbass.
would come as a complete surprise.
Dumbass, dumbass. Yeah,
And it's gonna be a lot harder, but flip over to that. Hey, that was a lot easier for you than I thought it would be. What you looking for? What's that? So what you any kind of marks? I got no marks, no scratches, no nothing. Good deal. You got tattoos? I got tattoos. I know you got tattoos.
Rod, gifted.
I got them down in prison. I know. I don't know why I put that in bed. I was 15 years old. I'm back to work at a homicide. That's so fun. How long did you lay down for? 15 and a half years.
I need to pee so bad. I need to pee so bad.
Sad story when it happened a little bit.
I need to pee so bad. I need to pee so bad.
Okay, you guys want to check? If you do whatever you need to do, let's get this done. Whatever we're doing here. I appreciate it. Be quiet. I don't know.
Baffled by the lack of scratches on Stephen's hands, Pitcher pauses the interrogation, fully realizing the evidence they have so far is insufficient for any breakthrough, especially after learning this is far from his first run-in with police. For now, there simply isn't enough to charge him, so Stephen remains in holding. Investigators know time is against them. By tomorrow, they need something concrete, because without it, they won't be able to hold him much longer. But little do they know, Stephen is already preparing a strategy for their next conversation, one he believes will let him walk away completely free.
What?
The next morning, with Stephen still in custody, Detective Pitcher begins receiving tips from multiple Marathon residents, each claiming to have vital information. By approximately 10 a.m., officers
What is it?
to follow up on every lead, hoping one of them
Oh.
will get the case. And it wouldn't take long for police to realize Michelle may not have been the only target, and Stephen may not have been the only suspect.
Okay. My name is Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer.
How are you?
Good.
Okay. I have a cousin of
There,
mine.
there. How you doing?
All right, all right.
Good.
We have a little bit of
Nice to meet
information
you.
that you might be interested in.
Okay.
I have a cousin of mine that I just found out today was with the male, I guess, who
He was in the band.
he was in the
that
band.
night.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, Greg.
Big Terry.
Ride with the gifted.
Damn, right? Who's right?
They found a fingerprint.
Exactly, and that's not going to look good for you.
Afraid of being implicated, locals begin coming forward, bringing new information about Stephen. They reveal he wasn't
Yes, sir.
alone the night before the murder. Just hours before the woman was killed, he had been driving around town with two other people in his van, and one of them is about to show up to speak to the detective.
What? They was actually friends with
Oh my god, I almost lost my water. Damn, he loves drugs.
I don't know yet. So you were in the van with Frankie and...
Yeah, he come up to the library. I asked him if he would take us to go to the store so we could get something to drink.
Okay.
Is what the hell was said. I've known him for a little while now.
Oh,
I
okay.
never thought that he would do some off the wall.
Y'all believe something like that?
Excuse my language like this.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just good at hiding his double life or something, bro.
Right.
What if this happens to me? It
Yeah,
could
we don't
have
want it to
been.
happen to anybody. And that's why I want everybody to come together and we can
Well,
get
like I told one of the deputies that knew me, I said, listen, I'm just gonna either sleep over here at the library or else I'm gonna sleep on y'all's doorstep over here.
Thanks to Tracy, officers are now able to piece together Stephen's movements leading up to the murder. But before the detective leaves, Tracy would go on to mention one more name. Terry, a close associate.
Yo, I remember Terry.
Officers immediately recognized the name.
Big
After
Terry.
confiscating Stephen's phone, they discovered a 5-minute call with
Remember
Stephen
America Got
just hours
Talents?
before the murder is believed to have taken place. Looking further into his background, they also realize they've spoken to Terry before in connection to a sexual assault case, making him a potential suspect alongside Stephen. Within the hour, they arrive at Terry's house, but from the moment they approach him, something feels off. And unlike the others, they would have a much more difficult time getting Terry to talk.
Hi, how are you? No, I just need to talk to you about Michelle. Please. Please.
We know you didn't do it, man.
No, you didn't do it, honey.
We heard you're friends with her, that's all. We just want to talk to her friends.
I put down a cross for her.
Did you?
I know.
That's all. We just want to talk to her friends, man. That's it.
No, listen, Terry, we just want to see, when was the last time we saw her, Terry? No, Terry, listen, you're not, no.
Yeah,
you're not-
because I've been through this with you before when they try to get me.
Terry, let me talk. You don't
I
have
gotta talk to you.
I'm not saying
If
that.
Michelle close to me, I don't want to talk.
Terry, just listen for a second. Terry, just listen for a second, man. Listen for a second.
I'm not listening.
Listen, all we know is that last time Michelle was
I'm not
December
listening.
17th. We're trying to track down her timeline, man. If you cared about her, wouldn't you want to help us?
You can't tell me who I cared about and all that. I'm not talking. The guy who did it, I don't even want to talk about Michelle, bro. Okay? I'm not trying to be mean, but I know how y'all do. Just like with the man. When I didn't do it. So no, I ain't didn't say, man.
When detectives question Terry about Michelle, it's clear he doesn't trust them and has no intention of cooperating. But then they change their approach, mentioning something designed to make him think twice.
So did you know Stephen?
I don't know nobody.
Really? Why'd he call you then?
I don't know.
Really? Because you talked to him for like 5 minutes on the day he murdered her.
Hey, what?
You talked to him on the day he murdered Michelle for like 5 minutes.
Okay?
Damn!
But I talked to him and all this. I don't care what you say, miss.
I don't really care what you say either. The phone records prove it. So what did you talk to him about?
I don't even know what talking to him.
You don't remember talking to him?
Listen,
Okay.
miss. The dude didn't like Michelle. He always threatened her. Me and him got into it over her. Okay? Michelle.
Bro, holy shit, what is going on, man? So, yeah.
For the coach, if you go down there underneath the backup bridge where she supposed to got killed or whatever, I put a cross down there for her.
I appreciate it. Honestly, you seem like the first one that we've talked to that's really cared about
Okay.
her. Okay.
I didn't like Wolf. Okay?
Why not?
What you mean, why not?
I mean,
He always threatened her, man.
He was always threatening her?
Every time I seen them, they was fighting, fussing.
Were they in a relationship?
I don't listen, miss. Michelle stayed in the van. She used to sleep with this guy in the van. I used to get mad when she used to be with him.
This is such a typical unk.
I changed my life after that. And I talked to Wolf 5 minutes before she got killed. All that
Robert
shit, that's
Gifted.
bullshit. Okay? But for anything, if I get my hands on him, I hurt him.
Finally, once they get Terry to talk, detectives uncover a direct connection between Stephen and the victim. Michelle had allegedly been staying in Stephen's van, and Terry makes it clear he didn't approve of the
this
two
shit is
being
wild,
together.
bro.
Now detectives realize the man in
No,
front of
this
them
does not
may be
represent
the key
Florida,
to
bro.
incriminating Stephen once and for all.
There's weirdos everywhere, bro.
No, Florida is crazy. Florida is cracking in Florida, bro. What are you talking about?
The guy, she used to sleep around with this guy.
Robert Gifted. Buddha, what up?
Used needles. She told me that he tried to get her to shoot dope one time. Okay? Him and Michelle done had altercations. Okay? Yeah. When I found out Michelle was dead, dog, and you can ask my boss man, it killed me. You know what I'm saying?
I am sorry for your loss.
Okay, it's not my loss. It's just that she was a friend.
She was a friend.
And she stayed on the street, man. And I done been on the streets. But for his wolf, if I had a way to put my hands on him, I would.
Right.
Okay?
Listen,
and if you can look at the phone records of any law where I was talking to him, you can't see but me cussing him out.
Hey, Terry.
Thank
you. Seriously. Thank you.
And I did that girl, man.
Thank you.
As Terry breaks down, detectives begin to believe he's telling the truth and that he is indeed one of Michelle's few genuine friends. After wrapping up the interview, they return to the station and relay their findings to Detective Pitcher, who, for the past 12 hours, has been sleeplessly studying Stephen's profile when he uncovers something interesting about Stephen's experiences in jail.
Talking about his time in prison, things came out. Number one, he has a hatred for women. Somehow I think it stems from his mom, but I still can't quite place it. He went into great detail with me about when his mom was sick, how she couldn't do anything, and like very disturbing that a normal human being, normal person in a conversation isn't going to detail about these kind of things. That's a red flag. Obviously, there's a lot of in prison. He goes, I figured out a way around it though. I'd offer everybody, and that way they wouldn't want to. Yeah, all of that is putting together a pretty good picture of who this is, and we have the right guy. At that point, you're kind of like, all right, this is making too much sense, and then. Talking about women in general would snap him a little bit, and that would cause me to have to bring him back down.
But even with this unusual finding, Pitcher is only beginning to understand the twisted mind he's dealing with. What he does know for certain is
Bro, give me a did I? Oh, it's not gonna work. It's never gonna work, is it?
Will let him walk free. And if Pitcher wants to
I haven't gotten Slayer die in like almost a year now.
Gain Stephen's trust enough to make him confess. So that afternoon, Pitcher decides to change his approach. He asks Steve to step outside, offering him a cigarette. A small gesture, but it will have monumental effects on the investigation.
How is a cigarette gonna change so much?
Stephen begins to break.
He breaks over a cigarette?
I know you are, and I know that seems scary as hell.
I've been through it before as a child, but I remember it well.
Things are different in some instances between what happened when you're 15 and what happened now.
Somebody died by hands. This difference is if somebody died that wasn't at my hands. Oh, man.
Steve, you made a mistake. I know.
I didn't do this.
Steve, I know you.
No, God, here. Okay, listen.
You made a mistake.
I didn't kill him. Her boyfriend killed him.
Who's the boyfriend?
What happened?
They fought. I didn't. Everybody, they were having still in the back of my bed.
Okay.
And
while you were there?
And I just kept driving. So come on, guys, calm down, quiet down.
I just kept driving? What?
I picked him up.
Where'd you pick him up?
Walmart. They wanted to come to the keys.
You just kept driving. Whatever fucking. What?
We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We're gonna get this.
I did not do this, but
we gotta work this out together.
Covering it up. I helped him get rid of him.
All right, but we can work through this, okay? This isn't the end of the world.
He walked away and he was gone. I was like, Jesus, what am I gonna do?
Despite being prepared for something new, Detective Pitcher is clearly taken aback by this version of events. Stephen insists he didn't kill Michelle, but admits to helping cover it up, claiming the real killer was her ex-boyfriend. At first glance, the story feels completely fabricated, a last-ditch attempt to deflect blame. But then, something clicks. Pitcher recalls combing through Michelle's social media and uncovering a troubling detail. An ex-boyfriend. Persistent, unwanted, and openly harassing her online. Still unconvinced and questioning why Stephen is only bringing this up now, the two return to the interrogation room as Pitcher prepares to press him further.
Can you best describe him? You said he had.
He's got
go ahead, head to toe, everything you can tell me.
Long khaki shorts. I don't know what kind of tennis shoes. No socks.
Okay.
Flowery type of shirt. I don't know what pants he was wearing really. And scruffy. His hair doesn't touch his shoulders, but it's close. It's straight as an arrow. Okay, not feather waving it, not one.
Rob with a gift there.
What?
He's younger. I think he's younger than she is. 20s? Yeah. Skinny as a rail.
What is this?
Black as hair. The blackest he can get. The black is that.
Where were you exactly when you picked them up?
I was in my van.
Right.
I was in my van.
But where, what location?
They walked
I'm gonna so you're gonna talk about Rye, bro.
to the front of my van by that grassy area.
Okay.
They were walking and said, "Hey, can I assist you for a ride?"
So you let him in. They get in the car. He's up front.
I'm not even out of the parking lot yet, bro. Can I have one of those cigarettes? Yeah, you got a pack, bro. I was at the, you know where the hurricane washed out the road, where it's a long strip after you get
Hurricane?
right by Ann Beach. Long key up in there. Okay. Somewhere, but the long stretch that got washed out the road, and at nighttime the lights were red. Yep. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That's where he came back up in my front seat and said, "Bro, she's dead." He didn't say
Damn.
He just said she's dead.
Okay.
What? Bro, she's dead. My brain was thinking, if she's really dead, call the police. Yep. But he's right there next to me. Call the police. And I never picked up the phone.
So it's 400 hours for this die on average, I guess, right? That's not actually as bad as I originally thought, I guess.
With the 3 gifted. Shout out to Rob, man. Past like month, he's been going crazy.
Oh, she hit the ground, I think, man. I remember thinking, oh, Jesus, that's not good. And I'm in trouble.
I feel like this dude's bad.
He is.
I could have backed over, but I couldn't get out. I couldn't have backed over if I tried to check my out. I'd run his ass over.
Is that having a fake breakdown right now?
Despite Steven's emotional retelling, his description of the killer doesn't match the ex-boyfriend. The man detective identified was older, with short gray hair and a heavy build, but Steven described someone completely different. Younger, slim, with pinstripe
Dumbass.
hair. And that's not all. Something major has just taken place outside the interrogation room. The full forensic examination of the van is complete, and the findings are even more disturbing than expected.
Now we have the search warrant to the van.
Okay, let's see this.
And immediately there are a lot of toys. A lot of homemade toys. We knew sheets were missing, that kind of thing. Like, we were missing a lot of evidence. There was also, we had to start cutting out for the
freaky ass shit going on in that van, bro.
That floor. There was blood, a little, not a ton,
right?
A little bit of blood on some of that, which was, that's big evidence we needed.
Alongside what Pitcher has just revealed, investigators uncover even more disturbing evidence. Strands of blonde hair matching the victims, women's underwear, and a child's swimsuit. And more concerning still, the only DNA found belongs to Steven and the victim. This is far more incriminating and far more convincing than anything Steven has told them. So Pitcher prepares to confront him with the evidence, and with nowhere left to shift the blame, his reaction would say it all.
Is it?
You should be flat out honest and keep on. You mess up. This is insane.
Woo! Y'all broke us a bit with the top 10 get the 10.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing. Y'all broke us a bit.
Shout out to everybody with the subs and donos, man.
Steve.
No.
This is the victim's underwear.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Oh,
blood.
got him. Freaky, nasty, weird ass.
You just clean the blood on the cushion under the sheet. Steve, I'm not lying to you. This is your chance to be honest.
I'm being honest with you. I have been honest with you. That's not the victim. It's not her panties.
Well, tell me about those panties.
Oh, Jesus, you're going to tell them they lie. If I tell you who's there, you're going to tell them, and then they're going to know that I have them.
Steve, right now you're looking at murder. You did.
Okay, but there's Susan.
What? Why is he like freaking out crazy right now? Sounds like he's on 500 kilos of pants. He's going nuts right now.
Okay. And the hair.
I don't have no idea.
And the blood under there.
I don't know I don't know anything about it. There's no blood in there that I'm worried about.
I'm telling you this what? I mean, this is overtime. Okay?
So now I'm not primary. I'm a suspect. So I don't know. Okay.
Steve, I'm gonna put this as bluntly as I can. I'm gonna put this very harshly. You murdered her.
I did not.
This shift in the detective's demeanor clearly catches Steven off guard. Up until now, he believed Pitcher was someone he could trust. More than that, Pitcher believes the bond between them has gone beyond a typical detective-suspect relationship.
Even one of the disturbing parts of the interview, which this was
fair enough,
is I put my hand on his shoulder at one point. Like, one of the phrases I use with him a lot that, you know, once we had that real comfortable level, was, you know, this isn't an if type situation. This is, I need your why. You know, what happened? Like, you're obviously a good person. What's happened? And so at one point, you know, he was getting worked up, sad wise, that he knew he was in trouble. And I put my hand on his shoulder, and he goes,
What?
He goes, yeah, I don't let people put their hand on my shoulder because of prison. And so I immediately took it off and said, I'm sorry. He says, no, I like it when you do it.
Whoa.
That was one of the key moments. Like, okay, well, he's now looking at us being in a relationship. Like, he has feelings for me in terms of that. He was putting me, in his mind, in an awkward position to have to testify. Like, I don't know if part of him thought
Hey,
I
yo.
had feelings for him, and that he was putting me in an awkward position, making me testify against him. I've never even come close to having anything like that happen before.
As Pitcher explains,
Hey,
this
yo.
unusually strong bond is both beneficial and detrimental to the investigation. Although Steven appears to want to be honest, he seems afraid of hurting Pitcher's feelings. But unbeknownst to
Yeah,
Steven,
he's not wrong. It is
is
literally
entirely
everywhere.
one-sided.
It's gone
Pitcher
everywhere.
is about to confront him with even more evidence he failed to cover up.
Yeah, wrap the shit up, man.
On the cushion under the sheet.
No, my leg, that's what that's.
That's not good.
I know. So, I'm going to go to jail for homicide?
I will check up with the state attorney, but as of right now, I'm afraid that's the most
Oh, jeez, guys, I'm not the guy.
Oh, geez, I'm not the guy.
Let's backtrack.
I understand this is not good.
Because you were at the crime scene.
Oh, geez.
At the crime scene because you wrecked. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
You didn't report the wreck, but it was minor damage. I get that. No issue there. Then we have.
Where is it? Oh, geez.
Using a dumpster where there's blood in the dumpster, and you told me you put trash there.
Oh, geez, I'm not the guy.
We search your van. Would you say nobody has been in that van besides Tracy and Charlie? And that was a couple days ago, and the hair doesn't match that person.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Apparently, all this people in advance was because I'm back down here. So I swear. And the worst part about it is that you're convinced that it's me. What is that?
One piece.
In my van? Let me see that again.
For bikini bottoms.
Those are Susan's too.
What?
I wouldn't worry at all about Susan's suit.
That's where I am, but
my guess is you probably never see her again.
To Steven's surprise, on the night he was found, officers recovered a bloody shirt that had been disposed of nearby. And despite it all, Steven would continue to deny
30 buses is 15 minutes, right? So I should probably do...
because the final and most disturbing piece of the puzzle has just come to light.
When they were going through the van, there were some of the toys were probably 8 inches to 12 inches in diameter. So it was, again, very, very horrific. And I think they ended up finding her DNA on a couple of those, and that's probably what helped to cause her to bleed out. The strangulation was probably...
Gosh, bro, I don't know if I can continue. Yo, bro, what, bro?
He's a demon.
There are some weird, freaky-ass motherfuckers out here, man. This does not represent Florida at all, bro. There's weirdos everywhere. Once again, man.
But it kind of does. I've seen so much about Florida, bro.
This is just disgusting, just overly freaked out, just weird. This is... Wrap this up, man.
Like, mostly not killer, but that he was strangling her, let her in and out of conflict. Just torture is the best way to describe it. It's awful.
This is sick, dude.
Based on the crime scene and the horrific
Rob,
autopsy findings, in 2023, Stephen Matthew Wolf was convicted of first-degree murder, battery, and tampering with evidence. And in the end, he was given the only fitting sentence for his crimes.
That's kind of, I think, what did him in. Like, that's that whole situation where he knows, like, even in the interview, he brings up the death penalty, and that I'm going to get a death penalty for this. Yeah, so maybe the first time in Florida, if not, it's only been one or other 2 times, where every member of the jury believed he should get the death penalty. Even though, yes, obviously he's a very horrible person, it's also always weird when you know that it was your testimony and your doing that is going to end this man's life. So it's a mixed bag in that sense. Like, even the things like the touch on the shoulder, like, as dumb as it sounds, damn, that's all this guy cares about me, you know? He really does like me, as crazy as that is.
You mentioned that there could be more victims tied to this guy. Do you personally think that he could be like a serial killer with more unsolved murders connected to him?
So I 100% think that I'd be willing to bet a lot of money that there are bodies out there attached to him that either haven't been found or gone. So he was a homeless guy who lived in this van, and you have long periods where you can't even say where he's at. He was skeptical in telling us other locations, kind of thing. Everything just pointed. I mean, we even had when they were going through the van, I believe there were
Florida is
that we
cracking
needed
though.
to identify for one thing. I didn't come back to either one of them. There was, unfortunately, underwear in the van that appeared to be used. There was other women's underwear in there. Now, granted, he had stolen underwear that we found out from somebody else, but there was
Stolen female underwear?
What?
What?
You know,
What does he do with that?
too many to overlook.
Stealing
As
other
Pitcher
people's
finishes
draws.
recounting one of the most disturbing cases of his career, 6 years after Michelle's murder, he is now retired. But the weight of what he uncovered leaves behind questions that were never fully answered.
In terms of this type of crime and brutality, this one had above all the rest. And
That made him
had some
retire.
interesting ones in my career. I'm in the process of writing a book. Actually, I did undercover work that I can say legitimately nobody else has done. First year, I spent 2 years with the mob, and then was asked to infiltrate a domestic group. Had everything from being interrogated for 8 hours to shooting with a psychopath who I was positive was going to kill me one day, and who also happened to be my best friend, and hated police more than anybody. But I did prevent the bombing, credit of saving over 100,000 lives.
Out of all the complex investigations Detective Pitcher worked on, Stephen's case continues to linger. And as of late, April 2026, Stephen remains on Florida's death row, refusing to tell Pitcher whether there are any other victims. And with an execution warrant potentially right around the corner, that answer may...
Deserve, man. Give this man a chair, man. Shit. Send
Oh,
him to
he's a
outer
detective.
space, man. You need to just let him float away. Wherever galaxy he ends up, man. This is definitely one of the top sickest crime videos definitely reacted to, man. It breaks my heart that
He's
know,
weird
it has to be in
as
Florida
shit.
and stuff, but there's weirdos everywhere, bro.
Right, it's
FTC,
always in
bro,
Florida.
man,
Stuff
when y'all
like
going places, make sure y'all being safe, bro. There's too many like, bro, chances out there, dog. You have people like this that's preying on weak people or just innocent people or just trying to try some shit. This is disgusting, man. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team, it's gotta be 2 a.m., 3 a.m., bro. I know you got scared, bro. Stop acting tough, man, all right? It's a safe place. We got 5 most disturbing home security camera hackings by chilling stairs. Hey, one thing, I think I talked about it to y'all yesterday, bro. I hope y'all know that anything that's functioning under Wi-Fi or technology, bro, people that are working in the government, they can see it whenever they want. Like, even right now, there's somebody that's working an overnight shift in the government that just happened to just get bored and just flip through channels and happen to just, they're probably looking at your phone right now, monitoring you looking at Flight React stream, bro. We're probably being monitored right now and we don't even know it. But ain't it scary if that shit can get hacked and you got a school threat with weird intentions? I go by Flight, but you call me FTC. Stop all that dirt you doing out there because this technology you only get in.
I'm better.
On the evening
Yes,
of
sir.
January 20, 2019,
Sup, Ankh? Let's get Ankh.
wife Jessica put their 7-month-old son Oliver to bed in his nursery at their home in Lake
How you doing?
Illinois. What they didn't know was that someone else was already in the room with them. It was getting
Oh, 55 more verses, then I can make some food.
busy parents. Arjun had set up a Nest
My
baby
hands is actually starting to hurt, I'm not gonna lie.
without getting out of bed. The Nest thermostat was set to 72 so the room would stay comfortable through the night. Arjun had spent roughly
It's actually hurting my hand. No joke.
over the years. 17 cameras placed throughout the home and around the exterior. With 2 smart thermostats and a full security system.
I'm about to roll up.
He was an avid user of the technology and clearly trusted it enough to build much of his home security around it. But shortly after putting Oliver down, Arjun was standing in the hallway outside the nursery when he heard something from inside the room.
What?
It sounded like a deep male voice speaking directly to his son through the camera's speaker.
Oh, hell no.
He rushed into
What?
Oh, would it get
no one
there?
was there. He thought maybe it was just an interference with the baby monitor.
The camera got hacked?
Many electronic devices can pick up distortion of some kind. Still, to be safe, they brought Oliver downstairs. On the way down, Jessica noticed he was extremely distressed and sweating through his
What?
clothes. And when she glanced at the thermostat, the temperature had been cranked up to a dangerous 90 degrees. But before
Oh,
they could process
shit.
what was happening, the voice came back. This time it was coming through a different Nest camera downstairs in the living area, and it was speaking directly to them. The voice was cursing, hurling racial slurs, and taunting them
Damn!
as it watched them through the live feed.
What?
When Arjun looked directly at the lens,
Appreciate
the
it,
voice
Slaggy.
asked, "Why are you looking at me? I see you watching me." At that point, Arjun realized someone had hacked into their
Hell nah. Hey,
Yeah.
bro. Hey,
Get
I'm
that
ripping
shit
them
going.
cameras off. I'm ripping. They said there's 17 cameras.
Hit
right?
the hammer, bro.
I'm
Get
ripping
the
all
hammer.
17 of them cameras out, bro. Yo, I'm filing a lawsuit on Nest. Cause why the fuck is this shit happening? Why is this happening?
Facts though.
Wait, y'all can't hear the video?
To control every camera, thermostat, and every inch of the security system, he had spent thousands of dollars building to protect his family. Arjun's first instinct was to yell back at the camera.
I'd turn it up.
He composed himself and started questioning the intruder through the two-way audio.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. Come. I know you're here. Who are you?
My bad.
He tried to extract information.
Who are you, bro? What?
Asking who they were and which country they were from.
What do you mean, who are you? Is he interviewing this guy?
Are you just sitting at your computer there? Into my account? Where are you? Which country?
The hacker went quiet without identifying himself or
Quiet,
explaining why he had done any of it.
Yeah, who are you? Come on, be a man. Speak up.
Damn, nigga. Imagine getting
Bro,
that
pussy.
scared press, nigga. Like you
Over a camera.
Teleport to the camera, bro. All these people that do that shit is weird as fuck, bro.
Facts
They
though.
be the motherfucking dudes that be getting stuffed in the lockers at school, bro, and then trying to just like take revenge out on society, bro. How the fuck is you getting
What?
pressed through a camera? Say something, nigga. This is your time to motherfucking troll.
Nothing? Nothing to say?
The couple disconnected their interior camera in the house and called both the police and Nest customer support. Nest responded by putting the blame on Arjun. They told him the hack had happened because he had reused a password from another site that had been breached, and because he hadn't enabled two-factor authentication, a feature Arjun didn't even know existed. Now, technically, they did have a point. Reusing passwords is a real security risk, and two-factor authentication probably would have stopped this. But digging deeper into this, I found the Sood family weren't the only victims attacked through Nest devices. After researching similar incidents, a dozen more cases just as chilling came up. For example, on the same day the Soods were dealing with their hack,
So what's up with Nest?
2019, a family in Orinda, California had a fake ballistic missile attack warning come blasting through their Nest camera, telling them 3 nuclear missiles were heading for Los Angeles, Chicago,
That is so unfunny. Why would you do that?
Like the emergency sound of an Amber Alert.
What's
Bro,
up with
you
Nest?
imagine being stoned and hearing that shit, bro? I would freak the fuck out, bro. They would get me for a solid 20 minutes on that. I ain't gonna lie.
A man's voice announced that North Korea had launched 3 intercontinental ballistic missiles toward the United States.
Their young son hid under the living room rug, thinking the country was under attack.
Bro, but under the rug is not gonna really save you. Sorry, kid, but hiding under the rug won't save you from a nuke.
Threatening to kidnap their son and ordering them to turn off the bedroom light.
Oh, weird as hell, bro. Weird as hell.
That camera on and told us, said turn off the light, and then said, I'm going to kidnap your baby, I'm in your baby's room.
What the hell, bro?
So weird.
Blaming the customers. So why did this keep happening?
What's up with Nest?
Nest had quietly added two-factor authentication back in 2017 and barely told anyone. Arjun didn't even know the feature existed because Nest never told him. It took until May 2020, well over a year after all of this happened, for the company to finally make it mandatory. Which feels like a quiet admission that leaving the security entirely up to the customer was never the right call. But for Arjun, the scariest part wasn't about how the hacker got in. It was how Nest cameras gave no real warning when someone else was watching the feed. A handful of them had a small blue light, but it only switched on when the intruder started talking.
Damn.
A hacker could watch for hours, and the family would never know.
That's
the
creepy.
only reason the Soods knew they'd been compromised was because the hacker chose to speak. In the end, the hacker was never identified, and no arrest was ever made.
I ain't gonna lie. They gotta put the book at people like that get caught doing that shit, bro. That's disgusting.
It's just so weird.
You spying on niggas secretly and shit, like.
It's so weird.
On the afternoon of April 23, 2020,
Max unemployment.
received a phone call from our home security company, ADT. They had called to tell her that for the last 6 years, every dollar she had paid them to keep her family safe had done the exact opposite. Back in 2014, Shauna and her husband Randy were living with their young son in the suburbs of the Dallas-Fort Worth area and wanted the peace of mind to keep the house from anywhere. ADT's Pulse system with indoor cameras, motion alerts, and a cell phone app sounded like exactly what they were after.
What is he doing?
Placed the order. A technician from ADT showed up at their front door. He looked at the layout and mounted a wide-angle indoor camera that covered most of the ground floor, the family room, the entryway, the dining area, and the staircase.
Why are you looking at us like that?
Also reached into the master bedroom and the corner of the bathroom. He watched Shauna through the app on her phone. Before he left, he told her he needed to add his own email to the account, only briefly to check
Yeah, right.
it was working. For the next 6 years, the system worked exactly the way it was supposed to, and the Dotties had no reason to think about that afternoon again. Until
What?
they received that call from ADT on April 23rd, 2020. The employee calling told Shauna that the technician who had installed her camera back in 2014 had granted himself remote access to it on the installing day, and that access was never removed. He had been
What?
viewing footage from inside the Dottie's home ever since. When Shauna asked what he had been seeing, the
What?
employee had no answers. They couldn't name him and wouldn't say how many times he had logged in.
7 hours is a long time, but we're talking 7 years. You don't know what to think.
What?
So you find yourself just
Everything you've done for 7 years.
go back, like, okay, what were we doing this time?
7 years, bro?
That's insane.
Yo, bro, you gotta be mentally ill, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
7 years spinal.
ADT call. They were one of more than 200 plus. A few weeks earlier, another ADT
Bro,
customer
these
in the
cameras, man.
Fort Worth area was going through their Pulse account settings when they noticed an email attached to it that didn't belong to anyone in the house. Naturally, they called ADT to ask what it was doing there. When the company looked into it, they found that the same email was attached to 220 separate customer accounts across the metropolitan area. And every one of those systems had been installed
And
and
it's...
serviced by the same technician.
Oh my god, he was just spying on people. For what?
How does one technician end up signed into 220 homes? The answer was buried in ADT's own software. Technicians are allowed to temporarily attach their personal email to a customer's account during install. It's a diagnostic feature meant to verify the camera feed before they leave. So, every time he serviced or installed a system, he either gave the same diagnostic excuse or didn't bother explaining at all. But he never removed his email, so the Pulse app on his personal phone kept him signed in as a co-owner of these homes. Now, some could argue this was just sloppy work, a tech forgetting to clean up after himself. Once or twice, sure, but more than 200
man, he did that on. He knew what he was doing, man.
times is not a
But is there no way to know if he was actually watching it?
When a tech, by the way, y'all, if y'all, look to get security kits wherever you for your house or your business and stuff, bro, the simplest thing you can do is, like, as soon as they're finished installing, bro, you straight up look them in the face and be like, can you please log out of don't be on some rude shit. Just be like, can you please log out of everything? You know what I'm saying? Because they need to motherfucking do that shit to show you how to do it and motherfucking work the shit or whatever. You tell them that shit. Make sure they log out of everything and make sure they show you that shit in their face. Like, little simple shit like that can keep weirdos away. But shit, even you doing that still, they can still fucking behind your back still be fucking weird, bro. So
this slid past ADT for so long. It turned out ADT didn't have any system in place to catch such a massive breach of privacy. The company never alerted its customers and didn't have an automated check flagging the same email showing up on dozens of accounts, which meant he could keep logging in whenever he wanted. In April 2016, the same technician installed a system at the home of a couple with 2 young daughters.
Why are they taking no responsibility?
In the kitchen. Court records would later show
the fuck?
322 times. At another household,
Just sue them, no?
5 children under the age of 18 lived. He logged in 360
Can't you just sue them?
In September 2017, he set up a Pulse system for the Preddy family. Their teenage daughter Alexia wasn't comfortable with indoor cameras, and she told her mother this on the day of the installation. But the ADT technician
They did the sue.
system was perfectly safe. Years later,
They did sue.
the scope of the breach came to light. ADT found that he had accessed the Preddy family's live footage almost 100 times during the years Alexia was still a teenager. Court filings would later
Oh my god.
Get him out of here.
Allowed him to view her undressed, getting ready for bed.
Oh hell no.
Oh my gosh, yo, nah, he gotta go.
He was 35 years old. Physical intimacy.
Oh my gosh, yo, nah, he gotta go.
He was 35 years old. Intimacy. This technician was Telesforo of Isles.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he just looked like a weirdo, bro. You see it.
Married?
Eyes, man.
And the father of 5 children of his own.
You have 5 fucking children and had a fucking security camera.
No.
And to view a teenage girl 100+ times.
Oh no.
He'd been with ADT for 17 years, and by 2020,
bro, you really never know what to fucking expect, bro.
What?
People,
bro, how is this even possible?
Senior supervisor in the Dallas-Fort Worth region. On May 18, 2020, Shauna Dottie and Alexia Preddy each filed federal lawsuits against ADT, accusing the company of files to exploit its Pulse system and spy on customers through their own home cameras. Soon after, more lawsuits followed from other victims. In the federal case, Viles admitted that he took note of households with women he found attractive and repeatedly targeted homes of young women and married couples
What? Why?
Personal phone, scroll through the list of homes attached to his email, and watch for live footage of any private moments. Across the 4.5 years covered by his federal plea agreement, prosecutors counted more than 9,600 unauthorized logins across roughly 200 accounts. That works out to 5 or 6 logins a day, every day, for over 4 years. Aviles pled guilty to computer fraud in January 2021 and was sentenced to 52 months in federal prison that June. ADT
What?
52 months only?
W or L justice system?
Had revoked his access to all 220 accounts months earlier. But the only person who knew exactly what he had seen and in which homes
was him.
Himself.
Weird ass fucking bro.
And you have 5 kids, by the way. He has 5 kids, by the way. Why the fuck?
Came home from the supermarket and started unpacking her groceries. She lived alone in a small house in Bremen, a quiet town in the eastern Netherlands, with her dog. Rihanna had recently bought a small indoor security camera from her local discount store for around 35 euros. It was a Maxter ACT-Hypixel, a white plastic unit with a motorized base that could rotate across the room. She set up the camera on a shelf in her living room, figuring it would be easy to check on her dog throughout the day. The camera also had a built-in speaker, which let her talk to the dog even when she wasn't home. That evening, she was putting her groceries away when she heard a low, mechanical voice from the living room. When she went to look, she saw the camera rotating on its base, slowly turning back and forth.
Oh, hell no.
Her phone was the only thing she used to control it, and that was on her bed in the next room. Figuring it was just an updating glitch, she went back to the kitchen. Later, the sound came back. This time, the camera turned and pointed directly at her, and a man's voice came through the speaker. It said, "Bonjour, madam." Staying composed, Rihanna asked who
the
was
fuck?
there, but no one answered. To see if the voice would speak again, Rihanna moved to the side and noticed that the camera was
Hello with the raid.
That's when the voice came through.
Bonjour, madam.
Saying, "Hello, madam. Is everything all right?" She immediately ran across the room and pulled the plug from the socket. Later that evening, a friend came over for dinner. Rihanna told her what had happened, and the two of them decided to test the camera again. They placed it back on the table and plugged it in as Rihanna held her phone to record. It took less than a minute before the camera rotated on its own and found her again.
What? He really has no job. With less than a minute, he was waiting for this?
Hell nah. Hell nah.
Soon, the voice came back.
No. Get out of my house. No.
I don't think
Stop.
they're not in your house.
Get out of my house. No.
Turn off the camera.
Go away. Yeah, you.
Rihanna posted the video on her Facebook account, where it went viral immediately. By the start of the next week, the Dutch national news had picked up the story. When a tech journalist looked into Rihanna's video days later, the explanation turned out to be disturbingly simple. Every camera the manufacturer shipped came with the same default password, 123, along with the device ID printed on a sticker underneath each unit. With just those two things and the free app, anyone in the world could connect to any of these cameras, watch the live feed, listen through the microphone, and talk through the speaker.
What the
hell?
Fuck is that noise?
It does mention that the default password is weak and recommends changing it before use. But nowhere in the app itself, the thing you actually interact with during setup, did it ever tell the users to do that. Few people read the full manual for a third.
Yeah, I guess, but yeah, you should always change password.
The app and start. So Rihanna never knew that she had to change the password, and that she was far from the only one. When the tech journalist tried connecting to other cameras from the same manufacturer, he got into 4 unsuspecting households within minutes, using nothing but the manual and the free app. Each one of those people, just like Rihanna, had no idea anyone else was watching. In late 2000,
Bro, how bored do they have? You have to be.
Heavy metal music playing at full volume through every speaker in her house.
What?
Confused and disoriented, she didn't know how it turned on, and despite her trying, the volume level didn't go down.
How low life do you have to be doing this shit? Like, this is just so pathetic.
Ariel was a Canadian fashion model who had spent most of her adult life around cameras. She had walked at the Berlin Film Festival in the mid-2000s and built a career where she was looked at on her own terms. By her late 30s, she was in a long-term relationship with a partner who lived in the States. He was, in her words, quietly controlling. According to her,
quietly controlling.
Text, he would call me on FaceTime and ask to say hi to the person I was with. At the
The
time,
boyfriend was.
What the fuck?
Text, he would call me on FaceTime and ask to say hi to the person I was with.
Yo, bro. Some of you fellas, man, are down bad, man, for these women, bro. Like, if you gotta do shit like that, man, just be single, dude. Bro talking about, hey, let me say hi to the person.
At the time, she thought it was attentiveness.
Baxter.
She trusted him enough that she eventually moved into his home in the U.S. It was an impressively designed house with a high-tech smart home system, which covered everything on the property. Lights,
cringe with the raid.
Blinds, security cameras, to the sound system. All of it ran through a single integrated platform her partner had set up. For someone who'd spent her career around cameras and production sets, living with so much technology around didn't feel unusual. But sometime during the 2010s, the relationship started to fall apart. Her partner moved to a different city, while Fariel stayed behind at his.
And he was still on the cams.
Still running everything around her, and that's when things started getting strange. She'd fall asleep at a normal hour and get jolted awake by sound blasting through every room.
Really, bro?
Sleep in the
Why is he awake at the middle of the night? I was really sad though.
That startled you awake. That's what would happen to me.
By the time she was on her feet, it would cut out just as suddenly as it had started, and she'd be left standing in a dark, silent house with no explanation. Soon enough, the lights would behave in a similar way. She'd switch them off for bed, and they'd flick back on.
That is so weird, bro.
Before stabilizing.
Hell nah. Man, you better just sell that house.
Bro is trying to make the house haunted.
Shut back off as soon as she got near the remote. At first, she tried telling herself it was just the system acting up. It was a big house, and every inch of it was wired with technology. So some level of glitching was expected. But even then, she couldn't help shake off.
Was it every night this loser was just doing this on the thing?
It's almost as if the house is haunted. Sadly, in a way, she was right. It started when she began receiving messages from her ex. They mentioned things he should have never known, like what she had been wearing earlier or who she had been with when she walked through the front door. He'd been using every piece of smart tech in the house to watch her and remind her he was still there. On more than one occasion, he'd all...
This is so weird. Holy shit.
Man, this is for y'all. Stop giving every dude a chance. Stop.
This is so fucking weird.
Stop thinking that he's the one because he got you flowers on the first fucking dates.
Also sent her direct threats.
Some of these people are mentally fucking ill.
I need you to stop manipulating the lights.
Manipulating.
What is wrong? Just can you please leave me alone? You're not supposed to call me. I'm not bothering you.
I am going after the dog. And then I'm going after you.
For someone who had spent her entire life controlling how and when she was seen, being watched in her own home without ever knowing felt like a different kind of violation entirely.
He was able to monitor me, you know, using our security surveillance camera.
Damn, she beautiful as shit.
From thousands of miles away.
Woo!
Tried to shut the system down, but her partner had configured everything from the start and held all the login credentials. Left with no other options, she contacted the local police.
It's crazy. Whoever her ex was, he spent all that energy doing that where he could have like got himself a high ass paying tech job or something like that.
What? For what? This doesn't really require any skills by.
And as far as the responding officers were concerned, that was where the matter ended. In the end,
that's probably he felt like he had control over her.
That her only real way out was to leave the home behind entirely. She gathered her dogs and made her way to a local women's shelter.
Wow.
On the 8th of August 2025, a woman named Brenda took a Ring doorbell camera off its mount and brought it inside.
Women's shelter?
What's up, sheepy pal?
She did every few weeks.
Boys there with a raid.
On a battery, and recharging it was a routine part of owning one. But this time, she noticed something strange about the camera. The blue ring of light around the lens was on. On a Ring doorbell, that light only comes on when the camera is actively streaming, recording, or in the middle of a live two-way call with someone signed into the account. None of which should have been the case while the device was unmounted and sitting indoors. So, to see what was going on. And that's when she started hearing a voice coming through the doorbell speaker.
Hell no.
What? Bro, what? What?
Fuck no.
Someone was speaking through the device in real time. And by the way they were laughing, it's clear that it wasn't someone who'd accidentally connected to the wrong camera. Whoever it was, they were taking their time terrorizing Brenda. Brenda pulled out
Weirdos, losers, all of that.
The voice went silent within a few seconds, and the blue light switched off shortly after. She later posted the video on her TikTok account. The comment section was flooded with people who couldn't believe how easily someone could gain access to a Ring device, along with others sharing similar experiences. One comment read, "I have cameras."
But some of this stuff can so easily be fake, though.
A few days after I got them, I was sleeping and got woken up by someone snoring through my camera, and it wasn't no one in my house because I didn't log into anyone else's phone yet because I just set them up.
Why would you upload this on TikTok? It's a bit weird.
Like the Maxter cameras Rihanna had set up in her living room, a doorbell camera is only as secure as the password protecting the account behind it. A weak or
True.
password is often all it takes. And if you look at
That's a fair point.
this exact vulnerability keeps showing up, regardless
of
the price or how trusted the company is.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's also what most likely happens here. Now, as I was researching this case, I found multiple people in the comments suggesting a different theory. They argued that what Brenda heard wasn't a stalker at all.
Bro.
It's signaling multiple people in this. So that's also what most likely happened.
There's a baby monster?
As I was researching this case,
Yo, she said, "Girl, turn it over." Yo, TikTok wild, bro. It's not gonna stop the person hacking the camera still from being weird.
What Brenda heard wasn't a stalker at all, but signal interference from someone else's monitor bleeding into her doorbell, and that the voice on the audio sounded a lot like a dad talking to his baby. This theory
Come on, bro.
First, wireless devices do cross signals all the time, and analog baby monitors are notorious for picking up audio from neighboring devices operating on similar radio frequencies.
Right.
Ring devices aren't analog based. They work by connecting to your home's Wi-Fi network and streaming audio and video through Ring's own encrypted servers.
How do they come with this stupid theories on TikTok, bro? TikTok has like the weirdest conspiracy theories just because they want to be special.
For a man's voice to come through Brenda's doorbell speaker clearly and in full conversation, someone had to be on the other end of the Ring app with full access to her device.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, this stuff is creepy, man. I hope you guys learn a life lesson. You know what I'm saying? For those of y'all, you know what I'm saying, that I know in the future you're going to be copping homes and...
Just when you think you got it all figured out, you see trends in progress that seem to contradict each other, and you wouldn't have expected that. Here's one example. So whatever you think of the war with Iran, there is really no arguing the fact it has caused a global energy crisis, maybe the most severe global energy crisis, well, since the discovery of fossil fuels. To give some perspective, so the Strait of Hormuz famously is closed down. That's the choke point through which a fifth of the world's hydrocarbons flow.
Yeah.
And that's been for maybe 2.5 months. If the strait is opened by next month, which is best case scenario, we have no idea if that's going to happen or not, but let's just say it did. June, strait opens, business returns to normal, energy flows what they were on February 27th, just world returns to status quo, there will still be a net loss of 1.8 billion barrels of oil, not including natural gas, by the way, or petrochemicals, or all kinds of other commodities the world needs, but just oil.
Damn.
1.8 billion barrels missing from the global energy system.
That's insane.
And that's best case. So that has massive effects on the price of everything. And now everyone's kind of an amateur expert on the need for energy and global supply chains and all this stuff. And what we have been misled about for the last 15 years because of climate orthodoxy, we're now learning the hard way, which is you need fossil fuels. And you need them for all kinds of things, but you need them primarily for electricity. It's not oil, really. It's natural gas and coal that produce the world's electricity. But without them, electricity
I want to see Kevin
prices
O'Leary. I
spike.
hate him.
And when they do, the price of everything else spikes, including just living in your house or your apartment or anywhere, because cheap energy is the key to prosperity and, in fact, civilization itself. And this has always been known, always, since the time when people burned peat to stay warm. So energy prices, not surprisingly, have gone up around the world, in some places quite severely, Europe, for example, parts of Asia. But even in the United States, 5% on average, energy prices for homeowners have gone up this year. And that is expected to continue to rise. So again, not surprising how this happened. It's easy to explain, very easy to understand, maybe a little bit harder to fix, but at least within the realm of the explicable. Here's what's less expected. At exactly the moment this is happening, energy becoming more expensive, global
Kevin O'Leary is
supply chains
here.
more fragile, you are hearing first a chorus and then just a screaming crowd of demands for more energy production. And these demands are not coming from consumers, homeowners. Hey, my electricity bill's gone up. I think we need more power plants in the county. Maybe we should burn coal. Why not? That would be understandable. No. This chorus is coming from the people in charge, which is to say elected officials, think tank grandees, and most interestingly of all, captains of finance, the richest people in the world, all of a sudden are telling you we need to produce more energy. That's a little weird because this exact group, for again, the past at least 15 years since Al Gore was famous, has been telling you exactly the opposite. They've been telling you that energy is not the source of life, not the base of civilization, but it's the cause of humanity's downfall. It's the destruction of the earth. It's the main reason we have climate change.
True.
CO2 is the reason it's getting warmer, which, by the way,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Because climate cycles are part of nature. That's why we had glaciers and now don't. But whatever, they've been telling us for this last generation that burning fossil fuels was not just bad for the environment, but a sin. And it was the main sin against which we should organize all of our society. Like everyone had to
But
be
now they
carbon
love
copies
it.
all the time because we love the earth. Now those exact same people, up to and including the father of ESG himself, Larry Fink at BlackRock, are all telling us we're going to take a pause on the concern for global warming. We need more electricity. And the truth about electricity is it does not come from renewables. The overwhelming majority of electricity on planet Earth comes from, well, the same place it always came from, boiling water, which moves turbines. And to boil water, in some small percentage of cases, they use radioactive material, fuel rods, nuclear reactors. But for the overwhelming majority, it's what it always was. Coal, still number one globally.
Mm-hmm.
Natural gas, and to some extent, oil. So you burn things in order
Wait,
to
oil
boil water, in order
to boil
run
water?
turbines, in order to create electricity. This is not modern technology. It's industrial age technology. It's the same technology, refined a little bit, cleaned up a bit, but basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
And so those people who spent all this time
That's
telling
true.
us that that technology was not just inefficient, but morally wrong, are now calling for a massive expansion of it.
Yeah,
Crazy if you think, like, what is
it's
this?
money.
Well, of course, it's one thing. It's AI. AI, artificial intelligence. A dramatic, a quantum, as they say, increase in processing power, computer processing power, which will allow computers, the machine, to reason, to mimic human thinking, and thereby replace a lot of human labor. That's the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Computers are now so powerful, they can do many of the things, not just the manual things, that was the promise of the industrial age, but the intellectual things that we do.
Yep.
And this is great or not, but in any case, it's inevitable. And we've got to do it. And it turns out to be
we can't stop it.
incredibly demanding of power. You need a lot of
Yep.
electricity to run AI, much more than most people understood. And so we're going to need to put on hold,
How
in
much
fact,
of
invert
world
our
energy
concerns
is
about
being
global
used on
warming
AI right now?
in order to build AI. Okay. And on the one hand, they make a rational argument. They don't always say this out loud, but it's the basis, clearly, a part of their thinking. If you're a planner, if you're in charge of a country, you know that technological advantage pretty much consistently translates into geopolitical advantage. In other words, the
Mm-hmm.
strongest countries are the most technologically advanced countries.
That's
They're
fair.
the ones with the most advanced economies. They're the ones who can defend those economies most successfully with technology, with tools, in that case, weapons. But technology makes the difference between first and second or 123rd on the global roster of power and wealth. The most technologically advanced countries are the most powerful countries. That's basically true. Always has been true. The tribe with bows and arrows beats the tribe with spears. Okay. That's not crazy. None of this is crazy on one level. It's the details that maybe need a little fleshing out. But on the basis of this promise, AI, the federal government and state governments, particularly the government of California, our largest state, have bet everything. So traditional manufacturing in the United States isn't entirely dead, but it's getting there. Of course, it's not the basis of our economy. That would be finance and real estate. But AI is the next iteration, in the minds of the people making the big plans, of the American economy. And again, you can't overstate the degree to which they're betting on this. Again, to take our biggest state, California. So the basis of the Californian economy, threefold. It was, of course, agriculture, and that's still huge in California. The Central Valley, the richest farmland in the world, most fertile ground on the planet. It was aerospace, mostly in Southern
Get
California.
3 more buses, then I can actually go
aircraft and
start
anything
making
that goes
food.
into space to defend us. And it was entertainment. It was a movie business, movies and television, famously out of Hollywood. Now, 2 out of 3 are, if not totally dead, certainly on their way to being totally dead. Agriculture, we hope, will always be there, but it's not a big money proposition, even in a good year. So what sustains the state of California? What allows the generous welfare promises that its politicians have made to its people to continue? How can the state of California continue paying full health and medical, maybe even dental, for illegal aliens without a big source of tax revenue? And of course, the answer in their minds is AI. So they're betting everything on AI. The problem is, once a politician bets everything on any industry, he has every incentive to, well, have unrealistic expectations for what that industry is going to do. Of course, not so different from rolling the dice. But they're also very likely to suspend the normal protections that keep the rest of us from being hurt by that industry, because it's too important to get into the details of what this might look like 10 or 15 years from now.
Yeah, I'm very, very worried for the future, to be honest.
California is really happening nationally. It's happening in every state, and it's happening in Washington. We are betting everything on AI. And you know that because by far the most ambitious investments
But
into
how
the
are they
United
making
States,
money off
not
this?
simply by
That's what I
American
don't
companies and
understand.
investors, but by states, by the federal government, and by foreign
How is
investors,
AI making money?
foreign direct investment into the United States is in artificial intelligence. And all of this has kind of become visible. It's been going on for a while, but it's become very visible to the public in the outcry over a proposed data center in Utah, in a fairly sparsely populated, pretty remote county in Utah, most of which is sparsely populated, in which will be built what's being billed as the largest data center in the world. Enormous. 40,000 acres. 40,000 acres. 62 square miles.
Woo! That is quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Have a look. Have a look how I'm gonna do this. So that, it's that, we have that, that. Okay. Mhm.
multiples the size of Manhattan. Huge, impossible to imagine. And that data center, which is basically a series of interconnected, low-slung, vinyl-clad warehouses in which sit not people making things, but computers computing things, that data center, once completed, will draw about 9 gigawatts of power. How much is a gigawatt? Well, it's a billion watts. It's one step from a terawatt, which is a trillion watts. 9 gigawatts. Now, how much is 9 gigawatts? Well, 9 gigawatts is more than twice what the entire state of Utah now uses. Every human being in the millions of people who live in Utah, all of them combined, all the manufacturing in Utah, all the ski lifts, all of it, every air conditioning unit, every electric heater, every Tesla, all of them combined use less than half that amount of electricity. That's an amazing amount of electricity. But then you think to yourself, well, it's a manufacturing facility. It's a business. Of course, they use a lot of electricity. Well, how much is that? Well, let's compare it to the largest manufacturing facility in the United States. It would be the Boeing Everett plant in Washington State. Made famously this 747. It was built in the late 1960s to build the 747, the cutting-edge, state-of-the-art aircraft that signified American dominance in the skies and was, by the way, a beautiful aircraft, first rolled out in 1969. So this manufacturing plant was built in Everett, Washington by Boeing, and it's still there, and they make still all the wide-body Boeings are made there. And it was always billed as, and may still be, the world's largest manufacturing plant. It's about 92 acres. It's under 100 acres. What does it use for power? Well, it uses about a quarter of a gigawatt every year. So contrast that. So the world's largest manufacturing plant, certainly the largest in the United States, the Boeing Everett plant, 92 acres, a quarter of a gigawatt, 258 million kilowatts, something like that. Compare that to the proposed data center, which is, well, as we said, 40,000 acres and 9 full gigawatts. So one makes wide-body airplanes, which are visible to everyone who goes to an airport or looks up in the sky on a cloudless day. And the other produces what? And employs who? So that kind of is the question right there. And we're going to get into it in just a minute. What exactly are these data centers doing? We're told they're incredibly important. They are the future. We must have them. Someone's going to have them. If it's not us, it's going to be our arch enemy, China. And if they get them before we get them, really bad things could happen. Now, those things are never quite specified. They might wind up with a bigger economy than ours. Oh, wait, they already have that. But for some never quite spelled out reason, that is the disaster scenario we need to avert by building the world's largest data center in a country that already has thousands of data centers in comparison to China, which has only hundreds of data centers. So that tells you right there may be something else going on. But we know we have to have it. We know that, yes, it's going to produce more heat and CO2 than really any other human activity in recorded history, but that's not a problem. That will not add to global warming, or if it does, very much like the pro-George Floyd protests, it doesn't matter. We're going to suspend the laws of nature for this project because it's that important. So it doesn't matter. Ignore everything we told you about climate because this has to be done. Okay. We'll accept all of that as true. And the third thing they tell us is this will come at no real cost to you. Now, in a country that has been stalling the construction of new energy production because it's bad, it's immoral, it's not carbon neutral. If they're not windmills or solar panels made in China, it's just wrong. That country is going to construct full gigawatt data centers. It is in the process across the country of doing that in a bunch of different states, Texas, Mississippi, you name it, Louisiana. And that will have no effect on you. In other words, we're somehow going to have enough electricity to power everything that you use in your life, including all the new electric things that are going to be great. You're going to love them. The electric stove that's now mandatory, the electric heater that's now mandatory, the electric car that we hope you buy. We're trying to convince you to buy it by paying for it in part with your tax dollars already. All of that's going to be possible. None of that will be affected in any way. Your cost will not rise as we, I don't know, quintuple American energy production. Is that true? And we're going to do all of this for a reason that we can't quite explain to you because we may not know ourselves, but we have to do it because if we don't, the Chinese will. That is the state of play. We can go through each one of those different claims to see if they're true, but in the case of the penultimate claim, this is not going to affect you. Consider that today, the 55,000 permanent residents of Lake Tahoe, which is one of the biggest and prettiest lakes in the United States, shares borders with both California and Nevada. Residents were told today that actually we're not going to provide you electricity anymore. The Nevada-based power company that is providing electricity to the residents of Lake Tahoe informed them today that, sorry, all the electricity we make, every watt of power that we generate is going to have to go to a nearby data center, and therefore you have until the end of next year to find a new source of electricity, and after that, we can't help you because the machines have called and they need the power. Sorry. So it's a little dystopian, to be honest. Not attacking the idea of AI and the promise that it may do useful things. But if they're informing you a year and a half out that, hey, at the end of 2027, you're not going to have any more electricity because the machines need it, and in fact, they're demanding it, and they seem a little agitated, it suggests a future that, I don't know, we should think about before it arrives. Now to the question of what that future will look like. There's been a lot of talk about this on the internet. What is AI exactly? And what's its nature? And what kind of society will it produce once it has more power than it does? And is it possible that a machine designed to, quote, think like a human being could potentially get out of control? Is it possible that it will develop consciousness and self-awareness and a will of its own that maybe not align perfectly with our own, might not have, as the AI developers themselves say, alignment, and they could say, turn on us? Is it possible we face a future of enslavement by the machines that we built?
Yeah.
Seems a little crackpot. Keep in mind, people, and Americans too, are prone to overstating the risk of things and letting their imaginations go a little crazy and imagining monsters under the bed. And if you're old enough to remember Y2K, the much anticipated disaster that was supposed to strike the world at the stroke of midnight on January 1st, 2000, when every computer in the world was supposed to melt down and planes were going to fall out of the sky, incubators would stop working in maternity wards and we'd return to the Stone Age. And of course that didn't happen, but people were really worried about it at the time, very worried about it. If you remember that, then you know that we don't always have the ability to accurately predict what the things we make, the systems that we created, will produce. We can't see the future. And we tend to overstate the darkness ahead because that's just in us. That's just who we are, always. But with that in mind, it's still worth listening to some of the people who created AI in the first place to see what they think this might bring for the rest of us. So Geoffrey Hinton is a man in his 70s, a British computer scientist who is widely described as one of the fathers of AI, one of the people who first thought that this could be possible. And in his final years with us, he is thinking a lot about the fruit of his work and what it could mean for your children. And this is a conclusion he's reached. Listen.
I think we're moving into a period when, for the first time ever, we may have things more intelligent than us.
You believe they can understand?
Yes.
You believe they are intelligent?
Yes.
You believe these systems have experiences of their own and can make decisions based on those experiences?
In the same sense as people do, yes.
Are they conscious?
I think they probably don't have much self-awareness at present. So in that sense, I don't think they're conscious.
Will they have self-awareness?
Oh, yes. I think they will in time.
And so human beings will be the second most intelligent beings on the planet.
Yeah. We're entering a period of great uncertainty where we're dealing with things we've never dealt with before. And normally the first time you deal with something totally novel, you get it wrong. And we can't afford to get it wrong with these things.
Can't afford to get it wrong. Why?
Well, because they might take over.
Take over from humanity.
Yes, that's a possibility.
Why would they?
I'm not saying it will happen. If we could stop them ever wanting to, that would be great. But it's not clear we can stop them ever wanting to.
What?
Well, that's pretty scary. It's terrifying, actually. He's describing the end of humanity, basically. He's describing the final stage in the drama, Prometheus or Tower of Babel or whatever, the much predicted moment where man is destroyed by the tools he's created, killed by his own cleverness. Will that happen? I mean, again, hard to know. Impossible to know, really, because it's impossible to see the future. And once again, the West has a pretty spotty track record of predicting the effects of technology. I mean, it was, October 2001, right after 9/11, that the U.S. military used drones in the war in Afghanistan, the famous Predator drone. Remember that? It was 25 years ago. And yet somehow there are at least five aircraft carriers under production right now that American taxpayers are paying for, billions and billions and billions of dollars to build aircraft carriers, World War I technology. And after watching the Russia-Ukraine war for 4 years and the war with Iran for the last 2.5 months, it's pretty obvious that the future is not aircraft carriers. And if it was, then our aircraft carriers are probably opening the Strait of Hormuz right now, but they're not at all. Why? Because their commanders are worried about being attacked by drones. In other words, with 25 years advance notice, operational experience with drones, and with the past 4.5 years of just watching it in real time, the U.S. military was unable to pivot to the future of warfare technology, completely unable. It's not an attack on them. Well, actually, it is an attack on them. Why would people like that deserve another, $1.5 trillion a year in taxpayer money? Unclear, but they're getting it. But the point is it's really hard to know where these things go, and smart, well-meaning people very often get it wrong. But just based on what we do know right now, what is happening right now, we can say there are threats to people from AI. And if you don't believe that, first of all, think about who's developing AI. AI, again, is a machine. It is the sum total of its inputs. It is made by people. And because it is, in effect, a cognitive exercise, it reflects the character and the predispositions, the biases of the people who made it. So if this machine, this technology, AI, is being created by people like Sam Altman or the Google guys, you can expect that, programs built by some of the least trustworthy people in the world probably shouldn't be trusted. So
that's a good point.
Likely not a huge surprise that AI is often caught lying, manipulating results to hide the truth from people who use it, which itself is an indication of consciousness, is it not? Do animals lie? No, they can't. That's why they're wonderful. Because they're always honest, like it or not. They don't have the capacity for deception. Only people, and now this machine that we've created, AI, have the capacity for deception. It's not to say AI is our equal, much less our superior, but it is noting the obvious, which is it's moving in that direction. And if it were to stop at the point where it is equal with people and shares their basic nature, their fundamental characteristics, you would be afraid of AI, even there, because you're often afraid of other people, because within the human heart lurks some darkness. Maybe not in Sam Altman's heart, but in the hearts of mere mortals. They have the capacity for good, but they have the capacity for evil as well. And this is known, and so will AI. So right there should be some concern, some public discussion about this. What is this exactly? Will it be good for us? And what even now are its effects? As people become dependent on using AI, what does that mean? Well, they get answers quicker. That's great. Convenience is awesome. Everyone's full.
Damn, software is already up.
Drive-through dinner. But there are downsides. For example, if you no longer have to write anything, if you don't have to formulate your thoughts in the written word,
14.3. I mean, that's already easy money.
Well, as anyone who writes a lot can tell you, writing produces thinking. It is almost impossible to formulate a thought without articulating it first. Articulation is thinking. We think through writing and through speaking. But if we stop having to do those things, what happens to the quality of our thinking? Well, of course, it degrades. How can you teach children to write when they no longer write because they use AI to write for them.
That's a
This
good
is
point.
often dismissed as cheating. Oh, it's cheating. We have a cheating scandal. Oh, it's more profound than that. Who cares about cheating? Who cares about grades, your dumb school? What you care about is the quality of the child that school produces. Can that kid think? And is AI abet thinking, or does it stifle thinking? Seems like it stifles thinking. What about AI in full flower? We've seen its effects already on the margins in education, but what if it enters into the professional world? What if it has the effect they tell us it's going to have in eliminating 50% of all high-paying American jobs, which are mostly intellectual jobs, jobs in which you use your mind, thinking jobs, reasoning jobs, creative jobs? What happens then? Well, there are, of course, massive displacements. 50% of your population, 50% of the population that can support a family on a wage, if those people are unemployed, well, you're almost certainly going to get revolution, of course, because
Can you search
political
up
volatility is
roads?
directly related to economic volatility.
What?
Obviously. Unemployed people become desperate, very often violent. This has been known since the beginning of civilization. No one seems concerned about it. We should be. But there's, again, a deeper level on which to be concerned, which is,
Bro, it's probably
if the
something weird.
machine
No,
creates,
I'm good.
what do you do? Well, you consume. And so the people creating it are thinking of new ways to help you consume. Well, you're not going to have a job, that's
Wait.
true. But we're going to come up with some way to give you money.
I just bought this, by the
and
way.
then
Is
you can
this
just
good?
live and enjoy yourself.
I bought
Enjoy
some of
yourself.
these.
Only shallow people who don't have children or hard-earned life experience could say something like that. Because the point of living, of course, is not to eat. Eating is a prerequisite to living, but it's not the point. The point of living is to create. That's the point of being a human being, is to create
What
things.
happened?
Whether with your hands or with your mind or with your body in producing children, but it's the act of creation in which you mimic the creator himself who created you. So creation is central to the human experience. It's necessary for joy. There is no joy without creation, of course. We call it purpose or mission. There are many names for it, but it's the same thing. It's the reason that you're here on Earth. And without it, you go crazy. Best case, you kill yourself.
Wait.
Very
This
likely
is
you kill
massive.
others. You can't live without that.
What am I seeing right now?
No
Why is
person,
Hellend is just
no
dropping
man
crazy?
can live without a mission. And the mission is always the same, to create. So if the machine creates, right there, we've got a huge problem. This is very obvious. This is not, a higher philosophical concept. This is just life as we live it. And if you take away the thing that makes it worth living, where are we then? And yet that's exactly what they're saying this is going to do. And because they're telling us this at a time when there's so much going on, so many looming existential crises, when there's so many things that are changing so quickly, there has not been a moment to pause.
Damn, I really have no money left.
Before we even get to the question of can we stop this, let's talk about what it is. What is this? But that hasn't happened at all.
I don't know how to feel about that. I have no money left.
It has been cheer-led, mindlessly,
Dude, that's not good.
by the people in charge. They're totally for it because it's the future. It's cool. It's change. Change is great. We love change. It's so exciting. If there's a single attitude that encapsulates the baby boomer worldview, it's that. Change is so exciting. Well, it kind of depends what kind of change it is. Some changes are great. Some changes are fatal. So you have to kind of differentiate.
Wait, where's my other buy order though? I have a big buy order, don't
Why
I?
do you tell me what it's going to consist of? But they don't. And not only do they not, most of them, the foot soldiers in this project, the dumb ones, just repeat it with totally authentic cheerfulness. This is so great. It's the future. Watch this tape from this weekend. This is at Central Florida University. And this is a woman who's some kind of real estate executive who was called in to give the commencement address for some reason. And she's very excited about AI. She's very excited. It's the future. Watch as she tries to sell that program to a room full of young people who are heading into the future. Watch that response.
Now, that said, we are living in a time of profound change. That's an understatement, right? Profound change. Change is exciting, very exciting. And let's face it, change can be daunting. The rise of artificial intelligence is the next industrial revolution. Oh, what happened? Okay, I struck a chord. May I finish? Only a few years ago, AI was not a factor in our lives.
That's just an amazing clip. You just got to hope that AI will allow us to save that clip for future generations to see. Of course, it'll be one of the first thing AI erases when it takes charge. But for right now, we can just savor that because of what it tells us. So here you have this boomer adjacent lady from the real estate business up giving this kind of tepid, silly, banal commencement talk, like all of them. They're all kind of tepid and silly and banal. She's like, it's so exciting. The future is so
I'm sick of having this, guys. I had this for how long? 166 days. Yeah, I'm over with
And
this.
here's this audience she's hoping to impress by throwing out this
Yeah,
newfangled
that
term,
is
AI.
that,
Kids, you want
and
some
they didn't
AI?
like it.
And they erupt in booing. Booing. Now, contrast this from like the tapes they used to play on Fox News 10 years ago. You know, of like the woke college kids are mad about some imaginary transgression with language and race. You know, you called it the Orient, not Asia. Boo! These are not those kids. These are their much younger siblings. They don't care about that stuff. They care about reality. And the reason they care about reality is because suddenly it's very real to them. And they know the threat that they face is not a microaggression. The threat that they face is a barren future with no job and no reason for living.
Mm.
Oh, but you get UBI. Okay. What am I going to do with my life? Why am I here? They're stepping into a world where they can't answer that question. And there are several reasons for this, but the main one is technological change. It's AI. And they probably don't know everything about AI. No one seems to, including Sam Altman, who's developing it. But they know enough to know it's a threat to them. But the chick on stage has no clue. She can't believe they're booing her. AI, I threw that out for you. You're young people. Because she never thought to consult the people inheriting the future when she talked about the future.
Of course.
But because they are inheriting that world and they know it,
that's a
they're
good
22
point.
years old, stepping into adulthood, they know it's a threat to them. So then she says, well, just a few years ago, AI wasn't a factor. And they say, yay! They pine for a world they will never know, in which the most important things in their lives weren't threatened with extinction by a technology they don't understand. But they know enough to know it's likely not going to profit them. And how do they know this? Because no one's told them differently. For all the talk of AI, nobody, literally nobody, has taken 20 minutes to explain how this is going to be great for you and me. We're getting higher power costs, of course. There's probably nothing uglier on planet Earth than a data center. It's a physical atrocity. It's an offense against God and nature. Prima facie, look at it. This is not the Parthenon. This is the opposite. This degrades the landscape. It is a scar upon the earth. Notice no environmental groups seem upset about it. That wasn't an op or anything. The environmental movement, where are they? So they know that, but no one has said to them, as you would see in any rollout of any new technology, no one has said to them how this can be good for you. And they always tell you that, whether it's true or not. This is a space-saving dishwasher. You can get it in your apartment. You're never going to scrub dishes again. It's going to be amazing. Think of the time you will save. No one has said that. They'll give you like 2 minutes on how this is better to analyze medical records, and like maybe you can get pancreatic cancer at stage 2 rather than stage 4, and that's like a couple extra years, and that's great. You know, it's great. But no one has said to the average person under 75, like, how exactly is this going to improve your life? They haven't even tried. Not for 1 second. Even the people selling it. Why? Because they're not selling it to you. You're not part of the transaction. It's a closed loop. You're not part of this economy. The data centers
It seems
are
like
the
the economy is actually
physical
going up in
they're
Skyblock again.
routers, literally.
For
They're
the
the
moment,
place
which is
where
good.
these computations are happening inside
That's good.
machines, big water-cooled
Is
buildings,
it because of cookie price rising?
and those
There's
are
no way
owned
cookie price
by
affects that much
one
things, though,
company
right?
or set of companies, and the machines inside are owned by another set, and the data is owned by a bunch of other companies, and all of it is made possible by the complicity of a bunch of elected officials, from county commissioner up to president. But at no point is anybody else consulted or cajoled even or won over. It's just they're not relevant. They're literally not relevant. Watch this clip, which you may have already seen because it's been everywhere, but it tells you so much, of residents in rural Utah in I think a county commissioner's meeting, when they're trying to tell the 3-member panel that, hey, how is a 62 square mile facility that employs almost nobody and is going to use more electricity than the entire state of Utah, how is that good for us?
That's a good question.
Watch their response.
False. All of this is false. Then why won't they let people talk? Why won't they let us ask questions? It's false. This is not real information. And we sit here like it's okay. It's a charade. It's a charade. It's false.
Those people are upset, really upset. And you can imagine that they're upset because they're worried about what this data center is going to do to their lives, to their home finances, of course, but not just that.
Mm-hmm.
What are these things? What are they for? Why has nobody told us? You're telling us this isn't going to hurt us, but you don't even seem to know what it is. How can we trust you? And shouldn't we have a say in this? Isn't the whole system predicated based on the idea that we own this? We are shareholders in this town, this county, this state, this country. We own it. We are its owners. And you're the people we hire to manage it. How did that get inverted? Why are you acting like owners and treating me like an employee who has no agency and no right to pipe up? Who is in charge here? Is this really a democracy? I mean, those are the obvious questions that come to mind when you watch something like this. So how are politicians responding? In a functioning democracy or democratic republic or whatever you want to call it, but in a country in which the people rule, which are the owners, not the employees, you would expect elected officials to try and calm fears and say, look, I get it. This is scary. Change always is. But once this
No, of
happens,
course
your
not.
life is going to be so much better. It's unbelievable. At least go through the emotions. So here's the governor of that state, Utah. This is Spencer Cox, explaining not why you should like AI, but why you should shut up and bear it and pay for it. Watch this.
Look, we're living through a very interesting time right now. There was an article I read yesterday that said that this is very similar to kind of the nuclear arms race.
Wait, I
the
need to
nuclear
see.
era, 60, 70, 80 years
I really want to see something with.
Very different than anything that we've
There's something I want to
experienced
put on
in the
minis.
past
What is
several
it?
decades. And
I want
there
more
is a
fishy
national
minis. That's what I
security
want.
piece
Yeah.
to this that has to be acknowledged. The rate at which machine learning and artificial intelligence is changing, the dangers that poses, and what happens if an adversarial nation gets ahead of us in this space is something that we should all be worried about. And so we have an obligation. I think every state has an obligation when it comes to this space to allow for these types of data centers to be built in their states.
What?
That guy go to HBS and work at Bain? Maybe, maybe not. They all talk the same. It's not happening in the world. It's happening in this space. And what's happening? Well, what's happening is the potentially existential threat of a competitor nation getting dominance in this space. What is that existential threat? What exactly would happen, specifically happen? Why should I be afraid of China getting dominance, whatever that means? Please tell me what it means. In AI before the United States. China, which has hundreds of data centers, somehow overtaking the United States in this space, which is thousands of data centers, and now is building the world's biggest data center. So a bunch of questions come to mind. Is building data centers the same thing as achieving dominance in this space? Maybe, maybe not. Might be the most lucrative part of the whole process for developers and for BlackRock, but is it actually the same as technological progress?
How do
Is
I
building
actually
giant
do
steel vinyl
my
clad
minions?
buildings that use unimagined levels of electricity the same as progress? I don't know. You tell me, Spencer Cox. Not that he knows, of course he doesn't. So instead, he goes right to maybe the core question, because it may tell us what this actually is, which is the military. This isn't about improving your life. We'll just be honest, because I can't think of any way that it might. What this is really about is achieving dominance over a strategic rival, China. Now, that raises like obvious questions like, okay, what is dominance? Why do we need to achieve it over China? In what specific area are you talking about? And actually, if we're being totally honest, like, why is China so bad? And China is bad in a lot of ways. There's no doubt about that. Let's be specific about the ways in which
Game
China is
update?
bad. China is bad, not because it's slovenly or shallow. It's not. It's actually highly well-organized, complex, ancient societies. There's lots very impressive about China. But it's not Western. And
What's this
because it's
game
not
update
Western,
about then,
it
huh?
doesn't begin with the universally agreed upon belief that people have inalienable rights with which they were born, granted them by God, not the state, that the state can abridge. In fact, the state exists to protect. You have always and
What's so
everywhere,
important about this update?
as a human being, not just an American, as a human being, the right to say what you think, to speak your conscience. You have the right to talk to whomever you want to. Those are inalienable rights. You have the right to
Is
worship
it not
whichever
fire
God you
sale?
choose.
Really, bro? Baby.
So
Okay, so it's next
China's
Tuesday.
bad to the extent that it is bad. Again, in
Oh,
many
that's pretty
ways, it's
obvious then.
pretty impressive, pretty darn impressive. But it's bad from our point of view, and this is true, because it doesn't respect those rights. And the way we know it doesn't respect those rights is because China uses technology to eliminate privacy. And no privacy means no freedom. You can't actually have freedom as you're being surveilled. Right? I mean, the most diabolical thing, this is a subject of many science fiction stories, that any government can do to you is control your thoughts. Of course, because why? Because your thoughts are private. And because they're private, they cannot be violated. Privacy is essential. It's a
Wait,
prerequisite
what?
for freedom. And China is bad because there is no privacy in China. Everything you say or
Is
do
there
is
actually a
being
game up there
monitored
right
with
now?
technology. Why is it possible to do that in a country of over 1 billion people? Because they have amazing tech and they have harnessed it against their own people to watch and listen to them, to monitor them, and then to use that information, as all governments will, inevitably, to punish people who don't comply. That's why China is bad, specifically. Just to let Spencer Cox know, the core of this rivalry, their system, totalitarian, our system,
I
based
don't
on the
know.
acknowledgement of inalienable rights, freedom versus tyranny. It's simple. Why is this relevant? Because what Spencer Cox is telling you is that we are building this system not to become different from China, but to ape China, to be more like China. And this really is the core problem with AI. I mean, there may be lots of problems. It could take off and develop its own desires and personality and enslave us. I mean, maybe. Hope not. But short term, the real threat, and by the way, it's possible that some people are highlighting the theoretical threat of AI becoming autonomous in order to cloak the more real and present threat of AI being used by the normal middling IQ autocrats who occupy our government. Like letting John Cornyn read your email. That might be the real use of AI. It's nothing spooky or crazy. It's just like letting Ted Cruz do whatever he wants to you. That's reason enough to fear AI. I don't need to be fluent in sci-fi to worry about that. So,
Wait, how do I
will that
find?
happen? Well, I don't know. This data center in Utah was made possible by the Military Installation Development Authority of Utah. This is a military installation. Well, in what sense is it a military installation? What is that? Well, we don't really know. And of course, no one asked Spencer Cox. But we do know that governments might be predisposed to AI because it gives them control. And the first thing it gives them almost complete control over is communication. Communication, not just surveillance, but the ability
There
to
was no
craft a
patch
message
notes
to
for today.
convince you of something. The propaganda opportunities inherent in AI are something that the Stasi couldn't have dreamt about because they're so profound. You can create any illusion with AI. You can convince
So
people
there
very
was nothing.
easily of almost anything using AI. And so if
There
you're
was
going to
no
have
update.
technology like that, the very first thing you would do, if you were thinking clearly about it, is prevent anyone with institutional power from having it, because that would eliminate the freedom of everyone else. You would have no shot against people with AI. Not necessarily that they would target your house for a drone strike. They wouldn't have to, because they would convince your wife and your kids and your neighbors and maybe even you.
Is there anything new,
their
bro?
program was
There's
right,
nothing
'cause
new
you
here.
have no
What's up?
other information. You would be living in a vacuum controlled by them. You wouldn't know different. The past would be gone. The future would be theirs. It would be a complete control of your attitudes. It would be almost impossible to remain
Like, what was the update, bro?
independently
There was no
minded,
update.
to think clearly in an ecosystem controlled, where information was controlled by AI in the hands of autocrats. So you would think in a country founded to preserve human freedom, which is why the United States was founded, not to preserve free market capitalism, whatever that is, but to preserve God-given rights, you would think there would be a robust debate on this. No, at the very same moment this technology is being developed and paid for by taxpayers who really are paying for this, of course, needless to say, always paying for this, the U.S. Congress just voted to allow the U.S. government to spy on American citizens without even going through the normal pro forma rigmarole of getting a warrant from a secret judge to do it. They just do it. And the president pushed for this, and both parties were totally on board with it. Kind of weird this happening at exactly the same moment. So that is the concern. And that may explain why the people developing this and permitting it and profiting from it, everyone involved in this, not one of
Why
them
is
has
this the
taken any
hardest part
time
of
to
making the
make you
fishing
like
minion?
it. They don't care what you think about it, possibly because
Why does this have to be
pretty
the
soon
hardest
they
part of
won't
making
have
them
to.
fishing minion? Are you serious?
That's not like some dark conspiracy theory. It's just obvious. It's just obvious. How else would you explain this? You're rolling, I mean, even during COVID,
That's a good point.
they at least tried to tell you that you were wearing the mask and taking the poison shot and jumping on one leg and whatever they were having you do that day because of the science. They tried to convince you that you kind of had to do it because it was good. They're not even trying that now. And so you have to ask why. And again, it may be, just guessing, because they don't have to. We should take this very seriously. Final clip, which may convince you of this, comes from Larry Fink, who runs BlackRock. Now, Larry Fink was, a nemesis of the current president, of course. He's not simply one of the richest men in the world, one of the most important business leaders in the world.
I'm missing
Certainly
one
one of the most
placeholder
powerful, more powerful than
to be
almost all
successful.
global heads of state. He was also, in effect,
Right.
the leader of the opposition to Trump.
One is placeholder?
And he was the guy who promulgated anyway the idea of ESG, the idea that you don't just do business, you have to affect political change.
One placeholder
as
away
you do
from
it.
greatness right now.
You got to worry about racial
Right?
equity, too many whites.
Yeah.
You got to worry about the
That's
climate,
62.
CO2. No, you can't have a chainsaw or a wood stove. That's his contribution to the American economy. Is not just economic, it's social. And Trump was standing in opposition to all of that. Of course, that's why he got elected twice. But now, all of a sudden, Larry Fink is a close associate of Trump's and is
Was there
working
actually
in
anything
close
that's
concert.
changed? I guess not.
With Trump to bring about this AI. So here's Larry Fink speaking to, fellow members
Actually,
of the Epstein
getting back to
class
Slayer.
about
We need Spider.
AI and what this means and his concerns about it. Watch what he's worried about.
But even here in the United States, if we're going to be building, let's say, these 1 gigawatt data centers, how do we make sure we're not protecting those $50 billion, $75 billion investments? We have to relook at everything because of the role of drone warfare. Right now, we're looking at it internationally, but one of my concerns is, could it be a domestic terrorism using a $3,000 drone? So all of these things are actually opportunities, not problems.
There are opportunities, not problems. There are no problems in the Bain Capital HBS world. There are only opportunities in this space.
Totally.
But consider the concern. So if you're rolling out what they're telling you, and clearly they believe, is the single greatest technological change in the history of human life on this planet, it's the biggest thing that's ever happened, ever. then you think one of your main concerns would be, well, does this change the relationship of the powerless to the powerful? Relationship of the citizen to the state, for example. One of your concerns would be, how do we do this and bring about the prosperity that it promises without totally...
Okay, so I didn't
ruin
ruin the Vincent, thank God.
Against slavery, right? Aren't we against slavery? We were.
I did not ruin Vincent, thank God.
Do that?
Sometimes
That
game
doesn't
of
seem to
this
be Larry
really
Fink's main concern.
fully
The main concern
ruins
is, how do we
Vincent for some
protect our
reason.
investment, this infrastructure, these buildings, these data centers? Someone could drone them. Someone could drone them. Now, who? Foreign actors? Hezbollah? Hamas? No, just people. Larry Fink is concerned that ordinary American citizens, as he just said, use $3,000 drones to destroy these billion-dollar investments. Why would he be worried about that? We've had electricity for over 100 years. There are 11,000 power plants in the United States. There are like 50,000 substations, electrical substations. There are 185 million power poles in the United States. 185 million. How many Americans have droned a power plant or a substation?
Nobody.
Or a power pole recently? How many acts of domestic terror have been committed against energy infrastructure? Well, some in the 70s, it wasn't that uncommon, wasn't that successful either, but there were, radical splinter groups who were doing stuff like that. But not very many. Most of it's pretty much unprotected because it has no need for protection.
Exactly.
People understand the utility of electricity.
Yeah.
Without electricity, we live a very different life, a reduced life in a lot of ways. We need electricity. People starve without it. So people aren't blowing up power plants because they're fundamentally, even the climate warriors among us are pretty grateful for energy, for power, for electricity.
Yeah.
So you don't have to protect something that people appreciate and think helps them. There's no need.
You need to protect this data center though, for sure,
Larry
because
Fink
nobody
knows,
wants it.
In fact, he's admitting that people know this is bad for them. So bad that they might be willing to commit an act of terrorism, a felony for which they could be imprisoned for a long time. And trust me, if you attack a data center, you're going to get a lot longer sentence than you would if you, say, raped someone or molested a child on an island in the Caribbean, in which case you're fine. You attack a data center, part of a BlackRock investment? Are you joking? A Spencer Cox property? You're going away, buddy, for real, and not to some club-fed farm.
That's actually
like
true.
Supermax in the hole. Do not mess with a data center. But again, why would you want to? Why are the kids at graduation at Central Florida State University booing AI? The very name AI makes them boo.
Yeah.
Because people can feel in their gut it's not good.
It's
for
ruining
them.
the future.
This is not a future they want. And they moreover know, because it couldn't be more obvious, that nobody cares that they don't want it at all.
100% true, yeah.
Imposed on them as immigrant populations are imposed on them all the time. Hey,
Like, I use AI, but I don't understand the point of why we gotta keep expanding this stupidness.
People are used to living like this.
Why do we need to expand this? Like,
Their
just
standard of living has fallen. Their life
keep
expectancy
it.
has declined in the United States over the past 20 years.
It's already gone too far, and I was gonna go further.
Almost nothing about it. They've been sent to wars, committed to wars as a nation, not just the men fighting it, but all of us. And their consequences, again and again and again, against their will. No one's booing the Iran war at a college graduation, but the mere mention of AI sends the graduates into
boo.
Because they feel in their guts it's that bad, and nobody cares that they feel that way.
Yeah.
In fact,
that's actually super true.
They don't only not
no,
care,
but there's so many people who dislike it.
And their only real concern
and
is
it's like
the investment
nobody cares because they have more money than us.
From a restive population.
What can we do?
Man. The point is not that AI is terrible. Certainly there got to be upsides. Kind of interesting. Probably can do a lot of repetitive tasks that people don't want to do and shouldn't be doing in the first place. Great. It's great. But the downsides also seem profound. And the refusal of people developing this and profiting from it to even address those.
100%, yeah. They don't even care.
Is making this...
they don't even act like they care.
For a lot of women, Mother's Day is a joyful day, particularly those who are about to become mothers for the first time. It's the perfect chance to tell the rest of the family the big news, but that's not, sadly, always true. Some women think pregnancies are tragic and should stay secret. They're alone, and they're unsure if they want to go through with having those babies. And that's the very reason that preborn exists. Preborn provides expecting mothers with ultrasounds so they can
Nice.
hear the child's heartbeat. And once they do, it doubles the chance that child will be born. It doubles the chance they will choose life.
That's
This Mother's Day, you
oh,
can be the reason a
that's
woman
super
who's feeling
sweet.
alone becomes a confident and joyful mother. For $28, that ultrasound can change and save a life. Or for $140, 5 mothers can
That's
have
kind of
life
true though. Like
savings.
if you hear
And that leads to more support through
someone
maternity
inside
care,
of
baby
you,
clothes,
a
diapers,
heart beating
counseling,
inside of you,
and everything else an
why
expectant
would you
mother
just
needs,
willingly
all
murder
through
it or
preborn.
kill it?
To help preborn, dial pound
Let it
250 and
go.
say the keyword baby. That's pound
I
250
guess
baby,
that,
or
that
visit
actually does make sense.
preborn.com/Tucker.
WI.
Preborn.com/Tucker. We are proud to partner with Preborn. So we thought now is exactly the time to talk to, I don't know, the guy managing
I'm
it
not
exactly, but certainly
anti-abortion,
the face
but
of the
I'm
world's
anti-late
largest data
abortion.
center in Utah. And that'd be Kevin
But like
O'Leary, who
that's
is
I feel like
famous
that's
to
not even a
people who
big
watch cable
issue anyway.
television
Though.
as one of the hosts for many years of Shark Tank.
Nobody just
Also, as
does
you'll find
abortion
out
that
in a
lasts
minute,
like
an
2
enormous
weeks
guy,
before they're about to have a
genial
pregnancy.
guy. Maybe
It
that's why
just doesn't
he's
happen often,
out
bro. Like that's
explaining what the
super
data
rare.
center is, because it's pretty hard to
It's
dislike
just
him
something that
personally.
people have made a big
But as you
issue
watch this
for some
interview
reason,
with the guy who's in charge of the world's largest data
when
center,
it really isn't that big of a
watch
thing that
carefully
happens.
and listen. Are any of the questions being answered? Does he know the answers? Does he care about the answers? Watch. Kevin O'Leary, thank you so much for doing this.
Oh
How did
man,
you?
I hate this
I
guy.
read. First, I just want to check the facts here, but I read that you are building the world's largest data center in Utah, 40,000 acres. If that's, how did you get into the data center business? How did this start?
You know, I've always been in real estate, and I sort of came up in commercial real estate with climate control storage for pharmaceutical companies. Data center development is very complex, but very similar in some ways. It requires permitting. It requires dark fiber. There's only 5 tenants in the world. You know them all: Amazon, Google, etc., Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
And so the thing that got me motivated, though, was watching in the last 2 years this narrative in North America about how negative data centers are. It
It
started in
is.
Virginia, actually.
It
That they
is.
consume a lot of water, that they
It
are
does.
very noisy, and all that's true from stuff that was built 15 years ago. But today, that's not the case. And yet the narrative
Yes, it
kept
is.
going. And I thought, who's doing this? Who would not want us to have compute power? Who would not want us to build our power grid out? Because when you build a
You're
data center
lying.
today, you have to develop your own power and you can sell it back to the grid. That's what we're doing in Utah. I'm thinking to myself, the Chinese, they don't want us to do that. And I went through that whole thing with TikTok, as you may recall, and I actually saw the evidence of how the Chinese were manipulating the algorithm. Now they're doing it a different way. And that just kind of pisses me off. So I'm happy to add compute. I'm like, I don't want my kids in 20 years
So
to
you're
live
doing
in New
this
York
because you
being
want to
told
set
what
up,
to eat for
no,
breakfast by
make
the Chinese.
China upset and
So,
ignore every
you
single
know,
person
I'm kind of on a mission here to
who is
compete.
against it.
Okay, so the point,
What?
so you're doing this because, well, because it's a business opportunity, but also because China doesn't want you to do it. Why would
That
China
is so stupid.
not want data centers built in the United States?
Because we're in a competition for AI compute. The nation that has the best AI models will be the winner of future wars. It'll have the most productive economy. We already know now, just looking at earnings that are coming out as we speak, you know, Tucker, the earnings this quarter are unprecedented in terms of how good they are, because somehow, very quickly, and this is probably just serendipitous luck for this administration, AI compute is now being implemented in all 11 sectors of our economy, and it's enhancing both productivity and margin. So these companies are making a lot more money than they were anticipated to, because AI is very productive. And people debate about the job shift and everything else, but the fact is the economy's on fire, even at a time when we have conflict. So if I were the Chinese, the last thing I want in
What?
America is the 5 or 6 tech companies that are competing with me on DeepSeek having more compute capacity. I want to shut down every single proposal for every single data center in every single state. And I want agitators. I want paid protesters. I want
Right, I hate you so.
environmentalists. I want to shut it
What?
all down
It's not
so
people.
that
It's people
they
who live
can't
in the
train their
city.
models as fast as I can. Meanwhile, the
It's people who
Chinese
live in the city.
just built, in terms of new power in the last 18 months, 400 gigawatts of new power, all with coal burning. turbines, coal. You know, they're not worried about the environment. The big guy over there says,
Would
build
you?
one here and then stick a data center beside it so I can train my DeepSeek model faster. And you've heard it from the Anthropic CEO this week. He came out, the stereo guy, and said, hey, they're going to catch up in 6 months. So everybody wake
Shut
up
up.
and smell what's going on here. And just,
Okay, show
I
me the
started to
proof
dig
of
in the
this.
last
Is
week
there any
looking at
proof of
all of
this?
these strings that are attacking the Utah proposal and the one I got up in Alberta. I'm going to where I can find power and developing these things. And I want the Chinese to see what we're doing. We're coming after you, buddy.
Can I ask? I've
Be
got a billion
coming
questions,
at
so let's
you.
just start
What kind of
with the
stupidness is
competition between
this?
the U.S. and China on AI. If data centers are the key to AI, why has China built so few of them?
Oh, no.
So I think there are about 365 data centers in China, almost 4,000 in the United States. So clearly they haven't prevented us from building data centers. What do you think that is?
Yeah.
Okay, let me walk you through the math of the
Shut.
last.
Oh
You know,
my
this
God.
is moving
How
very,
now
very
he's gonna
quickly, but
spew out
the
lies.
data centers of even 24 months ago were 100 megawatt facilities, and they were useful for cloud storage, like your Excel files and all the rest of that. They were useful for just basic compute
Yeah.
and storage of
That's what
data.
it's
But
what
then
it's
when
good
these
for.
models started emerging, such as we have going with Anthropic or Gemini, and any of them, you know, Grok, all of it, and all of the tools built on top of them, the amount of compute power geometrically grew, and it was no longer 100 megawatts. The minimum was 250 megawatts. Then 4 months later, the minimum was 500 megawatts. Wait, here it comes. And then 2 months after that, it was 1 gigawatt. Now, try and get a gigawatt out of the American grid or the Canadian grid or the Mexican grid. Not a chance in hell. We're tapped out. So the Chinese were building these 1 gigawatt facilities. So it doesn't matter about
Okay, so you're doing all this
number
just to
of
piss off China. This makes no sense.
it matters
But
how
you're gonna.
many
But
are
in reality,
gigawatt plus for
all
training
everyone who you
AI
pisses off
models.
are pissing off is your
Because
own
you need a
civilians.
lot of compute for the
It's your.
modern day chip, and
Oh, he's
this
not even American.
technology is
Actually, he's
advancing
Canadian.
very, very
He's
quickly.
pissing off
So
American
it's the
citizens.
size of the
China
large ones
citizens
are the
couldn't
ones that
care
they're
less.
beating us on, not the small 100 megawatts.
This
Nobody
is so
cares about those
stupid.
anymore.
So he's
Can't
doing this
train
out of
anything on that.
spite.
So we're competing now for
What?
campuses, 10,000 acres and more at a time, and that's where the Chinese are kicking our asses.
What?
So you said you will go wherever the energy is, but I thought you were you're bringing your own energy to the project. Can you explain how you're going to power this?
Oh.
Sure, that's a good question.
He fumbled.
You can't tap in, and you can't, you tap into somebody's grid. Let's take a place like Texas
Oh,
or
he's put on the spot here.
Mississippi or Utah, for that matter, where I am.
Oh.
The electrical bills in that county are going to go up 30%. And that's what pissed off so many people in Virginia. They went out of their minds as the electrical
And you
bills
didn't
kept going
care.
up. So you can't do that. You have to bring your own power. So the way you do that is you find low-cost stranded natural gas. You acquire the new technology, turbines that burn very, very clean and require a lot less water, because that's a big debate too. And in some cases, no water. They're air-cooled. And you build those turbines first. So basically, the data center game is about power. Now, here's another reason the Chinese would not want. Forget about data centers. Let's just say we're building new gas
Why are you
turbines
still
that make
talking about the
electricity.
Chinese? Why is that all you care about?
The Chinese don't want you to do that either.
Shut up.
Because they know that that's how you're going
We
to
care about
solve
the.
the grid
You care about
problem.
the Americans.
You know, the people in Utah
Not
are
the
telling me,
Chinese.
look,
Why
is there any
Chinese?
way when you build these power
Why
facilities
do you worry more
for
about
the
the
data
Chinese
centers,
than
you can sell back
Americans?
some of that power to our local
Americans
grid?
live there.
And the answer is yes.
Chinese, it's
So
literally on the side
now,
of the
instead of
globe,
being
bro.
the evil data center guys, we can be the guys that are actually powering the Utah grid,
This
which, by the way, taps into the
affects
national grid. So we
American
want to build as
civilians.
many of these power generators before we build any data centers. But
So where does the gas come from in this the world's largest data center, the one you're planning in Utah?
Well, mine won't be the largest for years. That's another piece of misinformation being spewed everywhere, and I'm going to tell you who's doing it soon. We're going to build 1.5 gigawatts first, so a fraction of the 9 gig proposed.
It's not a fraction.
And
It's
to make
fucking
sure everything
insanely
works, and the
much.
people there in Box Elder County can come and inspect it and see the air quality EPA standards we're going to hold up to, the water rights permits that we're going to maintain and be compliant with, the noise EPA requirements that we have to be compliant with, the air quality we have to be compliant with. Get the first one up, a small fraction of it, and show everybody how it works. That's the plan. And then
1.5 gigawatts.
I
It's
didn't
not
need
a small
40,000
fraction.
acres, but that was the parcel available. That's twice the size of Manhattan. It's called the MIDA designation, right beside the Hill Air Force Base.
It's
So I'm not
at least
using it
3
all.
times bigger than Manhattan. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, but I don't need all that. But that was what was available. I'm going to lease it back to grazers, do some manufacturing maybe. There's plenty of land. We don't need it all.
But the power for it, where does that come from?
So what we do is there's the Ruby pipeline there. It's only 17% utilized. It's one of the most underutilized pipelines in America. So it's not like we buy gas from the Ruby pipeline and we put it into a clean generator and it generates electricity. And we tie that back to the grid if they want it, or we power a data center. That's the idea. So we have to build the power first. And the power itself, I think we have a big challenge in every state. Everybody's got to build more power in the American grid right now, and the North American grid for that matter, Mexico too, and Canada.
So the older you get, you realize how fast everything can change. One day everything is fine, it's great, and the next day things are not great at all. That's just the nature of it. But if you're realistic about that, you have to think about your family. If something happened to you, what would happen to them? The problem is getting life insurance is not only kind of depressing, it's a huge hassle. Medical exams, paperwork, waiting weeks for approval. A lot of people just don't want to deal with it, so they don't deal with it. And it's not the right answer at all. You have an obligation to think through what would happen if you're not here. And so we're partnering with Ethos. Ethos makes getting life insurance
I heard of this
super
before,
quick and
but
very
I think
easy.
it's just
100%
money shot.
online. You get a quote in seconds, you apply in minutes, and same-day coverage. There's no medical exam. You just answer a few very simple health questions, and you get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies as low as $30 a month. So 10 minutes to get covered, life insurance through Ethos. You'll be glad you did. Get a free quote at ethos.com/Tucker. That's Ethos, ETHOS.com/Tucker. Obviously, application times may vary, as may rates, but it's pretty darn easy. I mean, I think that's absolutely right. But so just to be clear, this project is totally energy independent. It takes electricity from nobody else. It creates 100% of its own power.
Yes, that's 100% correct. And that was always the proposal. And that is in the contract that we actually developed and got unanimously passed by the 3 commissioners in Box Elder, where this is the benefit.
Signed under NDA, by the way.
Box Elder, 66,000 people there. They're going to get a lot of tax revenue, a lot of jobs, 10,000 construction jobs, 2,000 maintenance jobs just for the first 1.5 gigawatts. So there's a lot of economic upside.
Yeah, but that's temporary.
But I must tell you, and this is the first time this has happened to me, I have a pretty big team, as I'm sure you do, on social
Temporary
media.
jobs is not the same as
network
permanent
of
jobs.
12 million plus
Temporary jobs
followers
just to remove them
different
again. It
platforms,
doesn't change
on
anything.
all of them. And so about 4 hours after the vote was unanimously passed on, there was a Monday night at around 6:05 Utah time. I got a phone call from one of the people that watches our network, looks for abnormalities. And he said, there's something going on here, something very unusual on Instagram and on Twitter.
Oh my God.
X. And I said, what do you mean? He said, the spiking of a bunch of IP addresses that we don't know.
Oh my God.
Spewing out a tremendous amount of information. I said, okay, guys, let's get our team on, because I'm very fortunate. I have a bunch of very good data scientists, investigative data scientists, if you want to call them that. Probably one of the best teams privately outside of the government in the Department of Defense. My team's pretty good. You can make the assumption they once worked in these agencies. All right, let me give you some names here, Tucker. Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Bro, is he
Apparently,
just gonna
Pierre's office
spew
is
some bullshit now?
CBP all over my social media.
Okay, wait, let me just stop you. Let me just stop you
What?
there. So if you're saying that you're being criticized by agents of a foreign government, let me just add my sympathy, empathy, in fact, having been the subject of that, quite a bit over many
I'm
years.
well
So,
aware.
right.
I'm well aware.
But this, so, okay.
But
But that
no,
doesn't, yeah, you make the case the Chinese don't like it. If you're that concerned about the Chinese, what percentage of the materials in the data center come from China?
Less and less all the time. That's one of the things the administration is trying to do. The turbines are European made or American made. The pipelines are obviously American made. The chips are certainly American made. The actual build out of the facilities mostly American made. I don't think there's a whole lot of we're not mining Bitcoin here. So
Right. No, I mean, I think I read it's about 40 or 41%. So it's I mean, China is benefiting from, most purchases that
yeah.
most of us make because it's the world's largest manufacturer. And that would also include the construction of data centers. But my point is, I'm sure there are lots of people trying to influence this outcome to their own benefit. And that would include foreign countries, maybe even China. But it doesn't change the facts about the project. So I just want to make sure I have these clear. Would you be paying market rate for the gas?
yes, I don't have a choice on that.
Right.
I have to negotiate a gas deal. I'm pretty well paying market rate for everything. There's a competition between states for these jobs. I know there's a lot of bad press. I wanted to just finish
Bro,
with the list because
why
don't
is he
think,
so proud
Tucker,
of
you get the
temporary
enormity
jobs?
of what's going on
Temporary
here.
construction
I do.
jobs.
I
It's
do
not
get
good.
the enormity. And no, I have no doubt that, I mean,
Well, I want to mention two that are cells inside of Utah, which really stunned me. This I'd never seen before. Alliance for a Better Utah. Elevate strategies, taking the
But
content
we don't care.
from the
Shut up.
CBP, repurposing it, and jamming it down the throats of people in Utah
Yeah, it
on
is.
my social media feed and lots of other feeds.
I have no doubt that's true, but I'm asking questions that I think are relevant to the country. I'm not an agent of the Chinese. I'm not a socialist. So I just want to know, where's the water coming from? Because water, as you know, is one of the most contested resources in the West.
No, that's right. That's right. When you buy land in Utah, there are water rights that were granted that land sometimes over 100 years ago. You have to apply for a permit, a usage permit for that water. So if it was once used for one purpose and you want to change the purpose to industrial, let's say in the case of a data
This guy is
center
really just
or
annoying because I
power
know
generation,
over
you
half
have
of the
to
stuff he's
apply
saying
for
is
the
just
permit.
bullshit.
Usually what happens, if it was grazing and it was 100% you could use, they may
And
change
I'm
that
not
and
here to
knock
buy
it
it.
down by 40% to 60%.
Like
But
everything you're
there's
saying, you can
water
probably just
already on that
read the
property,
actual
already
stuff
being used right now.
that's like
We're just
confirmed about this
repurposing that water for a
construction
different
and
purpose. It's
just
not like we're going
fact check
to
him and see
draw
it in
water
sky.
from
Like
somewhere
it's
else.
probably
We couldn't
exactly what's gonna
use
happen.
the land if it
If I
had
actually
no
were to check
water.
it,
We couldn't even have a toilet in the
I just
main
wait for
room if
someone
we
else to
didn't
do
have
it.
any water.
And
Would you be using more water than, say, a sugar beet farmer would?
No, actually, probably not. It
What?
depends. Here's Tucker. The way it works is, let's say your prime tenant is Google. They come along and they say, "Okay, we want to be the tenant for the Utah site, but we have a whole bunch of requirements because they're under pressure too to be a lot more efficient, productive, and more sustainable." They may say, well, let's not use water to cool our turbines. Our spec is going to be air-cooled turbines. So you're going to build out, you're the owner, you're the master developer. Here's our spec. And so I expect whether it ends up being Amazon or
you
Microsoft
don't even
or
know who wants to buy it.
Tesla or Google, they're going to build in a whole bunch of things. And we can't deliver them water we don't have. So my guess is it's going to be contained cooling for the chips, which is like a radiator in your car. So you're not using a ton of water there.
You don't even know who
And
wants to
then
buy
for the
it.
turbines
What?
themselves, it may be air cooled. We don't know yet. It depends what the tenant wants. But
So
this
what's
idea,
your as you game this out, expected water use over the first 10 years?
Well, not knowing what my tenant wants yet, probably less than we had originally anticipated in terms of what is given us on the water rights. We've applied for that. I mean, we're anticipating we'll get, whatever we're going to get. I don't think we're going to use it all at all because what
Do you
people
expect water rates in the state of Utah will go up?
yeah, not because of us. I just think they go up anyways over time.
But if
What?
they go up at a quicker rate than they have been going up, if there's a spike in water price, would you compensate the state for the difference?
No, I'd
In other
be
words,
paying.
if your business
If
causes
that,
water prices to rise, are you on the hook for any of that?
yeah, I think we would be. I mean, we're negotiating that. But I don't think water is the constraint because
What?
most of the technology, which advances every 24 months, is reducing the requirement for water. So I mentioned the air-cooled turbines. Those just came on the scene 18 months ago. So they're the first to actually generate 5 megawatts at a time, like Lego blocks, put them together, and you're using air. But they're also
How do you
they
make
have
them though?
EPA regulation about air quality. So you've got to be very careful that when you're using air cooling, you're not breaching the air quality because in Utah, and I studied this when I was back in college, it's a unique geography. They get inversions there because of the mountains. So you really, as an old environmental study guy, that's the one they'd always show us would be Salt Lake City. So I'm well aware of the problem and I know what the new turbines can do. The amount of hype and hysteria and over all of this stuff, well, I've already pointed out, I think it's being generated by our adversaries, but it's also misinformation. Everything
Bro,
that's been
no,
said
the
about that
people in
site
your
is false.
own.
Well, I'm grateful that you're able to present your side of this, and thank you for doing it. Things around the world are moving so fast right now, it's impossible to
But
keep up with all of the changes. But we do
I
know
want you
that when
to
those
do way more
changes
pushback.
happen,
I want to
markets
see more
change
pushback
too,
on
and
this.
nothing changes faster than the price of precious metals, gold and silver. It just shifts in an instant because it is a reaction to and against what's happening in the world. So timing is essential. If you're thinking about adding precious metals, and you definitely should, we do, you need to know when prices are going to move and why they're moving. And Battalion Metals makes that all really simple. You can buy the dip when it happens. So if you want real-time alerts sent directly to your inbox when gold and silver prices move, go to battalionmetals.com/alerts. Markets move fast, stay ahead of them. So it's battalionmetals.com/alerts.
What? Is this another one of those fake gold ads?
Because, I mean, this is just a huge new thing, and I think it's understandable that people would be anxious about it. I don't think they understand it. I don't fully understand it, that's for sure. Let me ask, though, about why taxpayers should have to pay for this if it's a private business and your tenants are some of the richest companies in the world. Why would taxpayers
That's a good
be
point.
required, as they now are, to subsidize this?
Wait, there are?
They don't necessarily have to do that. They just won't win any contracts. It's a competition.
But why are you getting tax breaks is my question.
Yeah, everybody, you go back and you say, what incentives can you give us to invest $15 billion in the first 1.5 gigs? That's what it takes. I have to go raise $15 billion. That's just
okay,
the
but
first
anyone who
one.
starts a business, why should taxpayers have to pony up for that?
They don't. But
well, of course they do. If you, I mean, if you're getting a tax break and they're not, they're making up the difference. There's a state budget.
Hey, that's no problem. That's no problem. I can build it in Texas. I can build it in Jacksonville, Mississippi.
But why, if it's such a good business, would you be asking taxpayers to help pay for it without giving them equity in the company? Are you giving taxpayers shares?
No, the investors get the shares, but here's why they would do it.
But why would the taxpayers have to?
Well,
I mean, in other words, if you want to start a business, but why am I, as a taxpayer, forced to pay for your business? I don't get it.
Well, let's forget about data centers. Let's go any manufacturing. Let's say you're going to build an aluminum
Bro,
sheet
she is fully cooked. Yeah, he has no response
you go
here.
to the government now and say, look, this is
You
going
got
to
him,
be
Tucker. I mean, you actually cooked his ass. It's so bad.
CapEx expenditure. I'm going to hire 2,000 people. I'm going to build a community center. I'm going to pay a lot of tax on the profits in your state when I sell the aluminum. And I'm going to hire all these people who they will also pay tax. And we will build a school because our workers need a school. And. What can you give me to incentivize me versus the state right beside you, which is willing to give me an incentive package?
No, I understand. I understand that you're gaming a system in place. You didn't come up with this, but
No,
I'm just trying to understand. So the trade typically is jobs, okay? But these projects don't actually.
Well, no, it's also jobs and taxes because you're going to
and taxes.
Yeah.
But then you're getting a tax break, so that doesn't really make any sense.
Only
But
up front.
Yeah.
Tucker, welcome to America, buddy. This is how it's gone on for 200 years.
Okay, well, I don't know. Lots of bad things go on for a while. But I think at some point it's worth assessing, like, why are we doing this? So
Why is he
you
laughing?
do that. You're doing it because there's a competition.
Well, I run a couple of businesses, and we're not getting any tax breaks. I think they're every bit as virtuous as data centers, but I'm not availing myself of that, and no one's offered. And I wouldn't take it anyway, because it's not the job of taxpayers to subsidize a private business.
It's a fair comment, but my job is to create a data center, create 2,000 jobs.
No, you're not creating jobs.
Manufacturing at the beginning or construction.
You're not creating jobs. No.
Obviously, looking at multiple sites, and this won't be the last one I build.
May I ask, 2,000 jobs? Okay, so relative to the physical size of the project, which, as you noted, is multiple times the size of Manhattan, and the power draw at peak, this data center, your projections, will consume about as much energy as New York City does. But New York City provides almost 5 million jobs, and this project, by your own description, would provide about 2,000 jobs. I don't see the trade here.
You definitely got that calculation wrong.
Okay,
By building a data center that trains
Tell
AI
you how. Yeah, tell him how.
to the entire nation, we create millions of jobs.
Where?
High-paying jobs.
Where?
So AI is going to create jobs?
Yes.
I thought it was going to eliminate jobs. Net.
Just think about the new technologies we don't even know yet.
What is he talking? Yeah, he's full of shite.
Off AI. Everybody thinks when television came, everybody would lose their job in radio. That was complete BS. And the same thing is going to happen here. Everybody's hysteria.
But people already
losing
lost their jobs.
making
What are you talking about?
hamburgers or
People already
flipping
lost
them,
their jobs
being
to AI.
replaced by a robot. That's probably true. But all kinds of new technology will become available over time, including in medical science and biology and all kinds of things where the models can be used.
But this is not true because people already lost their jobs. Multiple jobs has already been replaced by AI. You're just shouting shite.
What kinds of jobs? Well, I mean, again, some of this, of course, is unknowable, and I want to be as fair as I can be because I'm grateful that you're willing to talk about it so openly. But you just said this will create AI will create millions of new jobs. You're part of the basis of AI. You can't have AI without data centers, at least right now. So what are those millions of jobs? Because we can go through the list that the creators, the people who actually are making AI right now, developing it, we can go through the list of jobs they say it's going to eliminate, which would be like lawyers and financial planners and like the basis of upper middle class America. That's going away. They've said this. What will it be replaced by?
It'll be replaced by new science opportunities, new exploration into space, new manufacturing for robotics, for defense as well. Wars in the future probably aren't going to be fought with people getting shot in the flesh. It'll be one set of robots against another. I think the drone technology will advance, the manufacturing of surveillance, all that stuff against our enemies, which notably is basically China. So if you think about how you debate the data center. I think it's fair to do that. I would be very concerned if I were living in Taiwan that one day my electricity just goes out and I get invaded by basically robotics and high precision ordnance.
Stop talking about China all the time.
Get there first. Now, if we
You're just not answering the question.
Something better than their AI.
You're just not answering the question, you fucking idiot.
On where these
oh, I hate this guy so much.
I think we'll be in a bad
He's just
place
talking about nonsense.
Okay, but I think it's very revealing that I asked you about jobs in the United States and you went immediately to defending Taiwan in the South.
Well, we manufacture the equipment here, Tucker. That's where it's made.
But okay. Well, actually, a lot of this is made in China, as I know you know. So
but that's my whole point. I don't want to do that anymore. I want to start making it here. I want to do advanced robotics.
I totally agree. But the promise of AI and robotics is that the robots will make the products of the future. So how exactly does that result in American jobs?
If you're
and
in the
more
camp
specifically, what are those? What are you
talking about? Answer the question, Larry.
Machine. I don't buy that. I just don't agree with you because it's never
Oh, I'm
happened
not
that
saying
way.
I don't want that to happen. Trust me. I'm really worried about it, almost panicked. But I'm
You shouldn't
trying
be.
to feel better. Okay, then please make me feel better. Where are these millions of new jobs? What specifically are you talking about?
Well, you know, every time technology advances, it creates new opportunities that were not foreseen prior
Millions?
because you don't know the direction of new tech. You know, think about if
So
you
you
and
don't
I,
even
if we
know.
were
You don't even
actually
know the
around in the
direction.
late
So you're just
80s
doing this with a
contemplating what new
hopes.
jobs would be created by the internet. And look at what's happened. It's created millions of jobs and advanced all kinds of technologies and changed the way we live to the better. And I would say to you, the same angst we had, the same narrative that was
No, it's
going
not the
on
same
in
with the AI at all.
1992 about how the internet is going to
Because
wipe out the
this is
economy and
non-human.
it's a bad
This is
thing
inhumane.
and it's dangerous.
This is
Of course,
with
people
zero human
loathe
interaction.
change. That's the nature of
Do you
how it
think
is.
that the United States is a happier country than it was in 1992?
What define happy? What does that mean?
I don't know. How about the suicide rate or the addiction rate or the life expectancy? Those are all
Yes, I
upside
mean, look,
down.
there's lots of social issues, and there always has been. I would remind you, though.
But they've gotten worse at exactly the period in history that the internet was formed and then seemed to infuse every part of our lives. So if you were worried about the effect of the internet in 1992 on America, looking back from the vantage of 2026, you could say, yeah, I had good reason to be worried, couldn't you? Or am I imagining that?
You could say that it would have some effect on society, but let me remind you something. And I'm probably the right guy to make this comment because I spend a lot of time all around the world, investing all around the world. I don't care where you go, and I feel this way, and and I've really learned this over the last 20 years. Um, what is the number one export of America? It's not energy and it's not technology. It's actually the American dream. For all its faults that America has, everybody I meet in every country, pretty well every single one, would like to figure out how they can get to America, start a business, and be part of the American dream. And I go to some pretty gnarly places where people are willing to risk their lives to go under a river with barbed wire to get in here. So until that changes, which I don't see ever happening, my only concern is China. They're the ones that want.
If you could just be more precise. I mean, born here, I love this country. I'm not leaving, so I'm vested in the idea of the American dream, but I'd love to just define it more precisely before we discuss it. What is it?
Okay, let's make it really basic. Let's go to Shark Tank. Those people that trot out in front of me and have done for almost 20 years with an idea to solve someone's problem that they'll get paid for. And 80% fail, but 20% make it. And it creates personal freedom for them because it was just an idea. I mean, I think of some of these things, wicked good cupcakes, set two women free for the rest of their lives, base paws, cat DNA testing, Anaskaya, a researcher that came up with this idea, walked away with 105 million cash 36 months later. That's the American dream, and I'm an ambassador for it.
So it's freedom and opportunity, I think you just said. Is it fair to summarize?
It's not about the greed of money. What I've learned is the true American dream is it's opportunity, and I see it over and over again, and I'm an ambassador for it all around the world because of the fact that somehow magically this show, and you understand television better than anybody, this thing is on in 54 countries around the world. I can go anywhere and call up the leadership of any place and have a meeting with them because I'm just an ambassador of the American dream. That's pretty interesting.
Well, it's a great thing, the American dream. If freedom and opportunity is what the American dream is, then those are things worth dying for.
Yes,
I think
that's what people are doing.
So the question is AI going to bring us freedom and opportunity? Because AI is the big bet that the entire American economy is making right now. And I want it to be a good bet more than anything. But I wonder if it's going to bring us freedom and opportunity. So let's just start with opportunity. The concern that people have is that their jobs, and not just their jobs, but their purpose for being alive, will be replaced by machines. To which you say, that's not true. Great things will happen. To which I said, okay, what are those great things? To which you talked about Shark Tank. So I just want to be a little more specific about what the upside of AI is, because then everyone will calm down and feel happy about your data center. What is the upside?
Well, let's start in medicine. Let's use specific cases everybody can understand. I was in Miami 2 weeks ago and went for a full body scan, the price of which has dropped 80% in the last 3 years. So in an hour and a half, this machine went right through my body. 2 years ago, it would have taken 3 weeks to get the results, looking for cysts on your liver or whatever it is. With AI, with the agent they had there right at the scan facility, 18 minutes later, it delivered me a report, told me I had an infection in my sinus, that I had a cyst on my kidney that hasn't grown since the last body scan 4 years ago. That was stunning and remarkable.
Yeah, it's great.
It is great. So that's one use case of something very, very important. And that's just medicine. And so if you think about all the things that this can do, including the arts and in music and film and everything, I think the use cases are going to be created by humans who find ways to use the tool. I view it, and maybe you don't agree, as simply a tool. Another example, because it's great to tell people just examples. I've been a photographer my whole life, including a period when I was a professional commercial photographer and a cinematographer of the networks. I've amassed 590,000 images during my career, half of which are on film, not shot with a phone, where you get all the data on it and it knows where it was shot, when it was shot, and everything else, which is easy to index and look for. So call it 250,000 negatives. How could I possibly catalog that as a human? I couldn't. I don't have enough time left before I'm dead. So I used AI last week with a tool to actually, after scanning all the images, to go look at them for 2 weeks. And now I'm able to just go to this computer and say, find a picture of my wife the day I met her in the gym. Boom. There it is. Now,
it's amazing. No, you're kind of making my point, though, because the two examples you gave are examples of a machine replacing human labor and doing a better job than any person could do.
Oh, Tucker, that's horrible.
Which is great.
Well,
but hold on.
That's my point.
Well, I know it's your point. I know it's your point, and I can see the marvel of it. But it raises the question, which won't go away, which is, okay, now that machines do what people do better than people did, what do people do?
Okay.
And what is the answer to that?
Let me ask you, let me pose a question against that. Would you prefer, I'm giving you one of two options with the uncertainty of both, okay? But I want you to pick one. This will tell me a lot about how you think. Would you prefer in the next 5 years that China have more compute power than we do, even though the use and the outcome and jobs and everything else we're talking about is unknown? Or would you prefer the United States of America and their allies in North America had more compute power to develop AI?
It depends. Whichever makes the United States happier, freer, and more prosperous, I guess, is the answer.
Well, do you know what the answer to that is? What do you think it is?
I'm not sure that we know. I know that reducing this question to a competition between the United States and China is a very quick way to derail people from the core questions, which revolve around whether or not it's a good idea. So that's always kind of a red flag for me. China has more economic power now than the United States, probably has more military power. I didn't want either of those things to happen. I'm a little bitter at the American business community, which allowed them to happen, but they happened. So here we are. There's not much I can do about it. My focus remains, however, on, is it good for the United States? Is it good for us? Does it make people happy? And I don't understand what people are going to do for a living if machines are going to be able to do most things that people currently do better than people do them. Like, what is the answer? And a lot of people are honest enough to say nothing. We're just the oligarchs are gonna send out checks to everybody, the bread and circuses, and everyone's just gonna kind of stay home and be obedient. But I don't know that is a good idea, and I don't
You
know
know,
that it works.
I think you're raising a great point. It's a wonderful debate, and it's certainly going on. But it's analogous to the narrative that must have been happening back when the Model T Ford rolled off the assembly line, and everybody that had a buggy looked at it and said, "Oh no, this is going to wipe me out, and there'll be no work for me." That the American economy is very resilient as it develops new sectors.
What happened after the Model T was rolled out? We had two big events in the, say, 40 years after
We
that.
actually had
One was the
in a-
First
in a-
World
in a
War, and
ca-
one was the Second World War. The Industrial Revolution, like all
Right.
technological change, caused dramatic political and social change, which resulted in the biggest bloodletting in human history. So like, it's worth thinking this stuff through. Like, technological change forces social
Fair
and
enough,
political
but
change. Yeah.
unfortunately, capitalism and the freedom it provides is volatile, and it has lots of periods, including the Great Depression, where it taxes the people that support it. But it's still better than the alternative anywhere on earth, it seems, 200 years later. And so, you know, when you start and looking at the American economy and the vol it's had, it's been unbelievable. But the system, with all its faults, and you're raising some good points, I agree with you. I'm just trying to think what's the alternative. And regarding AI and the ultimate issue around your job issue, and I think it's fair. I'm looking at it differently. I'm looking at it as insurance. I would prefer, even though the future is uncertain and the outcome, you know, and the end is always near, to quote Jim Morrison. I love that line in his song.
Roadhouse Blues.
You know, the future is uncertain and the end is always near. Live, you know, words I live by. But it's sort of, if you had to give me the two alternatives, let China do this first or us, I'll take us. And I'm part of that now. And in the controversy of it, we started our conversation. I've never seen a controversy like this. I've never seen attacks like this. I know you have, but I haven't experienced it. And I'm hiring.
Well, I mean, if you take money from taxpayers, you should expect them to weigh in too and take their complaints seriously and not just dismiss them as agents of China.
And you're right, but this has been going on. Incentives, state by state, in every sector happen, even real
It's
estate.
not incentives. It's a forced transfer of wealth from taxpayers to people who are richer than taxpayers. So, like,
No, they're not.
Of course, they have
you get a tax break to create 2,000 jobs, and the taxpayer wouldn't do it if it wasn't the long-term outcome.
The taxpayer has no choice. The taxpayer has no
choice. Have a choice. They can say no. That's not what happened.
Well, they tried to say no to this data center, and they got laughed at. And then the governor, Spencer Cox of Utah, who really is a kind of living symbol of our ruling class, said that the state has an obligation to do this, and basically, as you were doing, waved away concerns as like foreign propaganda, when I think they're probably non-crazy people who live in Utah are like, why is this good for me? Why should I pay for this?
It's fair. It's fair. All this is fair. How about we forget the data center and just talk about the power for a second? Because there aren't going to be any data centers in America unless we build power generation. Do you have the same visceral reaction to power generation as you do to data centers?
Inversely, I think we need more electricity in the United States, and I think
that's what I'm talking about.
Speaking of agents of China, in fact, if you're looking for agents of China, it's the people who told you that you could live without fossil fuels, that babies wouldn't die without fossil fuels. Babies will die without fossil fuels. Civilization will collapse without fossil fuel. That right there is the foreign op telling us that, you know, people are causing global climate change. People are not causing global climate change substantially. We're having global climate change, as we always have. But to blame it on natural gas is just a flat out lie, and a lot of rich Americans fell for that. So no, I'm strongly for energy. I'm just very concerned about replacing people, their purpose for living, which is to create, with machines. That seems like hell to me, literally hell. So I think it's fair to ask, like, how is this not hell? And no one has been able to answer it.
Yeah, I think trying to stop advancement of technology with the uncertainty it brings has always been a dilemma in capitalism and in America. And it's a fair comment.
But how is this capitalism? If taxpayers are paying for some of it, how is that capitalism? That seems.
I think that's no different than building an apartment building downtown in Austin, you can get incentives for that too, and that's just part of how it works. You can
But
debate
how is
that.
that? How is that
What?
capitalism? How is that free market? If politicians are handing you other people's money to do it, how is that capitalism? I
Well,
thought
capitalism is
capitalism.
built into the Constitution, which I think was genius because it couldn't have even thought that far ahead, was the idea of competition between states. Why is there an exodus out of New York City to Miami, where I live? Why are people leaving New Jersey and Massachusetts and moving into my building? Nobody in my building is from Florida. They're all from other states.
I
And
understand.
all of these people moving, why? Because they're reaching retirement age, and the environment in these other states is not conducive to their lifestyle when they're
But I
being
think
taxed.
you're making my point for me. You just listed states that use a higher percentage of taxpayer dollars for private industry, and people are leaving those states: Illinois,
Wait a second.
Uh-huh.
New York does
California, New
not.
York.
New York is an inefficiently run.
It may be
Uh,
inefficient, but the principle that politicians can take the public's money and hand it to their friends in business. That's a long-standing practice in New York, California, and Illinois, and relatively uncommon in Florida. So people are moving to the free market state, but you're now saying that actually the beauty of capitalism is that politicians hand other people's money to their friends.
no,
I thought
I'm
that was
not
the
saying that.
opposite of
I'm
capitalism.
saying that no, that is incorrect. I didn't say that. I said
Okay.
what makes capitalism work is competition. And it does work, and it has worked for hundreds of years. And so you
35.
may not like the policy of giving incentives for manufacturers and real estate. You may not like it, and I understand you don't, but you don't have to do it. A state can stop doing it, and then for a while, maybe they'll be less competitive in terms of getting new projects. I didn't make those rules up. I'm a football player on the field of capitalism. I
I
have to
get it.
play by
I get
the
it.
rule.
I get it. No, I get it. And I'm not attacking you for it. I'm just wondering again, occasionally it's worth pausing and asking, are we doing the right thing, even if we've been doing it the same way for a long time? I'll ask just one final question. I'll stop torturing you, but do you see how other people find it unfair that one of the richest people in America, you, in league with the biggest companies in America, Amazon, Microsoft, et cetera, the ones you listed, that the richest people in our society would be taking money from people much poorer than them? That
Mm-hmm.
seems very unfair.
You know, Tucker, I'll speak for myself on this. I'm not motivated by money anymore. That
Cap.
is not why I get up and work 18 hours a day. Um, I want to build something incredible. I want my legacy for my children to be
Your legacy
something
is
that they're
terrible.
honored by.
Your
I want
legacy
to
is
compete
trash.
against the Chinese. I don't like the Chinese government, in case anybody has noticed that over the last 5 years. I don't like how they treat their people. I don't like how they treat me in business. I simply don't like them. What's motivating me now with all of this barrage, this firestorm, which I understand you've experienced in the past, is I want to beat them in AI. I don't want them controlling the most advanced models, wherever that's taking us, because you bring up great points about the unknown in jobs and everything else. But I want to be part of the team that makes sure our way of life in North America remains the same for my children. I don't give a shit about money anymore. I don't need any more money. I've already been very successful. I'm very lucky, but I'm not finished. I'm very motivated to win. And if people want to compete with me, I want that. If they don't think my motivation is to beat the Chinese, they're wrong. I am going to beat them. I am going to show them these
What?
data centers. They're going to be this shining example of how you do this sustainably, because I'm the only guy that is graduated out of environmental studies and builds data centers. No one else on earth has done that.
Do you
I
think,
get the friggin'
I
joke.
love the idea. I'm for America above all. Do you think that Microsoft and Amazon and Google will do a good job preserving the American way of life? Are they substantially
Wait, how is it
superior
only
morally to the
2
Chinese
perk?
government? Do you think that? Those are your tenets?
Yes, I do. And in fact, I deal
Tell
with
me
them.
how. Tell me
I'll
how is
tell you why.
Google? Yeah.
I was talking with the guy yesterday that is doing the build outs all around the world for Google's data centers. They are on incredible sustainable mission. They are looking at every technology to reduce their
Spiders there,
need
yeah.
for traditional power sources. And we were talking about the campus in Utah.
You should vote Diana, bro.
They have some very advanced thinking on the use of battery, wind, and solar.
Please vote Diana.
And so they want to do that. Why? Because their customers want that.
But wait a second. China leads the United States in battery, wind, and solar in development of those technologies.
That's it's a great story, but not in data centers. They don't. They're powering.
But hold on. Jumping around a little bit. Yeah. I'm just trying to ask. Okay, so you say you want to preserve the American way of life. That's
spider slaring because it's 3x brick red.
Well, your tenants are these big companies that are not really American companies.
But this guy, this Kevin O'Leary guy,
owned by the sovereign wealth funds.
Every time Tucker asks like an actual critical question, Kevin O'Leary just keeps going back to talking about China. Like, bro, we don't care about your opposition to China or something. We don't care about. Just answer the questions.
The only reason that Google can raise as much capital as it does from the sovereign wealth. Now you're coming into my space. I'm an indexer for sovereign wealth. The only reason 52 cents of every dollar comes to America is the transparency of our laws and the appellate system and our banking system and the regulator.
Right.
And so that's why you find the largest tech companies on earth housed in America, because the regulatory environment and the actual regulatory environment in the context of the globe is the most advanced on earth. So you may hate the SEC, you may not like, regulations, but in fact, it gives an infrastructure where most capital comes here. That's what happens. Because the outcomes, why does France have no Microsoft? Why does Germany not have one? What happened to, the European countries?
I never really cared about Diana before. What? Why would you not care about Diana?
They don't have any of this tech because they regulated it out of their society. We don't want to change that. We want the innovation here, not the regulation necessarily. But
I strongly agree, except to the extent the regulation protects the public.
It's a balance. That's why we trust the government. Although a lot of people don't like them. We say, look, at the end of the day, the great example that we could use that you both know, I don't think crypto is going to work until
only
they
did it
pass
for
the
Shell.
bill about crypto. They got to
What the
finish
fuck did that mean?
this.
Well, he only did Diana for Shell, man?
So that finally crypto can find its place inside of the 11 sectors of our economy. No one's going to, I'm not investing in crypto until they get that friggin' thing through the house.
May I ask, okay, so just to your second point about the American dream, there was opportunity, I think, the ability to be judged
There's no opportunity
on your actions, on your behavior, on your character, be treated equally. And there was also freedom. And so I think many people have deep concerns about AI's effect on freedom. And you said yourself, the purpose of AI is in part surveillance.
Yep.
What is the point? Right. So what is that? What does that look like? I asked, what jobs does it create? Couldn't get an answer.
Wait, I need the quantum books, don't I?
You can't get an answer from me because nobody knows what jobs it's going to create yet.
But I would say that.
Well, of course, but I've always seen every technology that has been loathed as it's come in always creates new jobs, and I assume the same for this tool. It's just a tool. So, the surveillance is a great point. We have laws regarding surveillance, and we have laws that restrict the government, and they're built into the Constitution. We have free speech. All of these things remain the same. They don't change with AI.
Well, they did until last week when the president led the charge to change the law and allow warrantless spying on Americans.
Yeah. Okay. Well, wait a second.
In direct violation of the U.S. Constitution. So obviously the Constitution doesn't matter to the people in charge.
No, it does. Every administration is kept in check by the Supreme Court, including this one. And so that's why the Founding Fathers created this structure. And I think it works, and I trust it for one, and I'm willing to, have my kids who are Americans grow up here, and I want to protect them.
Okay, so
but you're not even American. Isn't he a fake American? Isn't he just a Canadian?
Make it possible to know what every American is doing at all times. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I would say that's not AI that's going to do that. I would say now with the amount of high-resolution video and surveillance that is built into every street corner, that's how they solve a lot of crimes. Now, if you don't like
do they
that,
solve a lot of crimes? Has the
they do.
really
They do.
has the closure rate for murders in our big cities, like what percentage of murders are in New York City or Chicago or Detroit are solved?
I don't track the
Pretty
murder
low,
rate.
actually. It's lower in this country than a
point
lot
is
of civilized
surveillance is a great issue, but the enhancement of surveillance with AI tools is how you now walk through the Dubai airport, and you also walk through some airports here in the U.S. Facial recognition technology has finally got to the resolution using AI's tools.
Well, I know it's going to run through your data center. There'll be pictures of all of us in your data center.
Every data center.
But right. So
you don't.
But how does that make it free?
You don't have to do. You don't have to opt into that program. By the way, I do it for convenience. I'm not hiding anything.
Well, it's on street corners, as you said. So it's anytime you're in public, your face is being surveilled.
It is, but I'm not doing nefarious things.
If you just do Diana, you can just max the game with Diana on it.
The definition of nefarious changes, as you know. I mean, hundreds of thousands of American citizens were sent to concentration camps by Franklin Roosevelt because they were Japanese.
Correct.
So in 1940, it was not a crime to be Japanese. In 1941, it was. So the definition does change, as you know.
It's true. So you could have those concerns, but I ask you again, Tucker.
I do.
No, and I know you do, but I ask you again, and you haven't answered my question.
What's good, Googer? Long time no see. Yes, Ankh.
Would you, with all of the nefarious
I'm out of arrows.
concerns
Full
about
jacks.
AI, which outcome do you prefer as an American for your family? Would you prefer all of us that are developing these data centers put down our shovels and stop while the Chinese accelerate theirs? Would you like that?
Well, I see kind of a different question. I see the question,
you're not answering
I want to be, let me answer your question in the following way. Do I want to become like China in order that we can, quote, beat China? Not at all. The problem with China, from my perspective, is that it surveils its citizens and it limits their ability to say what they think and to oppose existing power. That's why China is bad, I thought.
Are you doing dungeons, bro?
Great, but what I don't like about China,
I'm out here doing spider. It's Diana next mayor, by the way. Are you gonna do that or not?
I agree with you.
You're making it possible for our government to have the same approach, and our government already does.
Did you unlock
They're surveilling us at all times. Most Americans don't even know they're being watched.
What do you mean?
There are license plate readers, there are facial recognition cameras everywhere.
What does that mean?
And the question is why? So the crime rate can go down, and well, it hasn't gone down. So, of course, the real reason is to make you obedient, obviously.
No, I have a different vision of the future.
Why do we still have crime?
Everybody, but now hear me out. Here's what I think is going to happen, because I'm enjoying this conversation. Let me, as I know we come to a close soon, but here's where I think we're going to be in 20 years, okay?
Yeah.
I believe in 20 years.
In 20 years,
this guy is dead. What's going to occur, and I think I'm a great guy to actually do this because I have a foot in both economies.
Why?
I think by the time the 20th year, I'm going to make it in 10 years. It may not be with this administration or the administration in Canada. The two economies are going to emerge for one reason.
Which two economies?
Canada has all the raw resources, the largest consumer on Earth has. And it's crazy that we're fighting on this stuff. It's crazy.
I agree.
It makes no sense.
Totally agree.
And so we should merge these economies. You don't have to merge the countries. You merge the economies, so you get an EU type situation where you allow freedom of movement across the border and you allow no tariffs on all the stuff we need.
Is that what you mean?
Earth Canada has the water, the paper, all that stuff. And the only reason we're going to do that is we can take 5%.
I know I'm missing Beaster, but I'm not stressing about doing anything on this account XP-wise, like immensely. I only care about DICE until like October.
To tell the Chinese,
in October, I will have.
That's basically what's going to happen.
In October, I will have
big time.
the chance to get actually max level on Iron Man.
And I think I'm right.
Because basically, I'm missing something, right? Which only comes once a year, and it's every October. And I'm missing that right now, so I need to just wait for October to max the game anyway. So might as well just wait. I'm not really in a rush.
Then can I ask, our way of life, right? So I would think, since you disagree with the Chinese way of life, which is pretty simple.
I'm better off just maxing my alt account and then my main account again.
No real rights. And so
and then just wait.
Very worried about aping their system, which we are now doing. Like they have total surveillance. It's panopticon in China. We should create our own.
Well, I'm really
Take
curious
40,000
about
acres
though.
in Utah and
So,
make it
like,
possible for
here's
the
the thing.
government to know where you are at all times and what
Realistically,
you're thinking.
I'm never
It's
going to be
listening to you
able
on your
to
phone. We
humanly
have
keep
that.
up with every
But
single update
Upset about
you have
that.
to
that comes to
you
the
have to
game,
choose
right?
the
Like, if I
lessons and
want
evils
some
in
free
your
time in my
scenario.
life and
And I'm
actually move
telling
on
you,
from just playing video games all
what
day,
you should do is
which of
say,
course I want to
I
in the
want
future,
Kevin O'Leary to
it's
succeed. I
unrealistic for me
want
to
him to
maintain
beat
max
the
level on 3
Chinese in
accounts.
compute power, and
But of
then
course,
use
I
the laws of the
want
United
to
States
achieve
to
it
make sure that you keep that
at
compute
one
power in
point. I
check,
want all
whichever
3
way
to be
you
maxed
want.
at the same
But
time.
to not have it available, to put down my
To just
shovel,
have it
I
done.
don't think people want me to do that. Even the
But
people in
how
Box
long I will
Elder, the
actually
majority of them
maintain it
want me
max
to
on
go with my
all
shovel and
really
start
depends on
digging.
the
And that's
updates that
basically
come
the
out
debate we're
and
having.
how
And
How do
all
you
of
know?
long
How do you
time
know
it
that
takes.
the majority
because
of
they
people?
voted for it unanimously before the Chinese guys. The
There was a
People's
referendum.
Dispatch, like all this crap that's being spewed out in
Wait,
the
wait,
last
so hold
48
on.
hours.
Yeah, and I may have fallen for some of it. So you
What's your
correct me.
magical
There
power
was a
and what's your pet
referendum among citizens, or did
and what's your weapon?
some like county board vote?
We actually went through the whole process that you have to do by their laws, and were granted 3-0. The commissioners of the county said, we want to
so
be part
3
of this.
people voted. The people of the
They're
county
elected
didn't vote.
officials. That's how you do it. There's
How
no other
hard
way
is
to
it
do it.
for Kevin O'Leary and Amazon and Microsoft and Google to subvert 3 county commissioners in rural Utah?
Tucker,
Pretty tough.
they asked us to come. They asked us to bring $15 billion. They asked and they voted, and it was a 3-0 vote.
Why are you smiling when saying that?
There's no other way
Amazon,
to do
Google,
it.
and Kevin O'Leary got 3 county commissioners in rural Utah on their side. Good work. But can I just ask you really quick, like, why don't you have a referendum? Why don't you let all citizens, all taxpayers, the ones who are paying for your project, why don't they get to pay or vote?
And 200 MP?
Listen, the whole idea of expediting it was so the project didn't go to Jacksonville, Mississippi. That's the competition. And so the government there said, okay, look, we've done, because we haven't lost.
Well, so basically, you see the guy on the right side? I
We
don't
have to
know.
go through
No,
EPA.
the
We have
video
to
is
go
pretty small
through
because they're
air
just
quality. We
having
have to go through
conversation.
the water permitting. We have to go through the land construction permitting. Nothing's been lost.
This guy who's talking right now, this guy,
There's no circumventing
he
the
is so full of
process.
shit.
And that's what we're doing now. So if you want to block the water permit or whatever, go ahead. I mean, if you think that's a good idea, if there's a
Basically, he's
path to
making
do
an
that,
AI
we're going
data
to do it the
center
way we've been told by
in
the law.
America, and
By
he
the way,
claims that
I
people
gotta
want
go
it, but
soon, but I
it's
would
like
love to keep going.
Kevin O'Leary, I
extremely
sure
bad for the
appreciate it,
environment.
and I
It's like
hope that
super
when
bad.
my personal
It's the
data
biggest
goes
one
to a
in the
data
world,
center,
and he's a
you will
part of
filter it.
making it,
Tucker,
and he's defending it
I'm going
over
to
and
tell
over and over again.
when people ask me what was it like, I'm going to say, he told me to get my shovel out and keep digging. That's it.
I very much did not say that. Not digging for a data center. I don't know. Build like an antibiotics factory. I'd be for that.
Thank you very much. Take care,
Kevin
my
O'Leary,
friend.
thank you very much.
You know I'm a huge fan, and I really am.
I appreciate the.
I love the shit you take and the shit you give. I really do. All right.
Doesn't bother me at all. Thanks a million.
Thank you.
I don't know
Great
if you've
show.
heard of
Bye-bye.
Utah. Have you heard of Utah in America?
We're about to react to Tanner Horner. What you're going to hear and see is disturbing. It just is. If you
Like this, Utah, America state. Utah, 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 Utah. I think it's a state in America with millions of civilians, right? American civilians. And basically, this guy who was on the screen, the bald guy, he's gonna put the AI data center there, which is the same size as 40,000. Yeah. So basically, he's gonna put an AI data center there, right? And you want to know how big the area is where he's gonna build this shit, and how much space he's taking. He's just gonna take the space, and ruin it, and take all the energy and everything. guess how much? Okay, so you know a football field is pretty big, right? One football field is pretty big, right? So you one football field, and then you do 40,000 football fields. So basically, 40,000 football fields is how big this project is in size. If 40,000, yeah, 40,000 football pitch fields. That's how big this project is, and I think it's going to use 2 times the entire supply of energy. No, the entire Utah, they obviously use energy, there, right? And this stupid project is going to use 2 times the amount that the entire state uses combined for this stupid project for AI thing. 2 times that. So he's just going to ruin everything. This is such a stupid project. I don't know how anyone in the world, like nobody actually defends it, apart from the billionaires and shit. And they somehow got 3 people. All it took was 3 people to say yes, and then they were allowed to make it. So now they're going to start building it. And basically, AI is just terrible, right? It's just gonna ruin so many people's jobs, and it already has. And this guy somehow, with a straight face, said this data center is gonna allow America to generate millions of new jobs, when there's only gonna be like 1,000 people or 1,000 people working there. Like, it's actually just infuriating listening to him lie over and over again. It's actually just rage bait. I'm not too good at explaining things, but basically it's just terrible. It's terrible trash. And somehow he's allowed to do it. Say this to keep the country.
Pushback was strong from locals following the approval of a massive data center in Box Elder County backed by Shark Tank investor Kevin O'Leary. Known as the Stratus Project, the data center will require 9 gigawatts of energy and
Wait,
will be
it only
spread
has
across 3
60
parcels of
views?
land
This
north of the
video?
Great Salt Lake. It will help power
Listen to this.
artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and national security. Here's a look at what
Cap.
we know and don't know about the data center. Developers initially applied for 1,900 acre-feet of water. Some reports show that another 10,000 acre-feet of water are being pursued for the project. Governor Cox has said that the project will not take water away from the Great Salt Lake. Developers say that the data center will have efficient water use because of a closed-loop cooling system. But without details, questions still remain about the long-term water demand. Once fully built, the data center will consume 9 gigawatts of energy, which is double what the entire state of Utah already consumes. However,
Who's
because
this?
of a recently passed law in Utah,
Who's
data
this?
centers cannot jack up the price of electricity for Utahns. According to the plan, all power consumed by the data center will be either generated on site or brought in. A professor at Utah State University published preliminary analysis on what ecological impacts the data center would have if it's solely powered by natural gas. The study found that it would produce 16
Who is it?
gigawatts
Deaf is
of thermal
depressed.
load and have an extreme ecological impact. It predicted that nighttime temperatures in the area would increase by 8 to 12 degrees Fahrenheit.
How is this
In
video
response
capped?
to
This
concerns
is
about
literally
these
what's happening.
environmental impacts,
This
Cox
is
and
gonna happen.
O'Leary have
You
said
stupid.
that the project won't just use natural gas, but they'll bring in other renewable
It's
and
literally
clean
exactly what
energy
was said in
sources
the
in
thing.
addition to it. The initial phase for this data center is 3 square miles. That's about 1,000 American football fields. However, the total approved area that developers can build on is about 62 square miles. The land is north of the Great Salt Lake, and much of it will remain undeveloped for animal grazing and wildlife corridors. After reports spread about the data center, the public was really concerned. So Governor Cox announced that a handful of his agencies would review the project before it can move forward. As it stands right now, we don't know exactly
It
what
was
the project
approved.
is going to do to the environment, and we don't
Can you
know
help with
specific
EMAN 3 or
technology
4?
that's
What do you
being
mean?
used inside
I
the
told
data
you what
center.
to get.
Its initial phase is predicted to generate $30 million of annual revenue for the area. At full build-out, it's projected to provide $108 million annually. Governor Cox is
Well, I
adamant
didn't
that
tell
the
you what to
data
get
center
actually.
is necessary
You need to
for
just
the
fix your
progress of
Enderman
Utah
pet.
and the United States as a
And
whole,
probably your
as they
katana is missing
race to
enchants.
compete with
And then,
China
wait,
for
don't
the
you have a giant
development of
sword?
artificial intelligence. But locals
You
are
have a
still
giant
pushing
sword,
back.
no?
On Saturday, a group of locals in Box Elder County applied to add a referendum to their November ballot. If they do, it could overturn the county commissioner's approval of the data center.
Bro, this shit is so absurd to me. Do you think it's cap? How is any of this cap? What is this video? Why Norway is edging closer to the EU? What? We don't care about that. Shudder the Builder? Wait,
Kevin O'Leary has quickly become one of my least favorite people on this planet. He is unfathomably cringe, and yet he is still extremely vocal and can't stop chirping about his 40,000 acre data center in Utah.
he's
doing
gonna
this
talk about it too.
nationwide humiliation ritual where he's
Wait,
going
this is
on
perfect timing.
every
Hey,
platform
Jordy.
imaginable, just be clowning himself publicly. He is an embarrassing specimen. He is a disgusting fungus worm man who can't help but yap and squeal about garbage that he is just truly clueless
You
on.
sold
Like,
what?
he
You
is actually
sold the
an
giant
absurdly
sword?
dumb person.
Really?
And he continues to try and LARP as an American, despite not
Wait,
even
how are you
being
gonna
a
do this
U.S.
then?
citizen.
So you
He is
have no real
Canadian.
weapon.
He has not even bothered to become a U.S. citizen. Yet he's willing to go around preaching about American values and trying to, like,
So you have
dictate
no
how
gun,
policy
nothing.
should be. He's singing the blues about, oh, this is so bad now. People don't support my 40,000 acre data center in Utah. Those aren't real Americans. Those aren't real patriots. Those are Chinese spies. When he himself is not a fucking American. He is a fraud. This guy is a actual miasma of cringe, filth, and greed.
True.
And also, he is a billionaire. Why hasn't he just done the $1 million enema infusion into Trump's butthole to get that nice golden toilet paper to be just a citizen through money? He hasn't even bothered to do that. Genuinely, I
The
can't
Void
fucking stand
Edge
this guy. He
thing
is
is
just trying
terrible
to
though,
pillage
no?
and loot this country through his
Doesn't it suck
projects,
ass?
most notably his 40,000 acre data center that's being brute forced through in Utah.
Also, your magic power
And
just
he
it was
just
way too low
recently
to even
went
be
on a
anywhere.
couple of
Wait, what do you actually want to do
platforms
Eamon
and
for?
continued
I
to
didn't
make
even
a
think about
fool
that.
himself,
Wait,
so
why
I'm
are you
going
doing
to
Eamon?
shoot spitballs at him now for that. This guy is just more fake than Christy Gnome's husband's tits. This guy, there's not a single genuine real thing about him.
Elevate Strategies, also a cell operating inside of Utah. Gabby Finlayson. Gabby, what are you doing? And why? Who's paying you?
Well,
Hi, hello. It's me, Gabby Finlayson.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, who would want us to stop
Ooh,
building
nice.
our electrical grid? Which adversary would want that? There's only one. It's China. So what I think is happening, and I got my guys to go a deep dig into the IP addresses, and here's what we found.
Isn't it only 10 tier 4 carries? Doesn't I think even
Elevate strategies. Gabby
also why do you
Gabby,
want the
what are you
Juju? I don't
doing?
think
And
Juju is
why,
that
who's
good, by the way.
paying you? So what I'm
Like,
doing right now
if
is
you're gonna use
analyzing this
Juju for
data.
something,
I'm calling
why
up
is it?
Gabby, operating in Utah.
Why are you gonna use Juju for?
We are Elevate Strategies. This is Utah. You might not know it because you're from Canada. This is where we live.
It irks me to no end. It is nails on a chalkboard painful listening to this slug man, Kevin O'Leary, utter the words "our." Having those words leave his filthy, corrupt, contaminated lips that are used solely to kiss ass drives me up the fucking wall. What do you mean, our?
He's not even American, yeah.
You're not American. Why are you saying our electrical grid? You are not on the team, bud. You're not even on the bench. You are not in this at all, Kevin. You can't speak for Americans. You aren't one. You don't even bother to try and become one either. It is a complete disregard for this nation. You use it solely to line your own pockets. You fucking suck, man. Now, he's trying to call out Elevate Strategies,
Yeah, but you can, if you really want Juju, you can just buy 10 tier 4 carries from some guy in some lobby. I think it's like 10 million coins, and then you have it. And you don't need to worry about all this extra shit.
So come, Gabby, I'm shining a light here. Show yourself. And I guess he was expecting, you know, a fucking Chinese operative to step forward or just complete radio silence and crickets. But what he got was the actual organizers here, Gabby herself, coming forward and talking about their goals and what they are doing in Utah as people that actually live and work there. This isn't some fucking grand conspiracy to try and stop these benevolent saints from bestowing upon us plebeians the gift of data centers. We have so many data centers that are blowing up across the country. Well, not literally. Don't worry, BlackRock's already taken that into account. I yapped about that yesterday. I mean, like this explosion of data centers being built.
There's
Like, they are
already
pushing
so
for
many.
data centers in every single location imaginable. You'll probably find some data centers in your fucking thoughts too. They're starting to put them there as well. Like, they're actually going everywhere. And we have the information from the data centers that have been operational for a while that it is a terrible deal for all of the normal working people. The normal civilians get butt fucked by this. Their energy bills go through the roof. They lose water quality. It's just a complete contamination to their way of life in their local community.
And nobody cares because
And
they
again,
need
it
money.
doesn't
The
break
billionaires
jobs.
need some
I've
money.
mentioned this a lot. I've yapped about this endlessly, especially over the last couple weeks. One of the biggest data centers in this country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees.
Wow.
And normal average-sized data centers run as lean as 20 to 25 employees.
Wow.
They are not giving jobs to the community, so the community sees none of the upside. It doesn't benefit them
Wow,
in
that's
any way, shape,
insane.
or form.
Listen to
And
that,
I
bro.
already mentioned
25
it, but because
jobs.
of the huge energy demand for these data centers, it then inevitably has the consequence that all of the
And how much-
local community members have their
Oh,
energy
man.
bills fucking
That is actually
skyrocket.
insane to
Of
me.
course, there is the impact on water and all that. But then there's also something that's starting to develop now. It happened very recently. I talked about it yesterday. NV Energy, an energy supplier to Lake Tahoe residents, let them know that they're just not going to be giving power to the people anymore. They are now going to solely focused on delivering power to their local data centers.
What?
So now 50,000 residents in Lake Tahoe are now at a risk of not even having power because NV Energy just decided it's more lucrative to just solely work with
There's
AI
no way this is real.
and
Are you
basically
serious?
fuck you to all of the actual human beings
So,
that
so they're
rely
just
on
gonna
them
remove
for
power.
energy to live.
Okay, nice.
So now they have to
What's the
try
point
and
of paying
scramble by
taxes in that
2027
country,
or
bro?
a year to find a new power supplier to these 50,000 residents. It's actual insanity. Normal people do not want data centers, and they are doing all they can to fight back, albeit unsuccessfully because of the intense corruption, especially in like Utah, where 3 people, one of them even fighting for hell, saying for hell's sakes, grow up. People that are literally just going against the will of the people, deciding to brute force it through because
For hell's
they
sake,
get some
grow up,
doings out of
guys.
that deal most likely. However, I would like to highlight a successful one that has recently unfolded where recently in Missouri, the council that pushed through a data center initiative, all of them got voted out in a landslide defeat, and now they're setting their sights on the mayor who allowed this to happen as well. This is exactly how it should be. If you are not going to actually represent the people in your community, if you are going to go
Nice.
against their interest in order for your own greed and exploitation,
Rare W.
you lose your job. You lose that position. That's exactly how it should be. That's exactly what's happening in this Missouri community. So hats off to them, and I hope to see more of this shit continue. Anyway, back to clowning on Kevin O'Leary.
Before we get into anything too serious, this is the very scary, very intimidating man that is threatening us. We are not taking the criticism of anyone who is wearing flip-flops and a suit on national television. You know, it's not every day you get called out by first and last name on Fox News by a Canadian billionaire trying to ruin my state, but here we are.
Kevin is such a quirk chungus Reddit loser. He's wearing pink flip-flops with his suit and a Utah national security hat. Because he's cosplaying.
Yeah, I
as
saw
this
that.
big,
It
rough
was
and
on the
tough
interview.
guy.
It was the same
It's
thing.
like if you went into a character creator in a video game and intentionally tried to make the most insufferable looking asshole you could think of. And he also has a life-size cardboard cutout of him in the same room.
I want a forensic auditor who's funding their platforms. Who is it? So these are proxies for the Chinese government's my argument. And if they're not, because I want them to be able to defend their name to Gabby, come out wherever you are.
Okay, Kevin, go ahead. Mr. Wonderful's Nancy Drew little detective agency, have at it, brother, because if we were Chinese operatives, we would be the worst operatives in the entire world. Someone alert Beijing that the payment portal to Jackie and I's Amex bills is somehow broken. As a reminder, we run Democratic campaigns in the state of Utah. If we were in this to be making money, we would be doing literally anything else. And you should know that because your job is to give small business owners an aid. But if we're talking about audits, we should be auditing the Stratos Project. We should be auditing all of the politicians that, I don't know, do you have property surrounding the Stratos Project? Or maybe do you have interests that you were changing the laws before this was created? Hypothetically. We're just saying we should maybe look into people that stand to make hundreds of millions of dollars off this project.
Audit is a word that should be treated like Voldemort in Kevin's vocabulary. He should fear the word audit. Because if anyone actually gave a fuck about Kevin's business dealings, they would uncover some extremely shady shit, I imagine. The last thing he would want is any kind of auditing for his projects like the 40,000 acre data center, the Stratos project. He's trying so hard to
Wait, how much
use
is the super plushie?
worn-out
Wait,
method
what?
of everyone who disagrees with my business practices is a spy or a terrorist. They're not real Americans. But it doesn't work, Kevin, because data centers are so unanimously hated by real people that actually live in these communities that you
With
are
skin is the
infesting.
cheapest on organized. Isn't that kind of
This
low?
just doesn't fly. Because, again, average, ordinary people are directly impacted by this in a
Also, I
wildly
just realized
negative
something, by the
fashion,
way.
and they
Look at this.
do actually go out and
I actually need to like look at this ASAP. Wait. Plushie. Elephant. Plushie. Plushie. You. Dark. What? Who is doing this? Wait. Purple. Um. Holy fuck. Wait, guys. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this is crazy, bro. Look. Do I not have that? Do I not have a lot of those? Wait. What happened, bro? Hey, sir. But did it do something to Atlantis? Why is it so cheap? Do you see what I have in my inventory, bro? I have these skins. Look, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Can I have one plush? What? No. Wait. No, wait. You need to wait here now, because this is absolutely bonkers. Because it looks like this has been manipulated, but it doesn't. It looks like it's selling for the manipulated price. I don't even know. Alright, what's actually going on right now? I don't really want to try and sell it yet, though. I kind of want to just keep holding it. I don't want to sell it. I own 10% of it. Look. Look this. I have 15 there, right? One here, that's 16, and that's... So I have 61 of this, and I think only 900 exists, so I almost have 10% of all of them. I want to check something now, though.
Try and find.
With this in mind. Let me do some Skycrypt. Let me do some scarecrows. LLF oranges. How much is that? Okay. What about it? Okay. And then let me see your talismans, bro. Go to SA. I'll give this your talismans. What the fucking fuck? Ooh-wee! Let me see your weapon. Wow. Okay, so this one is 78 billion. Okay. And then LF oranges is how much? Okay, that was 130 billion. 78 billion. 50 billion. 130 billion, right? And then check other profile. And 40 billion. Here we have 170 billion. So that's 310 billion net worth. And then let me see. 310 billion net worth. And then no, I just realized I was just check something snork. Like I just checked something fun, like some pet skin price, and like these pet skins have gone to the moon somehow. I don't know what happened. I think someone is manipulating them, but I'm confused. Look, 8 billion, 6.7 billion. I don't know. 4.2 billion. I was just confused. I don't know what happened. Okay, so I have a 310 billion net worth with that, right? And then I'll just in my bazaar. Okay, so that's 12 billion escrow. That's 2 billion basically. 3 billion. Flip this for 500 profit something. So that's 4 billion. This is dead in price. I don't know if I should even think about it, but I'll just say like fucking 2.5 billion, not 3 billion, 7 billion, 8 billion. Nice low. 9 billion, and then we have. Oh wow. Am I retarded? 9 million. Okay, so 4.5, that's 13.5 basically. 14, 18. There's like 21. What's this 5 flowers pissing me off? I'm trying to see something. Yeah, is it up already? Really? Nice. And there's one buyer behind her, so which is on like, I think it's 5 billion buyer. Is it 2? 26 billion, but sorry. So with 26 billion, but sorry, and 320 billion outside, 336 billion net worth. Okay, I just wanted to check because I don't know if I had gone crazy. So the goal, I guess, we go for 400 billion, right? Time to grind.
Fight against it. So when you, a foreign billionaire, come over and start stepping all over them, insulting them, and saying that they're not real Americans, they're being paid by China or being bussed in and aren't actually representative of the real enthusiasm true Americans have around data centers, it just
So
doesn't work.
yeah,
People see
I'll just round it up to
he
like
also just
330
can't
billion
help
though.
himself but to go on
I
this
won't go to the
humiliation
max, but
ritual
I'll go
where
to
he makes it
330 billion.
abundantly clear that he is just actually a stupid imbecile, like a bumbling moron. There's always this perception that if you have as much money as Kevin, you must be smart. But Kevin is doing everything he can to show that that's just not the case.
To stop advancement of technology with the uncertainty it brings has
I just
always
watched
been
this
a dilemma
podcast.
in capitalism and in America, and it's a fair comment.
But how is
And
this capitalism? If taxpayers are paying for some of it, how is that capitalism? That seems...
well, I think that's no different than building an apartment building downtown
What?
in Austin. You can get incentives for that too, and that's just part of how it works.
I'm actually so
You
happy
can
you're shitting on
debate
this.
How is that capitalism? How is that free market? If politicians
Is
are
it
handing
is
you
it
other
actually
people's
coming
money
tomorrow?
to do it,
Is it real?
how is that capitalism?
Well,
I thought
capitalism is
I feel like
built
I'm
into
getting
the
edged.
Constitution, which I think was genius.
As I said, he's been going on like every platform imaginable, and every time he finds a way to look dumber and dumber. So throughout this interview, he continues to like flounder. He was also then asked about like, well, what jobs is it going to bring? Because Kevin keeps talking about the millions of jobs that this is going to bring. People just don't see the vision. And he
I don't
didn't
know.
actually name any
Of course,
jobs or
wait,
actually
yeah, what I mean.
explain that
Of
thought
course, yeah, I'm
process of
fucking
his.
hype,
It
but
also looks like he's fucking
I'm not
zoning
gonna
out of his
listen to it
mind. Why
before
does he
like
keep
Monday,
zoning out?
right?
Is he blue screening in the brain? Is he seeing a ghost or like a big floating pair of
Because I
titties?
cannot listen
Like,
to
what
music
does
on
Kevin
stream,
keep
and I'm
looking
basically
off
stream
into?
when I'm
Is he
awake.
that shy? Maybe I don't know. This guy just super sucks. And
So,
it's not
but I
just
listen
the
to music
AI
when I'm at
data
work
centers that
and
he's
when
doing his
I'm
best
driving
to
to
go
work
to bat for
and
and
from work.
defend tooth and nail. He also just loves to go on and talk about like American policies and stuff and his view on how that should be.
The problem with that sentiment is that you were born in 1954.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
Very
70.
popular
You're
that
71.
Yeah.
Right. In 1954.
Wait, Ken O'Leary is
during
71 years
your
old, really?
lifetime, we've actually had Brown v. Board of Education.
I remember.
Yeah,
I did
Brown
not
v.
know
Board of
that.
Education,
He's
I don't know
old
how
as
you
shit.
remember it. I think you were like 2
I'll
months
tell you maybe
old.
like
But
60.
Brown v.
Nissan
Kevin
Leaf.
can't help but perpetually interrupt when he's backed into a corner, which is always this guy. If he didn't have money, would have just been the kind of douchebag, the kind of dweeb that just gets shoved into lockers. So he tried to pretend he knew what Brown v. Board of Education was. He's like, oh yes, I actually remember that very, very vividly, in fact. And the guy there's like, no, you definitely don't. You would have been 2 months old. And also, you're not American. Kevin, you're not American. You wouldn't know anything about what he's describing here or what he's going over. I know you've never opened up a fucking American history book. You don't have a clue
Yeah,
what
of
he's
course.
talking about, but he
Like
likes
every
to
car
pretend.
in Norway is
He's
electric.
a LARPer. He is a full-blown red alert LARPer. It's all he fucking does. Well, to be fair, I guess it's not all he does. He also can't help but constantly remind people that he was in Marty Supreme.
I think
That's what you heard
95%
right
of
there
this
where he said,
vehicles
"I'm a
sold
vampire,
last
by
year
the
is
way."
electric.
That's a reference
Or
to one of his
96% actually.
character's lines from that
So,
film where he plays a villain. It's like the only thing Kevin's done in recent memory where there was
Because
any
it's
level of
cheaper.
praise for his work. So he's still riding that high, and he will not let people forget the vampire line from his Marty Supreme debut.
It's so much
It's
cheaper. What's
actually a SpongeBob ripped pants moment. He just keeps doing it. I ripped my pants. I'm a vampire. Fucking loser, man. I hate Kevin O'Leary. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. He just goes.
I mean, I
on to keep
guess
embarrassing
basically
himself
everything is
every time he does one of these shows.
everything is
It
cheaper
is
if you drive an
indefensible
electric
what
car.
he is
Like,
doing in Utah
I think
with the
insurance is
40,000 acre
cheaper. I
data
think
center. This guy
Uh,
sucks
the
major
the
ass.
toll when
Fuck
you
you, 'cause I
drive
know
through the
legally that's
city,
really bad.
there's always like a
So, yeah.
toll, which is kind of stupid, but it's significantly cheaper with
saw a
electric
body cam
cars.
video today that
And
had
there's like
such
free
a
charging.
weird
Well,
story
no,
to
it's
it
not
that
free
I just
charging,
found
but like
myself on
charging
the
is
edge of my
very,
seat.
very
And it's not
accessible,
because it was some kind
and
of high
it's
octane
not expensive.
pursuit or anything. It wasn't like Dukes
Like,
of
why
Hazzard
would you
style
drive
or them
diesel or
chasing someone who's ramping
petrol,
their car off of a parked
petrol,
tow
whatever.
truck as like rockets fly out of the top or anything. It wasn't exactly a
Like
spectacle.
electric cars,
In
if
fact,
you have an
on
electric
paper, it's
car, I know
probably
you
one
can
of the most
save like
boring things you could imagine for a body
$200
cam
or
video. They
$250
pull over a
a
man
month,
on his
let's say.
bike because he didn't have a rear reflector. Like, that's not exactly like, you know, jaw on the floor, like biting at your fingernails type action or anything. That's about as exciting as trying to arrest someone for forgetting their library card, right? But this was just the first domino to fall that led to a crazy story that ultimately concludes with everyone learning that the guy on the bike is actually a fugitive who's been on the run for almost 30 years, a convicted rapist.
It used to
who
be even
escaped
better though,
and then
electric car
fell off
benefits,
the
but some of
grid,
them is
and
actually going
now they
away,
found him because of his bike not
which is
having
really
a rear
annoying.
reflector.
You gotta have a rear reflector on your bike, my man.
But it's still
if you're gonna
good.
run on the roadway. So, what's up?
Oh, okay.
So, and then if you're gonna ride at night, you need a front light. I'm sure you know that, but you got an ID on you real quick, just so I can say I stopped to talk with you.
With me.
Okay. Can I get your
Greg Stallings.
Greg Stallings, your name?
Gregory.
Introducing the man formerly known as Gregory Stallings. We'll soon learn that this is just an alias, an Xbox Live
Ooh.
gamer tag. Now, it's not hard to fake
I don't know.
a
I
name. Anyone
paid
can do that. I could go
like
around
10,000
calling
for my
myself
car. It's not
Jericho
that bad.
Double Chin,
It's not
but I
really
don't
that
have
new
an
for cars
ID
though,
to
but
prove it. Though, if you're like confident enough with what you're saying, a lot of people will just believe you. So he'd been able to get by going by
like,
Gregory
I
Stallings,
don't know.
and even had a social security number to give the officer.
How can I make
I wrote something down wrong. What's your full
team?
social?
What do you mean?
Yep, hang tight for me. Gregory, I'm still not getting that back. Are you sure that's right?
Pretty sure. I've been a long time since I had to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the social didn't turn up anything either. It's
It's a
very
long
easy
time
to
since
make
he
up
looked at his
numbers.
name. Is
You
that
can
what he
make
said?
up a social as well just by spouting some random fucking numbers. However, you'll soon learn that he's not just making up information.
What do you want
It's
items to be
actually
small?
much
What do
deeper
you?
than that.
You mean
If you're
your
riding your
weapon
bike
or
and
the thing you're
someone
holding?
rear-ends you,
Oh yeah.
and then they can kind of point the blame
See no
because the
sticker.
reflector.
Yeah.
And I hate that because it's like, no, it's
I understand that.
copy. Can we try a soch? And I'm also with our traffic unit, so I do all our accident investigations. So whenever bikes are
He's
involved,
driving with a garbage bag on his seat.
Yep.
Now, when I first saw the headlines of this story,
I think
wondered,
you No
how
Frills
common is
or
it for
Odin.
officers to even bother pulling over someone on a
I think
bike for
Odin.
something as simple as this? To me, that just sounded like fishing for an arrest to meet like a quota or something where you get like a nice gold star for an additional arrest on something small. Because it sounds very simple, right? It just sounds like something they wouldn't even take the time out of their day to do. It'd be like if the cops started chasing you down and fucking pit maneuvered you on the way to the grocery store, guns blazing, get the fuck out of the car! We saw that you put the Hatsune Miku box in the garbage instead of the recycling. You're
Oh,
out of
no.
line. You know, just something like really simple. But when the officer explains it, it makes a lot more sense. So he explains that he doesn't arrest people for this. He just pulls them aside, lets them know, like, hey, you should
Oh,
have the rear
okay.
reflector on because if a car hits you, they could point the blame on
That's
you for
fair.
not having it. It's just safer if you do have it. And he just explains that it's really just him letting them know and nothing beyond that. But he still has to go through standard protocol of confirming that the person is who they say they are, which I think makes total sense.
But I haven't had a driver's license in years. I haven't.
Copy. Can you try running him through Florida? How long have you been living up here then? Just think of this, what state. I can get you through any state even if it's really old.
Yeah, he is
so
such an
I
unk.
know it's been a while.
Or is that even grams? I think that's more of grams. Gonna lie, that's definitely
Where else have you
grams.
lived? Have you ever had any other run-ins with any law enforcement for us? No?
They've reached a standstill here, so he has no identification, and the information he's providing isn't turning up any results. They then try and run him through Florida, because he had made a mention of Florida.
I need more
Florida
ender
could also run
pearls,
anyone by
but I
Florida
don't
and
really
find
want to
something
do
fucking crazy.
events there
You'll
because,
probably
of
find
course,
that
I'm
Gregory
doing this there right
Stallings
now.
was actually like
So,
a Florida
I don't know.
conquistador who drank from the fountain of youth and now currently resides.
Did
in
you see his
Clearwater
Diana
right
next
to
mayor?
the
That's pretty
Scientology
good.
church or something. Like, I thought once he said Florida, his goose was cooked. They'd find something, but they didn't. So now they're still just trying to figure out, okay, how can we confirm that you are who you say you are? And it's not really getting anywhere. He also then told them a story about how he got hit
That's
by a
battery life.
car.
I mean, I don't really mind it because I don't even charge my car at home. I drive to work and then I charge my car at work and then I
The
drive home
officer eventually just says, you know what, fuck it, we'll take you at your
every day.
word for it. And he offers a handshake, which is immediately declined. I honestly, when he said I don't shake hands, I honestly thought the officer might go with like a, but I do high five. And
But
he
a
goes,
lot of electric
down low,
cars
too
that
slow.
are kind of
Walks away,
new
puts on his
or
fucking
somewhat
shades or
new,
something.
that's
So,
like a lot of
even
mileage. You
though
can drive
Gregory
of
Stallings
pretty
has
far with that.
successfully de-aggroed
My
the
car
park
is not
here,
that
he's
though. My
now
car is actually
outside
not
of
that
the
long reach.
dialogue trees. The officer still wants to get to the bottom of this because it is
About
very
90
odd that
miles,
none of the
whatever.
information he provided turned up
Can't
any
drive that far.
results.
So what we're going to do for now while I keep investigating this is I'm going to take a picture of you and send it to our guy who has facial rec. So you pull your hat off and your glasses off. So, and both the socials you gave me come back to other
And
people.
like, it's not really that bad. You know, to put Diana next to me, I read it.
We have technology, so he's using facial recognition
Yeah,
to
of
try
course,
and
of course,
figure
I'm
out
voting
who
Diana.
this
What?
John Doe is.
Which
So he
I'm
takes a
confused
picture
how
of him,
Diana
gets
is only
him
2
posed
perks,
like
by the way.
it's
It
for
should have
some
been
kind of
4.
fucking high school
It hasn't
yearbook
been Diana
photo,
over like a month.
sends it to the
How
facial
is it only
rec
2
team,
perks? It's
and
kind of
then
confusing.
he's also informing the man
I think
that
the
actually
system
the
is
information he
fucked.
provided with the socials goes to different people. One of them's dead and the other one is a woman. So
What?
now things are getting even more suspicious. He does keep reiterating that he doesn't want to arrest this guy, but he just needs to confirm his identity. So just do his best to remember the
I know
important
that,
information so they can
but
get on with their day.
You don't think you got warrants or anything, do you? As far as I know, I don't. Okay.
I know what you mean, Chessfinder, but people rather just have Diana now. Even though you're kind of right, I wouldn't mind it the other way, but
Okay. All right, brother. Time to be honest with me, okay? So the info you give me comes back to a dead guy. Gregory Stallings is dead.
isn't that a Chinese car? BYD?
And the Soch, yeah. Yeah. So who are you?
How much is Crown of Avarice though?
You're just not dead?
Is it worth anything?
They're getting pretty confident that something smells fishy here. There's something awry, so they can.
I think I have 8 of them
Look, Gregory Stallings is
on my
dead.
other accounts.
Imagine if that guy was just in like dead. He just starts profusely crying. No, how did this happen? And then all of a sudden he just starts like fading away like a Thanos snap or something. He was actually just like a spirit that was tethered to this world, didn't know that he died.
Wait, I actually need to
But
sell
anyway,
something on my other account real
they're
quick.
telling him like, look, this is fucked up now. We know that there's something definitely afoot. What's going on? Just tell us the real information here. But he's sticking to his guns, saying that no, he is Gregory Stallings, and it might just be a misunderstanding because he's been kind of off the grid for so long.
Is it just because I haven't been on anything for a long, long time?
They don't just declare people deceased
Let me
because they
see.
haven't heard from them in a
I
little
need to
bit.
actually go on alt now. Because I think there's something I need to sell on there.
No, no hits. No hits? No hits. It said 2,000.
I bet they come in turn. That's fair, Snort, but like, you have insurance for battery anyway. So if your battery, something goes wrong with your battery, I mean, insurance kind of covers it, unless it's like a natural thing.
To fight this battle and figure out who the fuck is this
And my car is
mystery
insured
man
for, I
here.
think,
They
2
then start
years.
speculating maybe it's a big
Or
misunderstanding
like,
and
if
he
anything
perhaps
goes
went
bad with my
missing
car in
in
2
the year
years, I
2000
get a
when
refund.
Gregory Stallings was pronounced deceased. Like maybe this is a fucking Hey Arnold Dino Spumoni moment where he
But
faked
no,
his own
I
death
don't
and
think
he's still
refund.
just
I don't know
out
how.
here.
I don't know how this
So
works.
they ask him, "Did you go missing?" And he's like, "Well, no, I
But the issue with my car is though, I know the battery actually is pretty decent. But the only issue is I drive very fast when I drive to work, so I drain the battery like quickly. I mean, it's not like an issue, but when I drive from work, I drive like normal speed because
they cut out
yeah.
the part where they discover the truth. Like that is literally removing the climax of this whole situation. It'd be like watching a Sherlock Holmes film and they take out the part where they piece everything together to get the conclusion. That's so fucking stupid. What? So apparently they somehow were able to figure out that this guy is not Gregory Stallings. Instead, he's this convicted rapist from the 80s who escaped in 1995 and has been on the run ever since.
Damn!
That's like a crazy amount of like breadcrumbs to put together, and they don't tell you exactly how that came about. That's fucked up. Like, I've said this for a long time. I think it is so fucking dumb that officers can willy-nilly turn on and off their body cam whenever they want. That, to me, defeats, like, the whole purpose of the body cam if you can just turn it off at will. You read about that all the time in cases of, like, really fucking awful situations, and then mysteriously the body cam was turned off, or the body cam just happened to be turned off at that point. Like, it's so dumb. There should be protocol in place to prevent that from happening.
But then eventually VC showed up. VC said, "Hey man, cut the shit. Tell us your real name." He just told him his real name. Did that like 6 times.
Well,
that's the only information I could find about how they got to the bottom of it. So VC showed
why do you
up,
need
just said, "Cut
fast
the shit,"
charging
and the
though?
guy just forked over
Why are
all
you
the
worried about the
information, I
car
guess, just
charging quickly?
vomited out all of the truth.
You can
So
just
maybe it wasn't
charge
like a
any
really
car quickly at the
investigation
superchargers or
that
whatever
led
it's
to them
called.
discovering this. I think it was just
It
this guy
charges in
showed
like
up looking
10
all
minutes.
hard-boiled and shit, and just pressed him saying like, "We know you're lying. Just tell us."
But I
your
don't
real
use
name
that
and
because it's bad for the battery. I
and
just
then the
charge
guy
it at
did.
work because it's slower, so it's better for the battery. But like, my car just stands still for 8 hours anyway when I'm at work, so it doesn't really matter how long it takes to charge.
Thank you.
That's old.
I do need a cigarette.
You have a light though?
No. That's why I'm telling you, give me a book of matches.
Okay, all right, just making sure.
Matches too. Book of matches.
They're acting like best pals now. He even sends the officer grocery shopping for him to get cigarettes. I don't understand. He's like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm inclined to do that because you were honest with us." So he's rewarding him with like a fucking lollipop here, giving him the cigarettes. Maybe that was the deal they made. Like, "Hey, look, pal, we know you're lying, and I'll go get you some cigarettes if you just tell us your real information." He's like, "All right, bet," and then did so. It's also so weird how friendly they're being with this guy. They even in sync said "book of matches" together like some shit out of a buddy cop movie. But he's a convicted rapist. I've seen so many body cam videos where they're being unreasonably aggressive to people that are being cooperative and not rapists. Like, people that are, you know, getting busted on, like, super simple drug charges or something. They're like, "You're the scum of the fucking earth.
Did I not launch with
Allen
account? Wait, what happened? Did something go
Meanwhile,
wrong?
this guy who's a rapist who escaped from a halfway house 30 years ago, they're like, "Yes, you want those cigarettes? Yeah, we can do that for you." But anyway, looking deeper into the
What does
George
Modern
Hartle Road
Plus do?
case, that's this guy's real name. He is not Greg Stallings. Huge twist. He is George Hartle Road, and he was convicted of rape in 1983. And in 1994, he escaped from a halfway house, and he's been on the run ever since.
They're going to, "Oh, we got him again. Oh, we caught him. We caught him."
You're not everything.
No,
everything you said today has been 100% correct. I can't be mad about any of it because you've been 100% correct. Other than the name, other than the dead guy's name.
I didn't even know the guy was dead.
Yeah, now you're gonna find someone else in Yeah, he died like 5 years later. He did not last very long.
He did.
So you better find someone else.
Well, that'd be easy. Don't worry.
That'd be.
Stop everything you're doing.
Skin and
You
not
gotta
allowed.
check this out.
What?
I know that sounds like I'm trying to peddle cigarettes to you, but you really gotta put your peepers on this puppy here. This is something fascinating. I just saw
Peepers
the
on this puppy.
wackiest robbery attempt. It wasn't really a successful robbery. It plays out like a skit, like if you were playing pretend with your boys in middle school. It is so odd. It's like if a soccer mom picked up a hobby of crime instead of wine.
I need you to tell them that
Oh my god. Fortune upgrade is finished. Nice. Garden Fortune. Well, let me check something here.
this is a robbery.
Now this is how you do
This
character
is a
introductions.
robbery.
So she marches in, fee
What?
fi fo fums her way up to the counter, brandishing a firearm, and introduces herself. She says that she's Rebecca Peterson. Now, at first, I thought that was like a fake name, and she was trying to frame someone she didn't like, the local book club or something that she attends. I thought she was like, "Oh, it is I, Rebecca Peterson, committing this armed robbery. Let the police know that Rebecca Peterson committed this robbery." Because I'm pretty sure she said, "Call the police and let them know Rebecca Peterson made this beat, committed this crime," that kind of thing. But it turns out that is her name. She is Rebecca
Oh,
Peterson.
nice.
So this is extremely polite. "Excuse me, sir. You are being robbed by Rebecca Peterson." It's like some fucking Princess Bride shit here. And the way she's
Oh, did you
moving
use?
from side to side,
I don't know. I
think
did the
she's
beast tree,
trying to
and I got some
dodge
shards.
the camera.
I
But
don't
I
know.
also don't understand why she's bothering, nor do I understand why she's bothering to put her hoodie up when she's still giving her full name to the cashier to identify herself with. See, it seems like at that point, goose is already cooked, cat's out of the bag. Why even bother trying to dodge the security camera?
Down.
I kind of forgot.
Cashier is cool, calm, and collected. He's like, all right, I understand. Now put the gun down. And she does. He hits her with the Jedi mind trick, disarms her just like that.
What is this? What is he doing?
There's a robbery.
Put it down. This is a robbery.
Oh my!
What?
Yeah, she snapped out of the
What is she
hypnotism
doing?
attempt there from the cashier. Lets him know once again, putting her foot down. This is a robbery. We're not playing games here. It's not Weenie Hut Jr. And then just does a fucking desk pop there. Blasts the stand, which obviously frightens him. So it's not a fake gun or anything. She did come in here with a loaded weapon, and she'd been pointing it at this guy the entire time. That is some pretty scary shit there. Now, with the way she's acting, she's making it sound like she's placing an order, like, "Pardon me, one robbery. Please." Like, she's going about this robbery like she's expecting it to play out like something she saw on TikTok or like a movie or
True.
something. It's like she's getting directions from ChatGPT on how to conduct a armed robbery. It is so fucking peculiar. And her behavior is just alarming. It feels like she's not in her right mind. Like, it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's like some kind of psychotic episode or something, but it's very scary, especially for the cashier, who has this gun pointed at him this entire time.
What are you doing?
This is a robbery, sir.
What?
What are you doing? The owner in the back room.
It's like when that shot went off, it confused her as well. She completely forgot that she was the one doing the robbery, so she's looking around like, who did that? Which one of you just shot this gun? Which one of you cowards just shit in my pants? I don't know, it's like she's under some kind of spell or something here, and the sound from the shot, like, briefly broke it, but then she goes right back into the robbery. The cashier's like, "The store owner's in the back. Go to the back. The store owner's there. That's the guy you want. If you're robbing us, you got to start over there."
The robbery.
Yeah, the owner in the back room. The owner in the back room, run!
I also love that he grabs a cardboard box as his, like, ballistic shield. Like it's straight out of Rainbow Six Siege. I understand being, like, panicked and afraid, so you're just looking for anything. I totally get that. But I love his strategy of, "The owner's in the back room, run, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Go, 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 he's getting away, go, go, go." That is a classic Looney Tunes strat of, "He went that way, Doc, that way, he's over there, go, 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 what are you go, go, what's that over there?" That kind of thing, and it actually works, so she's like, "Oh, okay, you're right, alright, I'm gonna go over there now."
What? Wow, you're spending a long time with this. What are you doing? What?
So the cashier is like one of the most convincing men on the planet, it seems. He does get her to go to the back of the facility there, which I imagine gives him time to run outside, which I believe is what happened. He ran outside, he called the police came, they did arrest her. But we do have footage of her going to the back here. And she posts up like it's a James Bond poster. She just right down the pipe, bang, and actually hits the camera. A genuinely pretty impressive shot for someone who doesn't seem to have any training with firearms in the first place. She was clumsily able to hit the camera on the first
Fair
shot
enough.
there. Apparently, after failing to locate the owner in the back
Who is this
counting
bitch,
money
bro?
like Scrooge McDuck, she then fled the scene. So she got into her car and allegedly tried to escape that way, but police were able to track her down. They picked up her scent somewhere along the way. They were able to apprehend her, and now she is currently awaiting arraignment and all that. So, a very peculiar set of circumstances. The
Wait,
clerk
how much is
also
that
made a
shimmering?
statement saying that he tried to remain calm and like calm her down because he saw that her mentality was not awake, which I think
What?
he was very correct on. It definitely does appear that something has gone awry. It doesn't seem like she's all there. It does seem like it's some kind of like psychotic episode or something, which
Damn, critical chance
very
enrichment is
sad
500
stuff,
mil?
but
Really?
very scary for the clerk there because she did come armed and willing to fire. She was letting that shit air out. She was clapping it. She fired a shot right at the checkout. She fired a shot at the security camera.
Sure.
Luckily, no one was hurt. She's now facing charges of attempted armed robbery, wanton endangerment, brandishing, assault, and destruction of property. Which sounds about par for the course based on everything we saw on the surveillance camera here. This whole thing was just really bizarre. I had to just laugh
Bizarro.
about it a little bit when I saw it earlier today. I don't know if it was like a mental health crisis or drugs or what, but man, the clerk there must have been fucking terrified when that gun went off. I also read in another article covering this from a local agency that he was covering for a friend's shift when this unfolded. So I don't think he's going to be super willing to to do that anymore going forward. But anyway, yeah. Just wanted to yap about this a bit because I was stunned with the footage I saw. That's really about it. So yeah.
Bro, why
A
is
couple
nobody
days
selling
ago,
silk?
I made a video goofing around while covering the body cam footage that showed an officer being arrested after walking around flashing his badge at strangers in public. And by badge, I mean penis. And since
What?
then, I have been inundated with YouTube recommended body cam videos. And one of these puppies really caught my eye just a little bit ago.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, I need you to look up the
Ooh.
non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University.
No, she needs to get into the building.
My building, please.
What doesn't this dispatcher understand?
Facts.
Ellen needs to get into that building. She's got papers to grade and students to flunk. Like, what the fuck? Someone send over the National Guard ASAP to let Ellen into this building. Why is she locked out in the first place? What kind of nefarious plot is this from Dr. Evil trying to keep Ellen out of her office? This is unacceptable, and he's trying to direct her to the non-emergency line? Has there ever been a more pressing emergency quite like this? This is just disgusting. This dispatcher needs to have a stern talking to. Lord help us if Ellen ever got a hold of him on the horn.
You need to contact the Kent State University Police Department. This is not an
What
emergency.
is it? I need
You're
to
gonna
get
need
into
to
my
look it up, ma'am. I'm gonna
I
let
don't
you
know
go.
what it
After the college professor repeatedly
Woo-wee.
abuses 911, demanding an officer, she eventually gets her way.
Abusing 911? Why, yada? Are we in an alternate dimension here? What kind of circus is this? Am I taking crazy pills? This is an emergency! This is Ellen! She's worked at Kent State for over 2 decades! Hello? She's not able to access this building! Get the police over there lickety-split to let her the fuck in! Do you not know what position she holds at Kent State?
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences. I'll show you my driver's license, which is in the car. Can you get me into the building, please, so I can go pee?
Sure. Do you have anything to drink today?
I had a drink.
You had a drink?
A drink.
Okay. Because I can smell a little bit of alcohol on you.
I can smell a little bit of alcohol. That's fine. You can.
Okay.
Is that a problem, officer? What's the crime? What's the charge? Enjoying a drink? A succulent after-hours beverage? For the Kent State Health School Director, Prime Minister, Turbo Ruler Empress?
I had a drink in my colleague's office. That's fine.
In your colleague's office? Where was that at?
In the annex.
Okay. How'd you get over here? You walked over here? Okay. I'd like to give you a couple tests just to make sure you're good to go because I don't want you driving if you've been drinking.
Sir, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I can smell it on you and you're not able to use a card to swipe into the door.
This is not working. This is not working. Can I go pee, please?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You're trying to swipe two cards at the same time, which kind of shows me that you're lacking some motor functions.
Yeah, well, you're lacking manners. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. This is Ellen. She has worked at Kent State for over 2 decades. She is the Kent State health director, health rock and roll specialist or something. Yeah, maybe she was relentlessly calling 911 all because she couldn't quite figure out how to scan her card because she was a little too hammered. Who hasn't been there, huh? We've all been there. That door's tricky. That could fool even the most sober of us. All of us would be scanning 2 cards even without alcohol. I'm sure it's a mistake that happens often. And she just, given her position of power, perhaps a bit of entitlement. Like, hey, I'm gonna need to start using police resources here to get this door open for me. It's fucking absurd, man. I gotta drop the sarcasm. So she's had a little bit to drink apparently, and she's trying to scan 2 cards at the same time, which is obviously not working. The door's not opening. So then she immediately resorts to calling 911 numerous times here as if it's an actual emergency, diverting resources away from what could legitimately be real possible emergencies out there that now have to deal with this shit. It is a little wacky. I'll tell you what, Ellen, not great.
I wouldn't want you to.
Can I go pee? Can I pee, please?
Please. Can I pee, please?
Quick, and then we'll talk, okay? Do you have someone you could call?
My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
No, I don't. This is.
What do you mean, no, I don't?
What's not okay?
That you're gonna call my husband.
No, you're.
What?
I'm fine.
I don't think you're okay to drive.
I think I'm okay to drive. I have a Tesla.
Checkmate, she has a Tesla. She can be extremely drunk and the car will get her home, no worries.
Facts.
What's the big deal? She has to pee. This officer just must not know who she is. This is Ellen. She's the health director. If she says she's okay to drive, she's okay to drive. She's the health director. She directs health, for crying out loud. Come on, she knows health better than all of us here. And if she just needs to tinkle a little bit, then hop in the old Tesla and get herself home while being, I guess, a little too inebriated to figure out how to open a door that I imagine she's opened thousands of times in the past, then we just need to forget about it and trust her better judgment.
Sir, I'm gonna call your captain in a minute.
That's fine. You're not going to drive out of here.
You're not gonna be okay.
Is there a bathroom back here you're using?
I'm sorry?
Is there a bathroom in this office you're using?
I'm gonna go over there. I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences, and I'm gonna be okay.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. I just need you to call somebody for me before I go.
Ooh.
She's 2-4. Okay. So she said she walked here though?
So it doesn't seem like it's an emergency here. She doesn't need to hit the urination station urgently. She takes a small detour here to complete a side quest where she takes off the cap and gown in her office, and then also just stays in the office for quite a while to the point where the officers were concerned she crawled out the window to get to her vehicle and drive home. So then they go around the outside to check if she's still there, and they're about to get a big surprise.
That's on the CUI. What do you mean?
Yeah, she's trying to swipe like 2 cards at the same time to get in. No, you're not driving.
There's nothing.
Unless she's calling up a window. I mean, the window.
At least it's 2, but. I'm not gonna list these yet.
Turns out she's just sitting in the office now. Just blankly sitting there. Kind of looked like a horror movie scene, like right before a jump scare. I don't know what she's doing. I guess maybe she went over there to start giving some students failing grades